Yeah, I get the lemon pepper every fucking time I go to the fucking. Okay, nigga, I get the lemon pepper. Yeah. Trying to make sure the fam straight, nigga, fuck the fame. Time for $1, tapping my watch like the nigga Dane. Trying to ball, come with L's, it's part of the game. Built different, those is lessons, you niggas is lame. Having issues I never had, feelings I never felt. A nigga playing Uno, not feeling the cards that I was dealt. Gotta check the tip on my temper, so hot I might melt. Nowadays, circles smaller than little ones that are on your belt. Since moms died, nothing really been the same. Sometimes I can still hear her calling my name. Trying to find better ways to deal with this pain. Instead of riding around with a stick, trying to shift the blame. Suicidal thoughts lately and I'm not proud. Feeling like I'm running from a dark cloud. But I still shine bright in a large crowd. Always been a quiet nigga that be smoking loud. Running laps on a beat, I still got stamina. Not the type of artist to act a fool for the camera. Clearly that's what they want though, without a doubt. I'ma keep chasing my dreams while they chasing clout. Niggas deep like Wu-Tang yelling gang. Think they big step. Alone shit go down there like Fred Hammond with no weapon. OG say you ain't a man if you need a man. That's why I really stunt by myself like I'm Jackie Chan, nigga.
Trying to get you under my pressure. I've been trying to get you under my pressure.
Look. Big brother died a couple weeks after they let him free. While he was down, he always picked up the cell to check on me. Love my mother so much, he literally went to bat. Now they both gone and somehow I gotta deal with that. No baseball cap. Shit. I do it first and watch him copy like a yarn. Schooling you little niggas like LeBron. All my foster dads was bishops like Magic Dime Wine. So I hope we talking green, nigga, when I arrive. From a place where you OG at 25 cause you alive. A place where the wheels fall off and you still drive. A place where you strive and you still might take a dive. And that's fucked up. Damn, guess girl my dot was looking down. I guess I lucked up. Gotta say rest in peace, Lil E. My nigga knew what it was. Forever FMB, that's on me. Only thing that motivate me is my daughter. Trying to make her proud like Reginae Carter. Yeah, we gotta take care of these babies. Out of sight, not of mind. Man, you niggas is crazy. Man, you niggas is lazy, that's facts. I be with my daughter, nigga, every day, facts. Ask around TK, he don't play facts. All about my chips, no Frito-Lay facts. Nigga. Freestyle. Lemon pepper. That vibe. TK. Here's the. Yeah. Real shit. Keep like sweat. Look, man, I swear to God, my nigga Bruce really made this in the whip. Off the hip, there's some pussy call him, so he had to dip. We some pimps, nah, we some players from the Himalayas. I don't trust you, bitch, I sleep with one eye open like a raider. What's next? You been on my line, face I'll never text, but that's sex, then that shit the best. Take away the stress, left your ex, now you breaking necks. Out here chasing checks, I respect Serena body, your pics be serving on the net. Like, damn girl, I just want you to know, you really bad as fuck, oh God, I see it glow. You know a nigga love it when you shake it to the flow. So is we on the high, we gon' keep it on the low. Let me know.
Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Yeah. Shout out my nigga Roos, man. Yeah, man. Keep Flight Sweat. TK. Look. What the fuck you mean, bitch? I be going in. I'm going off this hen. Rest in peace, my brother hen. I yell his name to the end. That was my blood, was not a friend. He'll probably tell me, bruh, talk your shit again. So here I go, nigga. Ray Charles Shades can't see, dude. Yeah. Give your bitch the chills when I breeze through. Yeah. Most you niggas fake like see-through. Talking to the cops so much you probably bleed blue. You telling on people, fool, I can't fool with you. Nah. You be making it hot, I can't be cool with you. And your baby mama want me up her skirt. But we don't fuck with wet pussy, dry purse, that's first. So like a jet plane, how I skirt. If it's about some money, I'm gonna try to make it work. If it's gonna get me paid, then I cannot be afraid. Fly as dark skinned nigga since Blade. Swagger cut you, nigga. Come through like fuck you, nigga. I come alive in the nighttime. My life is like a movie, a premiere on Lifetime. If it ain't wrong, it's at the right time. Slide like a motherfucker. With my brother, professional sucker duckers. Hey, always on to something, you ain't on nothing. My niggas got my back, so I'm never frontin'. Hey.
Now, Rocky, Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow. I could be dead by tomorrow.
Recipes, my big brother in.
Trying to face it. So why ain't got time to wait? Get out, I've been down and out for too long.
Yeah.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow. I could be dead by tomorrow.
Terrence Key. Shout out my nigga Bruce. Keith like Sweat. That Mark was setting. Look, I'm living at the speed of life cause I'm just trying to make it. Shit is too real, nigga, I can't even fake it. Early morning moving too fast, but ain't got no time to break it. Cause I had to defend my life last night, a nigga try to take it. And I'm just trying to face it. Time ain't waiting, so I don't waste it. Gotta go get it, niggas tired of being patient. We from the basement, elevation, blood, sweat, and tears on pavement. Now when we step out, it's a celebration. Fuck you mean, they did me dirty, so I'm coming clean. But I'm fresh, so I'm in her mouth, just like it's the ring. My brother got 2Ks, just like Krispy Kreme. Masked up at your door, but it ain't Halloween. But we still make them scream, do anything for the cream. Because we know that it rules. Niggas with the class with guns every day, but never shot up no schools. We just trying to bang blood, but I got us swimming in pools. I guess this is what happens when no one follows the rules.
I could be dead by tomorrow. Trying to face it. So why ain't got time to wait? Get out, I've been down and out for too long.
Look.
Living at the speed of light.
Been a minute since Terrence got the pen. You a snitch, dog. We see your name on document. We on the go, you throwing shade like a great tent. And every time I shoot you straight, you get all bent. Out of shape, gotta skate, your body exercise. I need that shit organic. You be bringing the pesticides. You write a fiction book with your excessive lies. Me and in my bag like extra fries. I come from the bottom. She love my death mob sweatsuits and how a nigga rock them. Loving hip hop, how bitches jockin'. Just touched down in Atlanta. A nigga feel like Julio, but he was raised around wolves on Rubio. Still be on these hooks like Rufio. It's murder in the studio. Coming up, we ain't have Fruit Loops. We had Fruitios, nigga. You probably grew up spoiled brat, silver spoon. I remember walking in the back and seeing my dad light a spoon. Stop playing. Somebody tell me where these new niggas come from. I don't love them, don't trust them. Shit, we might as well rush them. If I give my little nigga something, he probably gon' bust him. But I don't want the crackers to come and cuff him. See, these days, if you white, you can murder a nigga on TV and still get off. It's the same, but it's different like a spin-off. Cause when we do it, we just animals killing our own kind. When they do it, mental health, something is wrong with their mind. Goddamn. See, that's the type of shit that sound crazy to me. They play dumb, but it's simple like 1, 2, 3. A B and one, an F, and I'm a letter A, B, C. Keep it 100, genuine. I'm the same old G. Yeah. Been down and out for too long. Nigga, I'm too strong. I'm gon' move on.
Swagger on diamonds just Sakashi trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in jug. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man. R.P. my big brother here. Shout out my nigga J Martin, just let him on. Speed of life.
I love you, Daddy, and I love you, Uncle, and I like your songs, and I really love you singing in a song. Love you.
At the roost, he let the beats build, bitch. like we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? What's going on with everybody today? Listen, man, it's Wednesday. You know what I'm saying? Halfway through the week. You know what I'm saying? Tomorrow's MMA Thursday, of course. Beginning of the new year, we're going to go back to the regular scheduled programming. Every night, we're going to have a theme. So that's what we're going to go ahead and do. So normally, we would have Wire Wednesdays. So we're going to bring back the Wire Wednesdays. We're going to go through every episode, talk, chop it up. No matter how long it's going to take us to get through the episode, man, that's what we're going to do. We're going to try not to spoil it for the folks that haven't seen it, but we will be doing that soon. MMA Thursday ain't going nowhere. We got DJ Max and whoever else talk that MMA talk. So we're going to be doing that. You know, there's boxing. It's all boxing. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know how we do. Friday night, most likely. Every other Friday, me and DJ going to talk about cars and shit like that. So we're going to get shit started. We're going to bring some shit back to where it used to be. Let me read this chat. But first and foremost, let me put this link in the chat. And it's going down in a major, major way. Okay, what's going on, big dog? What's happening? G Brown, Eric Gomes, Mark West, Big O, Fernando, man. Appreciate you for sliding, man. Absolutely. My boy Black, man, UGC Flame, man. Shout out to my boy Black, man, the Black Horseman out here in these streets. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Moving too fast. Shout out to G Free, Rob G. Shout out to y'all boys for coming on in here, man. The link is in the chat. You want to join the panel? The link is in the chat. You feel me? We're going to talk about WBC today, man. We're going to talk about why my case is empty. You know what I'm saying? Tonight. We'll talk about that right now. I feel like it's fucking ridiculous, man. The way they putting Devin Haney through the ringer. I mean, he's done everything right. You know what I'm saying? And they still find a way to fuck him over. You know what I'm saying? Make up your goddamn mind. Mauricio Suleiman. You know? Make up your goddamn mind. What is it that you want to do with this belt? Bruh. So we can know. So we can stop crying, arguing, and fighting over it, dude. Man, for real. Dog, what are y'all going to do about this fucking belt? And until y'all figure that shit out, man, I ain't putting that belt in my fucking case, man. Fuck y'all in that belt. Piece of shit, bitch. Sick of that motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? What's up? Why he ain't do that shit to Canelo? You know what I'm saying? Shit fucking ridiculous. The only belt that has that fucking problem is one division. So you did it for 160, but then you said, all right, Canelo said he ain't coming back, so fuck it. We're going to leave Jermell Charlo alone. But come fucking with Devin Haney. I mean, this shit's fucking ridiculous, man. This shit is ridiculous. And I'm pretty disgusted at this whole thing, to say the least, because they have no respect for Devin Haney at all. None whatsoever. You know, the man carries that belt with so much pride and things like that, and they don't even give that man the benefit of the doubt to do nothing. It's insane. It really is insane. You know, they just don't. They allow people to do whatever the fuck they want. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to Devin Haney, I mean, they shit on him at every angle. You know what I'm saying? At every chance they get, they shit on Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? It's like a Devin Haney get shitted on year by year. You know what I'm saying? And it's pretty disgusting. You know what I'm saying? The man has done everything right. He's fought everybody. He's tried to fight everybody. You know what I'm saying? And yet still, y'all still give him some bullshit talking about some the fuck is in there, but the pride belt. Give me a fucking break, man. Have some pride in Devin Haney and stop this bullshit with him. You know, get a man a real chance. You know, now y'all giving it to Cambosis. Now he like, shit, I ain't got to fight Devin Haney. What I'm fighting him for, I can fight me a tune-up and make a lot more money and less risk. Why am I gonna fight Devin Haney for it and lose his belt? So that's my problem. That's my issue. You know what I'm saying? That is really my issue. You know. But you know how it go. Yeah, man. So January 22nd, Troy Isaac is back in the ring. So looking forward to that. So if y'all in New York, y'all let me know. And we're gonna do it like that. Hold on real quick, y'all. Let me do this real fast. Yeah. D-Lo and D-Ray, salute to y'all boys for coming on in here, man. Absolutely. Yeah. Trying to get a hold of Santos. And also, man, this should be coming out on Christmas, but I had to talk to my guy first, man. JJ, what's going on, man? I gotta talk to my guy first, but this is a sneak preview of what.
I talk that shit to my hood, how we done lost it all. Had some good and bad times, never thought we would fall. It's like we even up the score, then we missed the ball. Hey, what's up, UB? Hey,
Actually, I was listening to your show all day.
what?
Yep.
What's up, baby? See the camera? What you do today in school? What you do? In the streets and they what you do? I know you just do. Race what to my do? Dreams down a long haul. Obstacles in my way, I start to fucking crawl. Gotta get it by any means, it's a casting call. Free the gang, that's behind the walls. Say it twice, let you know that I mean it, dog. Come from
Yeah, that should be coming out on Christmas, man. If everything work out. Santos, what's going on, OG? The Street Science Examiner, what's going on? So we really ain't got no boxing until January. So it's everybody got to get ready for that. Oh, we got some. No, I'm tripping. Kenneth Sims fights this week. Yeah, Kenny Sims fights on Christmas. Major Q, what's going on, big dog? Boxing Troop Serm. J. Dixon, what's going on? Yeah, man. Yeah, that's gonna be cool, man. Yeah. I almost forgot about that card, man. It's just on Christmas. I almost forgot about it. But yeah, but Kenny Sims is on that card. That's the guy that shocked the world with the upset victory over Elvis. I think he like 140, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Something like that. Don't give me the line to you. Shit, fuck it. Let's look it up. Okay. Yep, so that's gonna say he's probably 140 is where he's fighting at. Max, what's going on, man? Oh, Joey Spencer's on that card. Okay. Josh, what's going on? Taylor Bell, what's going on? Okay. I like that, Tank. YV, what's going on, big dog? Okay. All right. If you want to join the panel, the link is in the chat. Most definitely. Yeah, so that's gonna be cool. That's gonna be a cool card. That's gonna be cool. Yeah, I met him a few times, man. He's a solid guy. Oh man, boy. Sheesh. Tell me y'all thoughts on tell me y'all thoughts on this whole, Mauricio Suleiman bullshit, Tell me y'all thoughts and if he's right or wrong. Y'all know my stance, man. He's wrong as this motherfucker, so that belt ain't going in my case till they do right by Devin Haney. Oh, man, boy. Jesus Christ. I'm tired as a motherfucker. We gonna make it. We gonna make it. You know what I'm saying? Definitely gonna make it. Man, oh man. But Earl Spence vs. Ugas is gonna be good. I think Earl is gonna kill him, but it's gonna be good. It's gonna be nice and entertaining. So I'm happy about that. Hopefully Devin Haney gets this Kambosos fight, man. He needs it. Don Juan, what's going on, man? Don Juan, DeMarco, what's going on? 817, join the panel, 817. Man, I ain't gonna lie, 817, IMCB as hell, boy. Woo! Oh yeah, Jay, this I'm definitely gonna sell that motherfucker. Hey, matter of fact, what's up? Y'all wanna get in on the raffle? Let's do a raffle. We got 34 niggas in here. Let's do a raffle, man. Let's do a raffle. Shout out to Ricky Williams, man. How you doing on Ricky Williams show? Okay. We got some folks. We got some folks coming through. Thank God, man. Shit. I'm dying out here, free. Shit, man. Hey, listen. I've been back to these 16s and shit. And not being able to take little cat naps and shit at the job, boy, I'm fucked up.
Yeah, I'm at work now, man. I work overnights.
You did?
Yeah. I'm on duty right now.
Where you at?
I'm on duty right now.
You on duty?
Man.
Damn.
Hey, so you got a YouTube channel?
Yeah, I'm a police officer.
You a police
No,
officer?
so you got a YouTube channel though.
Yeah,
No
I got
shit.
a YouTube channel now.
Yeah, I got it, man. Shit. Boy, I wish you have told me that. Magic Key, man, share your face real quick, bro, because they be using your fucking profile and shit. All right.
Damn police officer, huh? Damn it, man. Yeah, where you at? Where at? A police officer where?
In DC.
Oh, okay. Good. Damn, in DC.
My cousin is too. What's up, Magic Key?
What's going on, my brother? My bad, man. I was gonna click the link, but when you dropped it, but I went to use a restroom because I was gonna sit down and top up, man. Because you was talking about the Mauricio Suleiman thing, you know what I mean? Which I'm gonna jump onto whenever you want.
Yeah. We can definitely do that. The Coxman has entered the building, man. Shout out to Centos Boxing, aka the Dirty Deacon, aka Centos Chronicles, aka the Coxman himself. You know what I'm saying? The player president.
What's happening? What's
going on?
Damn it,
Yeah,
man.
man. Listen, I ain't gonna lie to y'all boys. Boy, I'm tired as a motherfucker. But I'm gonna push through this shit.
Don't start all that, man. Don't start all that. Just
nigga,
open the door
I
to
was
the
falling
shop.
asleep right here, right
just
now.
Open the door
shit.
to the shop. Don't start. You gotta give the shop a little love.
Listen, man, when I got niggas like y'all that can hold it down and keep this shit going without me,
Oh yeah.
that's the blessing. When I can When I can get a phone call
Also,
late
curse.
at night
It's
from a
also a
nigga
curse.
named Centos and say, hey man, we backstage.
Yeah, them
You know,
calls
no better feeling,
them
man.
calls don't go. Them calls don't have a nice welcome anymore, unless it's about 6 in the morning.
Oh shit.
Just don't do like my boy Troy Grizzy and fall asleep in the background. You know what I'm saying?
I know that's right.
You know Troy Grizzy infamous for that.
Yeah, we all don't feel
So what are y'all thoughts on this
guilty of that.
WBC shit, man?
Man, I mean, that shit crazy as hell. I mean,
what
how
was
you
said, was anything different or the same old same old?
I mean,
Nah, AJ stretched it out. He ain't even he the
I
pride
missed what y'all
champion
been
now.
talking about.
You heard me? He's Simba. He's the lion guard, the pride of the lion guard and shit.
Now, is all of them they're going to be the
So
pride belt? All of them? All the
no, just
WBC
Devin
regulars?
Haney.
Hell no, just
Devin Haney. Oh, that's bullshit there now. Oh Lord.
Because
I mean, what was
Did
said?
you play the video already or not?
What was said exactly?
Did you play the video yet, CBS, or not?
Can you run the video back?
I don't know who posted that shit.
Fight hype, because I seen it.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't post it from them niggas.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might flag you.
Man, you
Not if you put the disclaimer, but I mean, who am I to say though? But nevertheless, what you call it? What I think is bullshit though, because he basically gave, you know what I'm saying, like now he's like, oh well, if Devin Haney doesn't fight for the belt, oh perfect, you know that's perfect. He's not petitioning for it, so there won't be any confusion. But that's bullshit. Like you know what I mean? That's bullshit, bro. Like come on, man.
Right. They did the same thing to Jamal Charlo. They ain't saying his is a pride championship.
Yeah,
my thing is T.O. had them same belts for almost a year, a little over a year, and he was never considered undisputed. The same damn belts, you know.
But he's saying that
shouldn't have
T.O.
been.
needs to be recognized as undisputed now.
Yeah, he's saying Cambodia should be undisputed as well. That's what he's saying.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
They need to be recognized as undisputed because they got the real belt.
Oh shit, man. Yeah, Mexican had it for a year and they didn't say nothing about that shit. But then the minute the white boy gets it, bam, yeah, he's undisputed.
But they only doing that because Lomachenko is trying to fight for those titles.
Yeah,
so they want to make Lomachenko undisputed.
Yeah, they don't want Danny getting it. They damn sure don't want Danny to get it. Yeah.
Lomachenko just lost. How does he automatically have a new title shot?
Bob Earl.
He won 2 fights.
He don't won 2 since then.
I mean, that's what happened in his first 2 titles. The first 2 title fight, he lost the first fight, and it came right back and forth for a title.
Yeah, he's another.
Who else is able to do that? Who else is able to do that in the division?
Nobody.
Anybody that's white that got Bob Earl on their side.
I don't think it's this point a white or black thing. I think it's a promotional and sanctioning body thing. You gotta remember the business of boxing is running boxing. It ain't your color. This color of your skin is running boxing. When they doing crap like that, it's about whoever has the biggest influence.
It's about green, not black and white.
Yeah, Bob's got a lot of pull too,
it's about green.
Well, a lot of times it's about green, but in this situation, not necessarily, because I'm sure that certain fighters outsell the other fighters, and that they may not be the fighters that have the blessing from the WBC. So it ain't always about green at that point either. It's about control.
But it's still about green when you even say it like that, because it's still about a green for the promotional company and the promotional companies who's the sanctioning bodies they're in bed with.
That's not necessarily true because what was it the last fight? The last fight, like they hardly. No, I don't mean to cut you off, Sento, but no, like we sat back and we criticized Tank and for not getting good views or less pay-per-view buys for the fight. But the last fight that just came up with the other guy, he didn't hardly get any pay-per-views, and we don't. Nobody talks about it. So it's not always about views and money, apparently.
Yeah, me specifically, I try to keep the pockets out of the content. You know what I mean? I talk about styles and what they do in the ring and stuff like that. So you may be right, you may not be right, but I really don't research all that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that from a business standpoint, You know what I mean? It's all about the green at the end of the day. If you in business, the only common denominators are the customers, and that you have to deal with people and you have to deal with money. That's the only two things that are in common with every single business.
That's true. That's true because the business of boxing runs boxing. But we got to understand as well, the sanctioning bodies are going to get their fees every year, every fight, every time, period, from both sides of the ring. So I mean, their money is already pretty much set if there's a fight that involves their sanctioning body. So I don't think at that point it has to do with the promotional company, because the promotion companies, they all have to pay a certain registration fee yearly, and they all have to pay participation fees when they want to take fighters in
I
these
just think
fights,
it's funny, man.
and the fighters have to pay fees and things of that nature. So it's not always about who has the biggest bag, because I don't think Bob has any more influence than Eddie Hearns, and I don't think Eddie Hearns has any more influence than PBC right now. I think they all have similar influence depending on how they
I'm gonna
want to
say
play.
one more statement. I'm gonna say one more statement, and I'm gonna pause because I know there's a lot of people on the panel, but I'm just gonna say, because I don't necessarily disagree with you, but what I'm trying to say is that at the end of the day, you said the promotional companies, none is over the other, which is true, right? So I don't necessarily disagree with you, but at the end of the day, the promotional companies are the ones that make the fights, and the sanctioning bodies, have to deal with these promoters, because the promoters are signed, or the fighters are signed to these promoters. So if the promoters can tell them, hey, just drop that belt, we'll go this route instead, and they don't pay the sanctioning fees. So the sanctioning bodies have to appease those promoters. But I'm a digress.
I was just gonna say, brothers, you can't have it both ways. If you say the sanctioning bodies, if you say the promoters don't have more influence over the other with the sanctioning bodies, if you're going to say that, then I mean, you're obviously seeing Eddie Hearn and his fighter getting disrespected, and Bob's fighter getting more opportunities and getting excuses. So it has to stop somewhere. We can't avoid the facts that, when Devin said what he said, there was an investigation against him. We can't ignore the fact that, the WBC also wanted to investigate Deontay Wilder for normal statements. You know what I'm saying? So again, we always, that's the first card that other people say that we pull, and that's the first card we don't want to pull because we don't want that to be said. But we can't ignore but we can't ignore those elements as well. They all playing a part in this particular case with Mauricio Sulaiman. It may not be the rule for boxing, but we can't ignore those facts, like those things did not happen.
I agree, man.
So
to me, I'm a white guy. I'm a white guy looking.
I think that. Yeah, but I think it leaves more in the control more than anything, because all promotional companies have money. All promotional companies are paying fees, and normally Bob Arum's in bed with WBO, not WBC. So at this point, this is the sanctioning body bull crap. This is Mauricio showing that he has control, and that's what it's all about. It ain't about the black, white, or the green at this point.
But
this is about control.
So ask yourself,
which control equates to money later on.
Right, but ask yourself at this point, Santos, if it's not, like you said, these promotional companies have money or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? And generally, Bob had influence with the WBO. This is a WBC thing, and Bob doesn't have that influence with him, right? So if we take that away, what is the element that has Mauricio in such a way with Devin that he's disrespecting him and that belt when at the very same token, Lomachenko had that belt previously, and he didn't receive anywhere near the disrespect. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it has to be something else. If it's not that, Santos, it can't be both ways.
I think we all know the question. I think we all know the answer to that question. Most of us know we know the answer to that question. Can I ask y'all on a panel with this question though? From what Mauricio Sulaiman has said, and you being Devin Haney, like you're putting yourself in his shoes, where do you see yourself going from this point, or how would y'all respond to this or react like after hearing something like
I'll
that?
take a sand and throw it in the garbage can. Hit the belt. Yep.
For the most part, the belt don't mean nothing.
It don't mean nothing. No, it's trash. Yeah. So, yeah.
That's go for the MVP belt.
To me, that's slapping Haney in the face, man. You know.
The ironic part, they call it the pride belt.
Yeah, that's bullshit, though.
Yeah, man. You know, and it might be though. Just if you guys haven't been aware, I'm not sure how much. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all got it wrong with other channels. I'm not gonna assume anything, but Bill Haney had a conversation with Mauricio Suleiman on a different channel on YouTube, right? And this was like months and months ago. And what he said, basically, he got kind of in a debate with Bill Haney, and he was like, "Aren't you happy with the money? This and this and that. You're happy, right?" And then, you know, Bill Haney kind of like, you know, he fell back with the statements, you know, and he kind of just, okay, all right, you know, but he did press him a little bit. He pressed Mauricio a little bit. But then also after that, you know what I'm saying? Bill Haney said on a different channel that maybe, you know, like if they're paying 2 sanctioning fees and they have the same weight in the division, then he's going to sue him because there's no reason he should be paying a sanctioning fee if another belt is equal or more than his belt, right? So I think that may have ruffled a little bit of feathers with the WBC. I don't really know, but Mauricio, you already know that dude's like a demon and he's very up there in the boxing world. You know what I mean? So yeah, man, that may have played a part. I have no idea.
Huh? I mean, how do we not know by now? You can't believe anything Mauricio says, man. And give him 2 more weeks, he's gonna say the opposite of what he said earlier. Like, we're the most flip-flopping motherfucker in boxing.
That's true.
But everybody still listens to him, whether he lying or not.
People only repeat shit that helps their argument. Like when he says one thing, it's like, look, Mauricio said this, and then the same person arguing will be like, well, I see the video, you said this. So really, everyone's just arguing with themselves over everything he said.
You know, we know what people do, and like what we all do though, even if it's a lie or the truth, and they double talk, people will choose what part they want, even if it's a lie part or the truth part. Like we'll pick one part,
exactly.
And we'll try to argue our point on the lie or the truth.
But we don't know what's a lie or truth anymore with this guy, man.
So at the end of the day, you stop believing what a motherfucker say. You start watching what they do, and if if it doesn't line up, then you know what you're looking at. I mean, we've seen we just had in the past week, guys, Mickey Bay talk about you know the inner dealings with who he was signed to. We're seeing now, Bill and Devin basically voiced their displeasure with how they was being treated in a way months ago. All right. Devin said some things that Mauricio thought was outside himself months ago or a year ago, and we've seen the results of that. You know what I'm saying? So it's not a question as to why he's devaluing the belt and treating Dev in such a way. The question is, how does Dev go about it? Now, if he drops the belt now, throws the shit in the trash or whatever, then he just gives in to pretty much what they pressuring them to do anyway. Me, myself, I'm keeping my fingers, toes, and everything else crossed, hoping that Dev get this fight with Kambosos, win the belts, win them all, and then throw their shit in the trash. And
exactly.
move forward. Exactly. That's what I would hope. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, but let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you a question because you right on point of where I've been saying I want Devin Haney to. I thought he should have gotten a shot with Teofimo, but he said Mauricio said that Devin Haney said he's not going to petition for the franchise. Do you think it's better that he does that, or he should petition for the franchise and then throw it in the trash?
Absolutely not. I never would attach my name to a franchise. Nothing. Okay. It was a fake belt to start with. When he beats Kambosos, there's no need to petition, ask for anything else, no nothing. All of that shit is null and void, and nobody can take that away. Like I said, you know, you can't trade. You gonna always be undisputed, but you can't take them belts moving forward and pass on to the next division. And that's how Devin should treat that.
You think Kambosos is gonna give him that fight now? You think Kambosos gonna give him that fight?
Hell no.
Right, but if Kambosos was a man of his word, and like we said, you know, the shit that we hope for in boxing, the fairy tale shit, you know, the real man shit that we looking for out of him that he said he was gonna do,
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's what I would hope.
Well, they was in working to get that contract signed. They was working up till this morning on it. Or yesterday on it, and then this shit broke this morning. About the damn belt. So I wonder what's gonna happen now. That's what I think they did. They did him dirty, man. To me, they did.
Haney can literally be the franchise killer, though. Like once he wins that, there is no more lineage of a franchise somewhere. It's not gonna be passed on because he ain't gonna accept it, and then there won't be no more franchise at 135.
That's what I'm thinking, man. That's what I'm thinking because to petition is free. Yo, Mauricio said that to petition it's free. It's free. He said that on a different channel, and I'm not gonna sit here and promote channels, but if anybody watches all these shit, everything that I watch, bro, he already said on a different channel that it's free to petition. So if he petitions for it, he gets it, but he could just throw it out. It's free. It's not going to cost him shit because he's not going to pay sanctioning.
But it's faith, though. It's nothing is free in this world. It's faith, bro. Because if he petitioned for that belt, then it's associated with his name forever.
I'm just saying it's free. It's to clear up the whole shit. The same way that everybody wanted Tio to fight Devin Haney, bro. Just petition for it because they're gonna give it to you anyway. If you fight Kambosos, get the belt and throw it immediately in the trash and say, "Yo, I won this shit, and it doesn't mean anything to me." Boom, I got all the belts anyway.
Yeah,
boom, that's it, bro.
The question is this though, like, is this belt is this so-called pride belt more disrespectful than the franchise belt?
It's a secondary belt, they said. He said it was a secondary belt.
If it's secondary, what is the franchise belt?
Yeah, regardless as to what he say, though, the other sanctioning bodies recognize the belt that Devin have as the belt. You know what I'm saying? It's only within. It's like Bobby's world with Mauricio. It's only within his world. So
we gotta wait to hear from them, I guess, and see what they decide on that.
Hey, I have a question for you guys though. Does anyone know if I know Mauricio's president, but does he actually run the WBC? Like, is his word final? Is what he says the only way?
It's a board.
Okay,
yeah, he's the front man.
So he's just talking out his ass most of the time. He still needed to be voted on by someone else.
It's almost like the UFC. It's almost like the UFC guy. Like he ain't he's like one of the head owners, but he ain't the main one that own it. What is it, Joe Rogan? Joe Rogan is not the one that owns the whole UFC.
Hell no,
the one you see. It ain't Joe Rogan though, but that's the one you see.
He talks for him.
But the whole thing with the Devin Haney petition for the franchise belt. How would he petition for the franchise belt if Kambosos already has it and they saying that's the real belt now?
Yeah.
So
you can petition for it, bro. That's the same way that Kambosos got it.
But
do you think that's why they made it the pride belt?
But what I'm saying is, if Kambosos fought Tio for it, and they saying he petitioned for it, and they gave it to him, and they saying that's the real belt now, how can Devin Haney petition for it and he never fight Kambosos?
They can always change it. They can always change it up.
They're going to just take it from Kambosos and give it to Devin Haney?
Oh no! He had to fight him. Yeah, I didn't say all of that. I said to fight him and petition for it because if they're gonna fight, because I think that might be the next fight. I don't know. I mean, I'm hoping that it is. I'm really hoping that Devin Haney gets a shot, bro. I'm really hoping for that. You know what I mean? Win, lose, or draw. I don't really care. The point is that the kid deserves a shot.
As of yesterday, he was going to get a shot, but I don't know about now.
But at this token, he don't need a petition for it. If he fight him, he don't need a petition for it because they saying that's the real belt now.
Yeah.
So that he don't need a petition for it. He should just fight him and get that belt.
Facts. That's why I said there ain't no need to petition for it because they just, according to Mauricio, he just devalue your belt. Your belt is a secondary belt. The belt that Kambosos got is the real belt. So if that's the case, once I whoop Kambosos' ass, anything he holding is mine now. And anything green in WBC, throw in the trash, fam.
So what the hell? These people he just makes rules as he goes. You know?
Yeah, that's what he does. That's what happened to the franchise.
You hit the nail on the head, buddy.
That's fucked up, man. Fucked up shit there, bro. Like I said, I'm used to it.
Blue Blood. Blue Blood nailed him to the wall, fam.
Yeah, about 2.5 months. Yeah, so it's new to me, all this shit. And damn,
Blue Blood. Yeah, he nailed him to the wall in public, bro. At the last fight, he nailed him to the wall and was asking him about the belt. And he stopped asking questions and changed the subject and was willing to answer anything else. and then he just walked off. So you know he can't even explain it.
He showed us that clip. Yeah, Blue Blood did. Yeah.
He also Blue said earlier today too. He said after the cameras went off, he just told him like because they know each other. He told him like I couldn't answer some questions. Like it was certain things he just couldn't answer.
Yeah. Damn it, boy. That's sad.
I mean, at this point, it's like the belts don't even mean nothing anymore. You just go by rankings. Because I mean, they put so many belts in the division now that everybody's a champion. So like the belts don't even really mean nothing no more.
Yeah, well, that's why you had the WBA under scrutiny, because if you go on and look, let's say for example, you go on ESPN and you look up all the champions, you're gonna see an asterisk with a WBA regular on pretty much every single category, every single division. You're gonna see an asterisk with the WBA regular, and that's supposed to mean something. Bro, why are they not just the world champions and that's that?
Yeah, Lomo will get that fight before Haney get it. Watch. Yeah.
Well, Bob didn't want to pay for it. Remember? I mean, that was the word earlier.
He'll pay for that.
Bob didn't want to pay for it.
He'll pay for it now, though. Watch.
Loma don't want no Haney fight. And the only reason why he would even look at it now is because he don't have no. He missing belts. That's the only reason why he even think about it right now.
No, he don't want to fight Haney. He's going to fight Kambosos. Watch.
Yeah.
Watch
and that's a funny. Yeah, and he don't even want to fight Teofimo no more. That's the one he lost against.
Yeah, watch and see.
Talk about Loma, man.
They gonna fucking he wanted all the way around. Watch.
He wanted to fight Teo after he lost it. He didn't want to fight Teo again if he won. But then when he lost, he wanted to fight Teo. But Teo said, "I'm not giving him a fight. He didn't put a rematch for me. I'm not giving him a rematch."
What's the difference? They both sound like they don't want it.
But I mean, I can at least respect Teo move, because you gotta think they brought Teo a loser contract and everything before he fought Loma. You feel me? And wasn't giving him an option of a rematch, but you know they wanted to try to make him rematch Loma. So I don't blame Teo for doing what he did. He just pulled some whole shit, man. He should have went on and fought Kambosos when he fought it. You know what I'm saying? And he had the momentum behind him. He had all of us was behind him. We all liked him exposing Bob. You feel what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
Because again, he used his silver bullet. He mashed the gas and he said, "You know what? I don't give a damn if you don't want to pay for it. That's the dude I want to fight." See, the shit that we be asking other fighters to do, Teo really did. You feel what I'm saying? Now it might not have been the opponent.
That's why I did anyway.
Facts.
That's why it sounded like that's why it sounded like some real bitch shit when Junior Lopez was up there on the podium talking about, "Oh, you know, we're sorry because Bob, we should have listened to Bob and the zone set us up and shit like that." Come on, man.
Instead of letting his father talk, that wasn't him talking.
Yeah, dog. Like, come on, man. You just completely backtrack on why everybody respected you in the first place.
Yeah, it was a cocaine probably talking.
Yeah, I know. Talking.
He was talking. Look at the directions he was giving Teo in the corner. He's like, "Yo, come on, man. We're gonna celebrate. We're gonna put Coke on top of Coke." You know what I'm saying?
Strategy on how to ruin the fight, man. We're gonna.
He's like, "Yo, we're gonna go celebrate. I'm gonna sprinkle some Coke on some Coca-Cola. We're gonna fucking snort some Coke floats, and you know, bro." Yeah.
The fool counted the money before he got it in his hands, man. Even just like when they got that, when they Tritter bid it on that fight, they counted their money before they got it in their hands.
He made that bet, man. He went and made that bet. Yeah, he said he made that bet with that book. He said that fight was going into the 10th round. That there was going to be a stoppage in the 10th. Yeah, that's why he threw that towel. Yeah. He got it. He made a good bet, man. That's some crazy shit, boy. I just think it's just real. It's just crazy that they're doing Devin that way, you know, because Teo had them belts for a long time and nobody mentioned nothing about that shit with him. Even when Teo made a fool of himself and saying he was undisputed at Canelo's press conference. He got on stage with Canelo and showing off them belts. Didn't Mauricio come out after that a couple of days later and saying that Teo was not undisputed? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Let me ask this question: who's on the panel surprised about what Mauricio Sulaimán is saying or doing right now, according to what we've seen the past year?
Not me.
I don't know the guy. So to me, it's surprised the hell out of me.
I'm not surprised. He did the same trick when he came up with those French fries belts.
It surprises the hell out of me. You know?
Hey, can I be honest with y'all though? The first time I heard about the idea, I didn't mind the initial idea because it sounded like kind of like what Floyd needed at the time, where look, I can make a super fight without having to be stripped. But then he went and fought old ass Kovalev. I said, oh no, this is duck belt right here. This is duck belt.
Oh man, it's that means you don't have to, you can't be petitioned by someone. I mean, you can't be mandated to fight mandatory, and you just do whatever you want to do. That's a
this
bad
is what happened when you're able.
Period.
This is what happened when you're able to make all the rules. This is
but I'm saying like in theory it sounded good in a sense of like when those mandatories are trash and you got a bigger fight on the table, then you don't have to fight them. But like at the time his mandatory was Charlo, which is a big fight, so it's not like just a nobody, not like some fucking do this on a not like your Dirham, you know what I mean? Like your Dirham would be a perfect time to use your franchise. Be like, I don't want to fight that dude. I'm gonna go fight, Triple G or some shit. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, I feel that part of that part of the concept made sense. That I feel what you're saying.
Yeah, but he didn't use it like that, and he never had it.
That's how they always started out.
This is the wrong time era in boxing for these kind of belts and this kind of concept of these type of belts, because a lot of times these promotional companies and management teams and some of these boxers don't want to fight the person they should be fighting anyway. Back in the day, they did with super belts and all that kind of stuff. These guys fought each other, man. So it wasn't as hard to put a fight together back in the day. Now everybody's on got boundaries. I'm in this state. I'm in that state. I'm in this state. I'm in this country. This bull crap, man. So this climate is not good for that.
Well, you got
this 2021. When did they start doing this? Like, where was it? What was it? 2019, 2018?
The invent of social media, bro. And
2019 when Canelo fought Kovalev.
That's just when it started. Like, I mean, they've been doing little things, but it wasn't like a drastic change. Like it was like a subtle thing. So now it seems like it's more easy to do it now.
Man, we all talk about it. We all talk about it now. We all here because TV is dead, bro.
Didn't they
how we get our information and how we watch shit is different. So when you change the market of how shit is viewed and how information is passed, then how it's presented to you is going to change as well. And that's what we just seeing. You know what I'm saying? The effect of the internet and social media has hit the world in different places in different ways. We just seeing it affect boxing. I mean, if that's not the case, then look at Jake Paul.
Hey, I said they need to go get that MVP belt. Fuck it, Jake Paul just need to make belts for all the weight classes and get these dudes paid. It don't matter. Put them in the ring. Let them fight.
I like that belt he made. I ain't even mad at that belt, and I like them trucks he came out with the last time.
MVP, man, MVP belt.
I'm not mad at him. I'm not mad at him because of the thing that the fact of the matter is that the real boxers on his undercard, he's paying them even with bonuses from his own check. You know what I'm saying? So you got to respect that. You know what I mean?
I mean, what they used to tell you back in the day.
I support Jake Paul and Logan Paul for what they're doing with the sport of boxing. They create their own lane. When they have fighters, they're taking care of the fighters, like my man Major Key said. What they're doing promotional wise is the best promotion bar none in boxing. Period.
Absolutely.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Exactly. And what he's doing more than anything, he exposing the hypocrisy in boxing. He's showing that it can be done.
He gonna get them old fucking men fucking pissed off too. Watch.
See
all them. I know that's right. I'm glad he's doing it, man. Shit,
That's what boxing right there. Just like politics, boxing screwed up because the older guys that's been in boxing forever, and they need to leave.
That's why it's all fucked up. Yeah, that's why it's all fucked up.
Now, I kind of thought Triller was on the same path after the Tyson, Roy Jones, and they picked up Teofimo Cambosa, but they dropped the ball. They was on the same path of becoming a major player.
Hey, but it's only so long. You got to think about this though. All right, Al Heyman and God rest his soul, Clarence Avant. Clarence Savant's wife, but I'm talking about his wife. But I mean, just mentioning him. But Clarence Savant and Al Heyman, bro, they got connections all around this motherfucker, all around arenas and everything. I was surprised to see Jake Paul and them be able to get a venue on a particular date and be able to do it, right? at the same time. At the same time, he worked through Showtime, so that's cool. But you know, just like you said with Triller, at some point when they start squeezing off, you know what I'm saying, your outlets, let's see what happens with
let's see what happens. Yeah.
But you know one thing that he wasn't. You know one thing he was doing though that like a lot of people don't understand. Like he had already like he had a back and he had a couple backings or whatever. So like before he even went to these people that he was talking to, as far as the people you just mentioned, he already had a backing. And he already had money. Like
I agree.
Like, you know how, like a lot of them coming out here with Lamborghinis and buying houses. He had a Lamborghini already. He had houses already. He had a backing already. So he just coming to me and see how can I take what I have and my business that I have and move into this boxing market. Because
then he had proof of concept. He did all his shit on YouTube.
To be honest,
exactly. You gotta be some type of businessman. Like to come in there and make it make sense.
These guys were smart enough to learn the business of marketing and the business of promoting before they learned the business of boxing.
But the thing is, they come in,
but they hold on, bro. And then while they learning all that, because they know that's the most intricate and the most important part of their success. While they learn all that, the sport of boxing itself was easy. Because see, the first thing they understood is we don't need the old business of boxing in our business. We don't need the old guys telling us how to do boxing. We don't need the old guys owning what we own. We don't need the old guys telling us how to get our money. We're gonna tell them how to get how we get our money. So what they did, they created their own platform on YouTube, their own promotion, everything. They did it all in house. And then they had the suitors come and bid on the promotional part, like Eddie Hearn. You know, he was the first one to get in on the promotion with them. And they gave him a little partnership. You know. Got him on out the way. Next thing you know, Triller getting in on a little partnership. Got them out the way. Now they got one of the conglomerates in the sport of boxing as far as one of these big platforms, Showtime. They calling their own shots, man, and they trying to teach these guys how to make this business work for them. I said it last night. I said it last week. I've said it a few weeks ago. Don't be surprised. Mark my words. If MVP becomes one of the most major promotional companies in boxing, and I hope they do, because they're gonna push the women. They're gonna push the women and get them paydays, and they're gonna have guys that with lesser names gonna find out this is where they need to go. They're gonna start out with lesser names first
right now
and build it up from there. Because they already got fighters. They already got fighters on their undercards, real fighters, real fights. And it's just a matter of time.
They're in position to put on the biggest women's fight of all time with Katie Taylor and Serrano.
They damn sure are.
And guess what? Eddie got to play with them in order to make that fight happen.
They did. They already did. They got it. They partners already. They partners already.
So all I gotta say is, don't be surprised if Jake Paul ain't even on that card. I think he's actually gonna put them as the headliner, sit this one out, maybe help promote it.
Yeah, he ain't gonna fight it. He ain't gonna fight that card. No, not at Madison Square Garden. Yeah, he's not fighting.
But the thing is,
he'll mess the integrity up if he fight that night. He don't need.
He don't want to. Yeah, he wants a big promotion show right here. Yeah.
Can I ask a question though? Do you think that the Paul brothers? And don't get mad at me. Do you think the Paul brothers can low key resurrect the boxing a little bit more than where it's at right now?
Boxing
not to say that they're taking it in the right direction, but I'm saying.
Can I tell you?
Just bring new people and new money into it, man.
Let me say something important. I would literally. I don't know if you guys. I know TBS you be watching, but I don't know if the rest of you guys watch my channel. But we're with Troy Grizzly. We try to do this charity event with Ring 10, right, to try to help. And in the background, we're trying to actually create legislation. I've talked to senators and shit like that from the House of Representatives. And when we're really trying to like extend this Muhammad Ali Act, you know what I'm saying, and make it a little broader, right? Where it's not state, just state legislation, but national, right? And so I think that because unfortunately, but the fact of the matter is because these guys are young white guys, right? I would reach out to them on some shit like that. I would reach out to them to say, hey, are you willing to do something like this since you guys have shown?
Yeah, you should. Yeah,
I am. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So this is like something that I'm thinking about, but I haven't said it. But I'm saying it on with y'all right now. Like literally, this is the way that I think. And so I'm thinking like, this is probably a good avenue to roll up, you know what I'm saying? And just be like, hey, let's do this. You know what I mean? Let's do this because you guys are helping the boxers show people. Like, you know what I mean? Like they like talking in front of cameras. They can be great campaign managers. You know what I'm saying?
They already working on that. They already said they trying to get a union for the boxers. But the whole thing is they already putting out the blueprint for the boxers to show them y'all don't need y'all promoters. Y'all can do it on your own. They just not.
So you got a good idea, man. You got a damn good idea. Get with them, man. I'm serious. Get with them.
People forget that the Paul brothers have connections that are outside the boxing business. They have Disney connections. They got way bigger connections than just some boxing promoters.
Yeah, man. They came with 1 million views before they even came to boxing. Like most boxers don't come with 1 million people before they even come to boxing. Like they just regular people that come up. They ain't got Ferraris and things like that.
I mean, Disney owns Marvel, Star Wars, all this shit. Like that's bigger than any boxing, and they might not be under contract with Disney, but they still know some people behind the scenes. They still know some suits.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. They're in the business.
They got some top attorneys, top lawyers, top accountants, top advisors. They got everything.
And their parents are filthy rich too. Don't forget about that. Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, they got it. They got it going on. Them boys, man, they smart. They got it going on. They got a hellacious following, man. Hellacious following.
Their parents' money probably don't equate to their own money now.
No, not now. I bet it don't, man. Because the Jake is, I think I've seen last time I seen him, he's worth over 100 million. Just him.
Yep.
Not his brother.
You know, Logan got that bag with Mayweather.
I know. So I don't know. I didn't look at his stats to see what he was worth, but I was checking out Jake.
And if he ends up fighting Tyson, he's gonna get another bag too.
Boy.
But another thing too, though, not only did he get that bag with Mayweather, right? They worked together on that. All them events were staged and shit. So he learned a lot during that time.
Oh yeah, you're damn right.
You feel what I'm saying? So he passed him a lot
I think he was already knowledgeable on stage.
Right. I'm not saying that, Santos. I'm not saying
he just learned more.
We talked about his business model and everything that he got to get there, Santos.
You hang out with Mayweather and he'll teach you some shit, man.
Right, but I'm saying by him rubbing elbows with him, first of all, opened doors for him with people.
The name cachet was the biggest thing.
Right.
But I got a feeling when it come down to that event building and stuff like that, I think Mayweather can learn more from them.
Right.
I don't mean he's been.
I think they learned something from each other. They both learned something.
Right. I don't mean
Mayweather wasn't able to do what Jake Paul did. Mayweather wasn't able to do that.
Facts. And he.
I don't know, man. Him and what's his name? The Irish guy. The guy.
And Mayweather did that shit in Japan.
Conor McGregor wasn't able to do what Jake Paul, Logan Paul did. Conor McGregor couldn't do that, and that was the last big one.
Better than them. Mayweather.
I believe it was a mutual admiration on both sides. I believe both of them learned things from him. But I'm just saying, right. I'm just saying by them sharing their space, he learned a lot from Mayweather. Plus the name cachet alone, and everybody buying that they was beefing and shit. They was sitting back laughing.
I'm glad you said that 817 because it's one thing that people don't understand and learn. Like even when I'm playing chess or anything like that, one thing I do, the person that like I'm smashing everybody, but the one thing I learned, like I'll sit back and I'll look at what plan they use, and then I'll build off of that. Even if I don't use it all, I'm gonna use a piece, and then they know as a person that's trying to do better, you're not gonna take the loss as a cry. You're gonna take the loss as what did they do that I didn't do. That's what a real businessman do. What were they doing that I didn't do? How did they get over on me?
Every businessman will tell you that they lose first, bro. They lose first, and then they become better.
Exactly.
You gotta learn off losses.
I mean, I kind of compare it to the old game pimping on the track on the blade compared to the new game pimping on OnlyFans. Like the Paul brothers got some shit down that these older generations of fighters promoters don't understand yet with the social media, with the YouTube, with the they're bringing a whole different element, and that's why I think it's good for Haney and Tank and these younger fighters that have these big followings to learn how to maximize their shit.
And people are smart. They're not haters. People are smart. They're not haters. They watch.
It's called marketing, guys. Those Paul brothers. I mean those Paul brothers. They learn how to market very well. before they even stepped in the ring the first time.
And I'm sure that they were watching other people. That's how they got better.
And they've learned even more since then. Well,
but it's not just marketing. It's marketing in this age. It's marketing in this age.
You got to understand they have cultivated. I'm not saying it isn't. That's why I'm saying that they're ahead of everybody in marketing because of the way they market. They have been doing this YouTube creation. They've been doing the television thing. They have their whole careers have been about marketing, man. They've been doing all these little crazy stunts and stuff like that for people to see. You have to be
stunts.
That's marketing.
That's what they were doing.
If any of y'all familiar with Country Wayne and how he's done his thing, it's marketing.
Yeah.
If you talk to him, he'll tell you it's straight up marketing. You got to have the product, but you got to be able to know where to put that product. See what I'm saying? You got to know how to
boys been on a lot of shit
too,
man. They've done a lot of shit, them boys, man. A lot of stuff.
Some of us eat and sleep numbers and product
that's all
placement
a lot of
and things
money.
like that.
Marketing creates a lot of money. If you take marketing away, you kill promotion. You kill management, all that. So that marketing it brings all that on board.
But I mean, it's obvious that these older guys don't understand the marketing landscape today and how to use these tools.
No, that's the difference, though. No, it's some truth to that because everybody, it's just a lot of things changing. Everybody can't adapt. Everybody can't adapt.
He's right. I've been saying that about Bob Arum. Bob Arum brings us great fights, man.
No, some people can adapt, but everybody can't adapt. Everybody can adapt. Some people can.
Yeah, I mean, if he would,
it's a matter if you want to adapt. Bob Arum got plenty of money and plenty of folks work for him. He don't want to adapt because he looking at the bottom line.
He don't want to pay nobody. He don't want to pay nobody.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Them old men, they all set in their ways, man. You ain't changing them.
I won't care if you're 150. If you understand business, you understand what it takes to get the job done. So it don't matter how old you are. It's about your understanding about business in this particular conversation.
Well, we see that with particular rappers and particular moguls. They continue to move forward. They continue to move forward in different ages and still able to be relevant. It's because they know how to market themselves in a different age.
Yeah, that's true.
Let me ask you something, 817. What do you see the difference in between the ones that are able to move?
I think Bob don't want to change. I think Bob don't want to change because Bob don't want to, he likes spending a small amount of money just to get a big return. And I think he's probably thinking that the return is a little bit less percentage than what it used to be.
Because he doesn't understand the business and he doesn't care to understand the business. Exactly. That's why.
He may be out of touch.
That's why he lost
Mayweather. Got too much money.
That's why he lost Mayweather. And that's why he lost Mayweather because Mayweather was trying to let him know you need to market me better.
You can't take that damn money with him.
But Bob has a tried and true method that has been working for him for many years. I mean, he still makes money.
Working for him, but if it loses some of your top, let me tell you something. He even admitted that he made a mistake with Mayweather because he sees what potential money he missed out on. So no, it ain't working for him. It's just that he think this is the best way to do it because he's been doing it that way for so long. If you've been making your woman come, if you make your woman come every time doing it a certain way, you might get lazy and comfortable, want to keep doing it and making her come that same way instead of trying some new ways. And that happens to a lot of us.
And that's you just Mr. Santos.
You might not know. You sound a little bit too young to know that.
No, I know. I know it. Like, look, it don't take that long for your female to know that you getting bored with the same motion. I ain't gotta be that young or old for that. But what I'm saying, I'm asking you though, is like, how much money?
Just let me know you know you're talking about. You said bored. It ain't always about bored. You gotta hit certain little. You hit. It's a whole different subject. But it ain't always about the.
I understand. But listen, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question though. Like when you get to a certain amount of money, like what part do you feel like? How much money is it for you to where you feel like you getting bored? Like to where the person
I ain't had enough money.
You can make it
I ain't had enough money.
I never had enough money for that.
So say, okay, so let me give you a situation like, all right, you got 100,000, and then like you got promoter fighters that come up, you can make another 100.
That ain't no money, bro.
know what I'm saying? You can make them some money.
Not in boxing.
Hey, look,
Are you trying to make them money?
Mayweather's gonna make that money,
okay,
man.
So let me ask you this: if you're making 100,000 and they can make 100,000, and you saying that that's not enough money, how much money do you think they should make off of that 200,000? Because that's 200,000 for the most part.
Wait a minute,
right?
200. What are you talking about? 200,000.
Like you can make 100,000 off the fight, they can make 100,000. You saying that's not enough? So how much do you think like they should make, and then how much do you think that
bro
you should make, like as far as to be fair, like as far as like you're being their promoter?
Well, let's talk about 200 million or some of us don't made over 100,000.
That's what I mean. Okay, not thousands, million. My bad, like millions.
That ain't no money to me. You go through 100,000 real quick.
Okay, so like 200 million, like it's a fight. They got the 90,000 at the door. Like they about to make this money. You gonna make this money. Like, and y'all both to make 100 a piece. Do you think that's a bad deal? Or if it was 200,000 a piece, how much do you think that you should get out of the deal?
As a promoter?
As you a promoter.
It boils.
Whatever you negotiate, they agree.
It boils down to net profit, man. Look, it boils down to net profit, not gross. Net profit. Net profit is what you get to retain and keep in your pocket, not what the gross is. Just the big amount that everybody see that, hey, we generated this amount of money. But after you pull all the expenses, which is your cost, out of everything, whatever's left over is your net profit. That is your real profit money, and that's what.
Bob got kids, man. Bob got kids.
Hey, at the end of the day, you can't blame none of these fighters for signing those contracts, because a lot of them come from nothing. So even 100K is like, shit, I'll take that.
That's what I said, that you can't compare Jake Paul to these young fighters, because these young fighters are coming from nothing. They go into broke gyms. Jake Paul got 1 million followers.
But at the same time, if anyone is in boxing, if you started from the amateurs at whatever, 10, 7 years old, you work your way up, you go pro, you sign with a promotion, you should know the history of boxing also to not be stupid enough to be taking some of these contracts these guys are taking. Like, you just take the 3, 4 fight contract.
No, they take the emotion out. Like, it's more about money. Like, money-wise, like, yeah, my emotion-wise, like, no, I don't like the way the deal was going, but money-wise, I'm getting paid more. Like, I can't.
But how many times do we got to see the same fucking story? We've been seeing this shit since the fucking 70s of promoters taking my money. I'm not getting up. Promoter fuck me over. Promoter fuck me over. Promoter fuck me over.
Because they paying them.
Max, you have to understand something.
Hey, man,
I think it's something that you're omitting here. You're omitting that boxing has no governing body as far as the police shit like we see in other sports, number one, and number two, the avenues for which these boxers to get to break through in order to be seen, in order to be viewed, to do anything. You feel what I'm saying? They're using the same model, expecting different results. It's the same model that they're using. So that's why Santos is giving them so much credit or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? But what we've yet to see is a traditional boxer use those avenues and do it grassroots and all on his own. And we begin to pontificate about that, but we also have to understand whoever that guy is, whoever that person is, still gonna have to go through those doors with those corrupt ass people to get on. That's where the corruption starts. It's just like any politician. Generally, a politician, generally some politicians start out with good values and everything else, but as they go along the way, it's the palms that they have to grease to get to where they are. You know what I'm saying? That causes them to turn. So it's the same for anything else. And again, these boxers, like he said, are coming from a disenfranchised background. So they hungry. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
So they willing not to read that last 3 or 4 lines on the contract. And again, Max, I understand what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? How many times is it going to happen? But until your ass is hungry and somebody lay that chance in your lap, that one opportunity that nobody else is giving you, you feel what I'm saying? You figure you're going to take that and kind of make something.
Mr. 817, can I say that means that you signed an insane contract?
No,
you wanted one thing. You wanted one thing, but you wanted one thing, but even though you prayed and you wish for something different, you knew you wasn't gonna get that, but you
right. Like somebody like Keyshawn Davis, brother. Like somebody like Keyshawn Davis. Let's use him for example, right? You got to think for Keyshawn Davis for 135 pounds or 140 pounds, right? He had 135, right? So at 135 pounds, where is he going to be able to go at 135 pounds and ply his trade professionally and have the opportunity to be seen and have fights?
Yeah, really.
Who has the majority?
Shout out to Marvin McDowell. Shout out to Coach Marvin McDowell out there in B-More, because he's one of the dudes. I was just talking about this whole thing, the charity events and all that I was doing. And Marvin McDowell, honestly speaking, that's one of the things that he's been trying to push through legislation is for fighters to understand contracts. And he said books before hooks. You know what I'm saying? So he's trying to push for them to understand their contracts and actually get a degree before they get into boxing full time and put their life on the line like that. You know what I mean?
That's
dope. So shout out to him.
Man, I'm down here, man. It's definitely salute y'all, man. I'm down here right now too. So I'm glad.
Shout out to Marvin McDowell, man. You know what I mean?
Let's be real, y'all. None of these traditional fighters have a big enough following to do the shit the Paul brothers did.
Right.
Like, except maybe Canelo, and that's a maybe, and he's the biggest star in the game.
But he didn't have it in the beginning.
I'm gonna say this:
Who?
If you got
Devin Haney
2 or 3, yeah,
nah,
if you got
fuck
2 or 3,
no.
yeah, you do. Look, let me tell you something. If you
Not
got
even
2
close.
or 3
Look
million,
at the numbers. It's not even close.
Hold on. You said following. If you got 2 or 3 million people following you religiously on these different platforms,
buy your shit,
you got enough to get some. You got enough to get the fire started.
Yeah, you get to that's
what you got to understand is you got to understand.
But how many of those people are spending money?
Devin Haney had.
You only need 10% to show up to the fight. You only need 10% to show up to the fight.
You got to start somewhere.
Yeah, you got.
Ryan Garcia got a crazy following. Those people ain't buying shit.
He ain't fighting.
What are you talking about?
When the hell what Ryan Garcia did?
But I'm saying, you say you only need this, but I'm saying compared to Paul brothers,
10%. No, you're right.
It's not even close.
But Ryan ain't got nothing.
You guys got to understand, in business, you got to start somewhere.
Yeah.
You're not going to always start on top.
They didn't start with
Let's keep it real. Haney was on the Paul's undercard.
Just like Haney went to Mexico to get his career started as a professional and a professional fighter and promoter.
Well,
you got to start somewhere. Keyshawn Davis, his first few fights, he was not on a promotional contract. He is now. So you got to start somewhere. These guys, let me tell y'all something. We got to look at this like the fighters need to look at this like the music business in the rap industry. They said rap wasn't going to be nothing but a trend and it was going to play out this, that, and the third, whatever. Well, it's probably the number one producing genre of music in the world right now. Yeah. And they had to start somewhere. Now, this is the thing. Those guys that got those front run, those pioneers in rap, they got those original contracts, they were bull crap.
But they had to kick the door in.
Hold on. Now you got people that are independent, that are making their moves, and they reading their contracts, and they're making their telling these labels what they're going to accept. And now the game has changed, and little bit by little bit, each group coming up is making their own way. They're not necessarily taking these slave contracts, and that's what's going to have to happen in boxing.
Unfortunately,
going to have to make their way.
Unfortunately, Mr. Santos is.
Hold on, bro. You always over talking for. Devin Haney is one of the few fighters that's making that way, making his lane that way.
Yeah.
And then you got fathers like Earl Spence father, who's involved with their career, or Kenny Porter that's guiding their career, letting them know not to make these mistakes. Not saying that it's perfect, but it's a start. And these guys got to start somewhere. But the main thing these guys got to do is get their head. Their heads are completely in the boxing ring and not on business. And I understand that because, see, a boxer, most boxers, their mind, first of all, it's all about boxing. They ain't thinking about the business side of it. They figure the business side will take care of itself.
That's what they hire promoters for.
You got to be a student of the whole business of boxing, period. Because once these fighters realize that the business of boxing is running boxing, which they should know it, once they realize that, I think you're going to see a revolution, a change, an evolvement, rather.
Use that analogy of kicking the doors in. The Paul boys kick the doors in for the rest of the boxing.
Santos. We were just on barbershop conversation, and Fred was just talking about that, and he was saying with a person like Devin Haney, who's its own promoter, he can put on a fight like him and Gary Russell Jr. and they can pay for the whole promotion themselves.
Absolutely,
because with him and Gary Russell Jr., they can do that as a pay-per-view, and they can put a pay-per-view, and I'm almost certain they can do roughly around 200,000 pay-per-views at $80 for a pay-per-view fight. They coming out with good money.
Yeah.
So they can do it on their own. It's just they got to step out there and do it.
Right. They got to have enough guts to do it. I remember when they were talking about that, and I'm gonna tell you something. You don't necessarily have to charge as much as $80, $90 or whatever. When you're independent like that, you cut middlemen out and middle entities out. That profit level rises. So what you can do,
affordable
you can charge
at the beginning. You
can do an Eddie Hearn type of thing. You can charge a little bit small amount, sell your live
$40
pay-per-view, sell your
pay-per-view.
pay-per-view. Let me tell you something. That $500,000. Okay, let's say those 200,000 people that you think you're gonna sell on pay-per-view. What if you bring your cap down, and so your sale price is a little bit cheaper?
Yeah.
And then
I don't think that matters,
and then hold on. Then it matters. Trust me, I don't done it. And then your 200,000 turns into 750,000.
And any business like
because
that.
See, one thing I learned when I first was doing the wrong thing in the streets is every dollar adds up. When my homie telling people with $2 or $3 or $5 to come see me and he taking a $10 and above play, shoot, them $2 $3 adding up, man. Next thing you know, that same dude was buying from me. So I know it works. It's all about using your mathematical knowledge.
Sometimes quantity is over quality. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes quantity is quality over quality, and sometimes those little things do add up, like you just said. And I'll be honest with you, man. Like Bob Arum actually said this shit a year ago. He said, "Look, we're in the new age. The pay-per-views for $80." Is outdated. We need to lower the price, maybe $35, $40. Bring a lot more people to watch.
Because we're not putting on those fights that are worth that.
But even if we do it, we're trying to bring in a new generation of boxers right now. Boxing fans, bro.
If you promote it right and it has enough demand, you can charge whatever the fuck you want. There's a reason people paid $100 for Mayweather and Pacquiao.
If we didn't have boxing channels like this, we wouldn't even have the socials wouldn't even know what's going on.
What would you pay for? Like how much would you pay for a good fight if you really wanted to? Would you pay less or more?
If Bud and Spence fight, I'm paying $100 easy.
No, I'm talking about no. I know you're gonna pay. No, but I'm saying about how much would you pay right here in the corner?
They'd get double the crowd if it was 40 though. That's
but would they?
Saying. Yes, of course they would.
But the casuals don't know them people.
No, but who would you pay for? That's what I'm saying. Like, who would you pay for? How much would you pay for? Like I know some people say Bud Spence, but like who would you pay for right now?
I don't know.
I'm only
Canelo,
paying for
Canelo I might pay $70 to $80 for a good Canelo fight.
I'm not paying for no Canelo fights.
Well, yeah, you not. But
who could Canelo fight that y'all would actually pay for right now?
Somebody big, bad, like Benavidez, or some big badass. Make the fight good, Yeah.
I'm not paying for no Canelo.
Who do you got over Benavidez and Canelo? Who got over Benavidez and Canelo?
Usyk's better than Benavidez. Good Lord.
See, but Usyk is not known to the casuals. See, here's the thing, though. A lot of these boxers are not known to just the casuals, the people that don't watch boxing at all.
The casuals don't care. The casual don't care. They just want to see a fight. They don't care who they're going against.
But you know why Mayweather sold so much? Because people that didn't pay attention to boxing at all knew who the fuck Floyd Mayweather was.
Yeah,
they knew who Oscar De La Hoya was.
Yeah, they knew him.
They knew who Roy Jones Jr. was.
Yeah, you're damn right.
Like,
you know what I mean?
I can tell
people,
you right now.
People right now don't know who the fuck Devin Haney is.
But what's the better fight though? Who's the better fight?
What I'm saying,
we're talking in series.
You said they don't pull in a lot of cattle, but it depends on who the fighter is and what demographic they coming from, because. Like a Tank Davis and Gary Russell, who they trying to make for this summer, they're going to pull in good numbers because the DMV area, they support both those
People
fighters.
don't know who the fuck Gary Russell is either.
You are lying.
But you know what?
Nah,
This is why some people are better at marketing than others, because of what we're seeing difference on this panel right now. Some people saying, don't nobody know this fighter. Some people saying, yeah, they do. Some people saying it don't matter that this sell or that'll sell or that won't sell. That's why when you learn marketing, you learn what works and what doesn't. And right now, certain individuals, myself included, we're looking at things through our own eyes and our own mind, not the mind of the masses of people around
the
us.
masses. I agree
Marketing is about the
1000%
masses,
with that.
not about the individual.
That's exactly right, bro. It's a buyer's market.
Watch
This is a niche sport, which means it's a buyer's market, which means, and I've explained this on my panel before, like this is like timeshares. Timeshares. Did you know if you go get hustled at like they give you a free trip, you go over there, you let them give you that 90 minutes, and boom, by the end you sign into a $40,000 deal for a timeshare. You can buy that same timeshare for $1 on the internet.
Hell yeah, that's some shit.
You know what I'm talking about? You could subscribe by that same timeshare for $1 on the internet.
Yeah, I'm about 3 of them. I know exactly about it.
No,
but it's a buyer's market. That's why, because what they're doing is creating a value in your mind that really doesn't exist. And as long as you buy it, as long as you see that it's worth the $40,000, you're paying that $40,000.
Exactly.
And so it's, you see what I'm saying? So they need, it's their job to create that value.
It's one-on-one sales was all about. I was in sales for. I'm gonna tell you the reason I'm an easy sell because I was in sales for so long. I was in sales for over 20 years.
So you buy into that? They sell you on that one. I got you.
I'm one of the easiest sales that's out there. One of the easiest sales out there. I ain't gonna admit to it. And the other thing, one part of it is, I want everything. The second part is the fact that I respect the line of work because I was in it for so long. So I'm an easy prey. But and that's part of marketing as well, you know, because see the marketing part of the sales is you got to use the proper words, the proper what do you call it when you use a mental thing?
Emotional intelligence.
That you can use that too, but that's another word I'm looking for. Shoot, I'll think of it in a minute. But certain words you gotta use that affects the most broad people when it comes to sales of any type of object that you're selling. It's not
you talking about like trigger words, or you talking about like trigger words, or you talking about like
about what you trigger words, but it's a word for it has to do with your conscience. I can't think what it is right now, but
I'm pretty sure I know what you're talking about anyway, because
I get what you're saying. Like we all know what you're talking about.
But it's all about that. Those key words has everything to do with marketing as well.
I think we need to stop being in denial, man. Most of these boxers are not household names.
Who?
Most of these boxers are not household names. That's why
but the first fight I ever went to see, I didn't know the boxers at all.
Let me
I
tell
just
you
heard
something.
all the hype about it, and
Let me
want to go
tell you
see
something.
it, you know?
I wasn't trying to go there with it.
Let me tell you something. Remember I said that you have to start somewhere. The auto brand Kia was not a household brand when it first started.
Kia is still trash.
Now look, and somebody's opinion if you don't know the industry. I know the industry, so I know it's a good quality car, and they selling the heck out of those cars. Matter of fact, let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you how trash Kia is.
Buy one get one. They used to be buy one get one. Am I lying? They used to be buy one get one.
Oh man.
Hold on. Yeah, almost. The Tula ride.
Oh man,
you breaking up, dog. You breaking up. Breaking up.
Every kiss. Okay. Hey, let me know when you can hear me.
Yeah, go ahead. Try it now. Try it now.
Okay. Now, just about every Kia store that I know of that you can walk up to, they got what we call an addendum added to the MSRP, which means an up price. That Tula ride has $20,000 added to it. That's how much trash it is, and people are buying it. I want one of them, but I ain't paying no $20,000 over list price. I ain't paying over list price, but I want one. And I'm gonna tell you something. Every Kia car on the lot has an up price on it and has had one for years because of the fact that it's a demand for it. Now, this is the other thing with COVID and the lack of production and everything, all the whole car industry is jacked up right now. Every price you want to pay for anything is way above what it used to be.
Now, can I ask you a question, Mr. Cedro?
Hold on. Let me finish, and then you guys. What you may not know, Hyundai was mandated by the Korean government, the South Korean government, to purchase Kia years ago so it wouldn't go under. And Hyundai does a lot of they do a lot of cross production. And guess what? Hyundai, you can walk up on their lot and there's no additional price on their window stickers, and they selling too. But Kia got a demand and a demographics and a niche that is unlike Hyundai's. So
I see a bunch of them on the road, boy. God,
you know, like I said, you got to start somewhere, and if you build it and you stay to that mindset and that product and push it, it'll eventually go. As long as you increase your. Let me tell you something. Honda,
I believe in that.
Toyota, all these Japanese imports, when they first come to this country over here, they were cheap cars. That's where Americans looked at them, cheap, crappy cars. But they stayed with the course and they build them and the quality is now top of the
cheap-ass rice burners. That's what we used to call them.
And those are the first cars that we want to buy now.
Yeah, we used to call them cheap-ass rice burners, man.
Now you can't go nowhere and not see a Honda or a Toyota or a Kia or a Hyundai.
I know that's right. That's right.
So,
it's Santos.
You can't always. That's why. So
why was they able?
Sometimes
why was they able to do that?
Through your own eyes about things.
But why were they able to do that? Why were they able to do that?
Because they built
something. How much did the parts cost? The body numbing, because they said back with Toyota. How much the Toyota parts cost?
Hey, hold on, bro. You getting into a lane.
I'm just asking a question.
So don't go down that road. Well, don't go down that road. I'm telling you, because you don't know what you're talking about. Because you don't.
No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't know. No, I don't know.
That don't mean that the parts are cheap or the quality is cheap.
I never said that. I just want to know what made.
I don't know what they cost. Yeah.
I know where you're going. You're talking about what the part. Now I'm gonna tell you the parts that's gonna cost you a lot of money. Them German cars. That's what's gonna cost you a lot of money because the German cars ain't trying to
kill you.
Man, Devin and Gary Russell like stop.
Volvos kill you.
Volvo is not an Asian car. It's not a Japanese or Asian car.
But like that's one of the most expensive cars that you could have in America.
No, it's not one of the most expensive cars.
As far as buying parts,
it might be one. It might be
one of the most major.
It might be a major upkeep, but it ain't the most major car you can buy.
Yeah,
he was agreeing with you. He was agreeing with you about the parts.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, if you want to get a,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
you want to get a battery.
Yeah.
You want to get a battery or something like for a Volvo, like it costs a lot of money.
Yeah,
there's only 3 superstars in boxing right now.
Let me tell you how these parts work with these auto cars. When it come to auto parts, this is what it's about.
You lost me, yo.
As more accessible as these parts are, the cheaper they are. If they're less accessible, they cost you more. It's just like cocaine. When you got a big risk, it's got to come from other countries. You're gonna pay a premium price for it.
Yeah, you pay a lot of money for it.
So they don't have as many manufacturers over here producing German parts or Volvo, whichever country Volvo's originated. I forgot.
You want a part, man? Go to
on the flip side, though. On the flip side, we say over here you can't afford a Ford because it breaks down so damn much, and these motherfuckers are like luxury overseas. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. It's just the opposite of each other because of the countries.
But they're cheap cars over there, though. The Toyotas are cheap to them over there, you know, but they're nice over here to us, you know. They last a long time for us.
Well, they get a lot of prestige still with Toyota and Honda, in a lot of foreign countries, not just Japan, but a lot of foreign countries.
And hey, you get cheap auto parts anywhere nowadays. You can go to rockauto.com, man, you get all kind of cheap shit.
But the reliability of the product has been the key for them.
So
exactly. They're known worldwide as great cars, but at the same time, you're right. Some car, like you can go to some countries and they use Mercedes as a cab. So you know
they do. They do for real.
It's all about the marketing, the marketing area for these vehicles. But what I was trying to say as a nutshell, we can't always say that just because this fighter doesn't have a name right now that he won't have a name later. He's got to start somewhere.
You got to get started. You got to start somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure. And the Paul brothers are kicking the doors down for everybody to follow. They need to jump on board, man, and try to follow, man. Get with them boys, man.
I kind of want to ask you, Mr. Santos, like, what do you think that Devin should do right now? Because honestly, they gave him the pride belt, but honestly, he was unified. But then they said he wasn't unified, and I feel like
he ain't nothing no more. He ain't no unified.
They ain't never said he was unified. He never had.
I feel like they feel like they disrespecting him by like giving him a
pride
belt.
All he
do is hope, and that's disrespect. So what do you think?
Devin needs to hop on a Paul Brothers undercard again.
Devin knows what time it is. He knows what he's going to do. Devin's already made his mind up. He made a statement that when he fights for undisputed and he wins, he's going to take that franchise belt and give it up. He's going to drop it. He's not going to keep it.
Okay, so let me ask you this, Mr. Santos.
He only wants the one that he has now. And that's how you give power to this. Let me tell you, the reason the sanctioning bodies have power, one of the reasons, is because certain fighters have won their belts at certain times, and it has given them a lot of prestige behind it. If these same name fighters take these same belts and trash them joints, how much value does a sanctioned body have at that point?
Yeah, they're nothing.
Only as much as you give them.
That's right. Now, the sanctioned bodies do have a control from the simple fact they control who's ranked, where, how high, how low, and things that nature around the world.
Yeah.
They have a lot of power with that. But as far as these belts, that belt power can be taken away from if the belts are devalued by the fighters, the name fighters, not the little boys, but the guys with the big names. And they all got to be on the same. Everybody's got to follow the same suit. If you only have a handful of them follow it, it ain't gonna work because there's more belts than name fighters out there.
So I'm saying nobody has a
can I ask you a question?
name yet, though.
Why is it that it's so difficult? I mean, I'm gonna say it's too much money involved. What do you think?
Nobody's name's big enough yet.
As far as like the reason why nobody's dropping these belts, the reason why nobody's dropping these claims.
Well, for one, they're programmed to understand that with these belts comes prestige. They're programmed to understand that with these belts comes
more money.
They get a little bit more money percentage wise per fight.
Yeah.
They got leverage.
They're looking at all of that.
Yeah.
So that's what it boils down to.
Who's looking at it? Is the fighter looking at it? Or is it the WBC, or like are they looking at it, or is it just the fighter?
Everybody, but let's be real. If it wasn't for that belt,
as far as like who's looking at the things? No, because if Devin Haney was smart enough, like he would let the belt go. Like
no, he needs the belt. This is the only reason we're talking about him.
Yeah, right now.
Without the belt situation, no one's talking about him.
I'm glad you're here right now.
I just told you what
breaking up.
Devin Haney already said that. And that's probably why Suleiman has doubled down and said whatever y'all said he said today. Because he know what Devin's plans are. He probably been trying to cock block Devin on getting the fight.
I mean, let's really backtrack Devin's
why would he do that?
It all started with the franchise shit with Lomachenko. Then we started talking about, Devin Haney's a mandatory, can't get a fight. We started paying attention.
Why would he sit back? No.
If you got a product and
break it up,
if you got a product that you produce, why wouldn't you want everybody out there making money for you? That's the way business wise.
No, we hear you now. Come on.
All right. If you got the efforts of 100 men working for you, you're gonna make a whole lot more money versus having one person working for you or no person's working for you. And that's just the way business works. That's capitalism.
What if you got two guys? What if you got two guys that can make you millions of dollars? Yeah, you got two guys that can make you a lot of money.
Okay, add 908. Add 988 more. 998 guys to that two that you're talking about for the same amount of money. individually, and then tell me what's more.
It depends on who you're looking for.
No, it ain't about who you're looking for. I don't care if they got a name or not. If I got 100, I said 998. I meant 198. If I got, 98, 98. If I got 100 men working for me,
No, I don't know.
and you got 2 men working for you, there's no way I'm gonna let you out gross me. And we working in the same industry, working for the same effort, and doing the same thing. There's no way you should outgross me. And it just don't work that way. It's mathematically impossible.
No, it's a possibility. You know what makes it a possibility?
What?
It depends on like if you have what you say 998. It's a good chance.
I know where you're going. I'm getting ready to capitalize on what you just about to say. So go ahead and say.
What I was about to say.
Yeah, I know what you're about to say because I'm
okay,
what I'm gonna say is gonna make all the sense in the
world.
No,
you're saying.
Go ahead and finish.
Say what you gotta say. Finish.
Go ahead and finish.
No, unless you say what you gonna say. Like
no, you go ahead and say it.
No, finish it, man.
Because
all right, only thing I was gonna say.
I don't want to miss the thrill of punching back at you.
All that shit don't matter. None of these boxers
I
got
know
a name.
you're gonna mash me in my head, but like, I'm gonna just tell you, and my math is gonna be off.
No,
what
we're
I'm
good.
saying, like,
good, man.
It ain't about the math. Just go ahead and say the concept you were going to tell us.
Okay, out of the 198, it's probably gonna be like a it's gonna be like a what is it, like 80,000 on both sides. It's gonna be listen, it's gonna be 87. It's gonna be like an 80,000, like an 80 point something on both sides, and then one gonna say one and one gonna say the other, and depending on how it really goes, one could weigh to the other, but it's really gonna be like 190,000 or something around the 200. It depends on
you think real.
What's going on.
I don't mean to be disrespectful. You think real small on your numbers, man.
I know. Yeah, you got me all
so I can't even go with you on that. But I'm gonna tell you what I thought you were gonna say is that your 2 people that you have versus my 98 people that I have was gonna be 2 big name persons or something like that. But what I was going to come back and tell you that if I got 98 or 100, 9 out of 10, just my reputation alone and the size of my company versus you and your 2 guys is going to give me the more quality names than you have already. That's going to grandstand me even greater than what you were doing. That's what I was going to tell you. But you said something totally different. But when you think in business, man, we got to stop thinking these small numbers, man. I can't even think on that level, man.
Especially boxing, man. The numbers are here, they're just crazy, man. Crazy.
I think we're thinking backwards on boxing right now, though, because we're thinking about all this stuff these fighters should do, but they're not there because they don't got the name. You got to get your name up first before you start making all these moves.
That for them, though.
But guess what?
That's what's wrong.
Did Devin Haney have a name before he started his promotion company?
No, of course not.
Not at all. But look where he's at.
Okay, then exactly because he put his foot forward. He put a foot forward. You got to start.
No one knows who he is, though.
Shit, everybody's social media's talking about his ass, so everybody does know who he is.
Yeah, but the average person walking down the street doesn't know who Devin Haney is. He could walk right by it. Like, I know right here in my city, he can walk anywhere he wants.
The average person don't know who the hell Canelo is either.
Can I ask a question?
That's what I'm saying. Canelo's only a maybe. Like, as far as being a superstar, people know who the fuck Jake Paul is. I bet he can't walk in no city untouched.
I bet he can. I bet he can walk through Nashville.
Why is Jake Paul more popular? Why is Jake Paul more popular than both of them?
Because it's all about connecting with the casuals. That's what it's all about. Connecting with people that don't follow boxing at all, that don't watch SportsCenter. The old people watching their Young and Restless and shit. Like, you gotta hit demographics that don't even give a fuck about sports, Max, but know who you are.
Do you watch that center?
What was that?
Yeah, do you watch it?
Do I watch sport? No, I don't watch. I don't have TV.
Hell no, I know you don't watch it.
No, but I watch SportsCenter on IG. I watch the clips on IG.
Yeah, you don't be watching it like that though. I know. I mean, yeah, I be catching the highlights too. That's what I'm saying.
But I'm talking about people that aren't even interested in sports. Like I'm gonna say this. Like I got a white boy
This is the guy that's watching him
sports at all.
But those people ain't gonna buy the pay-per-view anyway because they don't like.
No, I'm telling you, bro.
This is the guy that's watching him.
I got a homie that tried to tell me, let's go smoke at the beach on Super Bowl Sunday. And I told him, bro, it's the Super Bowl today. He's like, okay. He don't get it. He don't watch sports, but he knows who Mayweather is. He knows who Muhammad Ali is. Like, there's certain people that transcend the sport, and none of these fighters right now are transcending boxing.
Why is that? Like yourself there. Like, why is it?
They don't know how to market themselves and promote themselves right.
You saying everything right, but why does the botches do these? This is what Jake Paul doing against everybody else.
Mm-hmm. I mean, first of all, if you're a heel, you're gonna sell more. I mean, I think we've learned that throughout time. If you're a heel, you're gonna have a lot of people hate you and people love you. So,
but
I mean, if you think about some of the biggest in the game,
it's about marketing. Like we talking about marketing.
It's a buyer's market. Yeah, it's a buyer's market. If I tell you that you need to pay $80 to watch me and you don't realize the value in me, why the fuck are you gonna pay $80 for me?
And you
I can tell you all day long that you need to pay $80 if you want to watch my fight. But if you don't understand the value, then you're not going to pay $80 for me.
And they're never going to get mad at you. It's like
some people are going to pay $80 just hoping that you get knocked out.
But most of the time, they don't even give a fuck about that because they don't even know.
Nobody got mad at Floyd. Floyd did the same thing. People
Floyd became a heel and started selling.
But people pay just as much for Floyd to lose, just as many people wanted him to win.
I paid for every single Floyd fight. I paid for every single Floyd fight, Pacquiao fight, and Cotto fight. I paid for every single one. Everybody came to my house every time it was fight night. I'm telling you right now. But at the end of the day, what I'm saying is there was value in that. There was value in it. There was always something up for grabs. There was something that was going to be accomplished by it. With these fights nowadays, there's no fucking accomplishments. It's like, oh, you're fighting for an interim belt. You're fighting a nobody. You know what I'm saying? And you got to pay $80 for that shit. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Number one, I barely even know you know what I'm saying? Anybody that you ever fought. And now you want me to pay $80 for you to fight some other dude I never heard of? Fuck out of here, bro.
They gave that man a pride belt, and then they told him he was not a champion, and then we still supposed to pay for him.
Now there's you guys are right.
He's still a champion. He's still a champion.
You guys are right about what you're saying, but this is the thing. You either pay for a name cachet, which is a marketing thing, because that person's built the value in their name to that level, or you're paying a market value. That market value could be $100, just like the market value over in the UK on the average for a pay-per-view fight. It's what, $29 or something, 29 American dollars, something like that.
Well, that depends too. Because hold on, brother. Because that depends. I want you to land the plane correctly. I want you to land the plane correctly. All right. No doubt.
They on average they paying about 29 American dollars for even high profile pay-per-view fights over there. And then over here, you know, they laughing at us because we're paying on the average about $80, you know, because the market value for these two different market areas hold the weight for that, you know. So that's why the zone and all that stuff was easy for Eddie Hearns to push, because of the fact that he know we're paying premium prices over here. So it has a lot to do with that as well. Like, okay, cars, you know.
Well, hold on. Before you switch up the cars, bro, come on, man. Let me at least just jump in real quick, bro. So I'm switching up the cars now, bro. Damn, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying, look. So it's not just that though, because you were hitting the nail on the head. But it's not just $29.99 and stuff like that, because with some fights it's like $2. I've heard. Like literally on these YouTube streets, you know what I'm saying? People that live over there in UK. My point being, but also in Mexico, they don't charge money for fights. That's why they buy the rights. Mexico buys the rights, and then, you know what I mean, they pay a certain percentage to whatever, you know, whoever the promotional companies or whatever, and they actually do not charge for the fights over there. That's why 7 out of 10 televisions that were on for the last Canelo fight were watching Canelo. 7 out of 10 televisions that were turned on were watching Canelo, because they don't charge for fights. You know what I mean? So these are like around the world. There's different ways that they deal with it.
Is that cheating?
That's still another form of marketing.
It's not cheating. It's not cheating because it's the country itself that's doing that. Like they did this before Canelo.
But we pay for the views though. Like, do we pay for the venues?
Don't make it more complex than what it actually is.
My bad. I ain't trying to.
What he's talking about is absolutely right, but it still boils down to market area, because just like we go to the doctor's office over here in the States, we paying an arm and a leg. You go to Canada, you getting in there free.
Yeah, free.
So I mean, it's all about the marketing area in which we live, rest, and play.
Yeah.
And then whatever the market is, however the market's created is what we end up paying, because like I was going to go to the car thing. There was a time when your Toyota Camry cost you more than a Chrysler equivalent car. At the time when I was selling it, was the Chrysler Series. And when I try to tell people you come over here and buy this Chrysler Series for a whole lot less money, I wasn't thinking about the quality of the car. I was thinking about the fact it was a new car, it had a warranty, and hey, you good. You know what I'm saying? Because I was used to cars breaking down. Well, it turns out I did a careful study and a little bit more experience in the car business. Hey, that reliability, that's a value that you're paying for in itself.
Yeah.
And that reliability goes a long way.
Hey, Santos, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say you work for a car dealership.
I used to. I sold cars for over 20 some years. What I'm saying. I sold for over 20 some years. Yeah. That's why I get my sales experience from. I've been all kinds of sales workshops.
No doubt, brother.
Motherfuckers like us put his fucking kids through college, man.
I'm not going surprise about healthcare. No, that was good.
You know what, man? I wish I did have you as a customer back then.
I know it.
Hey, I didn't have a customer that loyal, that great. Put my kids through college, but yeah, you was a good customer, man.
I'm gonna make a very basic statement right now. I'm gonna make a very basic statement. If you can't even sell 500 to 600K pay-per-views, you can't even be considered in the realm of a star, much less a superstar.
Man, who's
if you're not even hitting 600, you're not a name at all.
Yeah, but you only got one person that does that.
Who's doing it?
Canelo.
Bud not doing it. It's a lot of people not doing it right
now. None of them are household names. None of them are stars.
Lomachenko ain't doing it. Nobody talking about Lomachenko. He ain't doing
it. Him either. It doesn't mean that the fight's not being viewed on those levels. It just means they're not getting the actual documented sales on those levels.
No, but I'm saying if you go look at the highest pay-per-view sales of all time, UFC, boxing, WWE, like the top 50 starts at about 900K. That's like the top 50 all time. So you want to start looking at, top 70, 80, you're still got to get around like 500K to even be considered. So if you're a superstar, Tyson, Mayweather, McGregor, like you're getting $1 million pay-per-view.
When you say all time, that includes yesterday's numbers. When it wasn't much stealing going on, so you can't really use that against these numbers of today because.
But Santos, all the biggest numbers are in this era where there is streaming.
Yeah.
I don't know.
All the biggest numbers are still. You got what? You got Mayweather Pac at first, Mayweather McGregor, McGregor Khabib, De La Hoya Mayweather, Canelo Mayweather, Diaz McGregor 2, Poirier McGregor 2. That just happened. Poirier McGregor 3. That just happened. Mayweather Cotto.
Let me tell you,
like
those fights when those fights were hitting those biggest numbers, they when they streaming and still in the fights was in its infinite stages still.
No, this shit just happened last year.
On that stuff.
That one fight happened.
McGregor wasn't on last year.
McGregor was
McGregor 2 and 3.
Yeah, he broke his leg last year.
Ain't been no. I'm talking about. I thought you said McGregor and Mayweather.
Oh yeah, that's years ago.
No, I just read a whole bunch of them.
He hasn't done anything larger than Mayweather.
No, oh hell no.
No, he hasn't.
Hell no.
He hasn't.
No.
I was going down in order from biggest to smallest.
Yeah.
Mayweather got the top 4, I think.
Canelo ain't done nothing bigger than Mayweather. And that's all because of Mayweather.
Mayweather got 4 of the top 5.
Yeah, because Mayweather's name's attached to
the name, man. That's the name right there.
When he was doing his thing, streaming was in its infinite stages.
Okay, but I'm saying if you look at in the top 10, you have 2 fights from 2021. That was just this year.
Yeah.
Over $1 million, 1.6 and 1.5 million. That was McGregor 2, McGregor Poirier 2, McGregor Poirier 3, and Poirier's not even a fucking superstar. That was carried by McGregor.
Are we looking at worldwide numbers, or are we just looking at the United States? Because I'm pretty sure
that's worldwide. You see, now we're talking on the same page. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Because
you got to be known outside of the
numbers
US
are divided, bro. Numbers are divided. What you get here in the United States is one thing, but then there's worldwide numbers. That's facts, bro. That's facts.
But some guys in the UK were getting some numbers years ago in the millions. So we gotta make sure we're looking at that correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like Tyson.
Damn it.
Shit, I could tell you, Tyson. You were talking about getting theft and shit, bro. Listen, shout out to my grandmother. May she rest in peace. That's how I learned about boxing. I told her plenty of times, bro. The whole neighborhood was in my fucking grandmother's apartment. Even the cable guy that was giving us the illegal box back in the days when there was this one box.
Black box?
Hey, the black box, and they were saying what was called a bullet to disrupt the service. And then, like, everybody be like, "Oh shit!" Then he would hand his beer to somebody, and he'd go fix it with like 30 seconds or a minute, and then boom, everybody, yeah, you know what I'm saying? All the kids are sitting on the floor and shit like that. Yeah, fam. Yeah, that's the age I'm from, bro. And so people were still in those fights too.
Yeah, we start out with these scramblers. Then the black box. They also had them program cards for the satellite.
The cards. I got a friend of mine that programmed the cards for us.
The thing about them, that didn't last as long because they got smart and started sending them signals through the system.
Yeah, they call them the bullets in New York. They call them the bullets, it knocked everything off service, and then
bullets.
But we had to do it in the apartment though. We had to do it in the apartment. So as soon as that shit got the bullet and disrupted service, that motherfucker would like tweak that shit real quick. He had his little belt on, his little construction belt on for cable. You know what I'm saying? He do whatever he did, and everybody be like, "Hey, it's back on." You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Fun times, bro. Shout out to my grandmother. May she rest in peace, bro.
Shout out to your grandmother, man.
Yeah,
man. Back in the day. But I mean, just keeping it 100, man. We taught it as fans on guesstimations on what we think that that the back end numbers are like for these fights. We don't really know 100% what they are, man, because we're not seeing them documented. We're just getting the information that's given to us. But these guys on the business of boxing, they know exactly what it is. That's why they fighting and trying to keep control of all this back end and all this who fights who and all this whole kind of stuff. Because they know what the potential numbers are. They know what the past numbers have been, the realistic numbers. You know, they'll tell us when they tell us 250,000. They might have that realistic number could have been north or south of that number. We don't know that. We ain't seen no documentation on it.
Max and
we ain't get paid off of it, so we got none of that.
Okay.
Hey, and TBS, I really don't want to mention no other channels' names, bro, but I know that you fuck with Coach Malachi, but Coach Malachi had Rick Glacier on, and Rick Glacier shoots straight from the hip, bro. I've seen him plenty of times, bro. This guy just like he don't care who likes him or who doesn't like him, and he's been talking about the numbers. He said that the numbers for Canelo. Yeah, he was talking about that the numbers for Canelo was a little south of 800, but if you want to up, if you want to put it like to the next number, then it's 800,000. And he said about 55,000 for the Gervonta Davis fight. You know what I mean? And he was just being casual. Yeah, man, bro, that's not money right there. You already know that's not money.
That's why Gervonta is very a superstar.
What did he say about the Lomachenko fight? Did he say anything about the Lomachenko numbers? Did he say anything about that?
It wasn't pay-per-view, was it?
Yeah, no, it wasn't pay-per-view. So I don't
matter.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
Well, I mean,
you could probably look that up though. You could probably look that up because it wasn't pay-per-view. You could probably just look that up and it'll tell you because it's just views on
the views gonna be greater. when it's not pay-per-view because you know you're looking at it through the app fee or you're looking at it you know it's a small
on
amount of
cable
money
or
that's
whatever.
being
Yeah.
spent.
Is Lomachenko more of a better fighter than Tank Davis? Because I looked on the pound per pound and Tank Davis was nowhere in. So Lomachenko was more of a bigger fighter. So what I'm saying is like
Loma's had a pay-per-view yet, has he? Just Teofimo? Teofimo? Wait, was that even a pay?
I didn't even say nothing about that.
Oh,
no, you're right about that. But I'm saying like, if anybody's supposed to be a bigger draw, shouldn't Lomachenko numbers on pay-per-view should be more than
I think I know where he was going with that though.
I don't know if he had a pay-per-view yet though.
Yeah, exactly. I think I know where he was going with that because here's the thing: Bob Arum Top Rank is mostly known for bringing up fighters, but once they establish, they're not really great for those fighters. You know what I'm saying? So he's been showing Lomachenko for free. Lomachenko hasn't been. I don't believe that he's been on a pay-per-view yet. I don't know if he has. It's been an ESPN Plus.
He's ranked higher than Tank Davis. He's ranked higher than Tank Davis.
In what aspect are you speaking?
ESPN put him up there, like above him.
Pound for pound ranking. Lomachenko.
They don't equate the views though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, pound for pound is they got their own qualifications for that. You know what I mean? And keep in mind that pound for pound anyway is subjective. Any of us could create our own pound for pound list.
Thank you. Because I mean, all these entities got their own opinion about pound for pound. So I don't subscribe to none of them. Pound for pound means something different to me because of how it was created back in the day when the Robinsons and all them were fighting. What pound for pound meant then is what I go by. I don't go by what they talk about today.
I think a lot of us can make this very confusing. Like, what's the difference between the two though?
Next week we'll have a different pound for pound king. Whoever wins next week.
Yeah, I think back in the days, you were lineal, and that lineal kind of meant pound for pound. Nowadays, you could be lineal, but not necessarily pound for pound. And then there's so many different weight classes that you could be undisputed and shit like that, where you could just like have a difference of opinion of who faced better competition. You know what I mean? So it's all subjective. It's all what you feel is better. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And then on top of that, back in the day, you wouldn't even see a heavyweight's name on the pound for pound list. It was created for heavyweight. It was created for every weight division below the heavyweight division.
Yeah, I was looking right now. Loma and Teofimo was free on ESPN.
Yeah, that one definitely was. Yeah.
But no, Mr. Santos, like so it sounds like we can all have our own personal opinion on who we feel like. So
we already do.
No, I'm saying like, okay. So let me ask you, like, is there something wrong with that, or like, so it sounds like it shouldn't be something. It shouldn't be something official because it's not official if everybody has their own opinion.
It is something official, but the people don't go by the official.
Yeah, it's
they
terrible,
go by
man. You got it right. I fucked it up. Yeah, you got it right.
Yeah, everybody got their own. All these networks got their own formula. It's usually like strength of competition versus result versus whatever. I don't know. Because if you think about it, Earl Spence ain't never been above Bud in any pound for pound list from any publication ever, and he tells more.
Well, truthfully, he shouldn't be because he's only been in one weight division.
I agree. You see, that's where common sense comes in because he started off at 154, immediately went down to 147, and that's pretty much everywhere that he's fought, right? And even you could say that he has better competition, but bro, this dude has 3 titles in 3 different different titles in 3 different weight divisions, including becoming undisputed, right? And so, bro, like you gotta give this dude credit. You know what I'm saying?
More undefeated fighters, and he has more
that's part of the definition of what being a pound for pound fighter is all about.
Facts.
Mr. Savoy and Mr. Santos, let me ask you these questions because I know you're a little bit older than me and Mex and them.
We're not older than y'all, man. We're not older than y'all.
just a little bit older. But I'm saying, like, in those times, like, does it sound like at the time, like, wasn't it different times? Like, one thing we don't really acknowledge is the people that the competition and the people that we look up to. Like, the competition is different now. Like the times has changed.
Everything's different now, man.
sometimes you got like you in there with like a bunch of dogs. Sometimes you're not in there with a bunch of dogs, and you're like the best person. And even though you're the best person in there, they don't mean it like the best competition, but they don't mean that you're the worst either. That means you're the best at that time, but they don't mean that you should take away from that person just because they're not in there with the same competition that you used to see.
But that's the only way of really knowing, though.
But say that you're not the best. No, but say that you did fight the best, but the best isn't what you used to seeing. Like say
he's saying the best of what's available.
Yeah, it's like with a bunch of wolves.
Yeah, I mean, if you are the best of if you are the best of your available competition, then you are the best at that time. During that time, that don't mean
it's never athletes fall about the era they played in.
Let me ask you that. No, because I'm glad you said that because that's what I was asking. But I want to know, like, does that make you weaker or does that make you more inferior? Because at your time, you killed everything that was in the pen. Did that make you worse than somebody else? Does that make you more inferior than somebody else?
It might look at somebody else looking at you might feel that way.
When it come down to competition and men and women competing against one another during their time era, you can only be the best. You need to only concentrate on being the best of your time era and let everything else take care of itself. However, as far as trying to say you're the best ever of all time, you can't control what happened before you.
Be the best you can be at all times, man.
So all you can do is be the best. Be the best you can be at all times, and let the masses determine whether or not you're the best ever.
But I get your point though, because then when you start comparing, and you have to split hairs, because no one wants to, but you start comparing this person to that person, you have to split hairs. Then that comes, okay, well, who did you fight and how did you beat them? Was it a close fight? Did you barely get it out, split decision? Did you knock out this other
people talk
that's
about
the hairline. That's the hairline, though. Like, how can you do that? Like, you can't really compare
Floyd now, and Floyd's the best ever, in his generation, his era, he's the best ever, and there's not going to be nobody close to him ever, probably.
Yeah, he fought everybody.
People still say that shit about him, that he didn't fight this person, he didn't fight that person, or he did this, he did that. People are going to critique you all the time, anytime. No matter what you do, so it don't matter.
You know how you figure out who's one of the best? If they talking about you beyond your retirement, if they talking about you beyond your retirement or your life or whatever, they still talking about you, then you had to be one of the best.
I mean, it's kind of the Mike Tyson argument, right? Because Mike Tyson, you look at his skill set, he's one of the best, but when you look at every time he fought a big name boxer, he lost.
Not in the beginning though, man.
And does that
he only fought one though?
Yeah.
And does that fighter when you mention that, when you just mention that fighter's name, does it excite you? Does it get your blood bubbling? Because of what you've seen them do, or what you remember.
Man, Ricardo Mayer gonna get my blood bubbling. That don't mean shit.
I want to say because I think there was a confusion. I think there was a confusion here. With J.A. Dixon, salute to you, bro. But I think he was saying that different weight classes don't mean that you're pound for pound. Well, we weren't just saying that you just move up weight classes, but we're talking about exactly your last comment, which is skill set and how it translates to other weight classes and how you fare against other people that size with their skill set. Exactly. So that's why when you win titles in each of the weight classes that you're in, and you become undisputed in one and are still undefeated, that's what I was saying.
But look at Roy Jones Jr. What did he do? He started out at middleweight or light middleweight and moved all the way through all the way to
heavyweight.
Started off
junior middleweight. He started off junior middleweight.
And went all the way to heavyweight and won the title. That's a feat that don't happen very often, man.
He's the only one that's ever done that.
Yeah, the only one that ever done it. Yeah.
Would you ever put Roy Jones in your pound for pound?
Hell yeah.
He was a pound for pound king. He was the top pound for pound when he was boxing, bro.
Shit.
He's already been
the king right there, man. Good Lord.
Yeah, he's one. If somebody ever compile a list of the top 30 pound for pound fighters, Roy Jones' name is on that list.
Oh yeah.
Listen, at that time when Roy Jones was fighting, when I was looking at him fight with his right and left, I thought he was like a machine, bro. I was like, wow. Wow, you look like a damn machine, bro. Like he didn't even look normal.
There was nobody
I got to see him live, man. I got to see him live.
Nobody like him. No other athlete in the
Nobody
boxing ring
ever,
like that guy.
ever like him. And he was fast,
Absolutely.
dude. That number was so fucking fast,
Ali.
man. It's unreal.
You know. Now I'm not putting Ali on no pound for pound list because he was fighting heavyweight. But when you look at Ali, he was you never seen a heavyweight like him.
No,
hell
no.
Even to this day, there's no heavyweight like him.
No, never. There's never gonna be another one like him.
No,
never.
For a long time.
That was so fucking on the street, man. Son of a bitch, boy.
Pound for pound was originated as far as saying, if you were in this weight class with your skill set, would you still be down? You know what I mean? Like that's how I understood it when I came up.
If you win a heavier or lighter weight division where you're fighting,
if everyone was in the same division,
would your skills be still as good and as competitive against these other fights that are currently in those weight divisions? Would it be just as
purely hypothetical?
That's what pound for pound was about.
But Mike Tyson, man, he was feared, boy. That summit was feared.
Absolutely.
He had the title that his title was that he was just feared, man. He was bad.
But once again, when you're splitting hairs, you got to point out the Buster Douglas fight. You got to point out the Lennox Lewis fight.
Yeah, but that's later on. That was
the Holyfield fight.
After he went to prison and all that shit, he come out. But before all of that, man, he was unstoppable.
But then you have other fighters that didn't have those nights.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like Floyd never had that one bad night where that one time I just partied too hard and that was a bad fight. Like
Floyd never went to prison.
That's not true.
Floyd did fight 25.
That's not true though. He's saying Floyd never had off night. That is not true because there are many people.
When did Floyd get knocked the fuck out in front of the world? When did that happen?
But there are many people who feel that Floyd lost fights. He just got the decision.
But Floyd never fought 25 fights in 1 year either.
People who feel like Floyd lost.
Mike didn't just lose; he got knocked out.
Every great fighter gonna have fight. Every great fighter, especially when you fighting. When you're fighting
Mike Tyson got knocked the fuck out.
Well, when you're fighting
Mike, that's not Floyd.
That's what I'm saying. You can't compare a close fight that some people think he might have lost on the cards to getting knocked out.
There is not. So what? That's a part of boxing, man.
Floyd won fights with broke hands. Mike never won no fight with broke hands.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Roy Jones was the #1 fucking fighter. You could basically say from after he beat James Toney, which was in '94, to the early 2000s, man. But he eventually and at one point, you couldn't put even Floyd Mayweather early in his career when he was sensational. But during that time when Roy Jones was at his house, at the height of his career, they wasn't even comparing nobody to him, including Floyd Mayweather.
No one was close to Roy Jones.
Floyd was still real young at the height of Jones' career, though.
Hold on, if you stay
real young, he ain't that much younger than
he was still. It's right. He was in a part of Roy's era. But if you stay long enough, shit can happen to you. Even somebody, the man who the terminology pound for pound was created for was Sugar Ray Robinson. It was a time in his career when his record was he got as high as 130 something wins to one loss.
Yeah. My man only lost his 40 somethings fight and then went again another 90 wins, but no losses, bro. And he was moving up and down while he was doing it.
At one point, his 49, he was 130. He was 131 wins, 1 loss, and 2 draws. Now, but he eventually finished his career with 19 fucking losses. But he's still regarded by many people who really know the whole sport of boxing as the greatest fighter pound for pound. Still, by many people who really study this shit and know the whole history of the sport, he's still considered to be the best boxer ever by most people who know the whole sport. I don't mean who just know Floyd Mayweather. I mean the whole sport. So that shit about
if I got it right,
because any great fighter, if you fight in good competition and you fight long enough, it can happen to you.
Okay, but now let's keep it real though. Let's keep it real.
He got fucking.
Roy Jones got knocked out at 35 years old. Floyd fought Cotto, Guerrero, Canelo, Pacquiao, Maidana after 35.
He had already succeeded the best part of his career. So it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's my point. And because if you fighting look, there is not one
What
fighter
year? What you said? When you said Roy Jones, you got knocked out?
He was 35 years old when he got knocked out by Tarver.
So
when he was heavyweight.
That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. He still got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, he lost his first fight.
The bottom line is there is not one single solitary fighter in the history of the sport of boxing that you cannot say that you can look through their whole career and everybody agrees that they never lost a fight. That shit ain't true. It's not true.
14, 16,
there are
20,
people I know who feel he lost to Castillo that first fight. I know plenty of people feel that shit to this very day.
I mean, it was close.
He just got the decision. So there is not one fighter who's ever existed who went from the first fight to their last fight, and every fan thought that they won every fight. That shit ain't true.
Roy fought 31 fights in 8 years.
Yeah, but when you get knocked out, there's not an opinion if you think that person won. They clearly lost.
If you're fighting good opposition, as any truly great fighter will, you're gonna have all fucking nights. It's gonna happen. Like we're making a big thing. Yeah. Like, I love Floyd and all that shit. But I was in the era. I saw fucking Julio Cesar Chavez go 87-0 before he lost.
Yeah.
Before he fucking really lost.
Yeah.
Who do you have winning? Did you have Floyd? Did you have Floyd losing?
That didn't have no. That
didn't fight.
I have Floyd beating Castillo, but
ain't saying they fought each other.
No, I'm not saying no. I'm talking about. My point is, like, it's not like because of the way boxing is set up now. They and the way they marketed it and pushed it, they made the Floyd thing. It is what it is. But you have had other great fighters who have had undefeated long streaks and shit. That's longer than his. You can take somebody
not against the competition.
You can take somebody like you can take it's bullshit, man. If you really studying this sport and you know this shit, history of this shit, you know that.
You gotta go back. You gotta go way back, Max. You can't just stop at a certain point.
Exactly.
And come up to nowadays.
No, I'm not.
Way back.
Hey, I got Sugar Ray Robinson in my top 5 all time. Like, no disrespect to him at all.
So if you
got Joe Louis in my top.
You've had, like I said, I just brought up Chavez. Julio Cesar Chavez got to 87-0 before he officially lost.
40 bums before he even got out of Mexico.
Yeah, but that's easy for you to say that shit.
They do a Canelo.
You wasn't a fucking fighter. It's easy for y'all non-fighters who had never did this shit.
You can't compare Chavez to Canelo.
Right.
Yeah, the point is,
Mayweather, he was like 40 something.
Do you understand what I'm saying? So
the point is that his professional record was 87-0.
Exactly.
Okay, so but this goes back to our conversation. When you start comparing, and you compare the level of competition.
Never did that shit to say that shit.
Because you knew the name.
What I was saying in the beginning, you can't compare competition these days.
And the reason why I can say it's an accomplishment is because I remember when the day that Julio Cesar Chavez won that fucking championship. I remember that shit like it was yesterday. He was fighting this kid named Mario Achabache Martinez, who I knew and was a damn good fighter. I had never heard of fucking Julio Cesar Chavez. And I grew up with that motherfucker.
He just came out of nowhere, didn't he?
And then Chavez
came out of nowhere, man.
That's right. Achabache Martinez was the favorite in that fight. Chavez wasn't known, but he was undefeated. And he fucked Achabache Martinez up in that fight. So that shit don't mean shit. People keep saying, oh, he fought a bunch of Mexican cab jobbers. That motherfucker could fight, man.
Mexicans, they're motherfuckers can fight, dude.
And at that time, my life was boxing, man. From my amateur
only there's one person that says Julio Cesar Chavez can't fight.
And I had not heard. In Mexico.
Who said Chavez can't fight?
I heard of him.
No one said he couldn't fight.
Oh hell no! Shit, no.
Pay attention. Y'all gotta pay attention. But look, let me tell you something.
Julio Cesar Chavez was 43-0 before he even had his first title fight. He fought no one up to that point.
Shit, every fight he fought was somebody, man.
Let me tell you something. What you guys gotta understand. What you guys gotta understand. It don't matter if you're 105-0 or if you 50-0. If you got in the ring and fought another man as a man,
there you go.
Tell me how many men can go out there in them streets and
Exactly.
knock off 105 people.
And keep that same energy for Jake Paul. Keep the same energy for Jake Paul.
Exactly.
Man, fuck, them Mexicans fight, dude.
That's
fight.
right.
Keep the same energy for Jake Paul. Y'all try to discredit who he's fighting.
Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. Every great fucking Mexican fighter you know, before you knew them, you would have said that same shit about them.
Yeah, exactly.
Before you knew them. And they went on to become great fighters, from Carlos Zarate to all them other great fucking fighters. Carlos Zarate was 54 and 0 with, no, in fact, he was 56 and 0 with 54 knockouts at one time.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Those guys, and where did they start at? They started fighting them so-called Mexican cab drivers.
Yeah.
Hall of Fame boxers.
Hard shit, too. Hard fucking fight.
They throw. Yo, I'm gonna tell you, man. The reason that Devin Haney, I talked to Bill Haney about this, man. The reason that he put Devin Haney out there because he wanted Devin Haney to feel grown man strength. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. And that's for real, bro. Like because they be out there. They small guys. And they fucking throw heat, you know what I'm saying? They can get knocked out too. They're not the most skilled, but they throwing heat. You know what I'm saying?
Them Mexican guys, them some of the toughest fucking. That's why they got so many game world champions. Those guys are tough fighters. They're not easy.
That's why they say Mexican. That's why you got the clone Mexican style.
That's right.
Hard heads, boy.
It's like the Cuban style, Mexican style. All those are tough. Styles of fighting.
I bet you one you come across
those guys can't be compared to champions though. That's what I'm saying.
If you come across the wrong Mexican cab driver one night, he gonna whip your ass.
Yeah. And he's still gonna want you to pay that fare that for him taking you from point A to point B.
Yeah. Believe that shit. You come across the wrong one, he gonna whip your ass that night. Prime example. Look at Salido. There was all this hype on fucking Lomachenko, and he whipped. This nigga had 11 losses, but he whipped Lomachenko ass.
Yeah.
They thought it was gonna be easy. They thought he was a fucking regular cab driver. And he showed them something totally different that night.
You go back and look at some of the boxers in Mexico. Some of the films they break out. You know, they show you some of them fights them guys had. Man, God Almighty, man. They beat each other half to death in the ring, man.
There's a reason why a lot of those guys. They got some of the greatest boxers in history. It's from that country. All of them started out on that lower fucking level. You ain't know shit about them at first. And they could have been classified. They could have been classified as Mexican cab drivers too.
I can tell you about two fighters right now that a lot of people didn't know heel beans about before they won a significant fight. Mayweather from Nicaragua. We didn't know much about that kid before he came over here and won a significant fight. And then what's the guy that Floyd beat for title? The guy that couldn't afford to keep his belts. He couldn't pay the Saints money. He's from a foreign country. Poor guy. It starts with a B.
B.
His last name starts with a B.
Oh, Baldomir.
Baldomir.
Yeah.
I didn't know much about him before he won a significant fight over here. So you can't discount these fighters for the good. I'm gonna tell you somebody else.
But that's my point, Santos. You have to win that fight.
But no, because the guy that won, he was known before he won this significant fight, but not world renowned as much until after that significant fight. But he was known, and that's Roberto Duran. Before he fought Sugar Ray, his name wasn't a cachet name, but he was known in the boxing industry.
Oh yeah, I went to see him. He was fucking awesome, man. Sure. He's one of my idols, man. He's fucking Oscar De La Hoya, boy. I know Chavez.
De La Hoya fought everybody.
He had over 60-some wins. Awesome. I think he had over 60-some wins before he fought Sugar Ray.
Yeah, man. And look at Camacho, and I believe Chavez beat Camacho easily. You know what I'm saying? And Camacho was nice though, but bro, like I'm telling you, man, Chavez beat him like he had him running around the ring scared, bro. You know what I'm saying? I remember watching that fight. Remember I told you about my grandmother. You know what I'm saying? My grandmother that was her favorite fighter right there. It was Camacho and then Tyson. That was her favorite fighters at that end.
Yeah,
Superman
I heard
curl.
that name in a long time, boy.
Yeah. She gave me his haircut. I had the rat tail and everything up in the Bronx, bro. She gave me the rat tail and I had the little curl in the front. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. My grandmother tried to make me look like him.
Camacho had it going on for a while.
That needs to be your avatar picture, man.
I've heard that name in years, boy. Good Lord. Yeah.
See, but here's my thing, right? Because I understand when people start saying, "Oh, well, that fighter." Nobody tells these fighters to get in the ring when they're 38 years old, when they're 37. So you chose to get in there, then you get knocked the fuck out later in your career. That's part of your career. I know we want to remember the good times when they were at the top and they were the best, but that's part of your
know where to
career.
stop. You got to know where to quit, man. You got to know when to quit.
Yes, and Mayweather was still winning fights at 38 years old against top competition.
I know he was. Yeah, he's good.
But you know, you just made a key phrase within what you said. Part of your career. So part of your career, if you were great, part of your career, great to the point where you were pound for pound king, great to the point where you were undisputed, or great to the point where you won all these championships, you can't negate that. That doesn't change.
No, not at all. Yeah.
Your body is your temple. He kept his body as a temple.
Why
everybody don't get hit like that?
Why you think Roy Jones is still praised even with all those bad losses he had? It's because of what he did so great before that. Because of what he did before those losses.
I think the losses.
How great he was.
How great he was before.
And we love him. We love him so much. We try to pretend he didn't get knocked the fuck out in Russia for $10.
Yeah,
like,
I don't even fucking.
But that's part of his fucking career.
Yeah, I don't.
So when you start comparing, you start comparing, then that's what I'm saying. That's where Floyd starts widening his gap on these greats. Is because his later years he wasn't getting knocked the fuck out. He wasn't getting
Floyd
dropped.
only fought 50
fighting.
fights, though. Floyd only fought 50 fights, man. You know?
Everybody's different. Like whoever did that.
Whoever did it other than Floyd. A lot more fights, man. A lot more fights than that, boy.
Whoever did that other than Floyd.
What 50 fights?
50 fights?
The way that Floyd did it, whoever did that before.
What? Like you said, more than 50 fights?
50-0? What, 50-0?
50-0.
Nobody went 50-0.
Did it the way he did it, like the opponents he fought.
Robinson.
He made a blueprint. He made a
Robinson did 49-0, and then he lost that one fight. His 50th fight he lost, and then he went another 90-something.
Nobody did it like Floyd, though. Nobody did it like Floyd.
He did it worse than Floyd. He did it better than Floyd.
That's perception.
JJ.
Nah, he did it differently.
Yeah. I'm listening.
Yeah, but you know what this comes from?
I'm listening, Mr. Sense. I'm
that was a
listening.
different era too.
What happens is you have a lot of younger people who don't really know the whole game. You have a lot of younger people who don't really know they don't know the full sport. They don't know the whole history of the sport. They only know what they got a short information that they grab it from. They don't know that they only know this era. And they can't properly make those type of judgments, but they're going to be.
Back then was so much tougher than the guys nowadays, man.
Even if you didn't say that, be outside of that, I wouldn't. Outside of that, even if we take that, even if you remove that, like I said, if you don't know the full history, it's harder to make those true true judgments with that shit. And if you know the history of the sport,
because also look, I'm gonna say one thing real quick too, because at the end of the day, we had fighters that we feel like were better fighters, but they actually got the losses because the judges got them right. You know what I mean? Mayweather, like, you know, hey, he was great. No, don't get me twisted. Like I said, I paid for every single pay-per-view. But
the judges on the side, boy, I'll tell you that.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to say. So just because the judges were on the side doesn't mean that he wasn't great, so I'm not gonna take nothing away from him.
Yeah, that's absolutely well said. Well said.
Out of 50, he only got one controversial fight out of 50.
Well said. Well said.
He had a few of them, man. But
no, it's not. He had a few of them. It was no only one fight.
He beat
no one fight. And then another thing too. Another thing I would like to add, like when you're talking about let's do somebody like Floyd, he's more contemporary to the younger panelists would know, right? Now, if I was to ask you to name certain champions he fight, many people, when I ask them that, they can't even tell me the names of these motherfuckers. You understand? They can't even the champions. If I tell them to if I ask certain names of certain champions, I say, give me. I've asked young fight fans this, and they can't tell me all the names.
Do it matter?
The actual champion that was a current champion when he fought, when he challenged
exactly.
Floyd.
Yeah. So when they be like, well, I said, you name me a champion that you know who fought. You know, so I asked them to name some of the champions, and many of them can't name them. So if you don't know who they were, was that guy even a good fighter?
Nobody cares about who Canelo fight. Nobody cares.
If you don't know, I'm not even talking about Canelo right now. I'm talking about Floyd Mayweather.
Not Canelo. Good Lord.
I'm not. But I'm saying that don't bring that shit in, because that's not what we're talking about. I'm saying, like, if you name, like, if you talk about a great fighter, let's say like Muhammad Ali, and you mention the great fighters he fought, and you say Joe Frazier, George Foreman, Ken Norton, it's like you could say these fucking names, and these names resonate. In boxing.
That's why his resume resonates.
You understand? That's why his shit resume
now,
is what
Muhammad
it is.
Ali fought 40 fucking
now, if I say Sonny Liston,
then you wouldn't be saying that about him.
Exactly. So if you say, like I said, whether it's Sonny Liston, Floyd Patterson, all these great motherfuckers, let's say that Muhammad Ali fought, right? Then if I ask you that same shit, about Floyd Mayweather, he fought more champions than anybody. But the majority of people cannot name those fucking names of those champions.
Do you know why?
Because now would that mean that
do you know why?
How good were those guys? How good were those guys?
Why?
No. The reason why you can't, because like boxing wasn't hot like that, and those people, like, it was a different time. Just like it's certain people, like, they came up just like Jack Dempsey.
Oscar,
who knows? Even though we love Jack Dempsey, nobody knew who he was fighting. Like, he was just fighting people. Like, it's just certain times when people come up and they're champions at that time. But that doesn't mean that everybody knows who they were fighting. Like,
they would not know who they were fighting, or do you just not know the history of who he was fighting?
Yeah, we're not talking about
one way.
I
will say. Let me tell you this: Jack Dempsey got some of the largest gates in the history of boxing.
Damn sure did.
So
okay,
and then guess what? They didn't have internet. They didn't have the television and any of that stuff.
Hell no.
But you knew who they were fighting.
Hold on. How do you produce 150 plus at the gate? As far as people, not money. As far as people, 150 some thousand at the gate. If don't nobody know who you fight.
We had TV with one channel back then, man.
I'm glad you just said that. Like, the different.
Like, but the reason it was like that. But the reason it was like that was because boxing, outside of baseball, was the most popular sport at the time.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It was the most famous athlete. The most famous athlete in the world to very recently was the fucking heavyweight champion of the world, yo.
Always.
Who's
up until just recently.
The
most famous athlete was the heavyweight champion of the world. So boxing was always a more popular sport than most of these other sports, man. That's just in recent years. This shit ain't been as popular. Boxing was the most popular sport outside, especially here in America.
Can I ask you a question? Why do you think it is?
Because the demographics of the world have changed, man. There's a lot that's changed.
That's all I was saying. I wasn't disagreeing with you. I wasn't disagreeing with you, brother.
Boxing you don't see boxing on free TV like you used to back in the days.
Why?
It was a time because the demographics of shit done changed. Because the money done got into the sport and changed, the demographics of the world have changed. But it was a time Muhammad Ali was the most famous goddamn human being on the planet Earth, yo.
That was.
And that's what I'm talking about. None of these boxers
are on that
level. They're not.
And he was a boxer. He was a boxer. He wasn't a basketball player. He wasn't a football player. He was a boxer. And he was the most famous human being on the earth.
It's a reason for that, though. I agree with you.
Put it this way: if motherfuckers know who you are in countries they don't even got TVs, then you famous.
Exactly. Motherfuckers don't even got TVs and they know who you are.
You got electricity. You famous.
In the desert and shit. In the desert.
That's why I was about to say Ali is probably still the most world-renowned boxer ever.
Oh yeah.
Number one.
Yeah.
But you know what's funny? What y'all saying? This is the exact reason why Jake Paul is popular right now.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. There's a reason why Jake Paul is more popular than actual real boxers. Like,
because we didn't have all these things back in the day. We didn't have all these things back in the day. But he capitalized on. And the funny thing is, he's not even he didn't start off no boxer. He started off so it's like a different thing.
When Muhammad Ali was
but
fighting,
the difference between certain people, like, he understands business.
You know
He
that
understands business, man.
we take out of school.
Y'all missed the whole. These Logan guys made their name before they even stepped in the boxing ring.
That's what I'm saying. He had 1 million followers. He had 1 million followers before he even came in the ring.
They parlayed this boxing with their followers.
Yeah, with their followers.
It had 1 million before they even came in the ring.
But the difference is their followers actually spend money on them.
They need numbers. They only need 10%. They said like probably if I got 10,000 followers, if I could do 10%, at least 1 million gonna follow me.
Hold on, let me ask y'all two a question because I got major respect for Jake Paul and Logan Paul because of what they're doing and what they've done. But let me ask you guys something. Do y'all actually think that those two are the most famous boxers in the world right now?
Nope. I think probably Canelo, AJ, and Jake.
Oh, God damn. Jake ain't shit, man. Jake ain't nowhere near a boxer, man. Good Lord. Come on.
But you know what? I would say Jake.
Man,
you know what? To be honest, and I don't like to say it, but Jake probably one of them. I'm going to say Jake, and I'm going to say Floyd.
Hold on.
Jake.
Hold on. No, Jake is not putting in when fans are really talking about boxing and boxers, they're not even putting him in that sentence. He's known for the show. He's not known for being a world-renowned champion. He is a world-renowned champion and won't be.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna agree with you on this sense because for me, like, look, my boy came over to he's a casual, right? But he loves boxing. It gives him a reason to get out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And he you know them type of dudes. They just love to get out. You know what I'm saying? Get away from their wifey, get away from their family, or if they get to bring their wife to chill with your wife, whatever it is, but they just need a little break. So my boy's a casual like that, right? And this dude literally did not know who the fuck Andre was when Andre was on the panel when Canelo was fighting Callum Smith. He's like, yo, who's this weirdo? And they were laughing at him. Him and his wifey were high as hell. They were laughing at him because they was blazing with my wifey in the porch and shit, right? And they come back in, they looking at him with his ripped jeans, looking all crazy and talking all, he's acting all weird, like antisocial for the cameras and shit. They were like, yo, who the fuck is this dude? And I'm like, yo, he's a champion. He's calling out Canelo. Listen, they didn't know who the hell he was. However, yo, you watching that Jake Paul fight? Oh, shit, what you mean? Jake Paul? Hell no, I'm not paying for that. Oh, no, we need to watch that, bro. Everybody's talking about bro, come on, man. You see what I'm saying? Like, so I'll get a call from him about Jake Paul, but he don't even know who Android is.
Yeah, well, he's probably a different audience. He's not a true boxing fan, man.
No, but
he's trying to get into it. He's trying to get into it. He's trying to get into it, but like it can make it confusing.
But what I'm saying is, when boxing fans are talking about boxing, real boxing fans, when they're talking about boxing, you go on 4 corners of the world. They're talking about boxing. They're not going to put Jake Paul on the. Okay, let's say we have a pound for pound.
No, we're lying.
But if you're trying to sell, you
but how many boxing fans are there though? This is a niche sport, bro.
Hold on.
This is not like you know what I'm saying. It's not like soccer.
Conversation. I'm gonna break it down for you. If we
have a pound for pound conversation,
if we have a pound for pound conversation, is Jake Paul's name gonna be mentioned?
No.
Right now. No, Jake Paul. He's being respected right now.
The average person don't even know
he's being respected right now.
I know you didn't just say that, did you, JJ?
I know it, man. Come on.
Hey, look, I don't look. First of all, no, listen, I don't want to say it, but like people are respecting him. I'm not saying I'm respecting him, but like
ain't nobody respecting his ass. Ain't nobody respecting his ass, man.
You just made
the people that are getting the bonus money on the back end from Jake Paul.
I didn't say it. I never said it. I didn't say it. I'm not respecting it.
I'll say it.
I'm not respecting it. I'm just saying I'm not respecting it.
I'll say it, bro. People that are making the money on the back end, like Amanda Serrano, are respecting him.
Oh hell yeah,
man! Amanda's happy that she made $1 million.
Hold on,
she made $1 million.
You know what I'm talking about? You feel me?
She might be mentioning him in the business of boxing.
That don't mean it. That don't even mean it. That don't mean she needs respect.
Let me talk to my man.
But
she ain't mentioning him on no pound for pound conversations.
Nor am I. I'm not doing that either. No. Exactly. I'm not doing that. Don't get it misconstrued. I'm not saying that either.
No,
you know what I mean?
We talk about the business of boxing. We in my opinion, I ain't gonna say it's the gospel, but in my opinion, yeah, we need to talk about what the Pauls are doing.
Yeah,
If
they're
we talking
doing
about the
great for
business of
boxing.
boxing,
Yeah.
but when
That's
we
all I'm
talking
saying
about the
too.
sport of boxing, if we talking about the sport of boxing itself, and the accomplishments
Fight as
that
far as
some of
fighters,
these
yeah.
fighters are making, no, they don't get
No,
included in that because
no,
they're
they
not
don't get
really
But
fighting
but
included.
we
boxers.
but we,
Hey,
we
the
started
business
off with
runs the
this. We
sport.
started off with this topic. Are they good for boxing? And I believe
The
that they are,
business
man.
They
runs
are.
the
They
You
are.
feel
They're
me?
No,
great
no,
for
I agree.
boxing.
I
Yeah.
agree 100%. You know,
They are
I
great for
first
Yeah,
want to say
boxing.
that.
that's all I'm trying to say. I'm not disagreeing with you at all when it comes to are they pound for pound? Hell nah. Like you
Hell
crazy?
no.
I'm a pugilist, bro. Like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
Like
the reason,
I
the
got
reason,
freaking legends on my channel, bro. Like
I
I'm
know
not
that's
even
right.
like
right.
even playing games here with that. You know what I mean? Like
Uh,
Well,
I'm just saying are they
the
good
reason
for
I brought
boxing
it
though?
up,
Are they giving money? Yeah, they are,
yeah,
man.
they great for
So what do
boxing.
you see the
Hey,
difference at? What do you see
The
the
reason I
difference at?
brought it up is
hey,
because I was
hey,
saying that
all
in the four
respect to
corners
you and
of
your
the world,
channel, but if
you're
you
not gonna
had
hear
Jake
them
Paul on there,
including
that'd be the
real
biggest shit
boxing
you ever
conversations.
had.
it probably would
No,
be. Yeah.
you know what? If I brought Jake
Some
Paul
promotion.
on, it would be strictly for the charity though, because I
Yeah.
honestly want to help
Yeah.
these dudes with CTE, bro. Because you know
Yeah.
what? I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. You know I've had more interviews lined up, and unfortunately these guys don't even remember sometimes that they got an interview, and they're
Damn,
not
bro.
even lying. They
Oh
they
yeah.
straight up forget.
Yeah.
You see what I'm
That's
saying?
crazy,
Like
boy.
that's how
They
bad
so
it is.
damn
And I'm not
drugged
gonna
up.
mention no names.
Them
I'm just
boys
gonna
are so
say like
drugged
I'm
up,
glad
man.
I've
that you
had
one of the people
interviews
that
with
like
great
support me,
fighters,
man.
bro.
One at a time, fella. One at a time. We can't hear each other talking at the same time.
I'm glad you support people like that, man. Like
No, I do,
nobody,
man. I
a
do.
lot of
I
people
really
don't do
do.
that, man. And
I
I'm
do.
glad for people like that, man. My brother's a veteran, so I really like give all support to you, man.
I appreciate that, man. Yo, I really try, man. As much as I feel like this is a calling for me. My channel's not the biggest because I don't like to bring drama there like that. People try to bring drama to it, but I don't try to bring no drama there. And at the end of the day, drama sometimes goes there, but I try to keep drama away from there because that's not what I'm trying to build, bro. I'm really trying to like focus on something, and I feel like we got a little niche right here when it comes to helping out these boxers, and I met enough of them. I got enough of their personal phone numbers, and I know these guys for real. And bro, like I'm telling you the serious, honest truth. May my father rest in peace. I swear on his grave, bro. Like I'm telling you, like these guys sometimes forget that they got interviews lined up. They'll tell you an hour beforehand that yo, I'm there, send me the link, and then you call them an hour later, they shopping. Well, I thought it was next week. Nah, bro, it was tonight, bro. We confirmed this already, but they got CTE. They be forgetting, bro.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. It's good to have somebody like you to sit back and look for people like that for real, because everybody has something and everybody got different things going on.
Mm-hmm.
So they
That's
always need
another thing
somebody
that
like
makes
that.
Floyd so great, because he designed his style to not be one of those.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I can, man. That's why, man. I try to show. I'm gonna share this channel, by the way, when I drop off of here. I'm gonna share this on my page because I just got that liberty now. Because you know, on the community page, you got to get a certain amount of like view times and shit. Like you know how YouTube is. Like you got to get a certain time of hours or whatever, and then you can share and stuff like that. So I wasn't able to share nobody, and then I just started sharing Mark Nash and Coach Malachi and everything else I'm cool with and shit like that. So I'm gonna share this once I'm done here, bro.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Appreciate you, man. We need more like you.
Hell yeah, man.
I appreciate y'all, man.
Yeah, see, Santos, to go back on what you were saying earlier about the pound for pound, about people, Jake Paul. Obviously, I don't think no one has Jake Paul in the pound for pound. But when you think about it, none of the casuals know hardly any of those pound for pounds. Who the fuck knows who Monster is? Nobody. So it's like, at the end of the day, if you're trying to get this money, become popular, transcend the sport where you don't need to fight for a belt, because no matter when you fight, people are going to watch it. You need to get up on that level of popularity.
Oh yeah, like somebody was saying earlier, one of these fighters need to get and go fight a YouTuber or something and get that money.
For sure.
Man. Get that fucking money, man. Get that popularity.
Yeah.
Yeah, go out and do it, shit, man. Damn right.
Fight these trolls. I mean, look how popular Wilder got when he fought Charlie Z on YouTube.
Yeah, it's gonna be it's an easy win for the boxer because the boxer always beat these fucking guys. You know that. I mean,
you gotta go viral.
Yeah, and it'll go viral and they'll make some money, boy. Make a lot of fucking money. Yeah.
And a lot of these fighters aren't capitalizing on these tools that are here for them with social media. That shit's free, man. Yeah, you ain't gotta pay nobody nothing for that shit.
Yeah.
Tell AJ that bullshit.
Yeah. I see, but what did AJ do recently that had his name out there when he started going gym to gym? He started going out to New York after he lost his fight. Like, he started doing shit on YouTube that people were following, and people were like, okay, what's this dude doing? Like, People want that behind the scenes shit.
Yeah, like, but he didn't understand what was going on. I don't know who his promoter was, but he started going soft.
Yeah, I mean that's what happens sometimes. You get the money, man. Marvin Hagler told you that. It's hard when you got them sipping in the silk sheets, man.
Yeah, them silk sheets, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's all about the dollar, man. So I mean, I understand like the purity of the sport because we're all fans of the sport. That's why we're like, okay, these Paul brothers, whatever, they ain't real fighters, blah 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 blah. But at the end of the day, I mean,
they're like
bigger star.
Like they got bigger, like they think, but at the same time, like we make excuses for these fighters and everything like that. But like one thing, like, and I don't even like the Paul brothers like that. But one thing I do know is like before they even came out, like I remember like it was something that he had to go to court for. It was something about a video about a porn.
Oh yeah, when he was in the riot.
Yeah, like
and
it
he
was
got caught with hella
that.
guns at his house. Yep.
See, I don't even know about that. It was something about a porn star. Like they did a video. Like she got hung. And like
shit!
He was part of
he
that.
said she got humped. That's old school right there.
She got hung, but it was a porn video.
Oh, my bad. I thought you said humped.
No, she got hung in the video. Like some type of video,
bro.
But like they try to get him mad, like but like they tried, like it was a Jake, but it was like they got millions of views, things like that. But like he didn't get in trouble because he got lawyers and things like that, and he was like, no, she didn't get hung. It was a skit. But after that, like
I don't know, the Four Kings. I got you.
People forget that part of Devin Haney's come up was being on the Paul's undercard. That got him a lot of fans, and a lot of looks.
You get money.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask y'all this, and yo, do you guys, any of you guys watch the Super Bowl?
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't like the team.
Well, any of you guys like have females that don't want to watch the Super Bowl?
I'm sure.
Everybody don't want to watch it.
Whether they want to or not, they're going to.
My point being that they watch that shit though for the videos, right? Or for the advertisements.
The advertisements, yeah.
Like halftime and the halftime performance, right? If you got a female there or something like that, right? So that's my point. That's the Jake Pauls and the Logan Pauls of boxing. They're bringing in these people that are watching it for that. But they're the main event, so they watch everything else leading up to it, or at least they purchase it. You know what I mean?
They see all of that. No, you're right. You're right.
Eddie Hearn said he partnered up with them for that main event over there in New York because the crowd they're gonna bring the young crowd, money, young new money coming to the boxing industry.
Wise.
That's what they want. That's what Eddie said. He wants a part of that. That's why he's teamed up with him.
I mean, look at everything they're doing. You remember when Jake Paul did the whole "I got your hat" shit on Floyd Mayweather? Floyd Mayweather, the most popular boxer ever. That shit went viral. We talked about it for a week.
Real. That was a skit. That wasn't real.
But I'm saying we talked about it for a week.
Yeah.
He wasn't even the one fighting. His brother was fighting.
Yeah.
Then they said Mayweather had bald spots in his head.
Mayweather wanted to kick his ass too, boy, bad man. He wanted to
He didn't shave his beard.
Yeah, he was bad.
Like the memes they made of Floyd.
Nobody ever seen Floyd looking like that. Floyd looked so mad.
You got his ass stoned out for doing that shit too.
He
really got stocked up though.
Huh? It didn't hurt that bad. He still.
Yeah, he busted his lip. Yeah, he busted his lip, but it was worth it. It was worth it. It was definitely worth it.
Goddamn them, they got them gorilla security. Floyd got around and got hold to it.
It was worth it.
They didn't beat him down that bad. And you know, big as them boys, if they beat him down that bad, he'd been bruised up real good.
Fuck yeah! Them boys, they started out doing stunts and shit, man. Crazy shit,
the money
man.
they generated behind that little stunt, man, shoot, worth it.
I seen Jake Paul in one of his stunts, man. He had a truck going in a subdivision, man, and wide fucking open, and jumped out the fucking truck and let the truck run into the fucking lake. Jump off a damn hill into a lake, man, and Jake Paul jumped out of it. And he was flying in that fucking truck too, man. That's one of his stunts, man. That got all them fucking views, man. People just started tearing it up.
I think another part of the statistics that we ignore. I mean, some of us ignore because I know some of us this ain't our era. But like when they talk about pay-per-view numbers, that's one thing. But you got to start looking at How many of their tweets and videos are being reshared? When they're doing interviews on YouTube, what are their numbers getting compared to? You know what I mean? Like, these numbers matter. That's where you can tell really the value
They got
of
all
a person.
the tweeny babies, the tweeny kids,
Yeah.
the teenagers and up, all that shit. That's all them. They're all on them. They all watching them.
If you look at some of these interviews, you'll see like the most famous boxers getting, you made 100K, 200K. Then these other people jump on, they're getting a million.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Just to do the interview with the same interviewer, so you can't even say it's the platform. It's the person, and that shit's what matters.
I mean, there's some of those girls on fucking YouTube that's got fucking millions of fucking followers and millions, man. God damn it, they don't do shit.
Have you guys ever heard of Mr. Beast? That's the #1 YouTuber on YouTube, and a lot of people haven't even heard of him in our demographic.
Jay Dixon, I tried yesterday, man. It's like.
You remember they had that boxing match, man?
I tried yesterday.
Against, YouTubers against
man.
It's not Instagram, but yeah.
Were you talking about Mr. Beast yesterday?
No, I got a question that I'd like to pose to the panel, and we can go one by one, answering, giving our thoughts about how we think it should work.
Okay.
Since we're talking about the business of boxing, which was the subject I really wanted to talk about tonight anyway.
Yeah.
How about we one by one give our idea of what fighters can do to move their careers in a direction similar to what a Devin Haney is doing. Not the per se PBC method of you having a promotion company and all that kind of stuff, but somebody else still got to tell you who you're gonna fight and all that. But more or less, the Devin Haney way itself, even more independent, without a partnership with the likes of Eddie Hearns or whatever. So why don't we go one by one and say how we think some of these fights can go about setting themselves up that way? Because one thing I always realize every night is that when we're talking about boxing, the industry of boxing, which means the fighters, the cornermen, all the trainers, promoters, managers, everybody that's involved, the platforms that they present the fights on, as far as networks or whatever, everybody's listening to what we're saying out here in this YouTube space, as well as the other fans. So how about we go ahead and give our ideas one by one, and maybe just our ideas will fall on some ears that will help one or two or more fighters for their future.
Hold on, can I ask this question to be pros and cons, Mr. Santos?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because like I hear what you're saying, but I feel like it was like a more so of a thing of it was a good thing because like I like how he has the Devin Haney promotion. It's not a lot of people out here that actually have their own promotional company. Matter of fact, most of the boxers don't.
Yeah.
So in that point, like that's great. But like the way that they're treating them right now, I don't feel like that's a good thing. So,
well, let's say we'll take the treatment out of it. We're just talking about the business aspect of it right now.
No, it's all. I'm saying it's all a business admin. But like, what do you?
I'm just learning this side of boxing, man.
Yeah, because it's different. It's different. Yeah. So I'm asking you, like, because I want to still ask the question, but I want to know like what part of the question you coming from, because like we can come from like the Devin Haney promotions because he did make a promotion.
I've never been on YouTube before, man. So this is new to me, all this stuff. This inside stuff like this, man. Yeah, you learn a lot, boy. You learn a lot.
Yeah.
I've been outside, Yeah, start it off. Max?
Go ahead, DJ.
Yeah, Max.
All right, DJ ain't there? All right, it's on you. Okay?
No, y'all go ahead, man. I'm just listening.
Look, man, I'll answer this because
let Major Payne go first. Like, he always has some good insight.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, my shit is very simple. Look, so first and foremost, you should be building a relationship with one of these major companies, because keep in mind that the companies themselves have the connections with the networks, right? This is the reason that people sign these contracts, right? So they're trying to make money. They're trying to get exposure. The right way to do it is through one of these guys, even if you have your own promotional company that works with them. But you need to start building these relationships at an amateur level before you even get to that point where you're desperate and you want to turn professional. So my particular advice would be to, number one, learn what a contract's about, and then also, excuse me, I just ate a pizza. What's called it? Because I'm about to knock out, but I ate a pizza. But what's called it? So my insight would be not only to do what you have to do as far as learning about contracts and educating yourself, but also start working with them beforehand to build a relationship with them. So therefore, you have a little bit of leverage while you're doing, instead of them saying, well, we don't know what you're going to do, or we don't know how, you know what I'm saying? Like start making those promises and agreeing with each other beforehand instead of waiting until you become professional to then start making those commitments. So that's my thoughts on that.
Who next? I'll go next. I think first and foremost, I mean, I agree with everything you just said too, as far as those connections. I mean, Santos, for the sounds of it, we on that same path where I would say in this game, you can never have too many plugs. You can never have too many connections. You never know who's going to be that guy that like you said, like you were saying, if you make a connection on the amateur level, who knows, in 10 years, they might even be they might be the #1 company and they remember you from back then. You feel me? So I think that's a big part of it. And one thing I just can't stress enough, like, you got to use these social medias. You got to use these platforms. You got to use YouTube. You got to go everywhere you can. You got to go to demographics that maybe you don't even follow. A lot of these boxers have children. They should be listening to their children. What's hot? Who's hot? Who's the person I should be talking to and following? Who's the TikTok star? You know what I mean? Like, things that you don't follow yourself, because that's going to bring a whole nother demographic, a whole nother amount of people that don't know who you are and maybe still don't. They might be like, oh, okay, that's Devin Haney, the boxer, but I seen him interview with some dude that was making fucking slime. You know what I mean? Like, you just never know. It doesn't always have to be boxing related. You need to go on other platforms, other talk shows, do interviews with people that maybe not even about sports, maybe just about your lifestyle, whatever the case may be. Get on, start tagging everything you can on Instagram and on Twitter, get these hashtags going so everything comes back to you. Everything comes back to you. And Devin Haney is a very good example as far as with the promotion, but I've seen him under promote himself on his socials. I just made an example the other day when he was at the Lakers game. He took pictures there, whatever. He only had one hashtag that said the dream. He didn't put Los Angeles Lakers, LeBron, courtside seat. He didn't put anything else that could lead people back to him.
Next, just to slide in real quick, I'm gonna call back out. Do you have any idea who his girlfriend is? Like, just being seen with her alone, he's gonna draw a crowd from that, huh?
I don't know who.
It's NBA YoungBoy's ex-chick, right?
No, hell no. NBA YoungBoy wouldn't have a chance in hell.
Don't nobody care.
Like, with Janae or whatever?
No, India Love, bro. India Love.
Oh, India Love. Okay.
Yeah.
Bro,
he just getting burned from that.
That's the best Devin
there with her.
That's
you see what I'm saying? Like, all of a sudden he's on Shade Room, World Star. Whatever these blog sites are, he's just being seen with her. That puts a lot of eyes on him from that too, man.
But he should be tagging her every minute he gets.
Right. Every chance I'm not gonna say every chance he get, but they post together a lot doing shit, and everybody, okay, who is he? Who is he? Because everybody knows who he is. I mean, everybody knows who she is. It's like, okay, who is he? Who is he? Oh, he's a boxer. Oh, he's pretty good. Oh, okay. I'm gonna start checking for him. Just by being associated with her, man. So
and all that shit's free. It don't cost you nothing.
That's a whole other situation.
Yeah, you gotta do it right though. I remember Tevin Farber tried that, but it didn't work for him. He tried it, but it backfired on him.
And I just want to say real quick, because there's some comments in the chat saying that that's not true, that you can't do that type of thing when you're an amateur. No, this is not high school or college football. This is like literally this is a combat sport where you're on your own. You could turn professional at whatever point you want. There's no rules against that. So that's false.
Yeah, in Mexico they turned what 15? Yeah, professional.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's bullshit. Yeah, this is not like a NBA or NCAA. I'm sorry, high school football or basketball or no NCAA type of shit. This is, we have those type. This is what people keep getting confused about when it comes to pay-per-view numbers and popularity and you know what I'm saying, like, and rules and regulations, bro. This is a world sport. It doesn't have to do just with the United States.
And that's a point too. How many of these fighters have you seen do an interview on a Mexican fucking station? You know what I mean? Or something. So, or in Japan or somewhere else, a different demographic. Everybody knows when you go overseas to fight in the UK, you gain fans. You've heard it from every boxer that's ever gone there. They're like, yeah, I got a whole new fan base when I went to go fight so and so. Like Crawford said he did with Ricky Burns or whatever. Like a lot of these fighters, you go to the UK, you fight someone, even if they're not that popular, the UK fans love boxing. They're just gonna be on you. You give a good performance, you're gonna have them following you when you go back to the US. But these boxers, I think a lot of it is that fucking ego of just thinking, I'm the man. I got these wins. I got the belts. People just need to know who I am without doing the work of making sure people know who you
are. Yeah. To me, younger boxers just need to pay attention to the veteran boxers, man. The ones that's doing good, to follow their lead. At least try to follow their lead. And I don't know enough about it to really comment on it too much. I'm just learning all this stuff.
The sport is different depending on where you went. It's like the demographic area. Like depending on where you went, some places is bigger than other places. It's like nobody. It wasn't big until like certain places I was at. It wasn't really that big, but then like when I talked to like older guys, it was like, man, and I said something about, man, it seemed like it was big. It was like, man, boxing was everywhere, and they would tell me things about things that I didn't even know that they knew about. So it's not like it never was there. It's just like boxing had its highs and low times.
Yeah, to me, boxing's everywhere in the world, though, because look at where I'm from, Louisiana, in the swamps, man, and there's nothing up there. But every time Muhammad Ali would come on, shit, we was all in that living room floor watching that fucking fight, man. Everybody, I mean, that was just the thing. It's boxing,
But the rise of the other, at least in the U.S., the rise of the other sports it helped like kind of kill boxing a little bit, because when the NFL became the new America's pastime, and then NBA started getting some shine. Like if you go to Mexico, it's only soccer and boxing. They don't have no NBA. They don't have no NFL. They don't play. They barely play baseball.
Boxing a lot was the bad boys that come in the what year was that? At the end of Tyson and all that, when Tyson towards the end of Tyson when he was acting a fool and all that shit, that turned a lot of people off of it, because everybody was used to Muhammad Ali and Sugar Ray, all of them that was just good guys, good boxers, man, that just stayed good, and then Tyson just, he went wild.
I don't know, man. Muhammad Ali had a lot of hate in his heyday, though. Yeah, people forget how hated he was.
Yeah, he was loved by everybody, though.
Do you think it's the money? Do you think the money did it?
I'm sure money probably did a lot to Mike Tyson. Good Lord, yeah.
So even Ali, do you think it was the money
and all that shit? Good Lord, man.
The money that did what? That gave him the hatred?
No, that made him like the way that people didn't like me, because like Muhammad Ali and Tyson, they were kind of like the way that they promoted themselves and the way they moved around was kind of different from the way most traditional.
Well, Muhammad Ali to me was like it was a racist thing with Muhammad Ali. You had some people that didn't like him, that never liked him.
Yeah, I didn't want to say that, but like, you think that they had something? Do you think that had something to do with it? Like, I don't want to say that.
I can tell you this. I can tell you this. My granddaddy didn't like him, and it was mainly because he was loudmouth. He didn't like him.
Yeah, the older generation. A lot of old people didn't like that.
Then it got on to the drug thing, but mainly because he was a loudmouth and he wanted somebody to shut him up. That's mainly why he didn't like him. It didn't have nothing to do with nothing else.
Can I ask you, Mr. Santos? Because I got a friend of mine, and he's a black friend of mine, but he don't like Deontay, and it's not because of nothing. But he said he talks too much, and he don't like it. But he from it, but he's black like me, but he don't like it because he don't like it. He said he talks too much. Do you think that sometimes that makes a factor sometimes?
Yeah, well, it's a known factor in some cases. Just like they were saying about Ali, a lot of people a lot of people in the South didn't like Ali for two reasons. They felt he talked too much, and they didn't like the fact that he was associated with the Nation of Islam.
Yeah,
So,
that's what I said. It race. That part. It wasn't race. It was just that part. You know, they just people didn't like what he stood for. You know, a lot of people didn't like what he stood for. You know.
And then when he didn't go to war, that split people. Some people felt he did the brave thing. Some people felt he did.
That really.
You know what I mean?
It may have split. It may have made people not like him some more, but I don't think as many people dislike him because of that versus the other things. I think he actually gained more respect from a lot of people that normally didn't have any concept of who he was before that, because of his stance against the Vietnam War. You got to remember the Vietnam War divided the nation.
Yeah.
So you had a lot of people that didn't agree with that war.
Yeah, so you had like a lot of the hippies that didn't agree with it that were like, oh, I rock with Muhammad Ali, even if they didn't follow sports. See, that's the thing. It transcended sports. Even if you never watched one boxing match in your life, when he made that decision, you heard about it. And if you were against the war, as a hippie just out here doing LSD and smoking weed, you're like, I rock with Muhammad Ali. It don't even matter.
During that time period, you would have had, particularly like I got most of my family is from like the South and shit, right? So, and they were splitting my family with that. Some of my family loved his ass, the younger ones, and the older ones, they came from a more conservative way. Blacks for blacks to be speaking out at that time, you know, they faced a lot of harsh things. So they felt like somebody who's outspoken brung a lot of undue pressure and shit on them when they just was trying to do what they was doing. So, but then you had that younger generation of people, they was outspoken.
Yeah,
like my father,
they ready to fight
like
back. And the older want to fight back.
Exactly, and that's what that was, and that's why you had that conflict, because like people like maybe like my grandfather and them, they was so on him, but my father and them, they loved him because they was in that age range and shit. And they would be like, and I would hear a lot of them older ones, like my grandmothers and grandfather. They'd be like, that boy talk too much. But like my father and them, they loved his ass. Like,
but that was the difference between Martin Luther King and Malcolm X, really. Like, you know what I'm saying? One was coming with peace, one was coming with like at any means necessary. You know what I'm saying?
So you had this conservative thing that a lot of blacks at that time period was having to deal with in the country, particularly in a good portion of the South, because, you know, to be outspoken in the South back during the time of Jim Crow could have meant you could have lost your life. You understand? So a lot more of them older ones felt that way. But the younger ones who was like trying to really change the system was for that shit, and they liked it. And they vibed with that more, you know. It was just the social makeup of the country at that time, you know. Because to be an outspoken black person at that time was a very controversial thing. So you have that factor in with him, with the Muhammad Ali thing as well. And then, like you said, somebody brought up the fact that the South, you got the Bible Belt, you know. Islam, Nation of Islam was a radical fucking way of thinking for black people who singing "We Shall Overcome," and then you got another group of people talking about, if you touch me, I'm gonna break your fucking arm. You know, it's a totally different thing. You know, all that factored in, and then Ali also learned how to help. He helped learn how to promote himself from a wrestler. Gorgeous George helped him learn how to promote himself. Gorgeous George told him, yo, but she was right. He's like, look, that motherfucker that hates you pay just as much as that person that love you. They both paying for them tickets to come see you, so it don't matter. You want to get those people to come out to pay those tickets to come see you, and you know, strategically, business wise, it's a brilliant move.
Because when you're in that business, the worst thing that can happen is you have people that don't care. You want them to be polarized one way or another. They hate you or they love you.
That's right.
You don't want to just people like, I don't care.
Shit, that's why Floyd shit. But that's the reason why Floyd shit thrived.
Because Floyd thrived as much as he did because most of the people that was coming to his fights in the end, a lot of them was coming because they wanted to see his ass lose.
Yep.
And he knew that.
Probably majority.
When he went from Pretty Boy Floyd to Money May,
yeah,
he created that Money May character. That Money May character was a villain, man. Oscar De La Hoya was the golden boy. Money May was the fucking villain.
Yeah.
And his shit skyrocketed.
Hey, gentlemen, I'm gonna fall off, man. I'm gonna fall off, but yo, it was a pleasure speaking with y'all, man. I'm gonna bounce back and I'm gonna share this TBS. All right.
Cool,
bro. Hey, put your link in the chat so we can follow you, man.
No doubt. I'll do that right now. No doubt, bro. I appreciate it.
Put it in the chat. Yeah, put it in the chat.
All right, Major Key, it was a pleasure, man. Come back and holler at us, man. You've been
Yes,
gone too long now.
Hey, who was I talking to the other day that I told you that I'm 54 and I'd never heard of it? Jim Crow. And I was raised in Louisiana. I'm 54 years old now. And I've never heard of Jim Crow till this year.
That's great.
This year, the first time, because I hear the public talking about it this year, the politicians and all that talking about it.
Yeah.
And I've been following that this year a little bit, and that's how I noticed it. And that's how I learned about Jim Crow, but I never knew about it growing up.
That's great.
My whole life, 53 years old, man. I just learned it this year about Jim Crow. That was a trip, man. That was a trip.
Yeah.
And I'm from the South. From the fuck.
Yeah, Pugilist, I'm glad you brought up. I'm glad you brought up the point of the outspoken black man, right? Because at that point in time, there had only been maybe Jack Johnson, Wilt Chamberlain. Like every other top major athlete was quiet or respectable or indifferent.
Yeah, so, you're right. Yeah, to fit into that.
People hated Wilt Chamberlain and they hated Jack Johnson.
Yeah, that conservative mindset. You know, they didn't fucking hit that shit in my tire. Yeah, they didn't want you to be outspoken. They wanted you to be conservative, controlled, and shit like that. That's why you take somebody like you brought up Jack Johnson. The reason why Joe Louis' reign was the way it was because they were trying to be the complete opposite of Jack Johnson. His whole management, they set everything up for him to be completely different than Jack Johnson. He was not allowed to be seen with white women. And never in public. He was never to do anything that would be associated with being considered a radical black and shit. So whatever Jack Johnson, matter of fact, his great trainer, the great Jack Blackburn, who's a former fighter who trained Joe Louis, he knew Jack Johnson well. He couldn't stand him. He couldn't stand Jack Johnson because he felt Jack Johnson did more damage to our people than he did positive and shit. And whenever Jack Johnson tried to offer his services towards Joe Louis, Jack Blackburn had wanted no parts of that shit.
Santos, you on time, man? You running on time?
I think I am.
Yeah, he wanted no parts of that shit. So, you know, at that era, and that's the reason why it took so long. Because I don't know if unless you know boxers studying the sport, that's why after Jack Johnson lost that title, they didn't let a black man fight for that title for almost over 20 years.
Wow.
Shit, most people don't realize that shit. Joe Louis is the second black heavyweight. Joe Louis is the second black heavyweight champion.
Yeah, ever.
Jack Johnson was the first. Joe Louis was the second fucking black champion.
Yeah.
Heavyweight.
Joe Louis is my top 5 heavyweights all time, though. I don't think people don't talk about him enough.
But black heavyweights were not allowed to compete for that championship.
Oh, shit.
Was running things
they
time,
kept.
for sure.
Yeah, after.
It was all white people?
Yeah,
the white people had champions back. White people had champions back then.
Yeah,
we don't have them now.
Yeah, after Jack Johnson lost that belt, they didn't allow any man for over 22 years. 22 years before a black man was even allowed, and that black man was Joe Louis. But Joe Louis fit a certain thing so well. Like I said, his management set it up that he would be the complete antithesis of what Jack Johnson was.
So the white guys, white men were good at boxing until y'all took over, huh?
Yeah. So every time, everything
no white good boxers, man. Not at all. Fuck.
Publicly, he couldn't do. Publicly, Joe Louis couldn't do none of this shit that. Now he did this shit on a low, but he couldn't do it publicly because Jack Johnson didn't give a fuck. He was doing shit publicly.
He was doing shit on purpose just to say fuck the system. Like,
when they were telling him he couldn't do something, when they told him he couldn't do something, he was like, "Nah, I'm fucking free. I'm doing what I wanted to." Yeah.
See, Jack Johnson
so when he
was also, he didn't have nobody really controlling him. He didn't have nobody control him like a puppet.
No.
Yeah, he did his own thing, and and he was that type of man. Because that was him too. That was the type of man that he was. Like, he had that radical spirit in that time. And shit, right now, that shit called the Man Act, that shit was created for him.
Yeah.
The Man Act, when motherfucker get in trouble with that, transporting from state to state and all that shit, women and stuff, they made that shit up for him.
Yeah, you could travel. We couldn't transport no white woman.
Yeah, the man.
Matter of fact,
the man
person got hit.
He was riding around with drop tops with white women.
Chuck Berry got hit with that too.
But that law, that shit was created for his ass, and he just was very, like I said. So what happened was, like I said, it affected the heavyweight division for quite some time because they wasn't even allowed to fight, and then Joe Louis came along. He was good, and he got some backing, and but his management's like, look, there's certain things we don't want you to do. You're never to be seen in public with a white woman speaking to her. Never. You don't do that shit. He wasn't allowed to do shit like Jack Johnson would do shit like eat watermelon in public. They're like, you can't do that shit. Don't be photographed eating fried chicken in public. Shit that Jack Johnson did boldly, Joe Louis couldn't do that shit. It was strategized by his management not to do that shit, and they played that shit a certain way, and they managed to get him that title shot. And Joe Louis ended up like Joe Louis is on my list. I got him as the number 2 heavyweight. That nigga was the champion for 12 years, man. He was the heavyweight champion from 1937 to 1949, man. When it was only one champion, when it was only one heavyweight champion, so you had to fight him.
Right.
You couldn't pick the weaker dude. You got to fight that motherfucker.
Renowned champion.
Somebody needs a link.
He still got the he still right now got the record for title defenses. It's 25 title defenses. It's 25 title defenses. The most in the sport. That's the most in the sport of boxing. Still, and it would have been more had he not went to the Army, because he went to the Army in World War II, and he did like 90 exhibitions while he was in the Army.
Yeah, you still need a link.
He might have the longest reign of
champion. Jay needs the link, man. Somebody's got the link.
Weight division.
He's the longest. He got the longest reigning. Yeah, he is the longest reigning. Yeah. He's the longest reigning champion. He's the longest reigning champion in boxing history.
Hey, anybody got the link?
Still to this day.
No, to Jay wants to get back in.
Oh, yo, I can tell what it is, yo. It's StreamYard.com/ I hope you're listening, Jay. RNNW2EUSSA.
Can you copy and paste it to the chat?
Say it again. Say it again to me.
You gotta copy it and paste it. Yeah, you gotta copy it and paste it.
I forgot to tell my man to paste
it at the top. Yeah.
Put it at the top.
Yeah, put it at the top like yesterday.
Yeah, put it at the top like yesterday. Yeah, we got to every show it should be up there.
Yeah.
Put it on the top every show.
Yeah, it stays in there. Yeah.
Pin. That's what I meant to say. I meant to tell him to pin it.
Yeah, pin it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, like you did yesterday. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, man. That's how that shit was. So, like, when you look at those different factors, and those all factored in at that time period, with the sport, and the elements connected to it at that time,
Yeah, that's a big part of it.
Joe Louis to this day still holds that record for title defenses, man. 25.
Yep.
And like I said, it would have been more had he not joined that army, because he only defended that title twice when he was in the army. And but he did a lot of exhibitions while he was in there. Because when I read his autobiography, he did like 90 damn exhibitions when he was in the army.
All right, it's been
I read all that shit too.
Yeah, that's a good book, man.
I'm 35, and most people my age don't have Joe Louis in their top 5. Because I always ask people top 5 heavyweights, and no one has Joe Louis in there. And I'm like, how is you not have Joe Louis in there?
Because they don't really know the history of the sport. You're gonna have to be somebody who really engulfed in the history of the sport to know that. Like, that's why a lot of these younger people, they're not really engulfed in the history of this shit. See, like me and Santos and the other brother, I forget his name on the panel, like we're a little older, so we in between the older and the newer, so we're exposed to all of that shit. So we get the full gamut.
I'm older, but I don't know
gamut of the history. You know,
a lot of these younger people,
a
lot of these younger boxing fans, they go back to the last probably 10 years of Mayweather's career. That's what a big problem is.
Yeah.
And that's what they know.
Exactly. Exactly. And see, so when you're looking at it, like, cause damn, when you think about it, let's be realistic. Like, he was the champion for 12 years, man, in an era when there was only one belt, man. So everybody got to come to you. You can't duck. Nobody can duck you. You can't pick the weaker champion to fight. And you can't duck nobody either. You know what I'm saying? And you can't pick the weaker champion. There was no dispute. He was a true world champion. He fought motherfuckers from Germany, from Chile, Argentina, and shit like that. You know? And you know, the true and living, like, that's why in that era, the heavyweight champions was the most well-known athlete, one of the most well-known athletes on the planet Earth at that time. So you can't have, to me, if you don't have, you got to have somebody like him in your top 10 rankings, 5 rankings, if you really know it. But if you don't really know the history, that's not your fault. You don't know it. You know, you just don't know the history of the shit. You got to know the history of the sport and understand that shit when you trying to gauge all that and making judgment on all of that. You know, because a lot of people, I notice a lot of people, even people that's heavy into this shit now, they're younger, they don't, like, I hear certain people say certain things and I be like, damn, they don't really know what they're talking about and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, because they don't know the real history.
Most of the time I get in chats, man, I shut up and listen a lot of times.
Like I'll hear a lot of people complain, like say stuff about Mike Tyson and about like even Max, like he said, I heard him say about, like, he only got one good shit. That shit ain't true. Mike Tyson beat some good fucking fighters. People like, yeah, that's what most people get. That's generally because those guys are the most.
I mean, if you want to talk like Razor Ruddock or some people like that.
That's later. They are right. Razor was all right. Razor was okay. I didn't sway him like that. But you take somebody like, because like me, haven't been involved in the sport as long as I could have. I know guys who was like guys that he fought that was good, great amateurs, and they was good pros too. Like, I remember thinking, I was worried and shit. Like when Mike Tyson fought Tony Tubbs, I was worried in that fucking fight for Mike, man. But Tony Tubbs was a damn good amateur. He was a high U.S. boxer, the Olympic. He was Olympic alternate for the 80 Olympic team. He was the captain of the Muhammad Ali boxing team, and he was a former WBA heavyweight champion. Now, most people won't consider him. Most people probably wouldn't consider him, but that motherfucker was a threat, man, because he was very capable of pulling off an upset. But to see Mike Tyson fuck him up like that, I was highly impressed, man. I was like, yo, that's some impressive shit. Because Tony Tubbs never showed no glass. He never showed no glass jaw, none of that shit. Mike knocked him cold, man. And another month, like when he beat like Tony Tucker. Tony Tucker was undefeated, man. He was a top amateur as an amateur, and he was undefeated.
I thought he was gonna lose.
Yeah, a lot of people was making that shit a 50-50 fight, man, at the time. So when people like he only beat, I was like, nah, that shit ain't true. And take somebody like Pinklon Thomas. Just that previous year before, Pinklon Thomas was considered the best heavyweight in the planet. Just the year before. Mike Tyson got into that tournament. He wasn't even supposed to originally be in that heavyweight tournament. Pinklon Thomas was considered the best heavyweight, and Mike fucked him up.
Trevor Burbick. He missed Trevor.
You understand? Like
Trevor Burbick, yeah.
Yeah. So like, when I see that shit, that's why I give Mike way more credit than a lot of people do when it comes to that shit. Cause like I said, those guys that he beat, their status proud. Cause when HBO held that heavyweight tournament, Mike wasn't even in the tournament. He was a last minute entry. You understand? The favorite to win the tournament was Pinklon Thomas. Pinklon Thomas was considered the best heavyweight at that time. Because Larry Holmes was on the downside. Larry Holmes was on the downside of his career at that time. So most people was going with Pink as the top guy. And shit, even Cus D'Amato was worried about Pinklon Thomas. That year prior to Mike getting into that tournament. But shit, when Mike fought him, Mike destroyed him, man. I couldn't believe that shit at the time. I was like, damn,
he had a weird way of boxing, huh? He had a weird way of boxing, Mike. He thought he was he'd duck down and fucking get in there. He'd get on you quick, man. Good Lord,
I picked Mike to win the fight against Pink, but I didn't think he was going to do it in such a devastating fashion as he did.
Yeah. Good Lord.
You understand? And even somebody like now, granted, Michael Spinks, all-time great light heavyweight, top 3, in my opinion. Shit, that's the only loss he got on his record is to Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
He retired his ass.
Yeah. You understand what I'm saying? So, I give Mike way more credit than a lot of people tend to give him, man.
Oh, I give him a lot of credit, man.
And as far as that, he's the youngest. He's the youngest heavyweight champion in the history of the sport.
Yep.
That record gonna be hard to break too.
Hard to break.
Usually when somebody try to
that's gonna be hard to break
the accomplishments of a Mike Tyson, it's because they one of these newer fans that's been box wrecked and they don't hear somebody else talking about breaking somebody else's career down.
Yeah, because
and they don't know what was going on during that time and era because that was the exciting time for boxing.
Yeah.
That
was a great time for boxing when Mike Tyson come out, man. Good God.
That record of him being the youngest heavyweight champion, that shit gonna be hard to break. That mean a motherfucker about to be 19 years old. That shit gonna be hard, man. That shit gonna last for a long time. I don't see that shit ending no time soon.
No, the politics in boxing now.
Ain't gonna be someone that young getting a chance, yo.
Nobody's gonna get a chance.
Yep.
No.
Yeah.
Not the way it goes nowadays. No.
And you gotta figure Mike turned pro when he's 18, and like I said, Mike ended up having 27 fights in that 27 fights in that 2-year period, man.
He fought 20-something times.
So he was active and shit. Cuz kept him active. They kept him active, and so that means in order for a kid to break that shit at 19, he's gonna have to have been active. He's gonna have turned pro.
Yeah, he was fighting double-digit fights in 1 year.
Yeah, so I just don't see that shit happening. So that's why I give him a lot more credit than a lot of people do. And if you really studying this shit, studying the sport,
you got him in your top 5, you heavyweights?
Mike Tyson.
I have him outside my 5. I have him top 10, but not top 5.
He top 10. He definitely top 10. Top 5. He probably just slightly. He's like 6. Yeah, because I would put Muhammad Ali, Joe. So you gotta have how you look at it. You got it's like Muhammad Ali.
You don't have to give an order. You don't even put them order. Just 5 dudes. Just 5 guys.
I would say you gotta put Muhammad Ali, Joe Louis. For me, Muhammad Ali, Joe Louis. Then you got people like George Foreman, Joe Frazier. You gotta rate them shit. You gotta rate them high.
Yeah.
You gotta rate them fucking guys high, especially from that era.
You know what?
Especially in that era.
You know what? I was getting ready to put Mike Tyson number 5, but I gotta put Larry Holmes there, man.
Larry Holmes. That's what I was about to say. That's what I was about to say. Cause shit, you gotta put Larry Holmes on there. Cause shit, behind Joe Louis, Larry Holmes got the second longest reign.
Yeah, they were pioneers of the sport. All them guys right there.
He was the second longest reign.
Yeah.
He made 21. He made 21.
For them, they wouldn't have been Mike Tyson, man. You know.
He came as close to Joe Louis as anybody in heavyweight. He made 21 title defenses of his WBC and IBF.
Now, where do you fit in the Klitschko's and Tyson Fury right now?
Klitschko's, they're further back. They way further back on my shit.
But they had a crazy run too.
Nah, they way further back.
Lennox Lewis get on the list before the Klitschko's.
Before them, hell yeah.
You said who?
Before them. Lennox Lewis goes on that.
Yeah, Lennox Lewis too. Lennox Lewis too. I might even have Lennox Lewis in my 5 spot, honestly.
Yeah, he'll go before them. You know.
How Jay went? Where is he at? He never come up.
But Lennox Lewis was clearly getting his ass whooped to Vitaly before that cut, losing on all the cards.
Yeah. Vitaly could box, man.
I like Vitaly more than Vladimir.
Vitaly could box, man.
Vitaly was the toughest of the two of them.
Yeah, he could box, man. He's a good boxer, man. But you know, Lennox stepped up and finished his ass off, though. You know, he stepped up and did what he had to do to get that motherfucker out of there. Damn near ripped his lips off with them damn shots, you know. And you remember, Lennox didn't take that fight seriously. You remember, Lennox was supposed to be fighting, what's his name? Vitaly was a replacement fight. He took that fight on short notice. He was supposed to be fighting, what's his name, that night. So he didn't take him serious. And at that point, I think, honestly speaking, not to take nothing away from Vitaly, but I think, honestly speaking, after Lennox had beat Mike, his desire was starting to drop. Because his contemporaries were.
He felt like he was
Kirk Johnson, yeah. Kirk Johnson from Canada, yeah. He was supposed to fight him. So at that point, I gotta put
Holyfield and Riddick both on the list before the Klitschko's.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Maybe the top 10, maybe the top 10, but not the top 5.
Top 10, top 10. They top 10. Top 10. But I would say definitely that when Lennox for the Klitschko's, his desire was starting to seep because he had beat Evander. He beat his big shit with the Mike Tyson because Mike was everybody's target.
Yeah, damn right. Yeah.
Lennox Lewis in my 5.
Mike was everybody's target because Mike was the big dude. So that's the name you wanted to get on your list. And after he had did that, I don't think his shit wasn't there. He accomplished what he wanted to accomplish. He wasn't quite saying, like I said, he was supposed to be fighting Kirk Johnson. That fight didn't happen. And he wasn't focused, and they threw the Klitschko's in. He didn't have respect for him like that. So he was a little like lackadaisical. He wasn't motivated. And then you see after the fight, he retired. And you see he retired after that shit because he didn't have the desire to fight. You know, the shit didn't he wasn't compelled to fight no more. So he didn't view them like that. You know, there wasn't a challenge for him. He had became the man. He was the man when he left.
Yeah,
you know,
where you at, man?
You know, he was the man at that point, Lennox.
Yeah.
You know, so I give
somebody else's name a while ago, and the credit is gone. I can't find it no more. The name, but you got the guy's name. Ah, shit.
Oh.
Another guy that just kicked ass back then, man.
Oh,
back in the day.
Oh, back in the day.
No.
What day we talking about? Muhammad's day or?
Yeah, back in the day. Yeah, Sonny Liston, I think. Maybe Sonny Liston.
Oh, Sonny Liston. Yeah.
Yeah.
A
lot of people. Yeah, like you got fighters like Sonny Liston. A lot of people got him highly ranked.
Yeah.
You know, like Sonny and shit like that.
That was before my time, I think. Sonny was a little bit before my time.
They got Sonny.
Muhammad was really before my time too. You know, when I was little, whenever he ended up retiring. You know, I was old enough to watch a few of his fights. You know, but it was at the end of his career. Yeah.
See, me personally, it's hard for me to even rank the Klitschko's because Vladimir had such a longer career. But Vitaly, he only had 2 losses, and they were pretty controversial, right? He got the cut where he was up on all rounds on all 3 judges. He got the cut. Lennox stopped him, and then his loss to Bird, he threw in the towel because he tore his rotator cuff, and he was up on all cards.
He quit. Yeah, I remember that. I saw that fight too that night.
Yeah, he tore his rotator cuff in his shoulder. And that's why I didn't believe the Pacquiao excuse, because I've seen a fighter tear his rotator cuff. You know what I'm saying? He's not going to be able to fight. So, So when you look at Vitaly's career, I mean, with those 2 L's being his only L's, he was never stopped. I think he was a better fighter than his brother, but Vladimir just had a longer career. But Vladimir got slept a couple times too.
Yeah, Vladimir physically, Vladimir had the more physically sensational of the two. Like his brother was more technical, but Vladimir had more like physical skill. Like he was fast-handed. He could punch a little bit better. Like he could punch better, and he seemed like he had a little bit more. He just had that little bit more grit. Like and his style was more appealing, particularly when he got with Emmanuel Stewart.
Yeah.
When he got with Emmanuel Stewart, he was more. That's why he's known a little bit more, and he fought longer. But his style, when he got with Emmanuel Stewart made him more aggressive.
Don't give me some coffee, man. Don't kick me off, man.
And fought in that particular way. You know. So that's really what that was.
I mean, even his career, he only lost 5 times. Before those losses were knockouts.
Yeah,
man.
You know what I mean? And unfortunately, when I do compare fights, if you had a close unanimous decision or a split decision, or maybe you just got outboxed, that's, to me, it's like you get knocked out. That's the definite. That's the ultimate. So it kind of don't matter after that point. So when you look at someone like, even Muhammad Ali, he got. Other than his later in his career during his prime, he only got stopped maybe once with the Phantom Punch or whatever, or twice.
Nah, the Phantom Punch. He landed the Phantom Punch. He never got stopped in his prime.
He's the one who gave the Phantom Punch.
Yeah, he gave the Phantom Punch.
He got stopped on his stool when he was too old to be in the ring against Larry Holmes.
Larry Holmes. That was his first stoppage.
No, who's that? Yeah. Other than that,
that was his first stoppage.
Yeah, and that's corner stoppage.
Yeah, that was his first stoppage when he lost to Larry Holmes in the corner.
He needed to stop anyway, though. At that time, I mean, he was done.
He shouldn't have been fighting.
A little pitiful sitting there.
JJ, you ain't tried back up here yet, man. I don't know what happened to him. I don't know where the hell he went.
He was physically done, man.
DJ probably hadn't seen him yet.
Oh, okay.
You know. He was physically done.
I never did give y'all my my thoughts on what these fighters could do to help their career. So I'm gonna tell you a part of what Major Key was saying is what I was gonna conclude with, but at the same time, I was gonna say that if I was a fighter knowing what I know now, I would have me a couple of guys that I grew up with or used to box with that we were real close friends and I knew I could trust them. And I would do like a LeBron James type of deal, make sure we learn what we need to learn about the business of marketing, the business of promoting, as well as the business of boxing, and take it from there. Set the guys up in key positions where they can help me while I got people I really can trust around me at that point. But at the same time, I'll be on top of my thing as well. And go in, I'll have me a trustworthy attorney, and I'll have me one of my guys will be the guy that takes care of marketing and flight. I'm gonna call it fight planning, and that means anything from what a promoter does to what a manager does, and just stay on top like that, because I'm one of the type of guys. I believe in keeping as many hands out of the pot as possible, and that way it ain't as much confusion, because I believe in everybody eating that's involved. But at the same time, you got too many people involved, then you got too many people eating, and it may not work all the time. Or somebody you might leave too many opportunities for somebody outside to come in and infiltrate the minds or mental of your somebody you got with you, and pull them away or change their mindset, and then you got a thief in the house, So I would set it up where I got my crew training me, I got my attorney, I got my marketing person who would also help with all fight plans, and just work it from there. Because man, it can be done where you can lead, you can push your career and still make some money.
I wouldn't put Fury in my top 50.
And so you know, you gotta you just gotta look out for yourself in this game. But I will be so thorough with the knowledge of the business. Shoot, man.
Teach them the knowledge of boxing, huh? Yeah.
It's not gonna be no one person making the decision. It's gonna be a collective. It's gonna be me and whoever I got in charge of who I fight next, where I'm fighting at, how we marketing and all that kind. We're gonna sit down, we're gonna meet, we're gonna strategize, we're gonna talk about how we move forward.
Teach them everything about boxing. They need to learn the business of boxing. Yeah,
they're gonna learn. They got to learn. Matter of fact, I'm hoping it's some former fighters.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Like, former fighters. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And what you want to do is that sounds great. Like, and what you would want to do is, first of all, you got to be fucking good, because you can't just be no fucking bum. You got to be able to fucking actually fight.
Right.
That's first and foremost.
Yeah, right.
That's that's the first.
That's the most important thing. Huh?
First and foremost, you got to be able to fight, and then secondary, when you put it together, get you a good publicist, and things like that, to make sure that they get your information out to the public. Get you a good young publicist, preferably a young one, but somebody that's good or who got connections or experience. You need that.
That person that I will put in place to handle all things pertaining to fight events. That would be that person. They would be doing they would be doing the social media. They'll be doing the television outlets. They'll be doing they'll have a hell of a job. I'll put it that way. But the thing about it, I got one person I can hold accountable for all that stuff. But I wouldn't just have them doing the job them solo. I'll be a part of it as well. But it'll take a little bit off me and take a little bit off them. But at the same time, I got my trustworthy person there, and not somebody that's gonna be making side deals on behind my back. But yeah, you gotta have, because I thought about that publicist thing, but my goal would be to just keep as many hands out of the pot as possible. Only have what I need necessary. I believe too many.
Well, shit, you could make but you said if you could do it like you said you're gonna do it like how LeBron James did it. Shit, the person you sent one of your homies to school to learn how to learn how to be the publicist.
Right.
Yeah. That's one of the things you have them learn.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's necessary, man. Or you learn it your motherfucking self.
Exactly. When we get paid off the gate,
you gotta have a team.
We getting paid.
You gotta have a team.
I just heard a quote today that kind of got me. It said if you can accomplish your dream by yourself, then you're not dreaming big enough. Like,
that's a fact, though.
Should be big enough.
You can't do all of that shit by yourself. You have visionaries. You have people that's visionaries. People who have movements. Right. It may start with that one individual mind, but you have to put the other right pieces in play. You can't do that shit by yourself. You cannot. I don't give a fuck. Because many people have tried. Like, many other great people have tried that shit and failed. You take somebody like, let's look at somebody like Sugar Ray Robinson. Sugar Ray Robinson was a successful businessman for a while. He was visionary, but he didn't stay on top of everything. So he put, I'm gonna put this person here that's close to me, my cousin and my friend, this person, and they was doing exactly what Sento said. Niggas was stealing money, not handling the business right. But he was the visionary and got everything set up. But he didn't have the time, because when you really that type of individual, you're just not gonna have the time to do all of that shit.
Yeah, absolutely. If your dream is to be the champion of the world, you ain't. You gotta
get all the demand.
Yep.
What you have to do, you have to inspect what you expect. If you don't inspect what you expect, you're gonna mess up. You're gonna get robbed, and things are not gonna work the way they should work. What's this dude doing, man? And so you got to stay on top of your business, man. You as an individual. You don't see, okay, like me, I'm a one-man gang right now in my business. I tell people all the time, if my wife was truly helping me the way she's supposed to, man, I'd be on a different level right now. But at the same time, I know I gotta have some help. So my intentions is to, I get a few other little things moved out of the way. I'm getting ready to put some people in key positions to help me move this business forward. Because I gotta see 7 figures a year, man. If I, before I die, hopefully, if the Lord grants me that. But you can't do it by yourself. Like you said, Max. If your dreams only include you, you ain't dreaming big enough. And I know I can't live without my radio. So I got to make something happen.
That's big facts, man.
Right.
Yeah, I've been, man, I've been fucking with y'all on here, man. I've been thinking about what my next move is, you know what I mean? Because I'm trying to get me my own money too, man. I'm not trying to go back I haven't worked since the pandemic started, but I'm not trying to go back to a boss, man. I'm trying to figure out some. Are you a courier or are you just a truck driver?
I'm a carrier.
Okay.
Documented
wise,
I'm an actual trucking company. I'm an actual trucking company.
Okay.
Documented wise, federally wise.
You got your own LLC and everything?
I did what now?
You got your own LLC and everything?
All that, yeah. Yeah, I'm Transmovement LLC.
Because that's one of the things I've been looking at, just a little box truck, but not quite a semi, something that I could actually drive. You know what I mean? But I was thinking, I'm trying to figure it out. Maybe even just a fucking van, man. I'm just trying to figure out something else.
I'm gonna tell you something.
What you expect?
Don't go in too light and don't go in too heavy. I tell you right now, know what I know. I will get me a 26-foot truck with a lift gate. You can't now you can start out with a van, but you're gonna limit yourself.
Yeah, because I don't got that other license. You need a class B?
No, all you need is a F endorsement to anything 26,000 pounds or less. All you need is an F endorsement. Driving.
Okay.
You don't have to have a CDL. I have a CDL because I want to own some semis one day, and I don't want to be buying anything that I can't drive.
Yeah. See, cause I don't even know how to drive stick or shift gears and none of that shit. I've been automatic my whole life. You know what I mean? So.
I don't buy manual transmission trucks. I buy all automatics.
All right.
Because see, when I buy a truck, and when I make a business deal, or I buy a truck or something like that, anything I do with the aspect of my business, I do it with the aspect I'm hiring somebody to do the job. So I don't want to limit the persons that I may be trying to lure in to do the job. So I'm not going to buy a manual transmission knowing that it's only going to be a limited amount of people that can drive it.
Yeah.
Now when I learned to drive in a semi truck, I learned on a manual transmission purposely because that's for me. I want to be able to drive whatever I have to drive. But whenever I buy a semi, I'm buying automatic because I don't want Joe Blow, who doesn't have the experience or the license to drive a manual transmission semi. I don't want him tripping my gears either, trying to teach him. I'd rather him just get that automatic, put that joint in gear, and roll.
Yeah, I learned how to drive on a truck with a shifter on the column. That's the standard shift, 3-speed on the column. 3-speed on the column, yeah.
That old school
truck. The 04 truck, yeah. Yeah, that's what I learned.
You know what? I never driven one of those.
I'd love to have one now, man. I'd love to have one now. With a 3-speed on the shifter, I'd love to have that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I can find one, but I'm sure they got them out there somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah, I bet they old in the summer gun if you find them too.
Oh, Ford F100. It was a Ford F100, yeah. Oh, Ford F100.
It might be worth some money too.
Yeah, it's probably worth a lot of money nowadays. Yeah, them old trucks. Yeah. Find me one out of junkyard somewhere, man. Tore up that I could fucking work on it. I don't know. Yeah, that's when I had money. I needed to do that shit when I had money, man. Now I don't have money. I can't. There's no way I'll buy one now. Yeah. But I need a car. I want a sports car now, man. I'm at the age now where I want a sports car. I've had trucks my whole life. I've never owned a car ever in my life. Ever. Never owned a car. You know, my wife had a car. You know, of course we had a family car. You know, for the kids and all that. But I've never drove one myself. It's always been trucks, four-wheel drive trucks. Every fucking truck I ever owned. But now I want a car. Well, I want to keep my truck for work, you know. But I want a sports car, man. I'm going through a midlife crisis right now.
Man, that's where I'm at, man. I'm trying to figure out what I'm about to do with my fucking man. I'm trying to get out the game, man.
Hell yeah, I want to do something, man. Have fun. Damn.
Hey, Max.
Yes, sir.
At the end, you want to do something that you love to do, so it don't feel like work. So it don't feel like work to you.
I don't mind driving. I'm already used to driving everywhere, so.
Yeah, but in the beginning, until you get your money the way you want it, you want to do what pays the bills and what gets that bottom line up in a positive level, you know. So, I mean, you could just a little idea, you know, if you could find something online that you can do that don't cost you a lot of personal time away from your home and don't cost you a lot of costs, and you can still generate profit. I would do that first.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it because I've been looking at all these YouTube videos of how to flip started. Yeah,
clean business, huh?
So somebody was because I've been thinking about
these trucks are not a dime a dozen anymore. They're very expensive now. A buddy of mine was telling me yesterday he was looking at a 2015 model with 300,000 miles on it for $70,000. You can get a new box truck for $90,000. That's why I keep saying it.
A big rig with 300,000?
No. I'm talking about a 26-foot box truck.
Oh,
and I'm that's why I keep telling everybody, you know, next year I want to buy another truck, but I think I feel like I'm gonna buy a new one because it makes more sense to buy the new one now.
I wish I had a truck that had 300,000 miles on it, man.
Shoot, I got 357,000 on the one I'm
I
driving.
got 386 on mine right now too. 386.
Oh yeah. I forgot about your truck.
But mine's a Dodge. It's just a pickup, you know. It's a extended cab pickup, 3/4 ton. Got that V10 in it. Somebody gets 6 miles to a gallon, dude. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. That's all it gets. No matter how I drive it. You know.
I'm in this old Pete. This old Pete.
Yeah, bro.
They say these things are good for a million miles. A half a million to a million miles. Yeah. You have to seriously worry about overhauling them. So we'll see.
Yeah. I look at that Dodge Fury, you know, and they said that V10, a lot of people gets about 300,000 miles on them, you know. That's about max they get. But there's a few people that got 500,000 on them. So, and I'm at 380, and I've had no major work done on it yet. Which I do all the work myself anyway, you know. I've never put it in the shop. But the only thing that busted on me was a couple months ago because it's the 99 model. The flex plate broke on it. The automatic, the flywheel, you know, it broke.
Yeah.
And it broke at the bolt pattern, broke off. And yeah, and I couldn't get a flex plate for it. The Dodge didn't make it no more. I couldn't find none no more. Nobody would build me one. And I was like, well, what the fuck I do now, man? What, I throw the truck away? Just junk the truck? God damn, you know, that's crazy. And I ended up calling. I looked all over online for a month. Couldn't find one. Finally, a buddy of mine owns a shop, and I called him, and he said, well, let me make some calls. He ended up finding a salvage yard in Texas, and they found it in a salvage yard in Florida. So it went from Florida to Texas, then to Texas to me. And I finally got it. I used one out of a junkyard. Yeah. No junkyards around here. They didn't have it at all. Nowhere in Georgia. Yeah. So that was a bitch, man. Good Lord. I just had to put a radiator in it about last month. A radiator. And son of a bitch, man. That was $500, man. I couldn't find one. Nobody had them. Nobody. Dodge didn't make them no more. It's a V10, man. That something is huge. That motor, man. It's
Who
longer,
here
you know,
going, man?
and it's cast iron, man. That's a heavy ass motor, boy. That's a big ass motor. That V10. It's not like the Dodge Viper motor. It's not that V10. That's a little aluminum V10. This is cast iron V10. This is a big son of a bitch. And but I do all my own work on everything I do. Anything mechanical, I work on it. There's the new vehicles I don't know how to work on with the computer shit. I don't do no electrical stuff. But I got my sensor thing, my box, my plug it in and all that shit. I can trip codes and all that shit. See what's wrong with it. Yeah, so I do all my own shit. But that's because I grew up with my friends next door. I grew up with them. They had a race car, dirt track cars. And I grew up with them, going to the dirt tracks with them my whole childhood, you know. And we just hung out in the garage with them and worked on the cars with them all the time and all that shit. So I learned a lot of that shit from them. Yeah, so it's pretty cool. Now, when I made money, I had all new trucks then. And I didn't work on nothing then, you know. So it broke down. It went back to the dealership, you know, and I got a rental. So it didn't bother me then. But now I got to work on everything. I got to do it all myself now, man. Shit. That transmission was a bitch to pull out. I pulled out that thing out by myself. Yeah. Took it out by myself, put it back in. Well, it wasn't that bad, man. I just backed it up. Yeah. I took the drive shaft out of it, lowered it down on the jacket just a little bit, just slid it back a little bit so I could get in there and work. Yeah. Hell yeah, man. I don't know. My son's a mechanic. So
that's another thing I wanted to learn right there, man, how to work on cars, but I don't know if I missed my window, man.
Hey, I tell you what, the secret, YouTube. YouTube will tell you every fucking thing you need to know. They got people that'll tell you, they got shops in there, mechanic shops, the head mechanics in there showing you step by step of every fucking thing there is to do in a car or truck. No matter what it is. No matter what the fuck it is. You could make up something and they'll have somebody in there doing that shit for you. They tear down shit and rebuild shit. I can rebuild a transmission, automatic transmission by myself, no problem now. No fucking problem. And I used to, I'd be scared to death of automatic transmissions, you know, with all them bands and shit in it. I never wanted to fuck with that. Now, shit, YouTube, they break that shit down so fucking easy in step-by-step spots. I've tore that shit down already. Tore it down, no problem. Put a kit in it. $340 for a kit, a rebuild kit. $340. Shop wanted $2,500 to rebuild it. The shop, $2,500. Yeah, and I got it for $340. I had to do it myself, but shit, it works just as good as the shop would have done it.
No problem. I don't got the confidence. I would think I'll fuck something up.
Hey, YouTube, man, YouTube, you never gonna mess up because you can always back it up, reverse, you know, just hit the rewind and go back over. And you never go by the first thing you see. They got 100 fucking videos of the same thing. If you're rebuilding something, there's 100 videos of that same shit. 10, 100 people put it out there. Look at all of them, man. Watch every video you can, because everybody puts their own little twist on it, and then you don't know what's right for you, what's gonna be your good way for you to do it, you know. And because I learned my lesson doing a damn a diesel truck. A big old Chevrolet diesel, man. The brake system on it had that Hydro Boost shit, that Hydro Boost brake system. I had to change all of that. I never done one before. I didn't know your fucking power steering pump run all that shit, run all your brakes. You know, I never heard of that. You know, your power steering pump, you know, that turns your fucking power steering, not run your fucking brake system. But Hydro Boost on diesels, you know, it runs your brake system. Son of a bitch, man. I thank God I had YouTube, boy. But I watched a bunch of different videos showing me how to do it, and I kept doing it wrong, you know, and I kept having to bring the boost back and replacing the boost, you know. It had the warranty, so I kept saying it was bad, you know. I got it bad, but 5 in a row, man, I had to bring it back because I was messing it up. The master cylinder, I was stabbing it into that booster, the shaft, and it bust the seal in that booster every time because I didn't do it right. The last video, I just happened to stumble across this last guy, and I checked him out, and he showed a different step that nobody else showed. And that when I said, God damn, I bet you that's what I got to do. And when I did that, I fixed it right away. I was like, son of a bitch, man. See, that's the thing, man. You just got to pay attention, boy. Pay attention to that shit. But they'll tell you anything, man. I'm not that mechanically inclined as far as to rebuild transmissions and all that shit either. I've never done it before. But now I do it all the time. I mean, I'll do it anytime I want to.
Came back in.
Yep. Damn. Oh, yeah.
But Jay, you on mute.
I ain't scared to do none of that shit now, man. Nothing. There ain't nothing on the vehicle I'm not scared to do. Hell no. I'll do anything I can.
Well, I've been trying to do little bits and pieces of my shit, but I just don't want to be on the freeway and my shit fall apart on me with the kid in the car. That's my main thing.
No, man. If you do it at your house, you're gonna do it right. You know, you're gonna put it back together right, of course. If you got extra, if the key, man, if you got extra shit when you go to put it back, you know you got something wrong. So start over again. Start watching your videos again. Take it all back apart and start back over. You know, because you can't have extra bolts and shit, man.
Yeah.
I used to do that a lot, man. I have 2 or 3 extra bolts. I'd be like, shit, everything's tight. Fuck it, man. I guess I don't need that shit. You know. And never had a problem before, but you know, never know. One day I might, you know.
Yeah.
But I learned how to do analog brake systems too. That analog brake system bullshit, that's some complicated shit too, man. That's the electronic box, computer box that runs your analog brake system, and that's complicated, man. You got brake lines going to that shit to bleed all that shit. That's complicated there too. You know, the best way to bleed brakes, I finally figured it out. To bleed brakes, you know, you bleed your regular brakes. Put all your brake pads on it or whatever. You got to bleed them. You don't have to bleed them if you got disc brakes anyway. But if you want to bleed them, if you got to change your calipers or something, you know, you want to change your brakes. To bleed your brakes, take all four. Open your valves on all 4 tires and just leave it sitting. Leave it sitting until each one's got a steady stream coming out of it. Don't get in there and pump the brakes. Don't do nothing. Let gravity do it all on its own. And that air is going to come out of every bit of them lines. Every fucking bit, every time. And when the fluid's coming out, close it up. Start from the furthest, work your way towards the master cylinder. And you'd never have a problem. Because I bought pumps. I got 2 different pumps, man. Trying to do that shit, man. Fuck, man. Work my ass off trying to bleed them damn brakes. I have somebody in the truck with me just pumping the fucking brakes, and I tell them to hold it and crack it open, man. Get all that air out. That's a good way of doing it. I mean, the old-fashioned way with 2 people, you know, that's a good way of doing it. But if you're by yourself, man, just do it. Just open all four valves. Let it start dripping out. When it's got a stream coming out with no air in it, just it's steady coming out. You're good to go, you know. And that mechanic showed me that in the shop. He said that's the way he does. He works by himself. And he said that's the way I do them all. I said, yeah, it works on all vehicles. He said, yeah, every vehicle works that way. He said, don't have it in the air. Just set it on the ground like normal and crack each one of them open and let it do its thing. And it works, man. I swear to God, it works. Yeah. Pretty cool. Hell yeah. So I'm a brick mason / mechanic now. I'm a backyard mechanic, man. Hell yeah. Like a backyard welder, all that shit, man. I don't know how to weld either, man. I did some guerrilla welding, boy. Some nasty looking shit, boy, but it holds. Yeah, it'll hold. I can make that motherfucker hold now. It ain't gonna come apart. But it's ugly. It's damn sure ugly. Damn. Okay, I ain't got that hang of it, man. Making that little C. I just ain't got that part yet. That's complicated. I got a MIG welder. I mean, wire feed. That shit's hard, man. To make it look good. Yeah. All right, where y'all at? Where y'all at? Y'all
I think Jay fell asleep trying to get in. Now he in here. He don't even know he in.
Damn it, man. Yeah, you made it back. Damn, you been backstage the whole time? Hey, you
I don't think he knows he's here.
Jay, you got your shit on mic? You shit on yeah, you got it muted or something.
Yeah, it's muted.
I see him right there next. Yeah, right there. Shit, he's here.
Yo, I'm about to turn it down myself, yo. It was a great conversation, like always. I'll holler at y'all, man. I'll talk to you tomorrow night.
Yep. Cool, man.
All right, Max. Cool out. Stay safe.
I always respect the history from the OGs, man. I love hearing it all, going back and forth, man.
No
doubt.
No doubt.
Damn it, man. I'm working today, man.
I'm at the store now. I just got off work. I was just picking something up from the store.
Oh, there you are. Yeah. Just got off the store.
You off
work now, you said? You off of work, you said?
No, I ain't see nothing. Yeah, it's early, you know.
You said you're off of work yet? You going to work or
yeah,
you
I'm
off of
off.
work?
I'm off. I just
Oh,
got
you're
off
off of
work,
work.
so
Okay. Damn it, boy.
so I stopped at the store. Figured I made a few things.
Damn, I
I
gotta go to work.
just finished I just finished this 9-day fast
Woo. Damn.
that we do.
Oh, so you ready to
In my
eat then?
tribal, we do a 9-day fast for the winter solstice. So it just ended, so I
Damn
can
it,
finally
man.
eat.
I'll be ready
Damn,
to
So we
boy.
do it
survive.
twice a year.
Ooh,
We do
Lord,
it twice a year. We do it once
doing
for
Lent.
the once for the summer
Oh,
solstice and once for the winter.
yeah.
So
We do
I
7
can
days
eat
in
now.
Lent. Yeah, I do 7 days in Lent.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
Catholic religion.
Hmm.
Sometimes I do it, sometimes I don't. Yeah, I don't follow it
Hmm.
that close. Not no more. Yeah. Hell yeah. So what you do? You don't eat nothing? I mean, you eat something, don't you?
Nah, it was basically a liquid fast. So basically, you
Ooh,
just doing
Lord have mercy, dude. God
water,
dang, boy. Woo.
teas. That's
For 9
suggested.
days? 9
Yeah,
days. Dang it, boy.
yeah.
Lord have mercy.
You know.
Damn, well, I bet you ready to eat some food.
Yeah.
Then you got to take it slow eating now.
But it's good
Shit,
though, cause you know
you're not used to it now.
I was Islam. I used to practice Islam, so I used to fast
Yeah,
during Ramadan. So
yeah.
so fasting ain't nothing for me. Like really in that
Cleans
way,
your
like
body,
it's just
out, huh?
after. Yeah, and it's good. You really do need it. It's like
Releases
something
a
you
lot of
really
shit
do
out your
need,
body.
like for
Sure,
your body,
yeah.
really a lot of toxins and shit like that. Yeah, it really does help.
Hell yeah,
It's
man.
just about a science. It's just about knowing what to do, man. Like as a person, man.
Yeah.
That's one of the things, man. That's us people, man. We just human beings just forget how to do things that we need to do for ourselves, man.
Yeah,
You know?
everybody's so busy and shit with life.
Yeah. To
Just
get
don't
us
do
so
nothing.
caught up,
Yeah.
in all this other shit, you don't do the most basic things that you need to do for yourself.
Yeah. Take care of yourself. Yeah, that's the main thing. Yeah. Can't take care of nobody else if you don't take care of yourself. Yeah. Damn it.
Yeah, so it's good to do from time to time, man. I used to
Yeah, I
do
hear you,
more.
man.
I'm trying to do better because I used to be more heavily into my cultural ways with that, But sometimes, this society, man, to get you so distracted with things and so much other
Yeah.
things.
Yeah.
But you need to try to get centered on that as much as you can, man.
Yeah.
Just take care of yourself because only one person responsible for taking care of you, and that's you.
That's it. Yeah. Yeah, you
Nobody
can't
else.
take care of your family or nothing if you don't take care of
Nah,
yourself. That's the damn
that's
sure.
right. Once
Yeah.
you get a certain age, it's all on you. It ain't your mom, it ain't your mother no more. It ain't your
I know
father. It's
that's
you.
right. Yeah.
So you gotta do what you gotta
Yeah, we was
step up
talking.
and
We was
do what
hitting
you
on
gotta
that
do.
last night. Me and Santos was hitting on that last night. Yeah. We
Yeah.
hit that
So
extra
much.
fucking high blood pressure medicine and all that shit now, man. Good Lord. Yeah. Gotta get off
Hey,
that
I
shit.
took my blood pressure yesterday.
Did you?
Yeah, it was
good?
121 over 88. It was a little
Yeah.
elevated, but it was okay.
Yeah, that's
With
still
no
good though.
medication.
For no
With no
medication.
medication.
Yeah. 2 weeks no medication,
For
right?
2 weeks. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it, boy. Man, I missed a pill just a couple of days, man. I could feel it bad, boy. You start feeling it real bad after a couple of days, man. Yeah. I don't know. I ain't took one now. It's been probably, I don't know, 7, 8 days now. And I'm not trying to get off of them. I just ran out and they just ain't went and picked them up yet.
Gotcha.
I just ain't worried about it. I ain't just, we tell them here every day. I ain't been working, so I ain't been out there working my ass off yet. I just been piddling around, so I don't know.
Yeah, I got plenty of narcotics at the house for blood pressure. I just ain't trying to take them.
Yeah.
If I don't have to.
Yeah. I get 90-day scripts at a time, and I just ran out, and I just it's
That's
there.
what mine is, 90 days.
They ready for me, to pick up. I just ain't we picked it up, and it's free.
Right.
Public
Oh no,
source,
man.
it's free. Mine's free.
I gotta buy.
Damn, man.
I gotta pay somebody to have me on narcotics.
Yeah. I got to pay for the doctor visit when I go over there, to see him, for him to give them to me. But the last time I didn't, I called in, I called him and he just redid my script. And he said next time I got to get tested again. Yeah.
I go to I go to my next appointment on the 17th of January. But before that, I got to do my medical DOT physical for driving.
You have to work.
You have to have a medical card, on you at all times. So normally when you on that blood pressure medication, the most they can give you is 1 year in between. And those cards are normally good for 2 years if you don't have any medical issues. So
you'll be good this time, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to go in and let them know that I'm not on medication, man. And see what the thing come out at. If I'm still keeping these lower blood pressure rates, I can get my 2 years on my medical card, which is a plus. I get tired of going to the doctor every year for the medical card.
Oh yeah, you got a medical card for you,
yeah. Now I do my 3 months, my quarterly thing on the my regular doctors and stuff like that.
I don't. I go like once a year to him,
Yeah,
he's cool enough to do it for me for a year,
Yeah, I made a conscious effort a few years ago. 2019, I decided I was going back to the doctor on a regular basis, and so I do it quarterly.
Yeah.
Annually, they give me the big one, where they check all my blood work and all that stuff.
I gotta get a colonoscopy, man. I'm not looking forward to it, man. I got an appointment for that shit. I've been putting it off for a year now, and I ain't done it yet.
I got my first one last.
You did? Damn, you lucky,
last year
man.
In 2020. 2020 was my first one.
I don't even want to do it, man. I don't even want to do it.
Sure,
I don't know how uncomfortable it is. I don't know how bad it is. I don't know. I've never had it done.
The only thing you're gonna feel is when they put that anesthesia through your hand.
Oh.
You'll feel that for just a moment. Yeah, they burn for a minute, and then next thing you know, you waking up and they done.
No shit. They put you to sleep, but not sleep, but you put you out a little bit.
Sleep? No, you out.
You out?
Hey, you on that Michael Jackson at that point?
Damn. My uncle told me. I thought he told me it didn't put him to sleep.
A colonoscopy?
Yeah. That's they found cancer in him, man. That's why he's telling me I need to get checked.
No, they put you to sleep, man.
They found cancer in him, and he had to have surgery in his colon. Then they got rid of it. Thank God they got rid of it. He's cancer-free right now. And it's been a year now. But what killed him is the chemotherapy that he was on. When they first found the cancer, he was on that for 6 months, and he's still trying to get off that shit. I mean, he's still trying to come out of it. It's been another 6 months since he's been done with all that shit, and it's still fucked up with it. That poison, man, that's some bad shit, man. They say it's poison. They kick you full of poison. It's poison that kills the cancer. It's a type of poison that they put in your system to kill it.
Yeah, I was. I think they may have found one small polyp in me, but they were able to get it out of there with no problem.
Oh,
and they said I don't have to worry about anything for the next 7 years.
Oh yeah, my uncle, he's older than me. He was he's 18 years older than I am. Because when I was born, he was 18. So and they found it back about 5 years ago. I guess that's when he had it. So I still got it. But he told me, he said he was lucky. He just lost his wife. My aunt just died last year from the cancer, colon cancer, and she fought with it for 5 years and lived 5 years with it. Her weight going up and down, up and down. I mean, she fought with it bad, man. She was at hospice a couple of times. That day she was on a deathbed. She pulled back out of it. It's been rough, man, for 5 years. But she kept fighting it, and then finally it got her, And it was terminal cancer that she was going to die from it, but she was trying to live as long as she could, But and then he after he buried, they have the funeral and all that. Within a month, find out he has cancer. I'm like, God damn, man. What the hell? And so then but he's better now, he just still his head's still kind of fucked up, so he's retired. He went ahead and retired. He was doing brickwork too. He's the one that got me started and all that shit, the brick and block.
Oh, okay.
He helped me get my business started, when I was like 21, 22. And now he's retired. Now he's 100% retired because he said he can't hardly drive a truck no more right now. Because he don't know when he's gonna have head rushes or something in his head to make him pass out. Yeah, they doing brain scans on him. They're doing all kind of shit to see what they can find, but they ain't found nothing yet. They burned nerves in the back of his neck 2 different surgeries in the back of his neck. They burned the nerves out to relieve the pressure on his head, and it still they ain't helping. Yeah, so I don't know. Something to do with that cancer shit, I guess. I don't know.
That's
He
tough.
told me, he said, man, you need to go check it out because I got back problems too, man. But that's being a mason to me. That's what I think anyway. Because I've been it up and down all day long, picking up bricks and and laying them. So it just wears your
I would
back
tell
out,
you,
man.
ever since this past August, man, I've been going to the chiropractor twice a week.
Hell yeah.
And it's been helpful for me, man. I mean, I haven't had any chronic back problems throughout my life, but I figured I knew I wasn't. I think they gave me an examination and everything. I knew my back wasn't perfect, and so I'm trying to prevent any, ongoing issues that make.
Well, I'm fighting with it, man. I got 480 discs in my lower back, and it's got my sciatic nerve in my right leg. My sciatic nerve in my right leg's crushed into my tailbone, and it kills me in my right leg. I've been to the doctors a few times, and I started seeing a chiropractor last year, but I didn't go but like 8 times, But after them 8 times, man, I was good for 6 months. It never hurt again. Just 8 times of going to them. And I just quit going. I don't know why I quit because I'm feeling better. That's why I quit going because I started feeling better. And they wanted to do surgery on my back, and I said no. And then they wanted to give me these injections, and I told them no. For one thing, they wanted $1,800 per injection. I was like, fuck that. Too much money.
My dad
but
had to go through some stuff like that. But I tell
sciatic
you, man,
nerve, man.
I go Mondays and Thursday afternoons, get my adjustments and all that stuff. Now, just so happened Tuesday of this week, I was reaching for something in the back of my truck.
I was on the right. We was on the line with you, and you said that you hurt your back.
That? Yeah, man. Yeah. And it's not hurting near as bad as it was. It's better, but I still feel a little pain back there. But I wasn't going to the chiropractor before today. Like I was telling you or somebody else, I said, shoot, I ain't trying to pay but twice a week. I ain't trying to pay 3 times a week. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
I figured, wherever.
What they charging you? What they charging you over there?
What they charging you? $65 a visit.
65.
$65 a visit. Yeah.
Wow, man! I got one over here. It's 25. But I'm right here. I'm out right here at Life College, which is the chiropractic college. That's that's where they go to chiropractic college. Yeah. So
if it's a college, then yeah, you probably getting that school discount.
It's not. I don't go to the college, but around the town right here, there's a bunch of chiropractic offices everywhere because the college is right there.
The school probably make it probably putting a little pressure on them to be cheaper then.
$25. Yeah, that's all I pay.
Yeah, that's cheap there. Yeah. Now, if I was $25, I'd probably go 3 or 4 times a week. But
they want me to go 5 times a week, man. God damn it! I said no way, man.
Yeah, this doctor wanted me to go for it. Wanted me to show.
Yeah, 4 or 5 times a week, man. I'm like, no way, I'm gonna pay that. I can't pay that much money to go see you,
I said,
man.
no. They will open my insurance.
A couple times a week,
Will pay for it, but my insurance was only gonna cover like $600 and something. I said, no.
Yeah, they won't do that chiropractor shit. Insurance companies too much.
Yeah.
They like that's not a real doctor, man. It's not a real doctor, man.
Yeah, they be tripping.
Because I was trying to, I had one girl, one lady, she said, you need to sign up for Social Security, disability, and see if you can get it, So I went ahead and did that, and a law firm picked it up for me. That's free. That they just, if they win the case for you, they get 25% of your back pay, just your back pay, not your regular checks. 25% of back pay. So I said, okay, fuck it. What I got to lose? Let's do it. And we went around about 2 years, them, and they finally denied me. They denied me. They denied me again. They denied me again. And they denied me 4 times in a row, man. And then I had a court date where I had to go in front of a judge to prove that I was disabled. And I done seen that chiropractor, and I was feeling pretty good. And I was like, shit, there's no way I'm going to fool that judge, man. Hell no. I said, you know what? I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to lie to him about it because there's going to be a point where I'm going to probably need that shit eventually. So I'm gonna just do it. If I can work, I'm gonna work. Keep working, And the pain's there, but I gotta just deal with the pain. That's the type of work I do. And so my uncle told me whenever he went check, he was hurting in his back. He's been hurting for years in his back all the time, just like I do. And he thought it was just a slip disc that was messing him up, his spine, And he finally went to the doctor, and they said, well, let's do a colonoscopy because you're way over age. He was like 66 or something like that. And he said, let's get that done for you, because you need to have that done. So he did that, and it ended up they found that in his colon, and that was causing all the back pain, every bit of the back pain. Yeah. Because once they removed that, no more back pain ever. And the doctors told him that's what was causing the back pain. Yeah,
Wow.
that's where all this pain was
That's
coming
simple.
from. That's why he's telling me, man, you need to go check. I said, well, I got X-rays and MRIs and shit that shows my fucking shit's fucked up, so I know I'm gonna be paid because of this, you know. So, but he said, yeah, but them X-rays and MRIs ain't gonna pick up if you got colon cancer, you know. So I gotta get it done, man.
Excuse me.
I gotta get it done, man. Fucking yeah, that's not something I look forward to doing. No, I don't want nobody sticking a hose up my fucking ass, man. Good lord. But I guess all men got to do it, man. Yeah.
Yeah, man. As uncomfortable as it might be, you got to get it done, man.
Yeah,
Man,
gotta
shout
get
out
it
to everybody on
done.
the panel, man. I want to say I appreciate y'all, man, a whole lot.
Yeah.
The
Talk
burden
to us.
that y'all lift off my shoulders every night. You know,
Yeah.
coming on here. You know, I've been tired as a motherfucker, man. But when I can get up and hear y'all, man, talking, chopping it up, man, and you know, doing what y'all do, man, it's exciting, man. Y'all niggas help me out a lot more than y'all ever would know. And man, I just want to thank y'all, man. Best Pugilist, man. My dog, man. Appreciate you for coming on.
Yeah,
Centos,
no
man. You
doubt.
know, appreciate you
You
for
already
riding.
know.
K, man. Thank you.
Yeah.
DJ, you know what I'm saying? My motherfucking dog, man. I really appreciate y'all, man.
Hey,
Y'all don't
DJ, she
understand
passed out over there.
the gratitude that I had towards y'all, man.
Yeah.
And when I get rich, y'all gonna be all right. God damn it.
We
Y'all gonna
appreciate
be all
you
right.
letting us go get on your thing, man, and hang out all night. Shit. You know, we got a place to hang out, man. You give us a place to hang out. That's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
it's
I
like
do it
hanging
just
out
to
on
keep
the
the
block.
guys company driving the trucks, man. That's what I do. I just keep them company driving the trucks.
Sure, we
Yeah.
Yeah,
appreciate
man.
it.
I just want to
Believe
say
in you.
thank y'all, man. For real, man. From the bottom of my heart, man.
Hell
And
yeah.
Pugilist,
Nah,
January
it's all
22nd,
good.
man. I'm in your hood. I'm in your neighborhood.
Okay.
I'll be in New
Yo, you
York
coming
on
up?
the 22nd of January. So let's
Okay.
figure something out.
Yo,
Troy
shit.
Isley
Yeah,
is
yeah.
fighting on the 22nd on Joe Swift's card. So let's
A Joe
figure
Swift
something out.
card? Okay. All right.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
definitely. Definitely. We gonna definitely correspond, man, so we can get up. I need my boxing section hoodie too. Shit. Word.
Hell
I
We're
need
yeah.
my
gonna
boxing
go on.
section hoodie.
I'm gonna go on
Absolutely.
production with the hoodies within the next 3 weeks.
Let me know,
So
man. I'll send you
hopefully
some. I'll
they're
send you
done
what
by
you
that
know, I'll
time.
send you some.
I got a
I'll send you some.
manufacturer as it pertains to the clothing, so I'm gonna get started
Hey,
on that ASAP.
let me ask you
Yeah,
something.
it's all
On
good.
that
I'll
hoodie,
send you some.
what brand are you using?
Most likely I'll be using Champion. If
Okay,
not, it's gonna
that's
be a
cool.
good. I like to use good quality. I don't want to use no
Yeah,
bullshit.
cause
So
I'm gonna say that Teespring stuff ain't hitting on nothing. Cause I got a Teespring with the with Trill Boxing. You know, I
yeah,
supported them. I bought 2 hoodies last year. Man, that quality, man, sucks, man. I
Oh
wear them
shit.
still though, but I won't wear them to no fight. Now, if you got
Cheap
some good
material,
quality,
huh?
I wear it to a fight. See, see when I go to
I'm a strong
in
believer,
the
man, in
future,
trying to get good quality.
when I go to a fight, when I go to fights in the future, I want to have on some good fight gear.
I know
You know
that's
what I'm saying?
right.
I
I
want
know
I
that's
want to
right.
just have on
Yeah.
street clothes. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
I want to look
we
like a
definitely
real boxing fan.
gonna be ready to
I
go
ain't wearing no crap.
pretty soon. And of course, you guys know I got the cereal logo being created right now, as far as like one of the characters and shit.
Hell
So
yeah.
I ain't gonna
we
front,
gonna be
bro.
ready to go, man.
I ain't
This
gonna
this
wear
gonna be a
nothing.
great year for us.
When's
I
another
ain't gonna
fight coming
front.
to Atlanta, man? That's where I live in Atlanta. When's another fight coming here?
Yeah,
Oh,
we don't
we
know.
actually we're gonna be back in Atlanta on the 22nd of February.
Oh, hell
Uh,
yeah.
I forgot about that.
Javon Woodward, he's gonna be fighting, so we'll be in Atlanta for that.
Hell yeah.
So
Cool. Cool.
Hey,
yeah, man, it's gonna be a busy year, man. The top of the year is gonna be very busy.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna be in Philly in January. Then I'm gonna be in New York, and then I'll be in Atlanta in February.
Hey, man. Hell
And
yeah.
then wherever
You gonna be
Aerosmith
busy as
is, that's
shit.
where I'll
Hell
be.
yeah. Hell yeah.
So
hey, Kenny,
that's what we
Kenny,
got planned for the year. It's a
Kenny.
busy
Actually,
year
they have a lot of
already.
fights in Atlanta already. They have a
They
lot of
do.
fights in Atlanta. You know,
They do have a lot.
small
Yeah.
promotion. Yeah, small promotional fights.
Yeah. 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 They have a lot
Yeah,
of
I
them. Yeah.
gotta. I'm kind of like damn because I wanted to go to that. I want to go to that Gary Russell fight bad, but you know, Troy Isley, man, he's a friend of the program, like a friend of the program. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I got to support that young brother. But I do need to figure out a way to get to Gary Russell's fight as well, because, you know, I'm trying to get him on a box of cereal. So, I'm gonna figure that shit out though. But
where's he fighting at?
We're gonna get it done though, man. We're gonna get it done.
Where's Gary fighting?
I don't even know yet. That's what I gotta figure out. Once I know, I can figure it out, and then I can go from there. But hey, listen, if y'all want to invest in this cereal brand, y'all let me know. Cause I'm about to get this shit going. After the holidays, I'm gonna get in contact with the manufacturer. They said they're not really doing nothing until after the holidays. So after the holidays, we're gonna figure out what we're doing.
Okay, cool.
So
Cool.
man, it's coming along, man. It's coming along.
Yeah, man. Damn. That's all I do, man. That's all I can do is just invest. just help donate, man. That's all I can do.
Now, if y'all wanna send a Cash App of $5, feel free to do so. You know what I mean? Because that's gonna go towards the domain name. So everything that we do around here, man, you know, try to put towards the channel or something close to the channel. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I told you that one time when I was asking them, where the hell is the Cash App stuff? Everybody's got Cash App on that thing, you know.
Yeah. Oh, and shit, and also, guys, let's try to donate to Kamar in his efforts of becoming a professional fighter. Like when he get older, he's in the Youth Olympics. He's a national champion. So let's let's donate to his cause. Try to get him some shit.
Don't forget to see if you can see if he's got Cash App, PayPal, and all that stuff.
Coupon now.
Put it on
Insert
the thing.
coupon into slot near the blinking light.
I'm gonna send you a picture. I'm gonna send you a picture of.
It can go directly to him.
Your total
Listen,
is.
I'm gonna send you a picture of the boxing
Please
shoes.
select your payment method or touch return to scan
Somebody
the
gotta mute their
System
mic.
processing. Please follow the instructions on the pin pad.
Somebody gotta mute their mic, cause
they
got some white lady all in my ear and shit. No, what I'm saying, Santos, is I'm gonna send you a picture of what he need, and then you could just buy it and then get it shipped to me, and then I can give it to them. That's how you can do that.
I'm saying. It's easier. I ain't really got all the time for that, brother. I'm gonna be honest with you. What I'm saying is, if he's got a Cash App, PayPal, something like, we can donate to his Cash App or PayPal, and he can take the money and go get exactly what he needs.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, if y'all don't feel comfortable with that, then you could, you know what I mean? I'm saying, if you don't feel comfortable, I can give you a picture, and then you can just buy the stuff, and then that way you ain't gotta worry about no PayPal or nothing. You can just buy it, and then go straight to him. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand that, but I tell you what, you probably can create a Cash App or PayPal account in his behalf, and everybody donate to that particular one, so you know all that money goes toward him, and then you can present it to him, and you know what figure you got as far as how much.
Take the money. Take the money and go buy all that.
And still the TBS can still get his credit, you know, for helping him.
Yeah.
But as far as like mailing this and mailing that, no.
We trust you, man. We trust you.
Do all that.
Yeah, we know you're doing good thing with that.
I'm gonna get this PayPal so I can Santos can go ahead and fax something over.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna make one today. I'm gonna make one today. I think I had like almost made one. So I'm gonna see what's up. I'm gonna look into it and I'm gonna get it done. I'll send it to you. But yeah,
it's only a week old
got a
now.
Cash App, it don't matter,
yeah. But y'all can hit the Cash App, and y'all could just put if y'all if it's a donation for the national champion, you know what I'm saying, just put national champ.
Yeah, just write it in the notation. Yeah.
Just put for national champ, and then I'll know that ain't my money, and I will go from there.
Yeah, and the one that comes to this, I always just say something stupid, you know, just say nice show or great show, you know, something like that. Then you know it's yours.
Yeah. And then if y'all wanna donate for the domain name, y'all can do that too. That's y'all can put domain name. So if y'all want to Cash App me like $5-10 for the domain name for the cereal boxes, y'all let me know.
Oh yeah, cool. Hell yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I got telling him I don't know much about Bob Newton. I know a lot about boxing, but I don't know this side of it. Being in these chats, man, I'm learning a shitload of stuff I never knew, about boxing. Because when you're on the outside, you don't see this stuff here, the interactions of all the, what the boxers do on the inside and all that. You don't never see that. You don't hear the tweets and all that bullshit. The bickering
Oh, and
and
shit.
all
Speaking
that.
of Troy Isley, we're gonna have him in the on the channel today too.
Damn.
He's supposed to be on the channel today. He's supposed to be in the boxing section today. So
Hell yeah. Damn.
around 5.
Yeah, so that's
So
stuff I'm learning. I'm just trying to learn a little bit right now. That's why I don't talk much. Uh, I'll send out little shots of stuff, on the line, but I don't talk much, not too much. Now these guys, I got to know them now, so I talk with them, but I don't get on nobody else's stuff and talk. Mark, I get on his a little bit and talk with him. Yeah, but I don't know enough to talk and give my opinion on different shit. I don't know enough about it, so I ain't gonna just throw an opinion out there if I don't know about it. Hell yeah. What the? Jay, he's passed out over there, huh? He's in here, but he's not here. God damn. Everybody damn mics are muted. Good Lord. Shit.
Y'all there?
Yeah, I'm here. Nobody else.
Okay.
I don't
hey,
know.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Okay.
I'm getting ready to go into the job and shit. I'm gonna get with y'all in a second though.
Okay. They got their mics muted, both of them over there, but I don't know.
Peaches, I think, fell off. No,
Yeah,
he's there. Yeah, he's there. He's there. Everybody's here.
he's there. Yeah, he's there. He's just his mic's muted right now.
Yeah, he's muted because he's got some background noise. He's probably at the store or something.
Jay, I don't know what he's doing. He come out from the back and
He's taking a
since
nap.
he's been there. Oh, he's taking a nap. Okay, yeah. So say he ain't come up yet.
He's taking a nap. Yeah, more likely.
Yeah, probably so. I need to go grab me a cup of coffee real quick. My coffee's ready. Yeah, let me go grab that real quick.
Like,
yeah, I'm back. I was here the whole time. I'm just doing. Hello? Hello?
Nap. Hello? 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 Cento. Hello? Cento. I'm trying to get through to you. Yeah, you hear me? You breaking up. Hello? Yo. Can't hear nobody. I don't know if they can hear me.
Hello, you hear me? Can I be heard?
Hello? Cinto. Huh? Hello?
Oh, damn, nobody back.
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. I was trying to call Cinto. He
Yeah,
wasn't hearing me.
he must have stepped off because I told him I was going to get a cup of coffee. So I guess he stepped off for a second. Stepped off for a second, man. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. And he said, what's his name? He's probably sleeping right now. Take a nap. Hell yeah. Damn it, man.
Shit.
Oh, you off of work? You said you was off of work. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
More.
Hell yeah. Where the hell's Picasso tonight, man? Shit.
I don't know. Everybody working busy.
Yeah, he was.
Everybody in the midst of the daily grind, man.
Yeah, holidays and all that shit. Yeah.
Surviving out
Who was with us last night?
Yeah.
Driving in Texas. Who was over there doing? Somebody was with us last night driving in Texas. Oh yeah, Dwayne, I think. Yeah, I think it was Dwayne driving in Texas yesterday. Boy, to be driving, boy. God damn it, man. I don't know if I could handle that shit. All that driving. I ain't worked in a freaking week, man. It seems like. I mean, I went to work a couple times, just a few hours here and there. Trying to finish up little jobs here and there, but I gotta go. I'm at work today. I got a job I gotta finish. I got about 2 days on it, so I could probably knock it out between today and tomorrow. Yeah, there's Picasso right there on the damn chat. Hey, heart fucking a snack beat right there. There's a boy about to get his.
Just the third shift crew. So
got it, man.
Just the third shift crew. The third shift crew. So generally, we be lurking around somewhere. Even if we ain't on, even if we not on, the third shift crew usually be somewhere lurking
Hell
around.
Yeah, hell yeah. He hears you, but his signal is distorted, so he can't come back up.
Yeah, it's third shift. Third shift crew.
Give him about 5 minutes. He said, I got some things to do today, y'all. I gotta get some coochie woochie. Damn it, man. He said, I'm joking, man. I'm washing clothes, car, apartment, dishes, just everything, huh? Just a bunch of shit you gotta do today. Hell yeah. And some coochie woochie on the side too. Hell yeah. Damn it, man. I gotta get my ass to work too today, man. So it ain't no big deal. Yeah. So I got off the phone yesterday. I got a line off with Santos at 8:30 yesterday morning. I was going to work, and I got over there and I started piddling around with it. And the guy showed up, and I was like, you know what, man? I'm gonna have one of my guys come back with me, man. We'll come back Monday after the holidays. He's like, okay, cool. I was like, good deal, man. Hell yeah. I just didn't want it yesterday. It was cold, man. It's cold this morning too, man. Shit.
Yeah, it's freezing up here, man. It's like it's what is it? It's 30.
Where you at?
30, I'm in New York. 36 degrees.
New York. Shit, man. We 27 right here, and I'm in Georgia.
Shit.
Damn it, man.
I'm by the water too. I live by the beach. Normally it's colder than this. Like yesterday was colder. It was like in the 20s yesterday.
Shit.
I'm surprised it's this warm. I was expecting it to be colder. And I live by the ocean. I live literally.
28 degrees outside right now at my house. God
I
damn
literally can walk.
Son of a bitch. How cold is it in Texas, Picasso? Just today, this morning. Let me see where you at. That's it. There you go. Is it Cole? Picasso, Cole in Texas. Is Crawford going to fight Boots or show how worthy he is to be fighting the top dogs? Hell, who knows, man? Who knows, man? With all the shit going on, who knows? Yeah. You was around today? You wasn't around today, huh? You heard about Devin Haney and his belt getting stripped?
Yeah, I saw that interview with Mauricio Suleiman.
Yeah.
I saw the interview when he talked about the pride shit and all that. I was like, yep. I said, here they go again with that nonsense.
Yeah, that's a damn shame, man. That's a damn shame they did that to him, man. I can't believe they did that to Devin. That's a fucked up shit, man.
Yeah, it ain't surprising though. That's like I said, they got their agenda, unfortunately. And it's a money maker for them, man. That's how they make their money. Literally, they pay for their houses. Him and his father, like I said, his father ran that shit for eons, and he just taking over, and he trying to follow his father's footsteps and doing his version of that shit and up to date. And it's a hustle. It's their hustle. Think about it. If boxing was made abolished today, they out of work.
Yeah.
You understand? If boxing was abolished today, he out of work. So that's just their hustle.
Well, I'm just I was gonna type
and
it to you.
Hustling
Can you hear me when I'm talking to you, Picasso?
Yeah, go ahead.
You can hear me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to see if you can hear me. I'm sure you can. I'm sure you can hear me. God damn it, get this shit off of there. All right. You can hear me? Picasso, can you hear me? He's asking me why did David Haney get stripped? What happened to his belt?
He didn't get stripped. They made his championship they turned his title into some new thing called the Pride. They changed it up. Pride. They never look. They was doing he was doing this thing with that back and forth shit anyway. Flip flopping on what they were saying and whether they recognizing him as champion or not. They could do what they want with it.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell Picasso. What they did to him. Yeah, they took his belt and said he had the WBC regular belt, and he was going to fight Cambosa to be undisputed. Well, they turned around and they put Cambosa. He had the French fry belt, the franchise belt, WBC franchise belt. Well, now they made the franchise belt the holy grail. Now so now all of a sudden, Cambosa's already undisputed. Now he's the undisputed champion. So now Devin Haney's belt is now called the Pride belt. And it's a secondary belt. It's really not worth nothing. Yeah. So
they did.
Pretty fucked up.
It's the same thing they did at first, except now they calling it the Pride belt.
Yeah. It's called the Pride belt. That's
he just going back and forth with this shit. This.
I was telling my pride won't let me. My pride won't let me keep paying sanctioning fees on this belt.
Yep. Exactly.
I know that's right, man. Dump that
exactly.
shit, man. Fuck. Yeah. Oh, the Picasso's in. He's coming in. He's right there.
That's who you were talking about. That's who you were talking about that was driving from Texas yesterday.
Huh?
That's who you were talking about that was driving to Texas. Yeah, he'll be all right if he click on the stream.
He's backstage now. He's backstage now.
Backstage.
Yeah.
Hey, Cal, if you can hear me, Picasso's trying to get in.
Yeah. I just seen him on the private chat right there. He said, "You got me." Yeah, some shit they did to him. I can't believe they did that shit to him, man. I can't believe they did that shit to him.
Shoot, man, they just trying to save face, man. Plus, like we all say, man, they trying to get that belt back in the hands of certain people, man.
Yeah, to me, that's what I said, and everybody disagrees with me. They say it's not racist, and it may not be racist.
Well,
the way I'm looking at it.
It may have something to do with it, but I think it's the fact that they rather see top rank controlling things at this point.
The way I see it, but I've only been around 2 months now. I've only been around 2 months, seeing all this stuff. And the way I look at it right here, T.O. had the belt for a year, all the same belts. He was never considered undisputed. He was unified. That was it. Never undisputed.
Well,
Not even.
technically, the WBC Suleiman called him undisputed, but no one recognized the undisputed.
But then see, when he did that shit with Canelo, though, when he had the pictures with Canelo with all them belts, and he was calling himself on the stage that he was undisputed, that same guy that did it today, Mauricio, made sure that a couple of days later, he made sure he told his ass, no, you are not undisputed. You know, you're not undisputed. You got to go through Devin Haney.
Yeah, that was way after a year after they
no, a couple of days after he fought. I mean, a couple of days after Canelo fought. You know.
I know what you're saying, but what
he
I'm
had
saying
the pictures
is,
with Canelo, yeah.
For a whole year plus, they were saying that he was undisputed. That's
what
I'm getting at. Yeah.
See, I never heard him say that he was undisputed.
They said he was undisputed, and then the reason that they changed up a little bit on him toward the end, right before his fight with Camboso, is because of what Canelo said. Canelo let him know that night after he won undisputed. And they took those photos together. He let him know you got to win. You got to win in order to be undisputed. You didn't.
Yeah, you got to get that other belt. Yeah, you got to get the real belt. You know, not
so that's
not
the
a
only reason
franchise
they
belt.
were saying that bull crap.
That's whenever the Mauricio, whatever, he come out and said that to him. He told him that, you know, and he said, no, you're not undisputed. You're unified. You got to go through Devin Haney to get to become undisputed. Then that's when he fought Cambosos. He loses the belt to Cambosos. Okay, Cambosos got it. He wasn't considered, even just a few weeks ago, the guys told Cambosos and them crew that he wasn't undisputed. He was just unified. He's got to fight Haney.
Actually, they Suleiman have been saying that he was undisputed. And Suleiman is the only, him and the rest of the WBC, they're the only ones that's been calling these guys undisputed. No one else is recognized.
Somebody told him and his dad that they wasn't undisputed. One of them big guys. With the WBC or somebody.
They told T.O. that right before he fought Cambosos, they changed it verbally because of what Canelo said. But since Cambosos won the fight, they've been saying he's undisputed. But it's not recognized. Hold on, it's not recognized under any other sanctioning body. It's not even recognized by ESPN. It's not even. It wasn't even recognized on the WBC's own website.
The website, yeah. No, it's not.
So
see, that's what I've been looking at all that shit, and I noticed that he's not undisputed. And in the minute David Haney and Cambosos decide they're making a deal to fight each other, you know, just a few days ago they've been making a deal the last couple of days.
Yeah, they've been trying to put the fight together.
Yeah, they put together an offer to get that fight together to become undisputed. All of a sudden, bam, you know, it gets pulled out from Devin. You know, pulled out of the plug. You know that Cambosos already got the disputed belt. You know, that's fucked up. It's just to me it's just fucked up. You know, it's just fucked up.
It is.
It looks bad to me. It looks bad all the way around to me. You know,
it's been messed up the whole time.
And it just might be just the way I look at it. It might be that way, but you know, a lot of people don't look at it that way. But that's the way I look at it. You know,
you
something ain't right. To me, something's not
your
right.
Opinion, your opinion, and your beliefs has a lot of truth to it. They've been doing a whole lot of shady stuff since they.
Yeah, it looks racist as fuck to me right now.
Since T.O. beat Lomachenko, they've been tripping about it.
Yeah. To me, it looks like they wanted Lomachenko to have the belt to be the franchise, to be the undisputed, and now Cambosos, the white guy, he could be undisputed. But when it comes to the Mexican and the black guy, they don't want him fucking with it. Yeah. That's the way it looks to me, you know.
Yeah, and
one guy was telling me I was racist. I said, dude, I'm a white guy, you know, and I'm doing this, you know. So don't call me racist, man.
What were you like? Duh, I'm white.
Yeah. I said, dude, I'm a white guy, man. You know, can you say, man, that's a racist remark you're making there, you know, because I said the WBC's racist, man. I just put it straight out. You know, I said that's a racist thing that they do.
And you know, and some people don't realize it doesn't matter what color our skin is. Sometimes we got to call a spade a spade.
That's it, man. Fuck, man. To me,
what's real is real, you know.
And I don't care what.
And
a lot of people try to explain it to me, you know, but I'm still gonna stay. That's the way I see it.
Well, if no one has told you, I'm gonna tell you myself. You know, I appreciate your non-biased attitude about all this, man. Because you could say something different. You know what I'm saying? But you keep it real.
No, I'd never
you
be like
stand
that,
up true to the boxing as a boxing fan and as a person.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, they know what they're doing, man. I mean, they've been doing that bull crap for the longest. But what I was saying earlier when we were talking about the racist thing, I don't think in this instance, I think it has something to do with race initially, but since then, I think it's more control. Has a lot to do more with control than anything because they're saying this is my product. I can name it or call it or do whatever I want to with it. Just like this is my truck. Okay.
Yeah.
Last night these guys sent me about a 12-foot long box, which has a body part in it, and for me to deliver. Now, okay, and the thing is probably right, and it's probably about 5 feet tall. Now, by the grace of God, it wasn't extremely heavy. But I've told them in the past about stuff like that. They see this company that I contract through. They think they slick. See, what they do is they get paid by the main company, which pays them to pay us to deliver auto parts to these auto parts stores. Okay, their brand parts. So what this logistics company that I'm contracted through is doing, they got a contract with these different companies that distribute body parts to body shops, and they piggyback off of the money that they're being paid from the auto parts store. They piggyback off them to ship the stuff in the same truck up to Nashville from Memphis.
Damn.
And then they want us to distribute them on our routes at no additional pay. You dig?
Yeah.
So I hadn't been saying anything.
I'm reading your stuff, Picasso. I'm reading everything you got there.
I hadn't said anything for a while because I wasn't trying to stir the pot too much. Plus, out of all the drivers that or trucking companies that they have delivering stuff for, I'm the highest paid out of Nashville.
Oh hell yeah. Yeah, you don't want to fuck that up, huh?
Well, no, I'm not worried about them messing up the money on that end because my money was sanctioned by the auto part, by the company that pays them.
Yeah.
Had a lot to do with what me getting paid, what I get paid.
Oh, okay.
Because they clients, you know, my client, the stores I delivered to, they complained when I was about to leave, and they got the company involved. So
you deliver auto parts.
Yeah.
That's what you do. Yeah. Auto parts. Hell yeah, man. That'll be cool.
And body parts too. Now this is the thing. This is the thing about it. When you deliver stuff to clients, a lot of times they might do what we call returns, so they can get their credit back for defective parts or whatever.
You got to pick up other stuff
from core pieces and all that. Now, normally in logistics, when you deliver something and you have to pick up returns, you're supposed to get paid for the returns as well. But they don't.
I'm not hearing you. Hang on, you're breaking up. Breaking up. Yeah.
Order.
Still breaking up. God damn it, gotta get out them woods, man. Still can't hear you. Damn, nothing now right now.
How about it?
There you go. Now you're getting better.
Still nothing. Yeah,
I hear you right now. Yeah.
Okay, so I get paid for the deliveries. I haven't been getting paid for the returns, and none of us have. And the only reason I hadn't said anything because I'm not upset with what I get paid, you know, right now.
Yeah. But you're supposed to get paid for that return trip, though. The returning parts, huh? I can't. You broke up bad again.
That's part.
You're breaking up.
Let me know when you can hear me.
I hear you now.
All right.
So you're supposed to get paid?
How about now?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, and that's the way the business works. You're supposed to get paid for returns. However,
for the returns. Yeah.
Yeah. Now,
You get paid for the
few months
shipping part
ago,
of it, right?
that's
Yeah.
it.
They're supposed to pay you for the shipping. Oh, you're breaking up again. Damn. Breaking up. Bad.
Yeah.
I'll hear you there now.
So, how about now?
Yeah, I hear you right now.
Still bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
So, anyway,
Okay. Yeah.
what I told them a few months ago that they need to stop sending us these big old huge body parts, because by the time I get it off the truck that comes from Memphis, the parts are already damaged.
Damn.
And then I deliver it and damaged already. And then the
you
company
damage
that I
the body
delivered
part,
to,
man.
Yeah, because
How
they
you
cram
damage the
all kind
body
of stuff
part?
on top of. Because they cram
shit.
a lot of stuff on top of it.
Damn it,
And
boy.
instead of shipping them the way they're supposed to. But anyway, so by the time I deliver it, before I get it, it's damaged. When I deliver it, it's damaged. And so what happens a few days later? They send the thing back, right? They'll send the part back. So now I got to fool with it a second time. And so I told them stop sending that stuff because they always come back. Well, that was the nice way of me telling them. Well, last night when I get there, I got this 12-foot long body part. Man, look here. I took a picture of it and I sent a note and told them, you guys don't send these this size body part to me anymore. I said because first of all, it's too big in size. I said second of all, when they send these back as a return, you guys don't pay me for that. I let them know.
You let them know?
So I don't want that. Yeah, I let them know. I don't want that. I ain't fooling with that bull crap no more. I done told them.
They gonna pay you
Now,
though?
in the future, if they want me to deliver it or pick it up, they'll have to.
They got to pay. Yeah,
extra. Because see, this is the thing. Next time they send it up there, some big body parts up there, I feel it's too big. Guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna send it right back to Memphis.
I know that's right. Sure.
I'm not fooling with it because I'm not gonna handle that stuff twice.
But you gotta deliver it though, huh? Yeah.
No. If I choose to take it, I do. I'm not gonna choose to take it anymore. I'm gonna choose not to take it anymore.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. I was gonna say, how the damn truck driver that delivers the shit, how he refuses to take the package in, you know? I was wondering how you do that.
They got I run into truckers all the time at some of these body shops that deliver parts, and they're in much bigger trucks than mine. And they got the tools to deliver the stuff without damage, big cages and all that kind of stuff.
Hell yeah. Body parts, man. What the hell kind of body parts? You never looked?
All types, regular car types, body parts, cars, trucks, and vans.
Yeah.
Those things.
They crush them and then y'all bent up and shit.
No, these are brand new. These are brand new
brand
parts.
new pieces, but they get crushed underneath all the other shit.
They pack them in the semi truck, and they put stuff on top of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, boy, that costs a lot of money. Them pieces too, man. God dang, boy.
Now this is how I know that they are sending those parts to us and having us deliver them for free. This is how I know this. They're getting paid. They're getting paid by the auto body parts manufacturers to deliver the stuff, but they passing the delivery on to us at no charge to them. And this is how I know, because the company that pays me for the auto parts, I have issues with them. I have issues with the way they package. I mean, the way that they send the auto parts up here. They mix them all up, and I got to figure it out. So I don't send the wrong parts to the wrong store. And that shouldn't be part of my job. They should be separated. So anyway,
load it up and take off.
Yeah. And so what I've been doing, I've been requesting for the past month to be on a phone, have a phone meeting with myself, the guys that pay me, and the guys that pay them.
Yeah.
So we can talk about this mess that we've been dealing with for 2 years.
Damn, 2 years. Wow.
They hadn't got me on the phone yet.
Damn
And
it.
when I was supposed to get on the phone with them a few weeks ago, they were telling me don't say anything to them about the body parts.
Yeah. Damn.
You dig? So that let me know my thoughts was correct. That they
You
getting
don't
their
never
body
worry
parts.
about them blaming you for that shit? You don't never worry
What's
about
that?
that? Them blaming you for it.
What the stuff going to the wrong store?
Damaging something.
No, I don't even worry about it because they know they do the wrong thing in that truck when they pack that stuff and send it up here. And see, I'm the type of person I take pictures of stuff when I first get it and it's damaged. I take pictures.
Yeah, there you go. See, I slip up on that shit. I used to, but then I forget about it.
No, I got to cover. I got to cover myself, man, because
I know that's right.
I don't want no charges.
You paying for a damn $1,000 fender, man. That's
Exactly.
getting it up. Yeah, they say we put it on the truck. It was good, man. Yeah.
Now I went on and delivered that 12-foot body part last night, but I told them don't send that stuff up here anymore.
Ooh.
I sent it to the main guy that I contract with, as well as his second in command.
Hell yeah.
Companies
just take advantage of people, man, all the time.
Yeah,
all the time.
Yeah. If you don't say it, that's exactly what they do.
Something nice for them one time, they want you to do it over and over and over again. You know? Yeah.
I tell you something else they used to do. They used to always give me new stores to deliver to that I never been to, and they'd be all out in the boonies somewhere off the regular route. And it might add extra 40 miles to my route.
Ooh,
man, I used to do that stuff with no problem. I stopped doing it. I said, man, I'm not doing it. Y'all need to send that another way. I said that's impeding on my fuel costs and my time.
I know that's right. Good
Got
Lord.
me going way out somewhere, 40 something miles round trip.
Damn it, boy. One store town, man, to deliver a part to it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What you deliver? What other parts you do? AutoZone, Pep, goddamn, I don't know what's in Tennessee over there.
What was your question again?
What part stores you deliver to?
Oh, these are like mom and pop stores.
Oh, mom and pop stores, yeah.
Yeah.
You don't deliver to none of the big chains, no?
No, I don't do the O'Reilly's in Advance and all that.
O'Reilly's in Advance, yeah.
No, they actually have their own drivers.
No shit, damn.
Yeah. I don't think they have any contract drivers.
Damn it. Shit. I deal with O'Reilly's a lot, right here, because it's next to my house, and they got a hub store down probably about 10 miles from here. And most of the time when I go in this store, they always say, well, we'll get it for, you got to order it now, and we'll get it tomorrow. It'll be here by tomorrow morning, by 12 or whatever, because it's coming from the hub store, And I was like, where the fuck is this hub store, man? And they told me where it was at. I said, well, fuck, I can just go to the hub store and get the damn thing then. I don't need to fuck with y'all. Right. But I still go in there because I'm good. I'm in tight with the manager because I spend a lot of money with him. I buy all kind of shit from him. And I got friends that bring me all their shit too now, like that diesel I was working on, that wasn't my truck. That was a friend of mine, So I just work with everybody's shit, man. Yeah. I just enjoy doing it. It's just something different, that I get to do.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Yeah. Except I got a Ford fucking exhibition outside right now, and it's mine. And it got a blown head gasket in it. I got it for free though. The dude gave it to me for free. My son-in-law.
It's a expedition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got that fucked up motor, man. It's a.
What years?
97.
97.
97. It's got that 4.6.
Get your 5.4. You need to put the 5. Put that 5.4 Triton up in that joint.
No, they got a Triton in it. No, it's a 4.6. It's got that V shaped like a V. That's a son of a bitch right there, man. Because it's got 2 timing chains, 2 everything running that fucking thing. Man, that's a bitch, man. Because I was gonna pull the heads off, pull that shit apart. Man, I started looking on YouTube on that shit. Man, no fucking way, dude. I ain't trying that. I'd have to get the motor out of the truck first, pull it out, and put it on a jack stand. Then maybe I could do it then to get the heads off of it. But man, that's a job right there.
It's probably easier just replace the whole engine.
Yeah. I think so because I could get a whole another engine part for I think $1,500 at a junkyard, which I don't know how good it'd be, but it'd be better than what this one is, you know, because it's got that blown head gasket.
If you can find a 5.4, cause see they used to put the 4.6 and the 5.4 in that joint.
Yeah.
If you can get the 5.4, that's a better engine, man.
Yeah, better engine. Yeah. The Triton engine. Yeah, it'd be a lot easier to work on too.
Yeah, I used to sell them joints.
The thing is with this one, it had a blown head gasket because I could pull the dipstick out and it was milky every time, you know. So I drained it all out of it, changed the filter and all that, put pressure all in it, and fill it up with antifreeze again, you know, crank it up, let it run a little while, and just start getting milky again. Pull the spark plug. It's the number one cylinder on the passenger side. Number one cylinder. Pull that spark plug out. There's milky on that spark plug, and you look down at the cylinder. It's full of milky. So that's where the water's coming in at. I bought some of that stuff, that head gasket sealer. Now there's like 5 good kinds out there. 5 good kinds, you know. That's $60 and up, you know, for the bottle. I ended up using all brands, every brand, because the one didn't work, this one didn't work, that one didn't work, that one didn't work. I ended up using all 5 of them. Now it ain't leaking. The spark plug stays dry, the cylinder's dry, and so I don't know. I don't know if I got it fixed or not, but I'm still having a problem that the truck's not getting hot. The motor, I don't understand what's happening with it, but we can let it run an hour, and I can put my hand on that fucking motor. It's not hot at all. The temperature is not running hot, but the motor's not hot at all. The radiator's not hot. The hoses are not hot. What the hell's going on?
It must want to run on lukewarm temperature.
Son, I don't know what it is, man. That thing should be hot after running an hour. You know,
it should be good and hot, extremely hot.
Yeah, the temperature rises up about a quarter away, and that's it. To about halfway. It should be halfway. You know, at the normal, but it goes about a quarter way, and that's it. It won't go up no higher. You know. Now, when it was the head gasket was blown, it would run hot. You know, after about 20 minutes of letting it run idle, the needle would go almost to the red. You know, so we'd turn it off then. You know, because we was losing that fluid. But now we're not losing the fluid anymore. And I was thinking, man, it's got to be stopped up. Something's not circulating to make that water hot, to get everything hot. But if that was the case, it'd be running hot on me then, you know, if it wasn't circulating. So it's got to be working. Everything's got to be running good. I mean, it's got to be circulating good. I'm assuming, you know. So I'm puzzled with that right now. You know, I'm fighting with that right now, trying to get that one fixed. If I could get that done, a guy wants to buy it from me, a Mexican. They got a little car lot up there. He wants to buy it because trucks are a hot commodity over here right now, boy. You know, everybody wants trucks, man, right now, boy. And he see, I had it in the road for a little while, a couple of days in the road. He stopped by, he talked to me about it. I said, I'm not selling it, man. I just got it. You know, my son-in-law just gave it to me because he bought a new Yukon. And so he gave me that one. It was his, you know. So he gave it to me, and I knew he was having a problem with the losing fluid. We just didn't know what was happening with it at the time, you know, because I'd looked at it before for him. But once I got it here, once he gave it to me, I started looking at it. I figured out it was a blown head gasket. But I don't know. I don't know if to trust that shit or that just drive the motherfucker and see, you know, what happened to it. You know, drive it a little bit and see. Because we ain't took it on the road yet. You know, I don't want to take it on the road yet because I don't know what's going to happen. You know, I want to make sure that thing ain't stopped up or nothing first. So I'm just fighting with that, man. That little bit of shit there with that truck. So if I can get that going, though, that'd be good to have that one. Yeah. Then I could save that fucking Dodge, man. God damn, that's so much bad. Battle gas, man. Son of a bitch. But that one probably ain't gonna be much better than gas, but it'd be better than 6 miles to a gallon. I guarantee you that. Yeah. Cause that Dodge, bro, that's almost 6 miles to a gallon. Like this morning, I'm doing 33 miles one way, 33 miles back to where I work at, the job I'm doing right now. The next week I'll be at Atlanta Motor Race Speedway. That's where I'm going to work at. Yeah, Atlanta Motor Speedway.
It's killing two birds with one stone almost.
What? Where?
You know how you can kill 2 things by doing one. Yeah.
Yeah, if I get that truck running, I can drive it to work. You know, the Ford, you know, it'd be cheap on gas, a lot cheap on gas, man. And to save that truck with 385,000 miles. This one's got 160,000 miles on it, you know. But that's nothing 160,000 miles to me, you know, because I'm driving one that hit 380. So that to me it ain't shit. That yeah, I pulled all the spark plugs out of it already, and checked all the spark plugs. Everything's good on the spark plug. So like I said, there was that one cylinder that was leaking. The fluid was going in it, and it put out a lot of white smoke in the tailpipe, boy, a lot of white smoke. And it's still putting out a little bit of smoke at times until it warms up. Well, to me it's not warm, but it warms up enough to where it quits smoking. You know, it don't smoke no more out the back. So I don't know. The guy wants to buy it from me. I didn't give him a price. I didn't tell him a price that I wanted for it or anything. But since I've been working on it, you know, he seen me when I was working on it, and I'd probably want. I don't know. I got it for free, so I'd probably tell him $1,000 or something. He could have it. You know, if it's not.
Well, depending on how much work you got to put into it.
Yeah, I don't know what he's got to put into it. I don't know what he's gonna do. It depends if I got that head gasket done.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You.
Yeah.
I'm talking about you.
Yeah, I probably spent.
What you put
I
into
probably
it.
spent $500 on it already. Yeah, at least 500. Because I bought one bottle was $120 for that one bottle of that stuff, 120. And
then you got to get paid for your time.
Yeah, I never charge people for my time though. Not doing this shit, you know. But I should. I mean, yeah. I mean, bring it to my caddy. Like my buddy come over here the other day, and he said, "Man," he said, "I was trying to call you, and I just wasn't getting his calls, you know." He said, "So I figured you just, you know, you was busy or something." So he said, "I was stopped by to get my brakes done." And he said, "Them just wanted $175 to put brake pads on my truck, on my car, front of my car, just the front pads." I said, "175?" He said, "Yeah, man." I said, "Shit." I said, "You went get your pads at the store?" He said, "No." I said, "Well, let's go get your pads." I said, "I want to hear what the brakes are doing, you know." So we took off right across. O'Reilly's across the street right here. So we went over there, and we come back, and I was done in 30 minutes with his truck. In 30 minutes, you know. But I got air equipment and all that shit, you know. I got it set up, you know. I like doing mechanic work, so I got all that shit, yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Impact guns, man. That's the thing. That's the beauty about carpenter work when they made the fucking battery operated impacts, man. God damn. Yeah, I do 1/4 inch drive, 1/2 inch drive, whatever. You know, 3/8 drive, shit, it don't matter. I'll be under there with that transmission, man. I had my drill with the fucking extension, reaching up there to put them bolts in there and take the bolts out. Yeah, I didn't do it with no damn wrench shit. No. Now my truck, I'm just fighting with the damn the steering box is leaking. The steering box itself. I just put a new power steering pump and all that shit on it, you know, brand new. So that's not leaking. It's the steering box itself's leaking. It's leaking where the shaft comes in from your steering column down into the box. That's where it's leaking right there. So I got to take that off, and they sell a rebuild kit for it for like I don't know, $30 or something. Brand new. To buy one for that truck is gonna be $290, or rebuild it, you know. But you got to be careful. I didn't know they had ball bearings in that thing, man. They got 2 runs of ball bearings that in a little plastic sleeve. It comes down and it hits the belt, and the belt that turns, and each ball bearing drops into one of them little blades of the belt. It drops into it, and the people on YouTube telling me be careful with the ball bearings because they're 2 different sizes. And what you do, you alternate. You start with this one, you put that color, this one that size, this one that size. You alternate all the way around, and that's where and your truck will be fine. You know, put it back together. But if you fuck up one pinball bearings and not put it in the same spot, it'll be fucked up. You'll never get it set back right. So I was like, damn, man, that's a bitch, you know. So, but I got to do that. That's leaking at the what's that thing comes underneath it? That your suspension's hooked up. Your suspension's hooked onto the bottom of your steering box. That's what turns your steering wheel, your front tires.
Yeah, that would be
Pitman arm. That's it.
Pitman arm. Okay.
Yeah, pitman arm. I bought a tool to get that off. Okay. So fucking with that tool, that something won't budge, man. It will not budge. I don't know what I'm gonna do, man. They said
what you were doing yesterday?
Big hammer and hit it. No, yesterday I was fucking what the fuck was I doing yesterday? What the hell was I? I don't know what I do.
We did a couple of excuse notes.
Did what?
A couple of oh man, I'm probably half asleep.
Yeah, you better wake your ass up, boy.
Talking out the side of my neck.
Damn it, man. Yeah, I don't know. Yesterday, man, I was I got off the phone. I got off the line with you at 8:30, and then I went to work.
Yeah.
I mean, I went to Roswell to meet that guy to do the job, but told him to wait till Monday. And
Yeah.
and then I come back home. But I left here. I left my house about 9:30 yesterday morning, and I got over there. And I was back like at I don't know 12:30, I guess. I got back here. Yeah, I just didn't feel like doing it yesterday, man. I got to dig out the front porch of a house, man. The condo, the front porch, it's brick, brick and concrete, and it's sunk down. The front of it sunk way down, man. It cracked the sidewalk and it sunk. It sunk probably 6 inches, and he wants me to jack it up. So yesterday I got over there and I dug out one corner. I started digging it out. That thing is about that freaking deep. It's about 2 foot deep, the slab, and it looks like that slab must be 20 inches wide, man. That means I'm gonna have to dig way out. There's gonna be a lot of digging, man. A lot of fucking digging, man. It's gonna suck, boy. And that homeowner was like, "Well, can't you bust that slab out or cut it?" I said, "Shit, hell no, man. I ain't doing all that shit. You fucking crazy, man. Good Lord, cut all that shit out." Then he's got at the back of the house got cross tie walls, which I hate them fuckers, but black cross ties, and he got there's 5 horses high of cross ties and about 18 feet long. And he said, "Man," he said, what can I do here? They all rotten. I said, "We're gonna tear it out. We're gonna tear the motherfucker out. And I'm gonna put a double brick wall there and a roll lock on top of the double brick wall, and you'll be done with it." He's like, "No shit, put brick on it." I said, "Fuck yeah, let's put brick on it, man." I said, "I'm a brick mason, dude. That's what I need to do. You need to do that shit. I don't want to do your landscape timbers. Fuck a timber, man. I don't want to mess with no damn timbers."
Right.
So I got that job to do. I got it yesterday. Yeah, he gave it to me, so I got that shit to do. I got one guy good, man. I got him good. I didn't know. I didn't figure I was gonna get it, but I told the guy, man, I tripled the price on him on the garage, and it's just $1,800, but it's only 800 bricks. So it's going around the garage doors. There's a little bit of brick, about 8 inches to 10 inches of brick all the way around the 2 garage doors, and he's been looking for somebody, so he was at the brick company, ordered the brick, and the brick company gave him my name. So he called me, and I know right there when he says the brick company told me your name, I know that he can't find nobody. Nobody. There ain't no masons here. That's the bad part. There's no masons, no help. You can't find nobody. The ones that are here, they're working already, full blown on another job or something, and then they're gonna go mess with small shit. So I told him, I said, "Man," he said, "Can you give me a price?" He sent me a couple of pictures, because it's about close to an hour away from here. And I said, "Man, I really don't like going that far." I said, "But," he said, "What if I pay you to go that far?" I said, "Yeah, man, if money talks, man." I said, "I'll go any damn where for the money, for the right money." So he said, "Well, just shoot me a price, later on tonight or something." I said, "Okay." So I got the pictures. I get home and I started looking at them, and I was like, "You know what? Fuck this, man. That's about an $800 job for me. Normally, about charge about $750, $800 for that little bit of brick." I said, "Fuck that shit, man." I said, I'm gonna hit it 1,500. And my uncle come pulling up, and he was like, "What you doing?" I said, "I'm trying to give this guy a price on this little garage right here." So I parted it to his phone so he could look at the picture. And he said, "Man," he said, "What you tell him?" I said, "I told him 1,500 or something like that." He said, "Tell him something $1,800 flat. You'll do the job for him if he wants you to do it." So I said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna do that. 1,800. Fuck it. That's $1,000 higher than what I'd normally charge." And I called the guy, man. I told him 1,800. Shit, he jumped right on it. Jumped right on it, man. No problem. He said, "All right." He said, "You gonna be ready after the first of the year? Like the first or the second?" I said, "Yeah, I'll be ready." He said, "There you go." I said, "Shit, hell yeah, man." But it's only 2-day job. 800 bricks ain't shit.
Shoot. 2 days,
Yeah,
1,800.
yeah, but still,
You
man.
might clear about 1,500 or
Yeah,
so or
yeah.
1,300. That's not bad for 2 days though.
No, they bad. No, I wish I could do that every 2 days, man. That'd be
Yeah.
great if I could do it all the time. Hell, if I get 2 jobs a week, that'd be great. For me.
Yeah.
But I got to get them done. That's the thing. I get a lot of jobs, but I just don't get them done in enough time. A lot of times I'm stuck by myself, man, working by myself all the time. And when you're working by yourself, man, that's hard, man. You got to go mix the mud in the mixer and bring it to you. You got to stock brick. You got to do this. You got to do that. Good Lord, that's what laborers are for, man. That's what the laborers are for, man, to do that shit for me. So I don't get that much done in a day now. You know, I used to get a lot done in a day, but not no more. Shit, it's too hard to work, man. And my walls are cracked with something settled big time, man. Something had to settle. I thought it was my pizza oven that I fucked up, man. I had that did a fall in the back of it, because when it rains, man, that thing fills up with water, and that ain't good, dude. That ain't good at all.
Yeah.
So I got to figure something out to fix that shit, man. I can't. The people are late as hell, man.
Oh shoot, man.
Yeah, I got shit. Damn, it's 8:30, 8 o'clock, huh? Almost 8 o'clock. Yeah. Son of a bitch, man. It's cold, man. It's fucking 27 degrees right here. Son of a bitch.
Same. Yeah, 29 here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. 29.
I got lucky. Hold
What?
on. I was getting knocked out. Hold on. I gotta close one of these screens.
Okay.
Let me say something. Okay, I'm gonna close the other one.
All right.
Okay. All right, cool.
What you did? What you did? Close one of the streams. What happened?
Man, my fingernail hit one of the windows, and I was half asleep. Get ready to get out of the truck.
Oh shit.
You know what? I got another window. Hold on. I think it's on this.
You parked?
Yeah, I'm parked.
Yeah. Get you some sleep.
No, I'm getting ready to do another. Hold on.
Another run? Damn it, man.
Let me close this.
Uh-oh, you're gone now. I'm gonna bitch you. The little house icon? Where's the little house icon? I don't see that shit. There's a little house icon, man. Oh, there it is. Yeah, Picasso. That little house icon. Yeah, I see that. I'm not a jack of all trades, man. Shit, no, I'm a brick mason, man. I just do a little mechanic work on the side. Yeah. Little mechanic work on the side, man. My brother changed mine for $125. $100 to change all four tires. Why you charge your money, man? That's your brother. You could have went bought the damn brake pads and he just help you change them, man. Fuck. I never charge anybody any of my friends. I don't charge my friends. I don't charge nobody that shit. I look at it as a learning. It's teaching me, man. I learn how to do shit when I got something to do like that. So I don't charge nobody unless it's major shit. If it's major, I'll charge them. But if it's not major, I'm not gonna charge them. Brake jobs ain't major to me, man. That's easy. I can do that shit in my sleep. I got the fucking jacks to fucking pump that shit up. One or two pumps and shit's off the ground. Air compressor. Air equipment to fucking blow them tires off. No problem. Yeah.
It's all good.
Yeah. Yeah. What the hell?
Oh, you got me back in.
There you go. Yeah, there you go.
Okay. I got it in my pocket for a minute.
Okay.
So you can put it on the chat.
Oh yeah.
All right.
In your pocket, huh? Damn, Picasso was in the damn backstage right there. Wanted to come in a little while ago, but he's gone now.
Yeah, I don't know what he was doing. He probably gone to sleep.
Yeah, he's gone, I guess. Yeah. He said he's going home. Yeah. No, Kyle just popped up in the screen right there. That's all I was saying that to him. Yeah, I was saying that to him. That Picasso was here for a second. Yeah. That's pretty cool, huh? That's pretty cool. This fucking shit right here, man. Yeah, Picasso's in fucking Texas. You in fucking Tennessee,
right.
I'm in Georgia, man. We could just pop up, no matter where we at, just pop up, man.
Exactly, man.
And we sitting right there together, It's a trip.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like
I said, I'm new to this shit. I'm new to this shit right here, man. I'm real new to it,
Yeah.
I mean, I've been on YouTube a lot doing mechanic work. That's all, though. I've never looked at this shit. Nothing else on YouTube. I've never looked at nothing. I just strictly just pull it up, pull up mechanic, the shit I needed to look for that I was working on, and I deal with that, and that was it. I didn't fuck with nothing else. And my daughter kept telling me, she said, YouTube's a cool place, man. I mean, it's got a lot of stuff on it. And I was like, yeah. Like I didn't have time for it. I was like, I ain't got time for that shit, And now that's all I'm doing. Shit.
Yeah,
she asked me this morning. She said, you was up all night last night. She said, when do you sleep? I said, I don't. She said, you going to work? I said, yeah, I'm going to work. I said, I'm going to work. Yeah.
YouTube make you stay it'll make you stay up.
Yeah.
Talking. Whatever else.
Yeah, you're damn right. It makes you stay up, man. And time goes fast too, boy.
Yeah.
Picasso, you back? Damn, Picasso said he's back.
Yes.
What's his name at? Where's Kyle? Where you at, man? Picasso's in the back. Need to come in. God, he popped up just a second ago.
Yeah, he's around.
Yeah, holler at him in a second if you can.
Yeah. He may or may not be listening, but he's got his phone with him.
Yeah, he got his phone with him. Yeah, because he popped up just a second ago. Right before you popped up. Boy. Yeah, he popped. He was up on it. Yeah.
See 5.
Kyle.
I'll get him.
That's how you call him.
I'll send him a text message.
Oh, you can send him a text. That's right. Hell yeah.
Hey, my man. All right. You too always. Huh?
Text in a second, man.
It's about time, huh? Hey, my man, you take care.
Oh, you're packing your clothes to go to the laundromat.
Get you some warmth in here.
What the hell, man? When was that then? 7:48. Oh, okay. But you back here? Let me in. I know. I'm trying to let you in, man. I'm trying, man. We're trying to get Kyle right now. He said he's gonna send a text to Kyle.
Tell me just hold on.
He said just hold on a second, man. He said, y'all good? I'm about to shave. He's about to shave. Hell yeah.
He gonna miss it then.
No, he's right there. He's right here. He ain't gonna miss
it. When Cal come in, let him in. Got to pay attention.
Yeah, you got to pay attention when Cal comes in, man. Well, I'll let you know when he pops in. Shit.
All right, let me get in this truck. Now I got 2 more stops. About 40 minutes away.
2 more, huh? And you done? Done for the day? You're not taking another route this morning, huh?
No.
Yesterday you did that second route, didn't you? Yesterday you did that second one, huh?
Hold on. What you say now? Oh no. Well, he's coming. Okay. I appreciate it.
You're not doing that other one, huh? Tomorrow. You did a second one yesterday, right?
I was supposed to do another one, but they didn't send the stuff up from Memphis, so.
Oh shit. Yeah.
I don't need to worry about it. So, Hustle Home's in the back too, huh? All right, let me send a message over to my man.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's some fucked up shit, Picasso, man. They did that shit to Devin Haney like that. Yeah. At least I think it is anyway. You know. The hell's yeah. My phone's way behind for some reason. The chat's caught up, but the picture, the screen's not caught up.
I just sent him a text, so hopefully he gets it. Come do a little operating.
Oh yeah. Like I said, he just popped up just a second ago. He popped up for a second and then popped back out of there. Yeah.
Yeah, when he came on for a second when I called him. Excuse me. Man, I might sneak off and get me a breakfast this morning.
No, that's fine.
Not tell the missus about it.
Hell yeah. That's what I'll do. I'll eat when I leave here. That's what I'll do. Stop and give me something to eat.
I might need to make me a call and have me a breakfast date.
Damn it, man. Shit. Better not go home, man. Hell no. You better not go home smelling like that. Hell no.
Oh no, it's all good. Shoot, they don't know if I ate with 4 or 5 people or one person or no persons.
Oh yeah. I'm sure. They'll know.
It's just breakfast.
I'll probably be on mute before saying something to keep the noise down. What? Oh, what you talking about? You'll be on mute. Mute. He said I'll probably be on mute before saying something to keep the noise down. Oh yeah. If you're having breakfast with somebody. Yeah, probably so. Picasso. No, he says shaving.
Oh, he that's what he was talking about. You know, the shaving.
Yeah, he's shaving. Yeah. Well, Kyle ain't showed up yet anyway, so.
I'm gonna reach out to him, man.
Yeah, you better leave that thing. Don't mute that damn phone, man.
Yeah.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you anyway. So the noise ain't gonna bother us. Unless it's our noise bothering you. God damn it.
He coming to the rescue, fellas.
Coming.
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah.
I believe I had COVID, man, when I was sick.
Oh, did you really?
I believe it was COVID. Yeah, because the symptoms that I had, it wasn't every symptom from COVID, but every one that I had was on the list.
Oh shit! You didn't get tested?
No, I tried to get tested last Monday, not this Monday, but the last Monday, and they weren't taking any walk-ups. And I said I had to make an appointment. I said, shoot, by the time my appointment come up, I'd be healing up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I got to thinking, there's nothing I can do. There's no medication they were going to give me anyway. There's nothing I can do about it, but, let time prevail and stay quarantined. So that's what I did.
Yeah, Picasso's in now.
Yeah.
And Hustle Homes here.
So the reason I think I had it is because not this past Monday, but the Monday before, I was trying to we can hear him shaving now. The Monday before, I was trying to the reason what prompted me to go get tested is the fact that I woke up that morning. I had been sick for about a week at that point, but that particular morning, which was last Monday, I woke up and I couldn't smell anything. I couldn't smell a thing.
Yeah, that's one of the big signs right there. Yeah.
Yeah, I got my smell back last Friday.
Damn it, man. That's hard, dude.
And I didn't have my appetite was low. I wasn't eating as much as I was. But man, these last few days, ever since Friday of last week, man, I've been eating like a summer gun.
Well, my wife didn't get the test. She ain't got injections yet. My daughter or my son-in-law, nobody's got injections. Now I made my mother-in-law go because she's 94, and then I went and got mine because I work in homeowners' houses all the time, and just to be, I didn't want them to, a lot of when it first happened, man, they were just all fucking freaking out, Didn't want me in their houses working, and all that shit,
Yeah.
So I was like, fuck that, man. I'll just go and get the damn vaccine.
Work,
yeah, so I got to work, so I get the vaccine. So I got the vaccine. I ain't got my booster yet, but I ain't gonna worry about it.
I still don't intend on getting the vaccine.
I never wear a mask no more ever.
No, you gotta wear. I wear the mask. I believe in that.
I don't wear one no more no more because I got vaccinated. Fuck.
I know.
Can't hear you. Can't hear you. Can't hear you. Yeah, I don't wear one ever, man.
Can you hear me?
Not anymore. Yeah, I hear you good. Yeah.
Shoot, I wear my mask regardless. I'm gonna tell you the biggest problem I have is I cannot figure out how I got it. Now, my wife had come home with a cold 3 weeks ago. She came home with a cold 3 weeks ago, and I figured she had given me her cold.
Yeah.
But she took a
test,
and her test came back negative. Yeah, her test came back negative. But you know, so I'm assuming I just got her cold. But then I started having the chills, and then I was feeling a little fatigue from my waist down. And then I couldn't smell anything. I said, "Oh no, this ain't no regular cold here. This I said after two, I said to myself after 2 years, I guess I finally got that bull crap."
Oh man.
And I wear my mask religiously, and I don't be around a lot of people, and I can't figure out how I got it. But I'm thinking maybe my wife's test results were incorrect.
Yeah,
maybe she had it and didn't realize.
But she didn't get bad though, huh?
Huh?
She didn't get bad, huh? She got bad like you?
Well, let's put it like this. I'm not coughing near as much as I was, and my wife is coughing still.
Oh shit, yeah.
And she got sick like a week before I did, so I don't know. But it hadn't slowed her down. She's still been steadily moving around, and she hadn't complained about having chills. She hadn't complained about having a fever. She hadn't complained about losing her smell or none of that. So
my daughter, she's asthmatic. She got asthma real bad, and so she's got to be on inhalers constantly. She's been to the hospital 3 times since COVID hit. 3 times she's been to the hospital thinking that it was COVID, and you know, they test her every time, and she's fine. You know, she just has asthma attacks, and I keep telling her, girl, you the one prone to you gonna die. You catch it, because she got that asthma shit. You know, that's a bad symptom to have that with that COVID.
Yeah, that respiratory issues can be a problem. I tell you what though, I diagnosed myself with it, but I'm gonna tell you, I think I had a mild case of it, man, because
mild case, yeah,
because it didn't hit me nearly as hard as some people I know.
Yeah.
So either as a testament of how I was taking care of myself already, or God, or it was a mild case of it, or all three.
All 3, yeah, probably all 3.
Well, we know God had something to do with me not being this bad off.
Yeah.
And the other 2 were probably coincidental, you know.
Yeah.
But I was already eating a bunch of fruits and stuff like that, you know, before all that stuff happened.
Yeah.
So
taking care of yourself,
I tell you something I did though. Ever since Wednesday of last week, I started popping them emergencies, them 1,000 milligrams of vitamin C. Emergency.
Yeah.
Stop.
I can't hear you now. Yeah, I can't hear you. Yeah, you broke up. Yeah. So what you doing right there, man? Hustle.
How about now?
Hustle homes. Hustle homie.
Oh.
Hustle home. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the homie.
What you doing, man?
Hustle home. What's up, bro?
What's up? I'm at work, man. I'm at work.
You at work? Damn it, but
yeah. Is it loud? Is it loud as hell back here?
No, you
not
good?
Right at the moment. No.
All right, true. Yeah. I'm just
we'll let you know when it get loud.
All right. Hey, what y'all think about the WBC doing the 135-pound division?
I think it's fucked up.
Yeah, that's what we've been talking about off and on all night.
Man.
Hey, you want to know something? It's fucked up to Devin Haney, but think about this. In order to become undisputed, you gotta goddamn get permission from the WBC.
You gotta be white, man.
Wait a minute. You saying somebody got to get permission from the sanctioning body to fight Kambosos?
In order, if the franchise champion is to
compete,
if the franchise champion, you gotta request to get the franchise champion, and the franchise champion determines who's undisputed. That's what Mauricio said. Suleiman said.
See, that's fucked up.
So now, even if Devin Haney, because since Devin Haney said he didn't want the franchise champion, even if Devin Haney do fight Kambosos and beat Kambosos, he's only gonna have 3 belts and the pride belt.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Because Chavez ain't gonna give him the fucking championship.
But guess what? If they were to fight and Devin were to win, or whoever won, the other sanctioning bodies, ESPN, all them other platforms, they're gonna recognize that person as undisputed. Watch, see what I tell you.
So is Devin Haney that scared? All right, what do y'all think? Do y'all think it's fear? Because I think it's something totally more sinister than just fear. I think it's blackball.
They mad because of what he said. That if he wins, he's not gonna keep the franchise, but he's gonna get rid of it.
But they've been doing it to him way.
They don't want to be contradicted, or they don't want them made to be look bad by these fighters. You know, and the fight. Devin's trying to straighten all this mess out because they know it ain't nothing but a big old mess they have created in the boxing world.
Yeah. So, do you think Kambosos still gonna fight?
I don't know, man. I don't know. That's what I'm wondering. If he's gonna fight,
you think
Kambosos gonna fight Devin? Fight Devin?
Yeah.
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 If the money's right, he will. If the money's right,
he
he will.
said it. He said a couple days ago, man.
As long as the money's right, he'll fight.
A couple days ago, they was making a deal, man. They were striking a deal for to fight, and it was undisputed, you know.
He gonna fight whoever gives him the biggest bag.
He said he wanted to go after that belt, that Haney's belt, so he could become undisputed. Now, yesterday morning, I got talking all fucked up now, you know. So I don't know if Kambosos gonna fight him now or not.
Yeah, because Kambosos was saying that he wanted to fight Devin to straighten the damn undisputed out.
Yeah, now to straighten undisputed out. Now it's straightened out now. So what the fuck? He's no reason to fight Devin now.
Yeah.
Really, there's no reason to.
Let me paint a picture for y'all.
Or is it? Is it?
I don't know.
Is there a reason to fight? Because see, undisputed means there's no dispute.
Yeah.
That's what undisputed means, no dispute.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
If the fans are saying there's a dispute, then there's a dispute.
Yeah.
Apparently the fans don't matter.
It don't matter because look, Canelo.
And the others.
The fans been raising hell about him, you know.
If the other sanctioning bodies is not recognizing the franchise belt as the belt, then there's a dispute.
How the fuck Canelo get away with what he did? He told the WBC to kiss his ass that he wasn't fucking with this belt.
That's right. He told
and
he went ahead
and got fucking undisputed without that fucking WBC franchise belt.
Yeah, they told him he gonna do whatever he wants to, and they can either make the rules apply to what he wants to do, or you keep your belt or whatever. Basically,
yeah. He said, "I don't need your fucking belt. I don't need your belt."
But then he took their belt. He said all that and then took their belt.
He took
because they gave it to him and made it a franchise.
But he still do whatever he wants to do.
Then. Yeah, he could do what he wants then. You know, that's the deal they made with him. Once he said that, they said, "Oh no, we don't want you to do that. You know, we want you to have the belt." So they changed the belt for him. When he did that's when they changed the belt.
I'm gonna make a video about this. But what if? Like, hear me out though. Hear me out. Okay. What if? All right, so Tank Davis is staying at 135, and fucking the WBC and Floyd Mayweather are clearly in bed together. What if this is only to get Devin Haney to go up to 140 so Tank Davis can fight for undisputed against Kambosos? Because Tank Davis don't want undisputed. Tank Davis don't want undisputed.
I don't think that's the case because, like you said, Tank already said he don't want all those belts. Second of all, the guy was willing to fight whoever was going to give him the biggest bag, no matter if it was Tank or Devin or whomever. So I don't think that's the case, or would be a likely scenario.
All right, true. Because God dang, I feel like
I think they're setting it all up for fucking Lomachenko to go fucking fight Kambosos for the belt.
That may be more weight there.
And they're gonna have two fucking white guys fighting for the undisputed. So either way, they're gonna win. They're gonna have white guys got undisputed.
I think it's the blackball the Hades. I think they're blackballing the Hades.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I think it is. I think the same shit gonna happen. I think the same shit gonna happen at 140. When Devin Haney go up to 140, there's gonna be a bunch of rules through the WBC. If it was happening elsewhere, if it was happening in the IBF, I wouldn't have this skepticism.
Well, the big test is gonna be in February.
He's coming after me.
Come after you?
Yeah, he get ready to come after me, man. I already know he is.
What was speaking?
I was doing over 55.
Oh shit.
Shoot.
They usually allow you about 5 to 10 miles an hour, though.
Oh, I was way over there, bro.
Oh, good lord, man. Yeah.
And it might be the same cop that got me.
Probably come and get you.
It might be the same cop that got me a few months ago.
Damn it, man.
But my
you ain't
connection,
learned, huh, motherfucker? You ain't learned, huh?
my connection down where I just left from, he got that taken care of for me.
Oh, good.
And what makes so bad? It ain't no regular local cop. It's a state trooper.
Oh, goddamn.
He ain't been in no super hurry coming out to me though. Right now, so
yeah, he just
I
followed
don't
you.
know.
Yeah, he just followed.
I'm too big for him to miss me though.
Sometimes they'll wait for you to get up the road and say you're doing 90 miles an hour.
Hell yeah.
But he ain't bearing down on because I'm in
I don't know.
compliance right now.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that shit with Haney and them, man. It just don't look good to me, man. Don't look good to me.
Yeah, and I don't understand.
Go ahead. You don't understand
I'm about
what?
to say I don't understand why fighters like
Lomachenko. He don't let a truck get between us.
Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez get all this public push when they ain't even selling. You know what I mean? Like they not top sellers. Like why? That shit is hella weird to me.
I don't know. I don't
hella
understand
weird
that
to me.
shit, man.
It ain't like Lomachenko selling out.
It's
I've heard
not
a lot
weird.
of
It's
stories
obvious
about
to
it,
me.
but I've never. Now I get to see what's going on with it. I've heard a lot of shit about all that shit, but I've never got to see it like I'm seeing it now. Yeah, it's
There's
fucked
some
up.
weirdo people behind it, but it's obvious to me.
Yeah, it's racist to me. To me, it's racist as fuck, man. And then to give it, tell it, okay, you keep your belt, and it's gonna be called pride, like black
What
pride
does Suleiman
fucking
say?
belt,
And that's why you're supposed to tell him my pride won't let me do it. Then what
I
you
was thinking,
my pride won't let me pay that 3% y'all trying to get out of me.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Hey, look.
Any other name for that belt, they're gonna call it pride. Come on, man. That's fucked up.
But I was thinking Kitty. I was thinking gay pride. I wasn't thinking black pride. I was thinking more something more, Suleiman kind of sweet to me.
Or something to me. I was thinking black pride, man. That's
Suleiman sweet. I was thinking homosexuality. That's what I was thinking.
It's almost like he's trying to tell you all be prideful just to have our belt.
Yeah, damn it.
And I'll be like, my pride won't let me keep this belt.
Suleiman been over there knocking
my
out
pride.
some
My pride is
prostitute
telling
bars
me to
in
keep
Russia.
my 3% in my pocket.
I mean, the way he was saying it though, Devin needs to be holding it up like I'm the pride champion. I'm holding
Yeah,
I'm pride
been knocking out
the secondary fucking belt that ain't shit. Yeah, but I'm the pride champion. Motherfucker, man.
Who did the interview with Suleiman?
Blue.
Blue.
Blue did the first one. Somebody else tonight was saying somebody else did an interview with him too, but
the one he did with Blue is the old one.
That's an old one. Yeah, when it was
I mean, I don't know.
and he wouldn't answer the questions and shit.
Jay don't woke up, man.
Yeah.
He took a nap and don't woke up on it.
Did he really?
Yeah.
You up, man? Hell yeah. Damn it.
Well, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back and research that video. I hadn't seen the video. I'm gonna go back and check it out.
Yeah, I seen it this morning, but this morning I went over to him and he was talking about it, and he showed us the video.
Hey,
but that dude didn't want to answer the questions though, boy. Do what?
But we gotta understand that Suleiman and WBC belt is don't have no stability, and the other belts recognize that also, because especially when they brought up the franchise, that sound like they're desperate to, like you say, try to act like they are some, they're catering to the Mexican fan base and so on. But we know that, like, even the WBO is a belt that Bob Aaron
they
is
come out
trying
with
to
that
hold over
super
there.
WBO super belt.
All of that crap. So
same
and look at the
essence, pretty much,
WBA. Look at the WBA. They started trying to throw Ugas into a tournament, and in the IBF. That's what Errol got the IBF, right? So, man, I don't know. Each one of these sanctions is doing some crap.
The IBF is the American-based sanctioning body. The WBC, WBA, I think they're both of Mexican descent, and probably the WBO too.
Yeah, they're all up north. Yeah,
As far as what countries that they derive from.
Yeah, we
Hey, you know what though? I'm a
Right.
union guy. And this the thing with me. If we all say, then that's what goes. So
Yeah,
if we
yeah.
start all saying
You
that the
all turn it down. If
IBF,
everybody turns it down, yeah. But
right?
ain't
If the
nobody. They're not gonna
IBF is
turn
the
it down,
belt,
man.
if the IBF is the belt to get, and we go for that one, and we say if you're undisputed or whatever, because you was able to hold that belt.
The way they need to handle it, they all need to come together as fighters, is denounce the belts and say we're not fighting for any more of you sanctioning belts unless you listen to our grievances and set your sanctioning rules and regulations up the way we tell you that it should be. Or we're not fighting for your belts anymore. You won't get any more sanctioning fees. We'll just fight on our own merit without you guys. That's what they need to
as
do.
Fans, we're not paying for it.
Yeah, I wish that there's 14 belts out there. The WBC regular belts. There's 14 guys holding them right now. I wish every one of them would say, "Fuck it, we don't want them. We throw them in trash." On fucking camera. That way the WBC sees that shit. But they're not gonna do it. You know that.
Right.
You know what it's
Tyson
like
Fury's
when you
got
throw a
one.
rock.
But then
you throw a rock in the lake. You throw a rock in the lake and the ripple and the water ripples out into big waves. Well, that's what I'm talking about doing. When we start telling them this is what we pay for and what we won't pay for, then that will get the sponsors and everything on board.
They might not ever get a chance to name the price that they'll pay for it because it's not their product. But they might be able to say that they're not going to represent it. They can do that.
Yeah, Blue made a point to tell us that even Tyson Fury's belt is it's considered a ring. What is it? A pride belt. A pride belt because it's not a franchise champion belt. That is considered a pride belt. So that means that's why I was asking yesterday in the chat. Somebody I was asking one of them. Does all the WBA belts now being the regular WBA belt be considered pride? And they was like, no, just Devin Haney's. Well, what the fuck would that be? That's wrong all the way around. Then if you do that, if you say, well, this belt's pride, but it's the same, and everybody's got the same belt, but his is pride, then that's racist right there.
I see what he's trying to do because I know this dude didn't come up with this shit by itself. They didn't sit around the table and everything, right?
Oh yeah,
so I'm pretty sure they didn't sit around this table and I believe they didn't sit around this table and say, you know what, we're gonna call it the pride belt, and if it's an Irish pride, what's his name? What's Fury's? He's a what is he?
Gypsy.
Yeah, so he got the Gypsy pride, and then we got Black pride.
The Gypsy
we got White
pride.
the pride family, whoever. But they giving you the opportunity to add. If you whoever you are, you can add it to that belt and say that this is Gypsy pride at the end of the day. You see what I'm saying?
I want to see what happens with Charlo now. Jamel, he's fixing to go for undisputed, right? Against Costanza. Yep. Yeah, I want to see what happens there because he's got that WBC belt too.
But Mauricio Sulaiman, in the Fight Height interview, Mauricio Sulaiman specified that it's not for all divisions. It's specifically for the 135-pound division.
That's fucked up. How can you just make one WBC regular fucking call it the fucking pride?
That's why I feel like Devin Haney is going to be in being blackballed.
So is.
Yeah, it's not. I don't feel like it. I feel like it's a more sinister position to make somebody.
So that means that 140 and 145, the WBC still holds that regular belt is still the undisputed belt.
We'll know. I definitely know. My mind will be made up on Kambosos' next fight.
Yeah, we don't know who Kambosos is going to fight now. I don't know if he's going to stay with Haney because him and Haney was making a deal the day before yesterday. They were still cutting the deal. And they were right at making a deal, and then bam, they get that shot out of it.
How is it that Kambosos he just had a major fight? So that's tune up enough to get into another major fight. So he shouldn't be going backwards. This motherfucker should be going forward. He should be going to.
There were negotiations. They about had it ready. The negotiation about to come to the agreement.
What do you mean he's going backwards?
If he's not fighting Haney for the belt,
well, we don't know what he's doing now.
Well, that don't necessarily mean he's going backwards. I mean, if he's fighting, he
was about to fight
clear.
Haney to get the undisputed. He's going for undisputed.
One thing we got to understand and recognize, he made it clear to everyone worldwide that he's going with the biggest bag. Whoever's got the best business
and the baddest
for
guy
him,
and the baddest
that's who he's
fighter,
gonna fight.
He wants
no
the biggest.
You know how you get the bag,
or any other guys.
But that's how you get the bag. That's the route.
But you don't know. You don't know if the other team will outbid Haney or not. We don't know that.
Well, first of all, Kambosos is not a. It wasn't no money. Wasn't no franchise guy.
But guess what? He's holding the belt. He's holding the belts. He's the man at 135. He can hold that.
And the operative word is the belt. And the
operative
operative word is the belt.
He got the franchise belt now.
These guys ain't fight for anything else but the belt.
So but the operative word is the belt now. So if he's going out the belts, then why he? Well, if he's going out the belts, then why you don't get the last belt?
He already.
It ain't worth nothing. That
if
not worth nothing now.
If he don't have to have it to get the bag, why he don't have to go out point blank? And we want him to do the same thing you want him to do is fight Haney. But the truth of the matter is, the man is sitting in the best position.
Yeah.
And if
he got his 4 sanctioned belts right now.
He said that whatever's the best business for him is what he's going out. Yeah. I can't blame him because business is the number one factor in boxing. Period.
Well, since you said that, is it better business to fight a harder opponent for one bag, or better business to fight 3 mandatories from several small bags?
Whatever your heart desires right now. Whatever your heart desires when you're standing in the.
He's like Canelo. He's like Canelo, man. He got the franchise.
Whatever's going to be better for him financially is what he's going for.
Because he's going to have
he made it clear. He didn't hide the fact of that. He made that clear.
Yeah, but he ain't got all the belts to be. He ain't got all the belts to be saying.
He ain't got the helm. He got what he got the. He ain't got the helm. He got what counts because right now that
WBC ain't number one.
Yeah,
WBC belt.
Hold
on, the WBC belt, the franchise and the WBC pride belt, they're worth nothing right now. So he don't have to have
number one.
He got the other belts to count. But you can say whatever you want to, but the books say different. In the business,
that nigga definitely.
What you and I say don't mean nothing. What means something is what they put in the bag that he's trying to retrieve. That's what it all goes down to.
Hell, number 1 is number 2. He's the champion.
Yeah, he's number 1 all the way down right now.
They fucked him, bro.
You can call me number 5 as long as I get the biggest bag.
They been fucking Haney though.
They fucked Haney. That's what I say, man. We got to just wait and see, I guess, to see what happens.
Just like he told Devin Haney, yeah, as long as the business is good, we good. As long as I get a little bit more money than you, we got something to talk about.
Hey,
he made that clear.
Didn't Teofimo Lopez say the exact same words?
Yeah, he was all about the bag.
All right, so goddamn, the fighters' words don't mean shit. You know what I mean? The fighters' words don't mean a goddamn thing.
In this case, it does because that's what they've been. That's what they've been
promoting. To me, that's what makes it racist, man. Tio had that shit for a year. The same belt.
That kid that fight for Top Rank, as well as Tank. And Tank, the only one to say he don't care nothing about them belts, don't want the belts. He's the only one to say that.
He gonna be the one to save. He gonna be the one to save the 135 division. With that attitude, fuck them belts.
Yeah, Tio had them belts for a year. The same fucking belts, man. And you remember when he got on stage with Canelo after that fight, and he showed up them belts like he was undisputed, you know. And they made it clear he wasn't undisputed. They made it clear.
Yeah, because Canelo said so.
But Canelo said another dude said
That's what I was about to say. That's exactly what I was about to say. The WBC do what the fuck Canelo tell them to do.
Yeah,
y'all gotta remember, man. Regardless of how we feel about all this,
I know it don't matter.
The only thing that counts first and foremost is the business of boxing. It ain't matter about what I think or what the next man thinks. It's about what the bottom line is going to be. Now we all know what the right thing is.
I know.
What the right thing is to be done, but. You think they're gonna go? You think they're gonna do the right thing?
Them guys
or you think they're gonna do? Or you think they're gonna do what helps their financial statements out first?
Yeah, so
I'm not going to go along to get along. So
you don't have
like I
to.
said, I'm
It's
a
not gonna.
union.
Your go
I'm
along
a
to get
union
along
guy.
don't hurt their business. It don't affect their business.
I'm a union guy. So it's what we say, and where our dollars go is where they
Now,
gonna.
how much is your union? The union you are part of. How much effect does it have on the boxing industry?
Oh, the union I'm a part
Now we
of.
talking.
They're the ones
Yeah,
that
the
was
union
all
you
up in
part of.
Vegas. They
But
was the
nah,
one that was all up in
look,
Vegas.
hold on.
Your union ain't have no effect on boxing directly, bro. The only
What union?
the only time
I
the
wish
only
it
time
did.
your union get affected if your union tell all the truckers don't deliver anything. That's the only way it affects. Other than that, it ain't gonna have no effect on it.
I'm
They'll get,
in the same
you know what they'll
union.
do?
I'm in the
Let me
union
tell
that
you what they'll
Hoffa
do.
was a part of.
They'll get another trucking company to deliver that stuff in there.
Oh yeah.
Trust me.
Hey,
Anybody
but
know Hoffa?
hold on. Up here,
Anybody know Hoffa?
Northrop Grumman Union, that motherfucker, hey, that shit's real now. Some of them unions are real.
A lot of unions are real.
Some
A
of
lot
them,
of unions are real, but if you have no direct effect on the industry that you're
oh,
trying to affect, it don't matter.
I was about to
I
say,
was in the car business for 20 some years, and guess what? GM had a union. They were part of the same union that Ford employees were, and the same union that the Chrysler companies were a part of. But guess what? Toyota and Honda weren't part of those unions, and they have the better bottom line numbers. So
true.
it ain't always about that. What we gotta
Well,
understand, just
that's
keep it
because of
real.
the thing.
We can point all our
That's
opinions out, but when it comes down to it, it's all about the
cinematic.
business. If the
Yeah.
business,
What's the word?
if it don't make dollars and cents to my business, I don't care what nobody else thinks.
Yeah.
But yeah,
That's what boxing's about.
yeah, but the thing about boxing is the product and customer relationship ain't there because the customers are buy whatever.
Yeah.
Because in order for a unionization situation to work, you have to convince everybody with a WBC fucking belt to goddamn come together. You got to get a group of individuals.
Yeah.
Keep it. All these niggas are individuals. They training for their own shit. They got their own little bit of money they probably got. Some of these motherfuckers got belts and still poor. You got to convince these people. Yeah, and considering the fact that they get a fucking stipend, they get a bonus on their check to hold that belt. You know what I'm saying? So I get the romanticism of unionizing and coming together and doing all this, but the reality is, in order for that to work, you're gonna have to compensate the people, give the people a reason to come together and shit on that belt.
Hasn't they been trying to unionize boxing forever? And it never happened. It never happened.
It ain't working.
It never happened. Yeah, it never happened. So they're never gonna happen. Watch.
That's because they always gonna have 100,000 people buy pay-per-view. People be like, 100,000 ain't that much, but if you think about the math, the money, like my nigga, they only give it. These fighters only getting $1 million. You know what I'm saying?
This the other part of that. Part of what you were saying about the individual guys holding out and things of that nature. I respect what you're saying and I understand everything you're saying. That's what we would love. But the truth of the matter is, everybody's not going to hold out just because of one sanctioning body. Because some of these guys may have multiple belts, which means if they hold out on one belt, they got to hold out on the rest of them 9 times out of 10. So that's not gonna be a logical thing that happens. The other part is, as far as us not buying the fights, you gotta remember, the fight game is already losing money on streaming, people streaming fights. Now the other thing is they're getting money from some of these big platforms, site fees and stuff like that. They're getting that money already, so that's money that they're being compensated for. That's kind of making up for some of the money losing on streaming, because they don't always they're not always betting on you buying the fight. They're betting on people looking at it some type of way, streaming or not, and they betting on some commercials and sponsorships as well. And so they're gonna get some money. The fight game is way too big for us to think that we're gonna be able to shut the summer gun down. Because I'm one of those. I'm with the people. If the people want to shut it down, I'm all for that. But it ain't gonna happen, because you got too many people that are going to watch these fights. Because we're having this conversation right now, and probably thousands of people are hearing what we're saying here in the United States, and maybe some overseas. But you guys got certain little nooks and crannies of the world where people ain't trying to hear that bull crap, or they don't hear it, and they gonna watch these fights because they love boxing that much. And these folks here driving 5 seconds.
Yeah, and I ain't trying to hear it neither, because the people that got there and the people that's getting shitted on ain't saying nothing. Ain't none of these fighters coming out saying nothing. All these motherfuckers got their lips sealed, so they comfortable getting fucked. If I can watch a good fight with some niggas, with some people that's comfortable with being fucked, then I'm just gonna watch the fight. You know what I'm saying?
So we lost Kenny.
Like these niggas getting pushed around which and every way, and they allowing themselves to be pushed around each and every way.
Exactly.
Riddick Bowe threw his belt in the trash because he ain't like the fuck what the WBC was doing.
Yeah, they came back behind him with some bull crap.
Yeah, the only motherfuckers that complain about Canelo are the fans. Ain't no fighter coming out besides Caleb Plant saying anything about what Canelo doing.
Exactly. They all applauding him for his accomplishments.
Yeah, like
and
that shit,
so you know that the outlook that we have about the fight, the sport of boxing, is not the same as the fighters.
The fans fought for Bud to get undisputed. He didn't fight for himself to get undisputed. The fans fought for him to get undisputed. He ain't fight for himself. He ain't out to protest the IBF to get that fucking Ndungu fight. The fans did. These fighters don't give a shit, bro.
I don't remember enough about that to say that, so I don't know. I remember him talking about it, undisputed, but I don't remember how he came about it.
Man, the fans got there protested the IBF, and that nigga got his goddamn undisputed fight, bro. I was sitting right here when the whole shit was going on.
Okay.
Bud didn't open his mouth not one time to the IBF. So it's the fans that got all this shit. Devin Haney has been the only fighter that openly criticized the WBC. He's the only one. Charlo ain't doing it.
Rightfully so, because it's only affected him so far.
Yeah, but if it was all some kind of like, oh man, I fuck with Devin Haney, I like Devin Haney, the guys opposed to him ain't saying none of that shit. I'm sure he got some close friend boxers.
Well, there's been a couple of guys that have gone on record said that they don't see before the T.O. lost his belt. His title and stuff. They were saying that they don't see T.O. as undisputed.
But you haven't heard them say. You haven't heard them say something.
WBC.
But have you heard anybody say anything condemning the WBC actions though? There's a difference to say, man, that's fucked up what they doing, to saying, man, the WBC need to take responsibility of what they doing to this game. Nobody's saying that.
Well, I mean, in their situation, they might be in a different weight division where it's not jacked up, and they might be fighting for that WBC title soon. So, and I can understand them not saying anything directly like that, but like I said, I have noticed a couple of guys speaking out about the fact that it's a screwed up situation as far as what they're doing. I can't hardly see none of the sun is brightening them up.
I get it,
what they've done.
I get it from all over the place. I get it from the business side. If the WBC can get a free couple dollars out of these motherfuckers, get your brand. And I get it from the people
that right there. There it is right there. That's all it boils down to is money.
And I get it from the fan perspective. This shit bullshit. They treating one of my favorite fighters like a dickhead. I get it for both sides, man. They treat it that they so scared of Devin. But this to me makes motherfuckers like Kambosos and fucking, if Kambosos don't fight Dev, Lomachenko, I look at him. I used to think Lomachenko was one of the best in the world, but he a mark. I look at Teofimo like he a mark too. Like y'all motherfuckers really did everything in y'all power to run from this dude that's supposed to not have no puncher power.
Everything they did was to go away from Haney.
It all shake out the end.
Even the concept of not having puncher power. Why Devin Haney the only fighter that gotta have puncher power to fight somebody? I don't understand that.
Right.
I don't understand why Devin Haney, the only fighter that gotta have some punching power to fight people. Like my nigga, you want to get knocked down?
But see, we giving legs to all that conversation that they be saying about Devin right now. Speaking on that, because we as boxing fans, we know that all fighters don't have the same equal level of power, but it don't always take power to be a champion. It takes a great boxer, and that's what Devin is. He's a great boxer. That's why he's a champion right now. That's why he hadn't lost, and that was also the Mayweather effect. He wasn't the biggest knockout artist in his second half of his career, but he knew how to get the job done. So it don't really matter what those guys are saying about who has power or not until he becomes chinny. He can't stand up behind with these guys, or he can't earn the respect of those guys in the ring. It don't matter about that part.
Yeah, but that's to us. But you got to understand who they talking to. They're not talking to the guys that's sitting up at 8:30 in the morning Eastern time talking about boxing. They're talking to the casual fans that don't know shit about boxing and want to say, hey, a fucking technical boxing match is boring. All of us that know boxing don't think a technical fucking boxing match is boring. They talking to the casual fans that just want to see blood and guts. That's why they hold.
How much weight does it hold? What they're saying to the casual fan if that man keeps winning?
Well,
all he got to do is keep winning. All he got to do is keep winning, and what they're saying don't hold a pot of water.
Well, in reality, ask Bud Crawford that. Because Bud Crawford is one of the best fighters in the world. You can't get more than 100,000 people.
And he's recognized as the only one that's getting these consecutive knockouts right now.
But against who? That's because they talking to casual fans, my dude. They not talking to us. He getting knockouts against us.
Like I said, man, all the fighter got to do is keep winning. It ain't gonna
matter. That's not true, man.
What they say. All they got to do is keep winning.
No. You contradicting yourself, Santos. You contradicting yourself because you keep winning. If you keep winning, that means you're gonna keep getting belts, right? Now, if the belt what you say you're looking for, you say no, it don't matter about the belt. But if you got to win, right? So winning, getting belts is supposed to build you up. Bud Crawford ain't even bringing in no high pay-per-views. You see what I'm saying? So look at Spence. He's winning. He's doing the same thing, but he's going out the belts. So he needs that belt that Crawford got.
All you got to do is just keep winning, man. You ain't got to be worried about all that other
You
stuff,
see
man.
the difference, though?
The difference of what?
You got a guy that keeps winning, but he ain't building himself up because he's fighting.
You know about him, right?
He's going back.
You know about him, right? And he's well known in the UK more than you guys realize.
But he's fighting backwards. What I'm saying.
How's he fighting backwards?
Brother, you said the UK?
Yeah, he's well known in the UK.
There's 14 million people in all city-states of the United Kingdom.
The UK show up for fights more than we do over here. He's well known in the UK. I know that for a fact because I watch the UK stations.
So you mean to tell me, where you from, Zimbo?
Cheap tickets.
I'm from Tennessee.
You from Tennessee? Where you from? Picasso?
Texas.
All right, we got about between all I'm in North Carolina. Between all three
Big
of us,
Big Bama shit. Big
Alabama shit. Alabama. All right, so we got about 5,000 miles in between us. We got about 30 million people in between us, right? You talking about a UK that shows up for their fights, but their fighters, in order to make the big money, got to come to the United States of America because it does matter.
You missing the point, Hustle. Let me tell you something. You thinking with your mind, your mindset, and with your eyes. Yeah. And this is what we were talking about earlier this morning about marching and all that type of thing. A lot of times when we get sitting around debating and talking about who's drawing in the most at a fight and all this kind of stuff, we are forgetting the fact that we're not the only country watching these guys fight. Let me tell you something. If you got money coming in from the United States only, you only got a limited amount of money. If you got money coming in from multiple countries, you got more money to pull from.
If that's the case, why they don't count worldwide pay-per-view buys?
I'm sorry, I can't think of it like you guys. I gotta look at the business end of it because I think with a business mind first. And
okay.
I understand that. Where y'all see it.
I understand that.
So first, and it's going to be treated as a business first. Every
All right,
time.
well, I'm gonna break it down to you. I'm gonna break it down to you for business terms. All right. If you got a trucking company that 90% of your income, not 90% of your income comes from America, right? And you got another client that 90% of the actual work is coming out of this country, but only 20% is only a 20. You only 20% agreeing with this country. Who's bringing you more money?
You're only 20% in agreement with this. What the agreement?
You only 20% in the green. In the green. I'm sorry. You only 20% in the green. Yeah, with this said company, but you got more items coming out.
Okay. So you said 90% in the U.S.
Yeah, but you got less customers in the U.S. You got less customers in the U.S., but you is bringing you 90% of your profit.
See, that's small-minded. No business thinks that way. No
Bruh,
business.
you crazy. Boxing thinks that way.
No, hold on.
Boxing thinks that way.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong because boxing's a world sport. You're totally wrong. Let me tell you something. This is the thing. When it come down to business, you don't think I'm gonna get. Here I am over here in this country over here where there's 300 million people. I just want to get 1% of that, and then I'm gonna go over here to this much smaller country, and think I'm gonna go over there and get 80% of them. They ain't thinking like that. They thinking about they trying to get a niche market amount percentage wise here in this country, a niche market percentage amount in the next country, and the next country, and the next country. They're not thinking about no 1 or 2 countries. They're thinking about the world, man.
No, listen. All right. Well, then, explain to me why. Explain to me why. All right, let me ask you a question. Because when I say explain to me why I feel like I'm arguing with you. But who was the biggest? A couple years ago, about 4 years ago, who was the biggest heavyweight? The most selling heavyweight boxer at the time?
AJ.
Anthony Johnson. What country is that man from?
UK.
Okay, and what did his recruiter say? I mean, what did his promoter say about the money? Why did he come to the U.S. to fight Andy Ruiz?
Because he wanted more money and wanted more exposure.
Because there was more money in America.
But you forgetting the fact that he was already getting $25 million a fight.
But he was losing money
before he lost his fight over here in the UK. I mean, the United States.
The reason why Tyson Fury came over here.
So if you're getting 25, we understand about Tyson Fury, but he wasn't selling as much as AJ.
But no. Tyson Fury is a different case.
If you getting 25 million per fight without even stepping foot in another country, what you gonna do? You gonna look for less than 25 million that you're already getting, or you gonna look for more than 25 million? You're gonna look for more. That's the only.
You talking about
another market area?
Yeah, you're talking about the guy that's receiving the 25 million. I'm talking about the guys that's giving the 25 million. You understand what I'm saying?
Either way, I'm looking at what goes in my pocket if I'm the product. I don't care who's giving it. I'm looking at the fact.
We're talking about business, though.
Money. Exactly.
We're talking about business.
Okay, I'm gonna use my business for example. Okay, I do a certain route Monday through Friday night. But on the weekends, I run for another client. Sure. Not because I want to stay in that same frame of getting what I get weekly, because I want more money. That's why I go through a different source to get more revenue. You don't think how much I'm gonna lose and I'm gonna make it up over here. You think how much more I'm gonna get.
So if you could make the same amount of money and do less drops, would you do it?
No, because I'm always gonna think I can get more money if I do more work.
Well, that's right now. But you mean to tell? Hold on. So you mean to tell me?
I come from the projects, man.
So,
I come from sales.
I feel you. I feel you.
I've always thought that way. The more the merrier.
I understand that, but
this is my concept.
Common sense.
When you fish, the bigger the net, the more fish you can catch.
Yeah. But I bet if these people can hold the same value, they're either with less fish, they're either A, fish less, or B, Stay where they at. What's the reason to go somewhere else? When you traveling, there's a bigger cost. When you traveling, there's a bigger cost. To get these guys to fight in the United States of America, there's a way bigger cost than it would be to do a fight over there in the UK.
I think you're getting your idea from Mayweather, where he was saying he didn't have to go to another country to fight.
I know. I'm not getting that. Nobody has to go to another country, though. Deontay Wilder didn't have to go. He went. But nobody has to go to another country to get no money. They got to come here. Look at Anyway. Look at Martha Anyway. Number 2 pound for pound, number 3 pound for pound fighter, bro. Making no cash. Hello?
That's my argument with the belts.
Yeah, like, brother, like, I understand what he's saying, but you got to look at it from, he looking at it lineal. You know what I mean? He looking at it linear. Like, it's only one way. No, it's multiple one ways. But we all got to know that America has the biggest entertainment industry. That's why singers come over here. Yeah, that's why singers come over here. Fighters come over here. They're Formula One drivers try to get into NASCAR and all that. Like, you know what I'm saying? The only thing that makes a mad money outside of the United States is soccer. That's it.
Exactly. Yeah. And on top of that, we the biggest consumers in soccer too, probably.
No, we're not the biggest consumers in soccer simply because everybody consumes soccer.
Right.
Everybody don't consume boxing.
But
that's still the biggest sport in the world, man. Every corner of the world still watches that. I don't care if you in fucking Timbuktu or in the slums of Brazil or out there in the jungles or whatever. Everybody watches football or what we call soccer.
And people of color are the majority. People of color are the majority around the world.
And I'm gonna tell you what everybody don't watch, which is the biggest sport in the world, the NFL. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. The NFL, National Football League, is right here in the U.S. of A. That shit ain't everywhere. I'm gonna tell you one other thing that ain't everywhere. The second biggest sport in the world.
It's in NBA, Canada,
the boxer.
And it's in Mexico.
Yeah,
Japan is starting to play it.
They started
playing like 10 years ago.
Yeah, but this shit being the biggest sport in the world. Being the biggest sport in the world.
I kind of feel like Santos is saying that you got to get along you got to go along to get along. But I feel like it's what we say. We're fans. So if the majority of fans start making this as like everybody says a romantic or sexy thing to do, then that's what's going to happen.
Yeah. We can't even get black folks to love being black.
I ain't gonna necessarily say it's the money, but it's the exposure, right? Yeah. Like you can be a dominant champion over in the UK or in other parts of Europe or even Asia. You can be a dominant champion over there for years. And nobody knows anything until you come over here. Like, what's the difference between Joe Calzaghe and Ricky Hatton?
Ricky Hatton came over to America.
Ricky Hatton, and as soon as he did, he started his ass whooped. But that's not.
But he still made the most money he ever made in America, though.
Yeah, but you look at Joe Calzaghe, right? And I've compared Demetrius Andrade to him, right? And Demetrius Andrade is right here in America. But you look at Joe Calzaghe's career. He's a guy everybody kind of knew was good, but he didn't get any big fights until he came over here. If you want to count Left Hook Lacey a big fight, you can.
But, you can't do that.
But what I mean, he didn't get any big fights until he crossed the water. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's just exposure. The media that covers it is different here. You get a different level of exposure here in America. Like AJ was already a bona fide superstar over in England, right?
Yeah.
But the way Deontay Wilder poured it out, he was like, was it in the UK? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That fight was in the UK, but he didn't get any big fights until he came over here. He didn't get Roy and all those guys until he came over here. So, and he didn't come over here until the end of his career.
And see, people learned their lesson.
One of Deontay Wilder's sticking points was y'all try to act like y'all don't know who I am, but it's not hard to sell out in a country the size of Texas. Everybody's gonna come to the fight, and I get into this all the time with British fans, and they make it seem like I'm knocking it, but I'm not. It's like I get it. I'm jealous, actually. I wish I could pay, $50 for nosebleed seats, because I can still work my way down. You get what I'm saying? Like you go look up some of these tickets, man, and it's 60 pounds, 80 pounds, 600 pounds, whatever. Man, dog, I wish I could pay them prices for a ticket. I wish I could pay that price, and they come at me like I'm saying it's a bad thing. I was like, no, I get it, but y'all country is small. It's small, so everybody can still come out, man. But that's neither here nor there. And the pay-per-views be like $30, $40, $50. All of them, all the big fights.
Every one of them, every single one of them.
But they tell me I'm lying. I'm full of shit. I'm just hating. I was like, no, I've looked it up, man.
but that just raises my point. That raises my point even more. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you're gonna have a fucking pay-per-view you got a venue that holds 100,000 people, but your gate is $7 million. Like that don't even match. You know what I'm saying? You come over here. Imagine if a fighter came over here and sold 100,000 American dollar pay-per-view tickets at a venue. Imagine a fighter selling out Dallas Cowboys Stadium at the rate the tickets are today. That'll be $1 billion fight, bro.
Right.
That'll be $1 billion fight.
Hey, sales 101, hustle. The bigger the venue, the cheaper the tickets. Sales 101.
That's how it should be. That's how it should be.
You want to pack more people in the arena, in the stadium.
Depends on who fight.
Hustle. How's it going, buddy?
No. If you want to pack a house, 50, 60. Okay, the Canelo, that fight he did in San Antonio where he's supposed to have 73,000 people.
That was in Dallas. It was
Dallas. Okay, Dallas.
Yeah.
You think
Cowboys
right,
Stadium.
You think those tickets were as expensive as a Las Vegas ticket?
Hey, DJ.
No way.
What's up, man?
February 22nd, man. It's gonna be Chaining Day.
You're not gonna get 20,000 people with a goddamn Mayweather ticket.
You hear me, DJ?
You said February 22nd?
It's gonna be Chaining Day, my brother.
Chaining Day. Okay.
I'm working on some shit, man.
Okay.
Yeah, man. I got to show you appreciation, man. You know what I'm saying? I got to give you your flowers. You know what I'm talking
about? I appreciate it. Hey, Boxing Lounge. I wasn't saying that he just, like as soon as he came over here, he started getting his ass whooped. No, I was like, but he eventually, him and his team realized, wait a minute, all the top fights, not even necessarily the top money, all the top fights, all the top guys are over in America. I got to go see them. If I want to go, if I want to go fight these guys, I got to go over here. Joe Calzaghe didn't do that. And so, we remember them different in history. But like I was saying about the UK fans, it's like, man, listen, dog, I'm jealous. You know what I mean? It's like we got into some open dialogue and telling them, do y'all have no idea how much it costs to go to an NFL game? How much does it cost to go to a soccer game over there?
Right. I'm gonna tell you, that's why they have. That's how they have a good time over there in them stadiums over there, singing "Sweet Caroline" all that, because they ain't killing them to go to these fights.
Right, they in there drunk as hell. Bill be $2.
Yeah, but at the same time, if you got 80-some thousand people in a stadium, and you getting on the average, let's say $19. Now I won't say they average probably higher than that, because I know recently they had a fight and they were charging more for them floor seats and stuff like that. But I'm gonna say, let's say the average ticket price weighs out to $50, because some people paying a little bit more than others About
60, 70 bucks for nosebleed
yeah.
seats.
So that we're gonna call a flat 50 to keep the easy math for average ticket costs. And that times 80,000 people. What's that? About 4 million, or is that more? Let's see what the math say.
Oh, I was muted. It's 4 million. Yeah.
I'm about to say, don't ask me to do math at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, but hey, look. Yeah, we got real numbers. We can use it. We can use the NFL. What's the average ticket to an NFL game?
But you can't compare that. Ain't the same comparison. See, we're talking about the boxing in different countries, not boxing to football in different countries. Because see, the average NFL ticket might be $230.
But the reason why I say that is the reason why I said the NFL is to find out how much it would cost. Let's say a high average ticket sale is high. You already got those numbers with the NFL. You know what I'm saying? Like how much they make for, because some of these like if they pack Dallas Cowboys Stadium, my dude, because I think that's the biggest stadium. They packed Dallas Cowboys Stadium. They made a nice chunk, and then you got to think about the gate. Then you got to think about concession. Then you got to think of, you know what I'm saying? Like it's more than the venue.
More than ticket sales.
Yeah, and then you got parking. You know what I'm saying? Like it's more than just ticket sales. You know what I mean?
But see,
that's why I refuse to believe any promoter has ever lost money on no boxing match.
Right. I agree with that. But you also have to consider the fact that what goes in a boxer's pocket versus the promoters, like you said. See, the back end money is not all. It depends on who's in charge of the promotions. Is the fighter promotion company a part of it or not? If he doesn't have a promotion company to be a part of it, he doesn't get any back end money. But it doesn't cost him any money to put seats in those tails in those seats either. So,
but that's a case by case basis though, because that goes by what you contract. You know what I'm saying?
Quick correction, because I was curious as well. The biggest stadium in the NFL, which is what I thought it was MetLife Stadium.
Okay, I know it's like, what was that? 93,000.
The Jets and Giants Stadium up there in Jersey.
Really? 96. It's like 96,000, ain't it?
Hold on, let me see.
One of them spent almost 100,000 motherfuckers.
I thought that AT&T supposed to hold like 100. I thought that AT&T supposed to hold 100 or something.
Yeah, and that shit is crazy for real.
It's over 100,000 in MetLife.
God damn! Like think about that though. Think about how much money you can. Think about how much money they making if they sell out at 100,000 sales.
Wow, Soldier Field is the smallest stadium in the NFL.
What is 60 something?
Yeah, like 61,500.
Yeah, I used to be a big NFL guy. I remember most of that shit.
I don't think the Titans hold no more than about 67,000.
Well, shit, what about a Titans ticket though? You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, you're gonna pay for that too. That's why I was saying the average ticket might be about $230.
AT&T Stadium. Listen, AT&T Stadium only hold 80,000.
Damn, top of the morning, y'all. Top of the morning, y'all, man. Who do you think will be able to fill up that stadium?
Not really nobody.
Don't change the narrative yet. He's trying to tell us something right now.
Okay, my bad.
Go ahead, DJ. They've been lying to us for years about that seating capacity.
The Cowboys, right?
Yeah, he says 80,000.
Yeah, it's 80,000. It's 80,000.
I thought it was like 105,000 or something.
I thought it was like 105 too. It was like one. I thought it was bigger than Redskins Stadium.
It's 80,000. What's the name? FedEx Field, the Washington Field hold more capacity than they do.
Yeah, because it was at 90 something.
UT and Alabama hold more than
Goddamn right they do. Alabama hold 96,000.
But shit, Alabama
96. That's over 100.
UT used to hold like a 110 or close to 110.
Yeah,
and I know Alabama do a little
University
bit more than that.
Tennessee and Michigan got the two biggest stadiums in college football.
Yeah, Michigan, they strong. I think Michigan got
No. It used to be them. Now Kyle Field, Texas A&M.
Texas A&M?
Texas A&M hold like 108,000, something like that now.
Okay.
Yeah. Could you imagine if Deontay Wilder could have ever fought at Bryant-Denny Stadium?
Where's Bryant-Denny Stadium at?
That's Alabama, University of Alabama.
Oh yeah, but
Yeah.
only thing
Could you imagine
about
if
he
he could have ever
would have had to
fought
worry
there?
about. The only thing I
Like
worry about
Anthony
them
Joshua
open
just got to
stadiums.
fight at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium.
They
Could
just
you
said that
imagine
AJ
if
was selling
Deontay
out
Wilder could
stadiums.
have ever fought at fucking man? That would have been absolutely ape
Hey, it
shit,
would have
man.
been more binoculars out there than a little bit because it ain't capped off and ain't no big old jumbotron. There's been no more binoculars than a little bit out there. Hey,
Man,
I'm gonna tell you what I would love to see for Deontay Wilder to do for himself as well as me before he officially 100% retire. Fight at
Not Dillian
the
White.
down at the Mercedes-Benz stadium before he go out.
get out my
I would
blinds.
like to
Get
see
out my
that.
blinds.
I want Deontay Wilder to do. I don't give a fuck if he's in a parking lot on a cell phone. Knock Dillian White out.
Knock
Not that
Dillian
nigga.
White out. God damn, somebody with me.
Yeah. I
Somebody
don't give
with
a
me.
fuck if
He
he
gotta
do
have
it in
that
a
body.
parking lot on a cell phone. What? I'm paying $100 for it.
Right.
Dillian
We
White
got
just
man,
got
we
knocked
gotta
out.
have that body. Like
No, I
AJ,
want to see Wilder knock him out.
it was more competitive and for legacy. Dillian White been running that damn. He been running his mouth too long, man. He been running
Come
his
on,
mouth
man.
too long. I want that
Too
body.
long, baby. Too long. I want that body too. I want that head on a fight. I want that head
Bro,
more than I ever wanted
bro, we
Anthony
done
Joshua
seen
head.
you go to sleep twice. We've seen you go to sleep
Man,
twice,
that man
and
knocked
you
that
was on
man
the
under the
juice.
ropes. You know what's funny though? Like that last fight that he got knocked out. He was actually winning that whole
He
fight
was beating
until
the
he
hell
got
out of
hit.
his ass. Yeah.
He was winning.
Yeah.
I don't know
Yeah,
how he got knocked out like that.
I
I'm
know
gonna tell you how he got knocked
out.
out. He got greedy.
Yeah, he thought he was a pimp for a second. I'm a
Yeah,
pimp.
he got greedy
Lights
and
out.
got the uppercut because that motherfucker was going for the uppercut the whole time.
He got knocked under the ropes, man. It looked crazy.
Wasn't that Povetkin? Wasn't that Povetkin?
Yep,
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
Oh, 47-pound, 47-year-old Povetkin.
Yeah, one of the oldest fighters out there that they didn't complain about.
Povetkin
Gave him that old grown man punch, and he knocked him under the ropes.
They didn't. Them UK fans didn't complain about his age and being in his 40s. They could. The only thing they said about him, he was good for the resume.
Yeah, but they want Deontay. They want Wilder to
When it come down
retire.
to Ortiz, they complain about the age.
They scared about
good
that.
For the resume.
That's
an
because they
excuse.
all
They
collectively
can't do that.
scared of. They scared of Wilder, man. The boys knew their champ was finna
It
get knocked
was
out.
all about It was all about narrative, man. That's straight up narrative, man.
They don't want the America to ever win, man. You know, America.
They've been behind 8 ball for so long. I can understand how they feel.
Yeah, that's why they all of a sudden Tyson Fury fans.
If somebody been taking your lunch for 7 out of 8 years you've been going to school, aren't you gonna be glad that 1 year come up that they don't take your lunch?
I'll be glad when
you gonna be praying that day.
They know we getting that lunch again pretty soon. They already know that.
They're gonna pray for the day for you to get your lunch cooking. No, they definitely going to.
Yeah. These boys,
especially if they can't do it.
Them boys be talking big shit though over there. They talk like they got down run shit. That shit weird.
Let me ask you something. Can you win an argument about boxing if you're talking about darts?
You talking
about what?
Darts.
I don't know nothing about darts.
Can you win an argument about boxing if you're talking about darts?
Hell no.
No, especially if you can't deflect.
That's
No,
why,
you can't win
and
that.
see, that's one of their big sports over there too, darts. So they know that they don't hold no weight in the boxing conversation. So they gotta study boxing from head to toe, front to back, and dissect it all the way back to the Mayweather's last 10 years of his career, just to act like they know something about boxing.
Yeah, that shit is crazy.
Yeah, I played darts for a long time to know about darts.
Hey, look, I got the zone. It's all over the zone. Darts on the zone every day. There's a dart tournament every single day on the zone.
Y'all shit me, right? That's some shit we do when we get drunk as hell over here.
That's it.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta know about darts.
And you know what? The zone is another thing that has made these UK fans feel like they know a lot about boxing. I think they all got that cheap price on the zone. They watching and they listen to all the little videos that hit there. They listen to everything Eddie Hearn said. Next thing you know, I'm an expert. I'm gonna start me a channel, and I'm gonna argue with everybody. I'm gonna bring smoke. All this.
You ain't saying nothing but a word there, brother. That's exactly. Hey, the zone come on like almost. Hey, it's a boxing match Tuesday There's a boxing match on Wednesday, Friday. I know all they little bum ass dudes coming up. I be watching it. I ain't gonna lie. I be watching that shit. I pay $20 a month.
Look here. I watch Box Nation. I watch Sky Sports, and I
Me
watch
too.
The Zone. I watch all them UK fights. Because simple fact, I love boxing that much. I was
I'm
watching
a
it before
fan.
I was watching it. I was watching Box Nation and Sky Sport before we were arguing with them. But now that they feel like they got more fights televised than we do, they think they got something to argue about.
Yeah. Hey.
They built up their audience. It's getting bigger over there.
Yeah, and look, I fuck around. I'm a fucking Ted Cheeseman fan. Fuck around with the Zone.
Not Ted Cheeseman.
Yo, that nigga be scrapping. He can't fight, but he be. Hey, he got. Hey,
Cheese.
Yeah.
Hey, he just lost. He just lost last month or something.
Yeah, I was mad as hell when that motherfucker lost. It was a good fight though.
He got knocked the hell out, but it was a good fight. Yeah.
Yeah. I was mad as hell they knocked my man Cheeseman out.
That's something gonna look like he can chew off bite off a chunk of cheese.
I'm sorry.
Hey, he looked like the dude from the Goonies. There you go.
Yo, funny.
Who y'all talking about?
Ted Cheeseman.
Ted Cheeseman. They say look like Chewy.
Oh man.
He looked like the dude. He looked like the dude that said, "Man, I'm hungry right now. I think I can use my chunk of cheese."
Hey, but hey, bro got heart though, man.
Yeah, he fight. He can
fight, man.
Honestly, I thought he was gonna come back in that fight and win.
I did too.
Because I mean, it just seemed like that kind of scenario. But I was glad that brother whooped him though.
Hey, you know what? They're gonna get Ricky Hatton's whooped too though. They're gonna get that man beat the fuck up. They need to slow him down.
He seemed like he liked the fight though.
No, let him keep running.
He liked that. He looked like he seemed to like the fight even if he loses.
Yeah, his daddy liked the fight, but his daddy ran into a buzzsaw a couple of times.
I need a 293 when you get one. When you get a second. My belt full though, so we'll take your time.
What's the name? Nigel Ben's son finna start walking in the ass whooping. Carter Ben.
Yeah, he gotta watch his mouth though. Talk about my boy though.
I like Connor Ben. He can fight, but I'm telling you, he gonna run into something too.
Connor Ben seems like he can back it up though. Connor Ben seems like he can back it up.
Was he 19-0, 20-0? I think he's 19-0 now.
Yeah, he's like he can back it up.
Go across that water now.
And you know, he remind me of Chris Eubank Jr., bro. That's what he remind me of.
I wish he already had a belt so we could send Ennis or either Ortiz over there.
You seem like he want to be the new Josh Warner.
Hey,
no, man. He want to fight Adrian Broner and Danny Garcia.
Yeah,
you know, he called for
kick his
five,
ass.
but then he called for them.
People ain't gonna pull the trigger.
Do y'all see there's a good fighter because AB ain't been fighting like that, man. I feel like they trying to use him like as somebody just for a name. And they know AB don't fight like that no more.
AB gonna kick his ass.
AB been gun shy for like 4 years now.
But
that motherfucker from the UK.
AB wants to be used because he want that paycheck.
Yeah,
he called for that. He called for that stuff. So I mean, it is what it is. But at the same time, he might not get knocked out like Chris Algieri, but he ain't going over there to win. If he do, I'll be happy for him. But I don't see him going over there.
He ain't gonna get knocked out, but he gonna go over there and he gonna play defense.
I'm gonna buy his AB fan.
And guess what he gonna say at the end of the fight? I beat that boy.
I know I beat that boy, right? I know I won.
I beat that boy.
I know I beat that boy.
I hear you, Hustle.
Yeah, he was bugging.
Man, we all AB fans, man, but we also gotta be real about it too, man.
I'm a biased AB fan though. I'm biased.
He gotta take his hands out of his pockets, dog. He's still good enough.
I agree.
He won't pull the trigger.
Hey,
if he pull the trigger, he still be
able to hold them pockets like he holding change in them pockets, man.
Right. He just gotta take his hands out of his pockets, man.
Definitely.
To me, AB be telling himself, all I gotta do is go 12 rounds, and I get this check.
Definitely.
And when the 5th round comes, he said, I got 8 more rounds, and I get this check. 6th round comes, I got 7 rounds, and I get this check. You know.
I don't know why he's so scared to think he gonna get knocked out, because he got stunned one good time, like when Donna stunned him one good time, but he didn't get knocked out like that. But it's like he's almost like he seen the lights or something like that, and he just never wanted to go back.
Man, he ain't fighting for no legacy. He fighting for business right now.
Yeah,
and then you look at the fight. Everybody
business
say that,
champion.
but then you look at the fighters he lost to. Bro, he lost to Sean Porter.
The nigga lost to the best of the best of the best, bro.
Man,
he lost when he didn't want to swing though.
Mike Donna got. Oh man, who else? He lost to Mikey. Like,
yeah.
come on, man. He lost to Manny Pacquiao. He's not losing to bums.
Well, I'm okay with him losing to Manny Pacquiao, but he should have beat Mikey. He
could have easily beat Mikey. Mikey wouldn't hit him with no shit. Mikey just outworked him.
Yeah, like he wasn't swinging like that. Like
Mikey just outworked him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
If you watch him,
he never should have lost to Mikey. He should have been fighting. Should have been throwing them hands.
He wasn't swinging. That's the thing. That's how he lost against Manny Pacquiao.
And he went through all that weight loss just to go in there and put his hands in his pocket.
Yeah,
but some guys, bro. I learned this through the military. Some guys are like mentally like weak as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like when they winning, they got big chest. They talk shit, but when they losing, like they can't unlose. Some motherfuckers can't unlose. You know what I mean? I feel like it takes absolute.
This guy was a 4-time weight division champion.
Yeah.
So
you would never hear me say nothing bad about you.
Adrian Adrian has had hell of a talent, man.
Yeah.
He's very capable. He just didn't try.
Something made him gunshot.
Right before Madonna, he slowed down, and after the Madonna fight, he ain't been the same. He ain't let his hands go, period.
Yeah, like he's scared to get knocked out, like he just was gunshot. Even with that man, he should have won that Manny fight.
It's only
Who's that dude he had a draw with? What's that boy name he had a draw with?
That's why I was about to talk about Jesse Vargas. There's only been 2 fights.
Jesse Vargas.
He's had a look decent in. That's against Jesse Vargas, which that was a draw.
He beat Jesse Vargas. He beat Jesse Vargas, but they gave him a draw.
No, he didn't beat him.
Nah, he beat him.
That's why he got a draw, because he didn't beat him.
I think it was close enough for a draw, man.
Yeah, go back and look at Jesse Vargas' face, man. He won that fight, dog.
You can't go by the face. You got to go by what was going on in the fight, though, DJ. You know that. You can't always go by the face. Shoot, some people mark up easier than others.
Man, that's some film study we'll have to do one night.
All right.
Hell yeah, I'm with that. I'm with that. Hey, I love that. I'm so biased.
Watch that fight, because I think he beat him.
I'm gonna tell y'all who I'm never gonna have.
He beat that boy,
and they gave him the victory. And he definitely lost that one.
Yeah. I believe that. But shit.
And then he fought. What was the other cat he fought? Adrian Granados. Now he won that fight. And Adrian was fighting good.
Granados. I think he won that with a split decision. Yeah.
Yo, AB Coach be pissed off at this motherfucker here and throw his hand, right?
AB is his own worst enemy, man. He's his own worst enemy.
I watched his fight the other day. I watched him and Manny Pacquiao the other day. Like, bro was short to smack at AB ass. That motherfucker was like, throw punches. God damn it. You want to win or no?
He went down and did all that training, man. Looked good in training. He was talking right and everything. And get in that fight, and he pulled the AB on us. No hands. That's the AB.
Floyd, hey, I'm going to tell y'all what. I think Floyd Mayweather broke his heart, bro. Like, that literally was his hero. When Floyd stopped messing with him, his heart got broke.
You can't let that be your excuse for not performing inside.
Oh, no, not. I'm not talking about performance in the ring. I was thinking about all the shit out of the ring. Like,
he's a grown man. He's a grown man.
I mean, true, but
all that stuff he got in trouble with legally and all that ain't got nothing to do with Mayweather. Mayweather had his own problem.
I get it. But we different though. We old niggas. So we grew up in an era where a motherfucker didn't really have to have no mentor to goddamn maneuver throughout these streets. These boys now ain't like that, bro. These niggas need somebody, bro. They soft as fuck on the inside.
That was the same dude that would get mad when Mayweather wasn't called and checking on him and all that.
Yeah, like a female, right? What your wife would do? What your wife would do if you don't call her?
She ain't gonna do nothing. She gonna wait since you hear from him.
Well, I mean, true.
I'm different. But, you gotta ask somebody else that question. I'm different. I got
some people not raised with daddy, so some people got different issues going on.
They act like females. They got females and they feminine because they've been around feminine women their whole life. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all ain't never had a girl that if you ain't call her, she like, why you ain't call me? Oh man, why you ain't call me? I done had plenty of women like that. Hold on.
What you think about AJ? Like AJ seemed like he kind of getting in that gunshot age. Like after that one fight he lost. Like he never after Andy Ruiz he fight different now. He don't fight the way he used to.
Because he knows he don't move his head, man. He's scared. I mean, once you get beat up like that, once you get beat to sleep like he did with he really go to sleep with Andy Ruiz, but once you realize that, hey, I really can't take that punishment, man, you start to move different, but he doesn't move his head. It's just not in his fighting style. That's just not how he fights. AJ does not move his head, so he's gonna get hit a lot. And he's trying to change the way he fights later in his career, even though he's still a young guy. He's only like, I want to say he's only like what, 32, 31, 32, fairly young, man. But because if you're a heavyweight, you can go to about 37, 38.
But see, you also start second guessing a lot of stuff that you normally didn't before.
Yeah.
You know, once you get that loss.
He could get away with certain things. He could get away with certain things in fights, and now he sees he can't get away with that. So it's changing. It's changing. He's trying to change the way he fights, and it's just not working, man.
He had a couple of decent performances after his loss to Andy Ruiz.
Oh man,
it just caught up with him when he fought my man Usyk, because he fought what it was. He fought a better boxer. Period.
Yeah,
that's what he ran into.
And I feel like, go ahead.
So that still ain't no excuse, dog. Man, I watched that fight a couple times. He kept getting hit with the Usyk. Man, he kept getting hit with that straight left all night. How do you keep getting hit with the same shit all night, man?
You keep moving your head into it.
He was worried about getting hit with something else.
Hey, look. I feel like
Anthony with something else before I keep getting hit with the same shit.
Anthony Joshua is one. I feel like he don't have instincts. He's a learned boxer. So when he get in trouble, he expect his corner to bail him out. When he get in trouble in a round, I feel like he like, okay, now that I'm in trouble, I gotta survive until I go sit down in the corner and ask my trainer what the fuck to do, because he always
trash.
Yeah.
They didn't even help him. They didn't give him no advice.
That's why, that's exactly what I was getting at.
He admitted to still being under learning. He's still learning the craft of boxing, and what you're saying holds a lot of weight, because that's why he's been over here.
And I was about to say, and that's what I was coming to. He's listening to C-level fucking trainers. You know what I'm saying? So they don't got no answer neither. That's why I fucking Tyson Fury ditches his training team. And like with UK boxers, they all front foot fighting. They got the good hand. They look good, but until they get somebody to back them up, they can't fight off the back foot. Hello? Quiet as hell.
Yeah. I'm still here. Sento just dropped off.
Oh yeah.
I let him back in.
They can't fight well off the back
I have
foot.
no idea, man. Regis begging for a fight right now.
Man, that dude is
fighting, man. So
his best, he in the same spot as Haney. His best bet is to have a belt, because if he got, the same spot as Russell too. If Gary Russell drop his belt, he will never fight again.
Yeah, because
nobody ain't voluntarily fight him.
He's been fighting is because he got to defend his belt.
Same thing with Devin Haney. If Devin Haney let go of his belt, nobody's never gonna fight him again.
What do y'all think about
Devin Haney was the boogeyman at 135, dog? How this man Now this man ain't got quote unquote no punching power, but don't nobody want that smoke.
Don't nobody want to fucking fight him. They don't want to get embarrassed. They know
who else didn't have no punching power? You know who else didn't have no punching power? Was one of the best fighters ever. Sweet Pea.
Sweet Pea
Whitaker.
Sweet Pea.
Sweet Pea Whitaker.
Rigondeaux.
Rigondeaux, yep. Rigondeaux is one of the.
Rigondeaux.
Nah, you definitely could throw Rigondeaux. He's the big. He was one of the biggest.
He wouldn't knock you out, but he can outbox you like crazy.
Yeah. Imagine how that dude is.
I'm sorry, I'm just, I'm thinking about his last fight. His last fight was fucking terrible. So
right,
that nigga was 57,000 years old.
Yeah.
It don't matter. You get in that ring, you supposed to be ready.
It do matter. That's like goddamn saying
Casemiro. He could have beat Casemiro easy.
I watched George Foreman perform at a high level. I watched Bernard Hopkins perform at a high level, and I watched Mayweather perform at a high level. And the only three of those guys that had better boxing techniques than Rigondeaux is Mayweather. I ain't giving him no excuses.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like I told the dude last week. There's a difference between a great fighter and a legend. There's a weight difference. There's a difference. They can fight in their 40s. A great fighter would be lucky. The difference is a great fighter will fight up until they're 35 and 36, and they start declining. A legend can go beyond that. A legend goes beyond 35. Niggas got to remember, Floyd Mayweather was 36 years old when he fought Canelo. Ain't nobody in that little ass weight, 36 years old, gonna do nothing like that. Imagine. Go ahead.
Some people may debate with you about the difference between a legend and a great fighter.
True.
Because I don't see how you can become a legend if you're not a great fighter. I don't see how you can be a great fighter if you don't become a legend.
Oh no, the great fighter is the step before a legend. You know what I mean? You got to evolve you got to go from a great fighter to being a legend. You know what I'm saying? It's a step above. That's the only step above a great fighter is a legend. To me, in my opinion.
Who's fighting legends these days? Nobody don't let them. They don't let nobody fight each other right now.
Ain't no legends. The legends are here. The legends are your Terrence Crawford. The legends are your Errol Spence's. The legends are your. We don't got nobody.
I hate to say it, but the last of the legends is Canelo. He's the last one to really fight real fighters. That's only because they like.
We get ready to shut your mic off.
Well, no, I agree.
Oh no! I know. I don't even like Canelo like that. I hardly even like him.
Oh man, I had to come back to the laptop for a minute.
Canelo's got some.
I don't even like to talk about him like that. I don't.
He's a great fighter, but it's just
he
hard
took
to get
the path
past.
of least resistance.
Yes,
when we talk
I
about
agree.
great fighters, it's hard to get past his steroid situation.
No, he's talking about before. He's talking about before the Mayweather fight when he was fighting all them dudes.
Yeah,
all
like
the people,
they had to fight each other back then. Like when he first came in, he was the last one to do it. Like after they seen that, they stopped letting people fight like that. No, they don't let people fight like that no more.
Definitely,
they don't let you fight no like if it was somebody like hit Canelo age, like all these young guys coming up, they don't let you fight these older guys anymore, or the older legends and stuff like that. They don't do that no more.
I agree, definitely. Canelo was the last fighter.
I'm gonna tell you. Well, he wasn't. I ain't gonna say he was a legend, but I'm gonna tell you why that's different, because everybody taking turns on goddamn what's his name now. You know who I'm talking about, man? Cuban. Damn, I just had his name, man.
Yogas Gamboa.
Gamboa.
They've been throwing him to the wolves
Gamboa now,
and he is a legend. They've been throwing him to the wolves, though.
I think Gamboa's a legend too.
Gamboa is accepting these fights with no hesitation. He wants to check, and he feel like he can still fight, even though he know he's probably not going to win.
Man, his last few fights, he didn't win in there and survive. Like all he was trying to do was survive against Tank. He got injured, but he wasn't trying to win that fight. He wasn't trying to win that fight against Devin Haney, man.
No.
He had to survive.
Oh, he knew he was outgunned.
He had back-to-back fights like that.
That's another fight that can't pull the trigger like he used to.
Yeah, I used to love watching Gamboa fight. I used to love watching that nigga fight, boy. That man hands are so damn fast, boy.
And until he beat Sean Porter, I always said that was Terrence Crawford's best win, because you got to think about when he fought Gamboa. Gamboa was the dude, man. Everybody, he was undefeated, all the type of stuff, man, when he fought him.
I'm glad somebody else said that because people
Yeah,
arguing
man.
with that.
Gamboa was a big win at that time, man.
Yeah,
People
And he was undefeated.
remember how good Gamboa was, man.
And he was undefeated.
Olympian, all that.
That's why you can't pay attention to what a lot of people say because they want to discount folks' wins when they beat somebody of greatness. Gamboa, regardless of what he's doing now, he's always going to be a fighter that we have to recognize with greatness because of what he accomplished before he started losing. The
he was so good. He started a bidding war. When
he fought Crawford, the man was undefeated.
Yeah,
man, golden goal. I mean, he was a gold medalist, Cuban fighter. He ain't no slouch. He wasn't no slouch. Period. You know, they can discount.
He was a Cuban with power. He was a Cuban with power. How often do you see that? How often do you see?
He knocked Terrence Crawford down and hurt him. He got Terrence attention in that fight.
I didn't even know that. I didn't even know he knocked down Terrence Crawford like that.
That was the last time I saw Terrence seriously hurt.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I thought Green Machine was the one that knocked
no question
him
about
down.
it. He really put Crawford on his ass.
That Green Machine thing wasn't nothing because that was a questionable situation. Even though I feel that he was knocked down against Green Machine, but that Gamboa situation was the real
he got
deal.
hit flush and got sit on his ass again.
Yeah. There wasn't no question what Gamboa did.
Okay.
And Gamboa came at him when he was coming forward in that fight.
So he was walking down Crawford then.
I ain't gonna say he was walking him down, but he was coming forward and taking the fight to him and making a fight out of it. Neither one of them were bagging off.
Okay, that's my only thing about what I think about if Terrence and Earl ever get into like a thing like that, like Terrence is not one to back down. Like some fighters like that, they'll sit back and they'll ride it out. And if you pushing forward or you coming with your high guard or you pushing forward a little bit, they back off you. But Terrence not really one to. He'll bring the fight. Like if you bring the fight to him, he want to like he'll engage with you a little bit. And I think that would be a bad decision if he ever tried to make it a fight like that, like with somebody like Spence. I'm thinking that's the reason why he gonna win this next fight, because I think that they're gonna try to bring the fight. They're gonna try to stand their ground, and he kind of wants you to stand there, and then that's at a disadvantage to most fighters that try to go against him.
Yeah, because
he's gonna go to that body.
Yeah, Spence is the ultimate dog, bro. He proved he was the ultimate dog against goddamn Porter, man, when he stood in there.
Well, I think
Spence is the ultimate dog, bro.
I think Porter's giving both of them a good test.
I think Porter. I don't want to. I agree. I'm gonna agree because I don't want to shit on Crawford. Crawford's one of my favorite dudes too. But I think, to keep it honest, I think Porter had already retired before he even went into that down.
Maybe, but you didn't know he had retired until he said it. Because his performance
you
didn't
could
look
tell.
like.
You could tell.
He was giving him hell until that towel got through in.
His performance didn't look like a retirement performance.
He was giving him hell, man.
He was
turning the hell out of that motherfucker. Hey, I love Porter, bro. Like I wish Porter. I wish somehow Porter could have had knockout power, bro.
You wish he had.
I was just about to say that.
I wish he had knockout power, because if Porter had knockout power, he'd be undefeated, bro.
Guess what? We wouldn't even be saying what we saying then. We'd be having a whole different conversation.
Right. If Sean Porter had knockout, it's two big ifs in boxing, right?
If he had knockout power, he'd beat all them guys.
Right.
He would have beat the shit.
Sean Porter had knockout power, and if Amir Khan had a fucking chin, we'd be talking about two completely different fighters.
Yeah.
Amir Khan be outboxing everybody till he get knocked out.
No, I swear, man.
No, he be blitzing. He'll be outboxing motherfuckers, though.
Man, Amir Khan be piecing these dudes up, and then he'll get caught backing up and go to sleep.
The only person I hadn't seen him piece up before the end of the fight was Crawford. That's the only one I hadn't seen him piece up. That's because he wasn't really, competing on that level like that.
In the first
Everybody before that, he giving everybody the business before.
Hey, Crawford bullied that young man. Crawford bullied shit out of Amir Khan, man. No, you know what? I think Crawford bullied. What's the white boy name? What's the white dude name? The boy he took the belt from.
Jeff Horn.
Oh, Jeff Horn.
Jeff Horn, yeah. Oh my goodness.
He wanted to show that he wanted to show that he had body strength as well as punching power.
He wanted to, that was his first fight at welterweight. He wanted to show that he was big because Jeff Horn was big, man. Y'all got
he went in there.
He went to prove a point against Jeff Horn. I was like, okay, so I was like, at that point, so I was like, okay, so now if Errol or any of these other welterweights beat him, I don't want to hear he was too small.
Man, hey, he was clipping Jeff Horn on purpose. This motherfucker clipped Jeff Horn and pushed him in the corner. I was like, damn. But Crawford was a wrestler, though. People forget that.
Yeah. In Nebraska.
Yes, in Nebraska. So, you know, his clip, he probably strong as an ox up top.
He's definitely cock strong, man. The winner, be a state championship wrestler in Nebraska, anywhere in the Midwest, man. Nebraska, Kansas, especially Iowa, Wisconsin. Man, shit, that's all they do, man. Wrestling, play basketball.
They don't got. I was about to ask what else they got to do out there. Like, they got anything else out
Wrestle,
there? Really
play basketball and football. That's it.
See, that's why they so good at
it. That's why Iowa always be putting out them good offensive and defensive linemen, man.
Well, they knocking some gals off too, because
on their free time, ain't got nothing.
They got about 5 or 6 kids. Him and his old lady. So they have They having relations on the regular.
Crawford like me, and he got more kids than I do. But Crawford like me, he can't. He couldn't pull out of a parking space.
Oh man!
Hey! You know what? I just realized he been knocked out at least 6 times now. However many kids he got, they've been knocked out every time.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, take your legs off him. Take your legs away.
Yeah. Hey, that's why he gets so mad when people used to talk about him being little. Cause he was probably like, nigga, I'm a wrestler.
What the hell y'all doing, man?
Hey, his gal. What's up, man? Hey, his gal ain't no tainted gal, first of all. So he used to have a little extra weight to wrestle around with, you know what I'm saying? Hey, she must have that fire, though. I'm sorry, she must have that fire.
Oh, yeah, he definitely got a more thick one now.
Yeah.
That's what keep you in shape. Got a good wrestling partner. Got a good wrestling partner.
She got that whistle pop. She got that whistle pop down there, man. That's why he's standing in there.
Yeah, got that snapper.
He got that chocolate BBW.
Hey,
you feel me?
Man don't got millions of dollars. Look here, I remember about 4 years ago. About 4 years ago, his lady and some other gal he used to holler at got into it at a strip mall parking lot, and a lot of people thought Crawford was gonna get in trouble behind him, but he wasn't fighting or nothing. He was trying to break him up, but they don't got into it about him, man. And I forget what the other gal looked like, but you see who's still with him. He's still with the kid's mom. You know what I'm saying? So I might be overboard saying what I'm saying, but I think she got the best whistle pop between the two of them. Because that other gal, I think, was a little thinner. Whistle pop. Got that whistle pop. Pop.
Daddy. And don't he still live in Nebraska? He still live in Nebraska, don't he? Still train at the same gym?
Yeah.
Shit, I wouldn't move either. Hell.
They go to Colorado sometimes and train, but yeah, he's still doing his home thing, got his gym there. Hey,
that's why I like Porter, bro.
Yeah, don't get
I bet old girl, man, I'm jealous of Crawford. I bet she be calling to the bed, hey, all the kids sleep. You ain't got to go train tonight, have you?
Oh, no. See, ain't no putting all them kids to sleep at one time. You got to send them to grandmama house, see?
No.
You got to send them to grandmama house.
You talking about Crawford?
I got a feeling they probably just no, y'all go in there and lay down. Y'all go in there and lay down. Mom and daddy got to go wrestle. Y'all know they go wrestle, man.
Hey, yo, that dude live in Nebraska. He a millionaire. That nigga house big as hell. Them kids can't find them.
Man, look, he done took pictures outside his house, dog. He live in I ain't gonna say it's not even like a gated community, bro. He live in a good upper class, neighborhood, man. He a real class dude, bro.
Oh, that's even better. That's even better. He's even more respectful.
He don't live in no mansion. He ain't got no extravagant ass house. He live in a regular ass neighborhood, bro.
Yeah, he running around trying to live above his means, man. He keeping it simple.
I'm going to break.
I bet Crawford's account sitting on swole like a summer gun.
Definitely. He the man. I bet he the man in Nebraska. I bet he make move shit shakes like a motherfucker in Nebraska. I bet. I would love to go out there with that man.
Yeah,
I
what
just
else we
want
gonna
to
be
see
in
how
Nebraska,
the old lady
man?
called him to the bedroom. That's all I want to see. I just want to see how that will down.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Santo.
Bud, you ain't training for no fight right now. What's the excuse?
Hey, fuck around, I'm gonna
knock you out tonight. I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out.
I'm glad I got my headphones on so my daughter can't hear you.
Bud gonna kick y'all ass if you
man,
watch
my
this
bad,
shit, you
man,
know?
my bad.
No, I got my headphones in. They can't hear you.
He gonna watch this shit. He gonna watch this shit one night. Bud's gonna
No,
watch
you know
this
Crawford gonna
be after
laugh. He
y'all
gonna
ass.
say, "Darn, baby, this dude already know how you be doing up in here." He know how you did.
Hey, you know, hey, I don't know about y'all, but I feel real good when the motherfucker brag on my lady. We was at the club one night. Back in the day, me and my wife used to go to the club together and shit. Cause I don't dance. You feel me? Like I'm not a dancer. So one night, this dude was buying my wife drinks and shit. I'm sitting right here looking at him. My man's come up to me. He was like, "God damn, bruh." I was like, "What?" He said, "That dude done bought your lady like 4 drinks." I said, "Yeah, she keep bringing me one. You should keep bringing me drinks
I know
over
that's
here."
right. They don't understand the player mentality that's working in the process.
Hey, I used to call it stuffing the turkey. You stuffing the turkey so I can eat it.
Hey, I got a confession to make. I got a confession to make. Man, for some reason, about 2 weeks ago, for about 3 straight nights when I was out here driving this truck, man, I couldn't get my son's mother out of my mind. I had mentioned her about something we were talking about. I couldn't get it off my mind, man. I wanted to poke her, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I started trying to call her, man. I started seeing she wants some of his old John boy from over 20 years ago. You understand me? Hey, when we did have sex, it was like Terrence Crawford and his old lady, because my son must just thick gal. She ain't no thin gal.
Yeah.
Hey, but we used to get it in, boy.
Yeah, I like the thick ones, man. I love thick women. I don't understand, like, that ain't this conversation. That's another conversation. But shit, yeah, that's the man. And the people be thinking I hate Bud, bro. That shit crazy, bro. People think I'm a Bud hater, bro. That shit. I just know what's real. I don't, if a motherfucker. I feel like Terrence Crawford is doing is he what, 35? He about to be 35 next year.
Yeah.
It would not shock me if he don't fight again until he fight Earl Spence.
Until he fight Earl?
Yeah.
He don't need to fight again until he fight Earl.
Yeah, everybody said fucking
Keith Thurman at the end of this year.
But if he needs money, man, just take another fight. Shit.
Well, I'll put it like this. I wouldn't take another fight until I fight the winner of Earl and Ugas. Anybody in between that, no, I'm not fighting. I'm chilling. You know what I'll be doing?
Okay.
If I was Terrence Crawford, I'll go back home and I'll just go in there and tell that old heavy set girl he got up in there. I'll be tearing.
Oh my God.
Yeah, make another baby. Might as well make another baby until Earl get done his fight.
Yeah, go ahead and make another baby, man. I would do the same shit, bro.
See, I think that's what they trying to set up, Rick Jones. I think that's why. That's why old light skin came back and tried to put himself in the picture. He think he see an opening. He think he got a sweet lick that he about to fight at the beginning of February. But I hope Barrios beat the dog piss out of it, man.
Hold on, man. Nah, man. I like Keith Thurman, man.
I'm tired of Keith Thurman, man. I'm tired of Keith Thurman, dog. I'm tired of Keith Thurman.
He played himself. He played himself, man.
Keith Thurman fight Boots.
We know how Kyle feels about Keith Thurman, don't we?
I'm gonna tell y'all how I view Keith Thurman.
Talking about Keith Thurman.
You remember back in the day? You had that soft ass cousin that you just like growing up. Like that little nigga, that motherfucker about look gay. But back in the day, but nobody messed with them. Nobody was allowed to mess with them. But y'all still loved them. That's how I view Keith Thurman, man. Leave that man alone, man. That man went overseas and got him a fry. Hey, look, he got the best looking piece of pussy he ever had overseas. I've been in the military. I done seen motherfuckers with my own 2 eyes do it. Go over there and fall in love with them beautiful women. Them niggas playing the flute. This
Yeah,
motherfucker's
you
meditating.
don't put Gay and Keith Thurman in the same sentence though. That's what got me thrown off right there.
Well, not gay, nah.
What
I'm not talking about
what he's saying without saying it. Keith Thurman is that little gay cousin that you ain't allowed to pick on.
I'm just saying.
He said it, man. He said it. Yeah, he said Gay and Thurman.
Keith Thurman is the.
I get it. Keith Thurman is that little gay cousin that everybody knew was sweet, but you couldn't pick on him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Leave him alone.
Hell yeah.
What you gonna do, you son of a gun?
He out there, hey, look, hey, he right beside grandma. You feel me at all times. That's Keith Thurman, man.
He always over auntie house. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Auntie house. He want to go nowhere with his daddy. He always always at home and shit. Yeah. Man, we all got that cousin, dog. We all got that cousin.
Yeah, leave that nigga keep
Ponytail out there playing hopscotch with them girls out there.
But Ponytail Keith Thurman was a killer though.
Back with one time he was good, man. But once he started getting injured and turning down fights and seriously though, all jokes aside, Keith Thurman has fought like 3 times in 5 years, man.
I'm gonna tell y'all what.
Seriously,
I'm gonna tell y'all what. I'm gonna make a statement right now. If he go into this Barrios fight and he got his hair cut, he losing. But if he go into this Barrios fight with that ponytail, my nigga, 3rd round knockout, B. One time is back. When that ponytail, hey, one time is back, B.
What you think he's Samson now? That motherfucker ain't lost but one goddamn fight, man.
Think he's Samson? So if he loses his ponytail, he can't fight no more.
He's 29-1.
But Kenny, he almost got knocked out by Josecito Lopez.
It don't matter, but he didn't though. But still 29-1,
no,
man.
When he got Falcon punched by Josecito Lopez.
Josecito Lopez was more over the hill than Keith Thurman. He wasn't supposed to do that to Keith Thurman.
Thurman's 33 years old, yeah.
His hand was injured, man. His hand was injured, brother.
Yeah, it was.
He's gonna beat that boy's ass, man, when he fights. He's gonna beat that boy's ass.
He inactive, man, because I don't want the last thing in the world I would want, and I'm just, strictly being professional. I'm not even gonna go into that whole, soliloquy that Kyle will go into, right? It's just strictly professional with me. If Keith Thurman was to somehow, some way, get his hands on a belt, he's not gonna defend it. He's gonna go on the shelf for another year and a half. Right. He's gonna take it running, man. And that's why I say I'm tired of Keith Thurman, because he held on to 2 belts for the longest. Yeah, he defended again. He unified with I think he unified with Danny. Yeah, he unified with Danny. Then he fought Sean, and then that was pretty much it, man.
That's because he knew.
He held on to that belt until he was able to fight Manny Pacquiao, and finally Manny Pacquiao took that belt up off of him.
Man,
but hold on,
that's because
box break, man.
That's his only loss, DJ. Right? That's his only loss.
DJ, I'm gonna tell you what. That's because he looked at film. He know his weakness. I'm gonna tell you what. Every boxer know their own weakness. This motherfucker was looking at. He was looking at Spence go to the body. He was like, man, I ain't fighting that boy. You know what I mean?
Right. He was gonna give him that good body work.
Yeah, video, man, him working out, man. See him working out, huh? He's ready, boy.
That video was horrible. He should have kept that to himself. That shit was horrible. He looking like me. Give me the million.
That bag almost hit him, huh?
Yeah. All right, somebody in the chat said y'all think Charlo will take care of business against Castano in the second fight. Who want to go first?
Yep.
Okay.
Charlo
He's more familiar with him now, so
he's gonna get undisputed right there. Yep.
He's more familiar with him
WBC,
now.
WBC that allows it. We'll see how they allow it, if they allow it or not. Yeah.
He can't fight him like he fought Banana though.
No, you gotta remember in the second half of that fight toward the third, I'm gonna say the last quarter of that fight, Charlo was doing a lot better. And so I think he's more familiar, and I think he's gonna, take his notes from that part of the fight.
Hey, bro, why don't he jab? He need to jab to the body more, man. I fucking hate it when the motherfucker got a weapon like that. This motherfucker, in my mind, I watch a lot of Kung Fu movies, right? Growing up, I watched a bunch of Kung Fu movies. And, yeah, Charlo jab remind me of Silver Spear. You know how that motherfucker. I don't know if y'all know who Silver Spear is off of fucking Shaolin Super Ninjas.
All I remember
No,
was Black
sir.
Belt
No, sir.
Anyway,
No.
his
No.
Hey, I'm high now, boy.
Okay, anyway.
You by yourself on that one, dog.
He said the Power Rangers. What he said?
This nigga said Power Rangers.
Karate.
Yeah,
Hey,
never
hold on,
mind.
hold on.
It
We
don't
can
matter.
talk about the Power Rangers now.
Yeah, true. We all grew. Hey, I'm 38, man. I grew up off that shit. But yeah, man.
My kids
Jab.
did too.
Yeah. That jab, boy, that nigga jab, bro. I love his jab. He don't use it as much as I want him to use it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
excuse me.
But what Maul gonna do though?
Man, Maul still ain't got a fight, man. I have no
Man,
clue.
what-
I'd have to look at the rankings to even see what makes sense,
Why
man.
he's not don't have a fight set up? Him.
He just should beat fucking. He should just fight Andre, man. Like the motherfucker should
Andre
just
got a
fight
fight coming
Andre.
up though. Andre got a fight coming up.
But he should, yeah, true. Andre might lose this.
Yeah, I heard
Andre
that
might.
guy.
I
Andre's
said the
fighting
same
pretty
shit. This
good.
fight got me
Andre
nervous
got a
for
fight?
Andre, man.
Who Andre got
Man,
to fight?
he got to fight. What's that motherfucker? It's the Russian dude.
Johnny Beck, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Southpaw Slick, Southpaw with power from Kazakhstan. He just beat Rob Brandt on that Lomachenko card. I think it was a Lomachenko card. Yeah.
In my opinion, if Andre beat this dude, he goes on a power
We were in
pound.
Atlanta at that time.
Huh?
We were in Atlanta when he beat Rob Brandt.
Who?
June. We were at the tank fight when that fight went down with Rob Brandt.
Damn.
No, because he would top rank.
I know it. We were in Atlanta when that happened. I was watching on the phone. That's when Lomachenko beat the mess out of that tall Japanese guy.
Nakatani. That's what okay. Was it no, he just fought, man.
Rob Brandt?
No, I'm talking about Johnny Beck. When Johnny Beck beat Rob Brandt.
Yeah, that was the night that we were in Atlanta watching tank. Because I was watching it on my phone. That's the night that your boy beat the mess out of Nakatani. Beat the brakes off of him.
That was the same day? Man, I be missing them fights, bro.
Yeah. I remember.
It was on ESPN.
Damn sure was, man.
Jamal needs to
I
fight
missed that
Murata,
fight.
man. That's what they need to fight. WBA against
Damn
WBC.
sure was.
Hey, Murata been getting away with a lot of that. Hey, quiet as kept. He been getting away with a lot of dugging, bro. I don't know if he dugging, nobody ain't saying his name, but golly.
Nah. They trying to hold him off. They trying to hold him off so he can fight Triple G, man. They done let him keep that belt for 2 years.
I screwed up.
He ain't fought in 2 years, man, and they done let him hold on to that belt.
He ain't fought in 2 years?
He ain't fought in 2 years, man.
Damn.
His last fight was Canelo.
Who was that?
Triple G?
No, Murata?
Yeah.
No, Murata ain't fought since like 2019, bro.
Damn.
How is Triple G still pound for pound?
Yeah, that's why I was like, that's why I said I was trying to tell people Triple G was full of shit because Triple G could have unified with Demetrius Andrade this summer, but he decided to wait on Murata, who was coming off of a 2-year layoff.
Lord. That's what they were supposed to fight this weekend, huh?
Yeah, they were supposed to fight next weekend, actually. Next weekend.
28, the 28. Yeah.
But Japan went back on lockdown, so that that fight went back on they postponed it.
Why did they just bring it over here and let them fight over here? Goddamn.
Because they was trying to hype it up as some big Japanese holiday. It was Japanese New Year, some shit like that. And they was trying to hype it up.
And Triple G don't sell shit in America, so ain't no need to have another Triple G fight.
Right. See, he ain't fought since December of 2019. That's what I thought.
Triple G's old, man.
So he about to be. It's gonna be 2 years, 6-7 months before you get back in the ring. Because it ain't like they gonna fight in January. You feel me?
Right.
Damn, bro. That be shit. But that's why that division is shitty.
And get this, Johnny Beck done beat the two dudes he lost to. Now he got that win back. He got both wins back, but he lost to both the that Hassan Nadam, and Najim Nikum. I don't know how you say his last name. And he lost to Rob Brandt. Murata did.
Oh yeah,
he got both the wins back. He got both them wins back. Now he came back and knocked him out. They got decisions in the first fight, and he came back and knocked him out in both rematches. But
I still think he should. I hope he not Triple G the fuck out though. I'm gonna keep it hot.
Yeah. How did he got the IBO belt? What's the IBO?
IBO. See, I don't know. I don't know why the IBO ain't a legitimate belt, man. Because it's been around as long as the WBO has.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a lot, man. But I don't know. I don't ever.
They probably don't take money. They probably don't take money.
You don't never hear nothing about it, but I see it all the time on the shit right here.
Oh, Murata was a gold medalist. Ain't that some shit?
No shit.
That goes to show though. That goes to show that shit really don't really hold no weight. Here,
you better not let best pugilist hear you say that.
What? That shit don't. Keep it hot. Keep it hot.
It do, man. You gotta remember these gold medals through the Olympics is on the world competition level. Not
Charles Ronin 7x9. Look,
if you think
Charles,
about
when you turn
doing a lot
pro,
of woofing, man. He be doing a lot of
when
woofing.
you turn pro, the guys
and Jaime Munguia got a fight coming up as well. So
well, then I think the cutoff age to the Olympics should be 21. Then
I agree. 21, 22. I agree.
Yeah, because goddamn, why are you 24, 25 in the fucking Olympics beating up motherfuckers 18?
Yeah, man.
Like, come on,
we've had that discussion several times. We've had that discussion several times.
It's not even hard,
man.
It's because other countries incentivize their guys to stay in the amateurs.
Definitely, that's why
they
cut off
pay
age.
them. They treat them like kings. You know, they keep bringing home gold medals and world championships. You know what I mean? So that's why you see somebody like a Lomachenko who's 33 years old, 33, 34, but he's got less than 20 pro fights.
Yeah, because this motherfucker stayed in the damn amateurs
until he was 26.
Bringing up
10 years.
In my opinion, bringing up an amateur career is like a master chef at telling you that he was employee of the money at McDonald's.
Stop,
shit don't make no sense. Don't fucking matter. That shit doesn't matter. What the fuck does that mean? I was the best nigga in the world in high school. I was a state. Look, I got 4 sacks in the game, which is a state record. You know what I'm saying? Like my nigga, like I work in a factory right now though.
You got what? 4 spots in the game?
What the fuck? Yeah. What the fuck? It don't matter. Amateur career does not matter.
Ooh,
that shit don't matter.
Ooh, boy.
They said they retired.
We gotta get you with best pugilists on the panel one day.
True.
Still ain't seen that fight yet.
Like, motherfuckers be like, yeah, he beat him in the amateurs. Well, put him in the ring now then. Put Danny Garcia in the ring with motherfucking Terrence Crawford right now then. How about that? How about doing that?
Pinto, you froze, man.
I mean, I'm coming.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
these motherfuckers be talking about the amateurs. What the fuck?
Some guys
destroy Danny Garcia right now.
They put more stock into your amateur pedigree. Like my guy Best Pugilist, like he praises by he swears by it, man. Them guys with that Olympic pedigree, like they just different.
Man.
They just different, man.
They gotta remember these guys are already competing on championship level on against the world. Other fighters from around the world. They're not fighting just in their neighborhoods and their cities and states and all that. They're not local fighters or regional fighters. They're fighting. They're competing around the world. That counts for a lot because see, you gotta remember.
I get it.
Okay, think about this. All of the guys that we know here in the United States that fought as amateurs, that knew each other as amateurs, and that were standouts as amateurs. What are they now? Most all of them are standout professional fighters, and they know this about each other. Kiss my leg. This nigga, man, miss his freaking life. Son of a gun. Somebody playing the banjo. Is that you us home playing it? It sounds like you playing the banjo.
My bad.
You sound better now.
Okay, what about now?
You sound straight.
Okay, that's because I'm walking in and out of signal. But yeah, man, it's an amateur career, man. I feel like that shit should stay where it's at, man. Because why have an amateur career, a good amateur career, and then have a fighter and maneuver him carefully throughout his professional? Nah, this is the best motherfucking amateur in the world. He should be fighting the best in the world. You know what I mean? But nah, they get maneuvered and shit.
See, a lot of guys that excel on the amateur level, if they're true athletes and they stay true to the game, when they go pro, they usually, I would say probably 80% of them become world champions.
Yeah, because they're maneuvered to become world champions. They just fight a bunch of dudes. They just fight a bunch of who's who, and bam, they got a fucking championship fight. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't like they get it from the mud. I mean, as a professional, they are as an amateur. I mean, I respect the game. I respect the amateur game, but don't bring it to the professional.
The other,
you can.
No, you got every major title holder that's ever went through the history of boxing has had, even if it's a minute amount of amateur experience, they've had some.
No. I'm not. Hold on. Maybe
amateur experience. That's a champ. That's been a champion.
Maybe I'm saying it wrong. I'm not saying that the amateur career don't matter to the person's cultivation and skill. I don't think the amateur. Ready? I don't think the amateur shit should matter as far as like bragging about this fighter. You know what I mean? Like, this fighter is fucking 300 amateur fights. Yeah, my nigga, he beat up 99% of these people aren't even gonna ever be in no position to fight nothing but this amateur fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, keep that where it's at. Don't tell me about this dude's amateur career. Why would an amateur career matter?
I've been around some guys that had some great amateur careers that went on to be decent pros. So
you also seen guys that have great.
What he always said about that, as I've seen.
But it worked. But you also seen great amateurs be shit. We've seen great amateurs be shit.
Everybody's not going to be everyone's not going to be number one. But the man,
I know,
like I was saying, the guy had a great amateur career. Most of those champions. I'll be willing to put some money on what? Well, it ain't about betting no money. I'll be willing to
put the money on, man. Who you gonna put the money on?
My reputation on that.
What money? How much money you put on? What we betting on, man? What we betting on? Can't hear you, man. You're breaking up. See, that's a bad bet when you do that shit. Still breaking up. See, you don't want to bet, man. See, it's all fucking up like that. Froze up, man. You froze up on me. Still froze up. Still froze up. Give that shit some gas. Get up that damn hill, man.
Yeah, but you get what I'm saying, right? I'm not saying that the amateur career is good or bad for the fighter. I'm saying
I missed it because
we all missed
my connection was messing up, so I missed it.
That's everything you said there. We never heard nothing.
I just don't believe, especially like, okay, there's a difference between the amateur career coming up in fucking Texas and the amateur career coming from Kazakhstan. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a difference. You know what I'm saying? An amateur from Brazil versus an amateur from France.
Motherfuckers in Kazakhstan or whatever, they more hungry than over here.
See, what we talking about?
We got small boxes over here. They spoiled, man.
Guys,
like your boys, they spoiled, man. Look, you see how they living, man.
But see, if you're an amateur from Pakistan with a silver medal in the Olympics, that's saying a whole lot. That's saying a whole lot. If you got a bronze medal, that's saying a whole lot.
Definitely. It's saying a whole lot as an amateur. It doesn't say a whole lot as a professional, though.
It shows your level of potential. If you learn how to win on the amateur level, let me say this. A lot of these fighters that go through the Olympics and they when they get finished and done with the Olympics, if they decent fighters, You got all these other teams trying to snatch a pull at him to sign him up under their promotional deals. Shakur, they got him a few years ago. He was a silver medalist. And Keyshawn Davis and his brothers, them, and a whole lot of these other Olympians that just went through the Olympics, they signed a bunch of them at top rank. They didn't sign those guys because they didn't think they had potential to be great. They signed them because they figured that they will be great and they can make money with those guys. You don't just, I mean, even if a guy is decent in amateurs, and he's decent, but he's not great, they can look through what he's done and tell the potential that he may have, or they might be able to see if they can develop him into something better.
Yeah, I understand that point. I'm talking about what's the point of like using it as a selling point. Like, what's the point in bringing it up?
Okay, let me ask you this: how do you feel about Sean Porter as a fighter?
He's all right. He's good. I liked him because he fought everybody, man. He wasn't scared.
Okay, Sean Porter was one of the most decorated. He's one of the most decorated American amateurs amongst his class of fighters that he's been competing against on a professional level. He's beat a whole lot. He's the only one that beat Usyk. He's the only one got that under his belt. Yeah. He's the only one that beat Boo. No, I don't think he beat Boo Boo. He beat Danny. What's that boy that's up there at 168? Danny, the black dude from Brooklyn. Beat him. He beat a lot of big top name professional fighters.
Danny Jacobs.
Back when they were Jacobs. He beat a lot of them. Amateur. He was.
Jacob, I don't know if that 168 no more.
Robot, bro.
I don't know who's that 168 no more.
But Sean Porter was one of the amateurs that won a great amount of high level championship fights when he was an amateur. But he wasn't the greatest professional champion.
Oh yeah,
but he was a champion.
Two times.
Yeah, I think Hustle Home.
Yeah, I like Sean. I like Sean, man. Sean's a good dude, man. He's a warrior, boy. He gets in there fights, man. He fights with everybody. Anybody and everybody. He what?
Yeah, I think you're in a bad area, bro.
Yeah, bad area.
I'm in a bad spot.
Yeah, you reverbing and everything.
Hey, I'm still doing that shit.
Yeah.
You sound better at this moment.
I moved my phone. I got 3 bars. But yeah, like I'm just saying, like it's a great thing to help them become good fighters. I'm just simply saying that it's not a selling point in the professional. Nobody brags. Sean Porter don't brag about his amazing amateur career as a selling point. In professional, that's what Lomachenko does.
He don't have to. Everybody else do. They don't have to. Everybody else brag about it.
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm saying that it's not necessary as a selling point to a fighter in professional. It's not necessary to brag about a dude's amateur career in the professional area. It's not a selling point because if that was the thing, we would know who these amateurs are.
Let me ask you this: how much weight does your amateur career as a football or basketball or baseball player have to do with your next level play?
It depends on if you're becoming a professional or not.
I see your next level. Your next level play.
Okay. Prime example. It's been, let's say, what's his name? Give me a complete draft book. Fucking Jamarcus Russell. The most amazing, ridiculous amateur fucking football player. Absolutely stunning amateur football player. He get up to the professional, he's a buck. You know what I mean? It does not hold as much weight as people think it does.
Well, let me
as far as selling them to the people.
Would he have got to the professional level if he didn't have a great amateur career?
But as far as football, that's the only avenue, though. In boxing, if you can fight,
that was my question, though.
That's fucking Regis, man.
I don't think that's a good question right there. Conor Benn versus Regis.
Conor
Benn already fighting welterweight.
No, Cinto, I'm not saying that it's not necessary in them becoming good fighters. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying it's necessary to tell the customer, hey, this motherfucker has 372 amateur fights. Like my nigga, so he lost twice in his first 12 fights as a professional. So what? He lost to Orlando Salido, a 2-time Olympic champion, lost to Orlando fucking Salido.
Okay, let me ask you this.
You get me?
Yeah, I hear what you said, but I'm gonna ask you this: if you are a manager,
that'd be a good one right there now.
If you are a manager or a promoter, and you want to invest in some fighters, you don't even have to be one of the other.
Yeah, man.
You just as you as an individual, hustle home right now. If somebody came to you and talked to you about investing in a fighter and said, man, we can make some money off this dude, what you going to want to know about that fighter? Are you going to want some prerequisites or not?
Oh, I mean, my bad. Yeah. That's me buying the fighter. Yes, I'm talking about the customer selling this product to a fucking person that's buying the product. That's what I'm trying to buy the fighter. Yes, of course. But me sitting on the couch watching a Lomachenko professional fight, knowing that he beat up 300 kids does not matter to me.
Okay. Oh, okay. I see what you said, but what about this? You sitting on the couch watching the fight, and they call out a fighter's name you never heard of. It's just his first or second fight in his career, but he comes.
Yeah.
The reason you watching him is because he's on a really good boxing card. Okay, so you seeing it. All right. Are you going to want to hear some history about that fighter, or you can care less?
I can care less, because what he's finna do now, though.
Man, come on, bro.
There's a reason why the amateur is not that good in America.
You know they're going to sell their accolades.
Do you think
well, they do. I'm not.
What I'm present that fighter to you without telling you a little bit about his history?
Hey, I think Santos that's true. Santos, I think what he's trying to get at is basically they don't have to hype up the amateur resume.
They don't gotta hype it.
You never heard.
Yeah.
They go extravagant with it. It's like
it don't really mean that much about what they did in the amateurs versus
okay. Let's do a parallel, Santos. This is the parallel. This is what he's trying to get you to. Nobody talks about Floyd Mayweather and Roy Jones' amateur career. They don't.
They got fucked in the only thing you hear is they got fucked in the
we just talked about it.
They talk about him getting robbed. That's it, Santos. They don't talk about 300 fights they had, bro.
Let's talk because of how great they were and how great they performed in those Olympic fights that they got robbed in. We just talked about that yesterday or the day before.
But see, this is the thing, though, Santos. They try to give exorbitant amount of credit for the amateur career like it matters in the pros. That's what they try to do with those guys.
Okay,
that's what he's saying. I think that's what he's saying.
Okay, that's exactly what I'm saying. Okay, what are we talking about when we talk about how these guys start off as little kids, talk about their dads and all this, and how they've gone through the amateur ranks and they did this and did that, and just casual boxing conversation.
Us hardcore fans. But that's us sitting on the phone for 7 hours. We are hardcore fans. That's why when a person calls a person that's spending 7 hours of talking about boxing a casual, it's an insult. Because we here for all these hours, we're hardcore fans. Yes, it might matter to you, but the reason why the amateur system in America is not a prominent system in America because Americans don't care about amateurs. Simple.
I disagree. No.
Yeah, I think it's a lack
no,
of care for it.
no,
It's
no
a lack
one,
of
no,
care for it, Sento.
no promoter is gonna sell a fighter to the general public without telling you a story about him. And if he don't sell him to you because that means he was nothing and he hardly
Hey,
had no amateur
hey,
career.
Santos, we don't got no promoters that promote no more, bro.
Hell yeah. This nigga told Terrence Crawford he had to promote himself.
It might not be the kind of promotion that we think they should do, but they still in the promotion business.
That motherfucker told Terrence Crawford you don't promote yourself. Like, my nigga, what am I paying you for? What are you talking about? Promote myself.
Right? Yeah. So like,
what the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, Santos, that's like that's like you.
Too.
Hey, Santos, that's like you asking like you trying.
What do you think about Deontay Wilder? They don't never talk about Deontay Wilder meddling. They always talk about he a one hit wonder. He can't punch, but he was the only one that medaled on this whole team. But they don't talk about his Olympic accolades.
Don't make sense.
Well, I hear them talk about he's not a good boxer, but I know that a lot of people that really take the biases out of it, they do mention
who's
that
not a good boxer.
Won a bronze medal.
Who they say he's not a good boxer?
Deontay Wilder. They do mention that he has won a bronze medal. A real boxing fan who's gonna not be so biased is gonna mention the truth.
They always Santos, they always gonna say something stupid like that because they consider other guys better boxers than him, and he got 40-something knockouts. I don't give a damn what you say. The man got 40-something knockouts. You can't get that without being good at it.
Hell no.
Hell no. You don't have to be a great boxer to have those knockouts. Now,
imagine.
There's a difference between a great boxer and
you gotta be a bad motherfucker, not 40 motherfuckers out heavyweight, man.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you could be a good boxer without. Okay, first of all, Devin Haney. First thing we say, we don't say he's a knockout artist. We say he's a great boxer.
No, he ain't a knockout.
We say he's a great boxer. So you don't have to be a great knockout artist to be a great boxer.
No, you don't. No, that's for sure. No, Floyd wasn't a knockout artist.
He was in the beginning.
Did Devin Haney medal? Did Devin Haney medal in the Olympics?
No.
He didn't fight.
That's what I'm saying. But Deontay Wilder did.
He didn't fight in the Olympics. Devin didn't fight in the Olympics.
Yeah, no, he didn't.
Okay.
He skipped it.
He became a pro. He went to Mexico and became a pro. That's what he did.
Yeah, but it's very subjective and it's very ridiculous for people to try to diminish what Deontay Wilder became and what he done. Because
I let one of the green straps go through the grindhouse and make sure I got it.
I think Deontay has accomplished one of the greatest feats ever in the history of boxing. That's what I believe.
I believe that too, Santos.
I agree.
He's become one of the greatest feats ever.
True. Imagine all the amateur greats. Imagine all the amateur greats that Deontay Wilder knocked out.
Yeah, a bunch.
Yeah, true. But he can't box though.
Hey, the funny thing is this. It doesn't matter whether they believe he can box or not. The man became the heavyweight champion, right? And defended the title 10 times.
The longest reigning champion.
And then look, I'm gonna say this too, Santos. Think about this. If Tyson Fury is the best of his era, the second best of his era got to be Deontay Wilder.
Tyson Fury is the best of his era, man. Tyson Fury is the best in his own mind, man. Good Lord.
No, I'm just saying if that's what people say, Casey boy.
I can't stand his ass, boy.
No, but I'm just saying if that's what people say.
But that's what the history gonna be, though.
We don't like him either, but we got to give credit where credit's due. You can't take
credit to his ass. Oh, come on.
You can't take his accomplishments away from him. It's already done.
I don't know.
I was never impressed with the guy. Never. I gotta call him the number one in the world, man. If I don't call him the number one in the world, I shit on Wilder law.
Yeah, he's number one. He's number one, bro. Hey, and this is another thing. This is another thing that people don't see though. This is what I see. If Deontay Wilder got in the ring with Tyson Fury 3 times and knocked him down 4 or 5 times, how many ever it was, he looked a lot more impressive against Tyson Fury than Vladimir Klitschko ever did.
Wilder's got that one belt. Them other guys in there that have the other belts. Did they ever fight Wilder? I mean,
no, they didn't want to fight Wilder.
I mean,
they made sure they ducked him.
Did they ever fight Fury? I mean,
No, Kenny, this what happened. Let me take you back, Kenny.
Usyk ever fight him?
Kenny, I'm about to give you the rundown, Kenny. Here you go.
Okay.
So Joseph Parker was the WBO champion. He had beat Andy Ruiz at one time. He won the WBO. He comes to Wilder fight. He's supposed to fight Wilder. He disappears. He goes and fights Anthony Joshua, who had just won the IBF title from Charles Martin. Charles Martin had lost the belt to Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua gets the WBA title in the fight that he fights Klitschko in. So Anthony Joshua ends up with the 3 belts that way.
Damn.
That's how it happened.
Right now, Usyk got 3 of them, and Fury's got 2.
Right? Fury got 1 belt. Usyk got 3.
Yeah, Usyk got 3 of them. Yeah, the WBA, the WBC, and the WBO. No, the IBF, the WBO, and
yeah,
WBA.
That's the ones he got. That's the ones Usyk got. Yeah.
Well, who's got the Ring magazine?
They probably gave it to Fury. They make that belt up as they
Fury.
go.
Yeah, it is Fury. Yeah, it shows Fury's got 2 of them.
Do you have Usyk beating Fury?
Huh?
Do y'all have Usyk beating Fury?
No.
No, I don't see nothing about
that's
that.
a coin toss. That's a coin toss for me right now.
No, I don't got to beat Fury.
I think it could be a 50-50 fight.
I think Fury is the man at heavyweight, but I still think Usyk's style of boxing would be very challenging for Fury.
Fury gonna lay on that little boy. Fury gonna lay on him and wear his ass the fuck out like he did.
Ain't that fucking good, man. He's not that good.
I don't think he will allow. I don't think he will allow.
No, he's not gonna let him lean on him like that. He's not gonna sit around long enough for him to lean on him.
Yeah.
Hey man, his cardio got to be at the next level to stop that man from getting close to him because he's 7 feet. Man.
You're looking at a large
version of
Lomachenko.
He gets some big shots on you, man. It hurts you, you know. That's all he is, man. Shit. You gotta have somebody out there that'll beat his fucking ass.
I think he lost against Adewale. They only let the fight go because it was a championship on the line. And
I think Usyk needs to take his ass, man. That's what Usyk needs to fight.
I think Adewale beat Fury. They just didn't give it to him.
Fury gonna finish his career undefeated.
Why them two ain't never fought? Usyk and
nobody's gonna beat him. Nobody's gonna beat him by decision.
Usyk just got there. Usyk just got there, Kenny.
Fury can drop those belts and retire.
Usyk came from cruiserweight.
Oh, he come from cruise. Okay, so he just moved up. Okay.
Yeah, so he's a lot smaller than them guys, man.
Usyk
fought Sean Porter in the amateurs, Kenny.
That's why he said he wants to fight Canelo, but he don't want to give up his heavyweight belt.
Did you hear what I said, Kenny?
Yeah, he fought Sean Porter.
Yeah, he fought Sean Porter in the amateurs, man. So Usyk is not a huge guy. I mean, he's big now, but he's more comparable to the size of Wilder than he is to Fury.
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't look that big. I mean, but I don't know how big Tyson Fury is either.
Tyson is 6'7", 270. 6'9", 270.
Damn, man, something big.
Usyk is like 6'2", bro, 6'3".
No shit. Damn, man. Damn.
Man, he got to get inside to fight Tyson Fury, bro. That's the problem.
He's shorter than the last guy too, though.
I just don't like him because he's so fucking arrogant, I guess, man. Just fucking ass.
I don't like the dude either, but I just got to be honest about his skill level.
Yeah, but I watched him fight Fury. I mean, when he fought Wilder, to me, he wasn't that good. He just fucking, it was just two big motherfuckers just swinging on each other, you know. Just fucking, the lucky man got the final hit that knocked him up.
Nah, bro.
Out, you know?
That's not what Kenny. That's not what Tyson Fury is, man. Tyson Fury is everything and more.
Tyson Fury couldn't fucking breathe after the third round, man. Good Lord.
Because he was scared. Because he was scared of Wilder's power. He went in there with fear.
There's only one guy that brings fear to Tyson Fury, and that's Deontay Wilder.
That's Deontay Wilder.
Yeah, he got knocked on his ass.
I'm gonna go on the record and say this: I think Deontay Wilder beat himself in his last fight, but by overexerting his anxiety.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Man,
I don't know. Fuck, I don't know.
I feel you. I feel you, but I ain't gonna take nothing away. Taking away from Fury is taking away from Wilder.
Nah, I can't do that because, and this is what I'm gonna say too.
I want to take everything away from him. I can't stand him.
Kenny don't like it. Kenny don't like it.
The only reason why he beat Wilder is because he cheated every time, man.
I don't like his cheating ass neither, bro. I feel like
I don't either, bro. But Kenny, I gotta tell you, man, Tyson Fury is the most skilled heavyweight since probably Holyfield and them, man.
No shit.
I'm sorry.
No shit.
He is.
Damn
He
it,
is.
man. Fuck.
Just think about it. Think about the heavyweights that you had, bro. You had Vladimir Klitschko, and he ain't shit.
Yeah, I was just about to say, like, who was he going against? Like, who was his competition? Like these days, his competition is it don't have a lot of real good competition. The competition don't run deep in the heavyweight division.
After Holyfield and them boys,
right on the other side of
huh?
He gonna clinch Luther Gas on the inside. Soon Luther get on the inside, he gonna clinch him. He gonna hold his head down because he gonna get him tired.
He gonna cheap shot
wear his ass out.
He be cheap shot him every time he cheap shot him with an uppercut.
Cheap shots, yeah.
6'9", yeah. Just like he did with Gerald Washington. Didn't he not Gerald Washington out like that? Held his head down the uppercut.
No, Tyson. But Tyson Fury is like Tyson Fury was 50 pounds bigger than Deontay Wilder. So for Usyk, he gonna be at least 40 pounds bigger than him.
Oh, I know, yeah.
He gonna be like 80 pounds bigger than Usyk.
Yeah, that's a whole other size, man. That's a whole different size, man.
Usyk better eat his fucking Wheaties. You want to jump in there with him? God damn, I'm a bitch.
Yeah, you can't use that weight as an issue. You can't.
They gotta fight eventually, though, won't they? Yeah, they'll fight eventually. They got to.
That's the only fight to make it heavyweight because Joshua lost to Usyk. So
yeah.
Joshua supposed to get that rematch, and actually, Tyson Fury said that he said he's not looking for Usyk
right now. There's nobody else in there.
He said he should rematch. He said he should rematch Joshua. He said Usyk shouldn't come after me.
Hey, we got 48 fighters in cruiserweight right now. 48 fighters, man. None of them boys can move up there and beat fucking ball headed.
Man, Kenny, you tripping? Kenny, them boys cannot fuck with Tyson Fury.
They do that. They can't. I don't know. I don't know, but I'm just saying. There's nobody.
You think Usyk could beat
Joe
Joyce?
Joe Joyce. Nobody.
Who you got against Joe Joyce? Everybody
the only guy that got a chance to probably come through that division is Big Baby Anderson. And Big Baby Anderson, by the time he get there, they gonna be gone.
I got Joe Joyce over Big Baby Anderson. I want to see what's going on with him, man. Everybody keep talking about how slow he is.
Exactly. KP. Exactly.
Man, he need to fight Dillian White. Big Baby Anderson needs to fight Dillian White. Joe Joyce.
Dillian White just got knocked out. He go get Joe Joyce.
Within the next 4 to 5 years.
Hey, I love Big Baby Anderson. He got hands.
Sanchez will be fighting for undisputed.
Yep, it's gonna be Big Baby Anderson and Frank. That's it. That's all it is, man. Them other dudes ain't got no chance, man.
I still got something with Joe Joyce. No,
I got a good fight.
21.
What about Anderson? What about Anderson versus the winner between King Kong and Charles Martin?
I take Anderson right now, even because Ortiz done got knocked out twice by Wilder. Man, you don't just recover from that shit like that.
What's Fury's record, man? Y'all know his record?
He ain't lost no fights. Just know that he had a draw versus Wilder.
He ain't lost a fight. He ain't lost a fight yet.
He ain't lost a fight. Damn, man.
Yeah. Who are we talking about?
Fury.
Look. Fury hasn't lost a fight, but he hasn't fought the level of competition that Wilder fought.
Technically, he hadn't lost a fight. And on paper, he hadn't lost a fight.
No.
Yeah, they gave him a nod.
That first fight, should have been awarded to Deontay Wilder after that knockout.
There's a guy right now, man. He's 60 wins and 4 losses, man. There's another one that's 46 wins and 5 losses.
Yeah, right.
That's a lot of motherfuckers with a lot of wins.
Right, you see Bill? And you see his sweater, look past Bill on the same angle.
What?
Hello? Gonna pull out?
Right. What you talking about?
No, you still here, bro. We hear you.
Oh, my bad. I was talking to the dude at my job.
Okay.
But yeah, who y'all got between Charles Martin, the winner of Charles Martin and King Kong Ortiz versus Anderson? That'd be a good fight in my mind.
King Kong Ortiz versus Anderson is a good fight.
True.
Or Frank Sanchez versus King Kong Ortiz. Even though I got Frank Sanchez.
Step out for a second.
Sure.
Go ahead, man. I'm here. If anybody drop off, I'll let you know.
Yeah, I forgot about Frank Sanchez, right?
Yeah, man, that's another threat coming up right now.
Yeah,
man. Frank Sanchez.
Yeah, Frank Sanchez like that, man. I think we saw that when Was it more so his skill level, or did Ajagba just did he get exposed a little bit? Was he not on that level?
Both.
It was both of them.
Both. Yeah. So that's what I said. I thought it was both.
Yeah. Ajagba slow, man. I remember when they were trying to put him.
Ajagba and Slow Joe. That would be a good fight.
Oh, that'll be the. Hey, you're gonna have to watch that shit.
Slow Joe got him. Slow Joe got him.
Slow Joe got him.
You can say he threw his punch from last week and it landed a week later, but at the same time he'll still catch you. His last fight, he beat the man off a jab. That's what I'm saying. Like, even though you said, like, y'all say he's slow.
When he fought Takum?
Yeah, he beat him off a jab.
Stoppage, but it's good though. It's cool.
Joe Joyce is definitely a little bit more technically sound at the same time.
But God, I don't know, man. I'd be damn if he ain't slow as hell. Boy, that
yeah, bro. That's what I'm about to
but look, but nobody can get out the way of it though. You can say it's slow, crazy, right? But they can't get out the way.
It's like you can predict where your head going.
So long. He's a giant, man. He's so long, and it's like you can't duck out of you can't get out of the way of the punches. But they come from fucking the third row, dog. Like you can't.
Hey, that nigga had me checking my Wi-Fi. I was watching this shit. I was like, this thing ain't me real.
You thought your connection was skipping. No,
yeah. Hey, I started buffering. I'm like, damn, I got the damn file.
Sitting there trying to figure out how these professional boxers be getting hit with them slow ass punches.
They can't get out the way.
Joe Joyce stops Ajagba. Joe Joyce stops Ajagba.
Joe Joyce stops Ajagba?
So this
yeah,
is Tyson,
I believe it.
Fury, man.
Okay, I want y'all to go back. And think about this.
Yeah.
Remember Joe Joyce fought. Remember Joe Joyce fought all those heavyweights in the amateurs. Ajagba just started fighting. He ain't ready.
All right.
Ajagba don't got the background or nothing, and he's slow, and he changed trainers.
Yeah, that trainer changed. Wilder showed me there's some potential there, but that trainer change got to take years.
It got to be the right trainer. It got to be the right trainer.
You got me fucked up right here, man.
It got to be the right trainer.
There's a Bryson Fury and there's a Tyson Fury, man.
When we were talking about the amateurs, Joe Joyce is another medalist. He don't want a medal in the Olympics.
And he fought Usyk, in the amateurs.
31-0-1, yeah.
I'm telling you right now, Usyk beats Ajagba, Joyce beats Ajagba, Anderson beats Ajagba.
Remember they were trying to say he could beat Wilder?
Nah, he was the next Wilder, or he could beat. He was Wilder 2.0 or some shit.
Yeah,
he never was. His feet too slow.
All that.
His feet too slow.
Yeah, and what's his name, man?
I got him up.
But yeah, Frank Sanchez put a halt to all that, man.
Yeah, Frank Sanchez is different out here.
He's at 50%. He's at 50% knockout rush though.
Who?
Tyson Fury.
50%.
Yeah, 50%.
Well, hell.
He didn't. Who else he knocked out? When was the last time he had a knockout other than Wilder? When was the last time?
16 knockouts. Yeah.
Who was the last person he knocked out?
Well, no, they gave him a couple extra KOs, but it was referee stoppages.
Well, I mean, he ain't. Yeah, I'm about to say, Fury not knocking motherfuckers out. No. He wearing motherfuckers out.
Yeah, he wearing them out. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
He's 300 pounds. He's a 300-pound skilled boxer. That's kind of nuts if you think about it. 6'9", 300 pounds. He's a basketball player with skin. He's a basketball player with hands. He's Shaq with hands.
A center with hand or a strong power forward too. Like he ain't even just a small one.
Yeah, he like Dwight Howard with hands.
And we ain't got nobody in the cruiserweight coming up.
I ain't breaking it up enough.
Nobody. That's fucked up, man.
Man, you gotta get over the Fury thing, man. He the best fighter in the world.
Nah, I can't say that, man.
And look,
push until somebody beats his ass, man.
Hey, look, I had to practice in the mirror saying that shit.
I might go find me somebody on the street or something to beat his ass.
I don't know how I can't even look to see myself even saying that in the mirror. Like,
bro, I used to call him Euro Bum. I went from calling him Euro Bum to the greatest in the world, man. Fuck it. I can't shit on Wilder like that. I can't call him nothing but that. Because I be shitting on my nigga.
Wilder's good. Wilder I like. I just Fury I don't like. I can't stand Fury, man.
He's a cheater, man. He's such a fucking cheater.
He cheats. I can't stand him, man. So we need to find somebody to kill his ass, man.
And then the world let him cheat right on camera. You got brothers and sisters out there together like this. His glove flapping like a mother. Man, don't get me started with that shit. You see this nigga knuckle through his glove.
I want him to lose so bad, man. That's why I said we don't have nobody cruiserweight that can move up in a year or two to beat his ass. No,
nobody's coming from cruiserweight to beat Tyson Fury. I don't give a fuck who it is.
Damn, that sucks.
Usyk said they'll try
a lot of good players, and we got a lot of good guys in fucking cruiserweight, man.
I'm gonna be rooting for Usyk. I'm gonna be rooting for Usyk, but I'm gonna be looking for Usyk to get beat the fuck up.
Yeah, if he's that smaller than Tyson, Tyson's gonna kill him, man. Good lord. Y'all just told me with the size of both of them.
Tyson don't want to fight right now. He wanted to rematch AJ.
He's way bigger than fucking Fury.
Yeah.
He's way bigger than damn.
Anthony Joshua not gonna fight Tyson Fury.
No, but Anthony Joshua doesn't want the rematch with Usyk. No, he does want the rematch with
I thought Anthony Joshua was a big old boy, though.
All right, look. If Anthony Joshua fight Usyk the way he fought Dillian White, I give it to Anthony Joshua. But if he go back in that ring and try to box his man, I'm gonna kick the shit out of my TV.
Damn. Yeah. I didn't realize that he was that good. Fuck. Yeah.
Man, Usyk gave him a boxing. It didn't even look real because of the size difference. But that motherfucker was boxing the shit out of AJ, bro.
Because he can move. AJ can't move his feet like that. He know where he want to be at, but he can't move the way he want to move. Like his mind be saying one thing, but his body be moving a different way.
You hit it right on the head. You know who else fight like that? Comey fight like that. Richard Comey. It's like his body can't do what his brain's trying to tell him to do.
Hell yeah.
And you can see it. Like Lomachenko, he was trying to turn with Lomachenko. Nope, you ain't. You was saying, baby.
Yeah, he be trying to move. His feet don't move. His feet don't be moving
exactly
fast
what
enough.
to do. Yeah, he knew exactly what to do. But
hey man, you know what we need to do? We know what we need to do? We need to push the Paul boys to get in there with him.
With who?
One of the Paul brothers.
Get in there with who?
With fucking the champion over there, the fucking
Tyson Fury.
Yeah.
Tyson Fury destroyed
that.
They do it for money, man. They do it for money, man. They would care.
Tyson Fury can put them both in the ring, fight 1 for 5 rounds, and fight the freshman from the 5-6 round on. Goddamn, he'll still beat them.
Man, Fury little brother dropped out the fight. Remember his younger brother was supposed to be fighting, and then that's how he ended up fighting Willie because the other brother dropped out. The other Fury.
You know, Michael Jackson's brother wasn't as big as the stars he was. He wasn't.
That boy's 6'9".
Right. Talking about Michael Jackson's brother.
Ain't Jake Paul 6 foot something there? 6'4", 6'5". So he's right there. He's not that young. Logan Paul probably the height of Fury.
They ain't stupid enough to get in the ring with boxers though. You feel me?
Oh man, they want to get in the ring with Mike Tyson right now. Goddamn.
That's what he stay out his mouth.
Huh?
That's what he say out his mouth. He talking about 55-year-old Mike Tyson that's gonna knock him out. Mike Tyson's gonna knock him out when he gets
Mike Tyson said he will knock him out too.
Yeah, he gonna knock that boy out. Like he's 55-year-old Mike Tyson gonna kill his ass if he ever get in the ring with that.
He's training for it. He's ready for it, Mike. He's getting ready for it.
Man, Derek Chisora knocked them boys out. He's trash.
Well, that'd be cool too. I'd like to see that. That'd
be
worth buying that. Worth buying
Derek
that fight.
Chisora knocked that boy out. Did y'all watch the Derek Chisora versus Parker fight?
Who?
The Parker fight. Yeah.
Yeah. I watched that whole fight.
Chisora won that, right?
Yeah, that was the best fight of the weekend.
You thought Chisora won?
Huh?
Yeah.
I didn't score it, bro. It was just too fun of a fight for me to score. I thought it was the best fight because they fought them two men. That's two heavyweights that threw hands all the whole match, the whole fight. They did not play around, man. I think it was such a close fight that it could have went both ways, or it could have went a draw.
Well, he knocked him down 3 times, and that's the way he only knocked him one time. He knocked him down 1 time, man. The other 2 times were damn questionable, big time, man. They weren't even knockdowns, man. Shit.
Yeah, and how many times did he hurt Parker though? He hurt Parker several times. Yeah, he hurt Parker to the body several times.
Yeah, if he had connected Parker in the head 1 time, he'd have knocked him out. That boy was training so fucking hard, boy. Damn, man.
After the 4th round, Chisora was just gut. That's it.
He was going. Yeah, he was wore out there. But no, I mean, he wasn't wore out because they were still swinging, man. He never gave up the whole fight. The whole fight.
He was swinging, but it wasn't.
Yeah, he wasn't hitting. He wasn't hitting. He wasn't hitting in the face. He was swinging for the head, but he couldn't hit him. That was good. It was a good fight, man.
It was fun.
I thought it was the best fight of the weekend, man. Yeah.
I think a Man Toronto fight was the best fight.
Yeah, well, I just like two heavyweights like that, man. Just get out there and swing, boy. I mean, they didn't play around. They didn't just a bunch of hugging and all that shit, man. They swinging, boy. I like that.
And Jake Paul got the knockout of the weekend, in my opinion.
Yeah, Jake Paul. Yeah, he nailed him, man. I watched both of them last night.
They tried to say that shit was big,
knockout,
man.
And I watched Jake Paul's last night.
Conor Ben
put that boy asleep while he was
He put that boy
on his way down.
Derek Black Beast Lewis had the knockout of the weekend, man.
Oh, I missed that fight. I thought it was this weekend.
Nah, it was last weekend.
I didn't see that either.
Yeah, Chris Dawkins. Yeah, he put him to sleep, man.
I gotta watch it. Oh, man.
He broke the record.
Damn,
now he has the most knockouts in UFC history.
I never missed a Black Bull fight,
that's
man.
UFC, yo. That's UFC, man. I'm talking about boxing, man.
Well, nah. We talking about fighting here. I don't like talking about fighting here.
They always damn. Logan Paul versus Mike Tyson.
Hang on, switch the subject. What you think Ngannou gonna do, big dog?
Huh?
Ngannou with the UFC.
Oh, you talking about Ngannou?
Yeah,
Ngannou.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this right. Yeah. Cyril Gane, old Frenchie, the guy who he's fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Francis got real problems, man.
Okay.
Because this guy, he moves like a middleweight at 235, 240 pounds. He moves like he's 185 pounds, 200 pounds.
Wow.
He's got excellent kickboxing. He's got good grappling. All that, right? And he ran through Derek Lewis, and we know how we feel about Derek Lewis. He ran through it.
Yeah, he did.
But if Francis touches you clean, you're going to the nether realm.
He's sending you to the
He's sending your ass to the upper room. You understand what I'm saying?
He's going straight to the gulag.
Alistair Overeem was a master kickboxer too.
Yeah.
He went to the nether realm. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the thing that makes this different with Francis and Cyril Gane, they used to train together.
Oh, yeah.
They used to train together. They used to spar together. So they know each other. They both used to have the same coach. Ever since then, Francis moved on. He's now with Dewey Cooper. And it's paying dividends for him. You know what I'm saying? He's been starching everybody inside of 2 minutes.
That's right. Oh, shit.
Cyril Gane is going to be he's got real problems, man, because they know Francis better than they know everybody than anybody else. So it's going to be a good fight, man. It's going to be a really good fight. I can't wait to see it, man. It's probably going to only last 2 rounds, maybe.
Damn, man.
At the most, it'll probably last. I'll be surprised if it makes it to 3. But definitely, man, this is going to be a good fight. It all depends on how it goes, man. If Cyril Gane can keep his distance and get in and get out and piece Francis up, he'll win. But if Francis catches his ass clean, dog.
Wow.
Just wake him up. Just wake him up. That's all I got to say. Just wake him up.
Mike Tyson told Paul that he'd fight him that if he could guarantee him $100 million.
Oh, that means he don't want to fight then.
Logan Paul said, yeah, he could guarantee it $100 million.
Damn.
That Mike Tyson could get out of there. Oh, and Mike Tyson said, hell yeah, he'll jump in the ring for $100 million.
But yeah, in Gano though, with Ngannou, if he wins, he got to fight another fight in the UFC. But if he loses, that'll be his last fight in the NFC, UFC.
Oh, Ngannou?
Yeah.
Huh? Who he's fighting?
Yeah, he's fighting. What's that dude's name? I forgot that quick. The dude that beat up the black.
Now that's the champion right now, right?
Yeah. He beat up the Black Bull. What's that motherfucker's name?
You talking about Derek Lewis, the Black Beast? Cyril Gane.
He's the one calling out Canelo too, huh? Who got us? He's calling out Canelo too, right?
Yeah, he called out Canelo too. He better not get in the ring with no damn Canelo.
He said he could take on a boxer. His boxing skills are good enough.
And I said this the other day. Kenny. I wish these MMA fighters would quit going over to boxing, fighting these boxers, or just putting boxing gloves on. Period, because they're taking away half your weapons.
Yeah.
They're asking you to. They're really asking you to fight. They're really asking you to fight on your knees.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I feel like the way the MMA, I feel like the way MMA strikes is they strike with the mindset that they could possibly be taken down, and I don't think they can lose that. I don't think that they can lose that mindset when they're in the ring against a boxer.
It's just the muscle memory and the counters are different. They're different in MMA and boxing. Clarissa's learning that.
Way different. Yeah.
Clarissa's learning like the distance and the counters and everything. They're different in MMA. You can slip under a left hook, but you might run into a kick.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
but the boxer's got an advantage every time.
Or if you overextend, that right cross, somebody can duck under it and take you down. Them are things you got to worry about it. So MMA fighters naturally hold their hands lower because they're worried about defending takedowns. So it's just stop going over. I wish all of them would stop going over there. That's why Masvidal was smart. Masvidal told him, "Come over here.
Oh yeah.
We gonna fight in the cage, but I'm not gonna take you down. We got to put it in. If I kick you or take you down, I forfeit so much of my purse." Right.
That's what old girl told Clarissa.
But you know what I mean? I think
what's her name?
Masvidal's smart. He was like, "Man, if you want to fight, come over here."
Yeah, boxers don't need to go over there.
Money is too enticing, man. The money.
Yeah.
They get more money doing that shit than they do fighting their own sport.
Oh hell yeah. Both of them, both boxers, the boxer and the damn MMA guy, they capitalize on shit like that, big time. The money wise, yeah. Because it's a spectacle, not an actual sport, not an actual real fight. It's more of a spectacle, and a lot of people show up and pay money to see it. Yeah, so they make a lot of money doing it. And if you get the Paul boys involved in it, they're gonna make a hell of a lot more money. Yeah. But shit, I don't know. They need to quit doing that shit though. Or I don't know. When you retire, that's different. If you want to retire and like boxer retires and he wants to take a couple of them fights like that, that's great, for him, But
look what Jake Paul really doing though. Jake Paul is using his. Look what he's doing though. He's trying to turn him into a promotion. He's trying to turn himself into a boxing promotion. That's what he's doing.
Who?
Jake Paul.
Yeah, he got a promotion company. Yeah, he got a promotion company.
Yeah, he's boosting it through these fights. He's boosting his promotion company through these fights. He was about to fight Huey Fury. Family, I don't think he got hurt. I think they backed out, so they don't want to look like idiots. We might fuck around and lose that for and there goes his excuse out the window that he ain't fighting no real boxer.
Jake Paul was talking shit about Tyson too, man.
Yeah, because he probably gave his brother money to come out to fight.
Yeah, I ain't got no. Your brother's a pussy, man. He's bad mouth his brother, boy. And he's like, "You got something to say about it? Come talk to me. Come see my ass in the ring."
Nah, don't fuck with that. Don't fuck with like.
No, I know that's them talking shit though. Trying to build it up. Yeah.
In the room, don't go in there with that. That's still gonna make you look real bad.
The boys right there are gonna talk a lot of shit though. They are. They will talk a lot of shit.
I would. Bro, this motherfucker just knocked out a motherfucking MMA champion, bro. Somebody off the street. Yeah, they say Willie not a boxer, but neither is Jake Paul. My nigga, Jake Paul.
No,
a couple years ago was doing pranks and shit. Yeah, like people like, yeah, Willie ain't a boxer. Neither is Jake Paul. Willie is Jake Paul's third fighter ever in the ring.
Yeah, I don't understand how they give him a professional boxing record of 5-0, and he ain't fought a boxer yet. How the hell you give him a professional record of that?
Because they get boxing licenses. and the fights get sanctioned by the sanctions. They get sanctioned by the state committee. Yeah, these are real fights, man. People keep saying these are big fights. This nigga had Amanda Serrano on his other
They're
card.
real fights, but damn, they're not fucking. I mean, come on, man. They're not real fights. They're not boxing matches. They're not real boxing matches. You know, they're not boxer against boxer. So I don't see how they get a record of 5-0. You know, a boxing record, a professional boxing record.
Yeah, they're professional. The thing about it, the thing I feel like people mad about is that it's pay-per-view. But this is his first fight.
Don't bother me that it's pay-per-view. I don't care that it's pay-per-view. I just think it takes away from the boxers that's out there working their ass off trying to get, build a career in boxing. And this motherfucker's already 5-0. You know. I mean, he's fighting fucking nobody. You know. Maybe he's fighting nobodies though. He's not fighting boxers.
But everybody who start off at 5-0 ain't fighting nobody. Who's fighting somebody at 5-0? I mean, like some of these
they fight other boxers though. They fighting other boxers.
That's true.
You know.
I mean, true.
If Jake Paul would get in a match, if he get in a match with another 5-0 boxer, just some up-and-coming boxer, that boxer would probably beat his ass. You know?
Well, he was about to get in with Tyson Fury, but they pulled him out.
Yeah, he said he got hurt.
I'm sure.
His brother got hurt.
Yeah,
I want to see that fight. That's the one fight we need to see. Yeah.
I'm sure we're going to see that fight again. I'm sure that fight is going to happen.
Yep. I hope it does. He's calling out Diaz brothers, Nate Diaz right now.
I don't mind Jake Paul because it's exposing Eddie Hearn, it's exposing fucking PBC, it's exposing
I love what he's doing. Yeah, I love what he's doing with the sport. Yeah. He's bringing in new money, new everything. Yeah, new stuff into the sport. Yeah, I like that.
He's literally saying, you don't need these guys to sell pay-per-views. He's literally saying that.
I just don't think he should be up his record. His record shouldn't be going up if he's not fighting boxers, man. That's just ridiculous.
I do.
I mean, he could do that his whole career and be up there fighting for a title. You know, in the next fucking next year or two, he'd be fighting for the fucking world title. You know,
he
beat a couple of yo-yos.
You still have to get sanctioned. You
still have to get sanctioned. He is sanctioned. You know, goddamn, that's what I'm saying. He's just getting sanctioned apparently.
He's sanctioned by the athletic committee. Yeah,
but I'm talking about. That don't mean that they're going to rank him and sanction him in a championship fight.
Oh,
you never know. With the money he got, he probably would get sanctioned for one. Watch.
Yeah, I mean, you hold a strong point.
Definitely.
You hold a strong point, Kenny.
That would suck too.
Definitely.
It just sucks for the young boxers that's coming up. You know, they're trying to work their ass off to be boxers. You know, and this guy comes in and does it like this.
Hey, Kenny.
Kind of sucks for him.
Hey, Kenny. How you think Al Heyman and them made that WBA tournament? What is WBA? WBO tournament disappear? It just disappeared all of a sudden. You know what I'm saying? Now Ugas can fight spin. And shit just disappeared. Why do you think that happened? How do you think that happened?
I don't know.
Payola, brother. Payola. They paid that bread.
Yeah. Pay that money, Pay that money. Everybody, it's all about money, man. It's all about money with them people.
Hey, look, they talk about they paid that man step-aside money. Yeah, I bet. And I bet you paid the WBO too. You feel me? That's their tournament.
I mean, look, Spence and them did that to get Ugas out of that fight. One fight, it cost $1.5 million, you know, 1.5 million, and all of a sudden Spence got the fight with Ugas, you know. So money talks, man. That's all it is too. You know, money talks. Yeah.
Jake got it. Whenever Jake want to go up to a light heavyweight champion bout, go up to a light heavyweight champion bout. No matter what fucking body is. No matter what stage of the body. He could do it in the WWE.
I'm sure he could.
Definitely can. Yeah, because he gonna pay them and they gonna be on $1 million plus pay-per-view.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah, he's got the power there. Yeah, but I just thought it's not fair for the other fighters, the boxers. You know, the young boxers coming up. Not fair to them guys. You know, but oh well. I mean,
Well, I mean, they need to get on their social media game. That's how he got it. That's how he got it. They need to step their social media game up.
Yeah, but he had rich ass parents too, man, that helped him out. You know, to help him out in the beginning, man. You know, when you got money, when you come from money, you're all right. You know, you got better odds of getting breaks and all that when you come from money. You know.
Yeah,
He was in the movie theaters. I mean, he was in the movies at the Disney. I mean, Jake Paul did. He worked 2 years on the Disney Channel. Yeah, so.
True.
Yeah, he was a child star, you know. So, yeah, and that's because of his parents. He got that job because of his parents. Yeah. So you know, you got a lot of money. You're from millionaires, and you're gonna have a good life. You know, simple as that.
Yeah. But hey, you know what it all comes down to? Fans.
I can't hear you. You back bad, breaking up, bro. Bad.
Bad.
What?
You hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you now. Yeah.
I said it all boils down to fans.
Oh yeah.
That's it. Like Jake Paul, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but you see one of them, like Boots or somebody, like Boots or Ortiz or Boots or what's the other little boy right there? Ortiz.
Virgil Ortiz.
Them two right there.
Yeah,
they can't get on social media and get that shit. There's no way they get all that damn thing like that. No way. No way.
Well, you got to start off. You got to start off somewhere else, though. You got to start off somewhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they'd have to start doing some stupid shit because that's the only way to get the fans. It's about doing stupid, crazy.
Man, hell no. We boxing fans. Canelo proved on his last pay-per-view that there's availability for 800,000 by fandom.
Yeah.
We just got to stop picking our, you know what I'm saying? We just got to support who we need to support. That's it.
Yeah. But I mean, Boots and Enos, David, they don't have followers like they got. You know, they got like between the two of them, almost 70 million followers.
Yeah.
There's no way they'll get that many followers. There's no way.
No.
Not without doing something outrageously crazy to get fans to start. The kids and all that to flock to them like they got them flocked to them.
But he 70 million followers though ain't who buying the fight. This motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? He getting like 1 million people to buy his fight.
Yeah.
Like 70 million people not buying the fight.
No. If you get 20 million, that's still a good lick, man. Just them kids, their fans, you know, plus the rest of the fans that can come out and see it. Because when they go, you got movie stars, you got all kind of stars that show up over there. You know,
they're doing the same shit with Hank. The thing about that is you got to try to get the fans like, all right, like let's look at Canelo. I use Canelo because the motherfucker sold 800,000 his last pay-per-view.
I know.
You know what I mean? Like, if Canelo fans were real boxing fans, then they alone could hold up all top boxers, you know what I mean? But when we get into boxing, we take it more personal. Like people got their favorite fighters, like the Crawford fans are rabid about fucking Crawford, the Spence fans are rabid about Spence. You know what I mean? Like I ain't gonna buy like what Bomac say, I scream Spence fight. You know what I mean? Like what the fuck kind of shit is that? You know what I mean? You're a coach, you're a boxing coach, and you're streaming boxing matches. That is crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's what we do, man.
That shit crazy.
We don't have the money like the Paul brothers and all them guys, man. We don't have money like them, man. No, we can't do that shit like they do it.
But Bob got money like the Paul brothers. Fucking goddamn De La Hoya and them got money like the Paul. The people that's running boxing got money like the Paul brothers.
Damn sure do.
Yeah, so that is an actual excuse. That's an excuse.
Mayweather, Floyd's got more money than all of them together.
Most definitely.
He's worth over $1 billion. His ass shit.
Yeah. You know why they can't get a motherfucker to buy 1 million pay-per-views? You know why he can't get 1 million? Because boxing is too tribal. Boxing, the only way you get 1 million pay-per-views, everybody got to agree on something. Everybody agreed that Floyd Mayweather was a runner. We want to see him lose. That's how he beat. That's how he beat himself.
Watch if they get that Mike Tyson fight with Logan Paul. Watch if they gonna sell a lot of tickets on that something.
Yeah, they gonna definitely say. And if Logan Paul beat Mike Tyson, what they gonna say?
It's gonna be Mike Tyson though. That's gonna be all the tickets are gonna go. People want to see his ass knock Paul out. I mean, they want to see him knock Logan out.
If Logan Paul beat, if Logan Paul beat him,
he couldn't even hit.
Hold on. If Logan Paul beat up a 55-year-old Mike Tyson, because Mike Tyson is way different from Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather is 154 pounds. Logan Paul is 190 pounds. That's the way Floyd Mayweather not a knockout artist.
You hear what Roy Jones Jr. said after their fight?
What?
The last little bout they had, him and Mike Tyson. And Mike Tyson almost broke his fucking ribs, man. He hurt for weeks.
But we can't be blind.
He said, I hurt for weeks, you know.
I'm not saying that Jake Paul could beat Mike Tyson.
No
I'm
way.
saying don't be blind to the fact.
He ain't got the power like his brother got.
Well, I don't know which is which. Which one is which, though? Hold on.
Logan's the tall, skinny one. Logan's the taller one. You know, the older one, taller one. That's Logan.
And he's the one that want to fight Mike Tyson.
Yeah, he's the one fighting Mike Tyson.
Logan is the one trying to fight Mike Tyson. He's the older one. He's the big one.
Jake.
He's the one who was actually the wrestler at Ohio State.
See, I was hoping that Jake would want to fight Mike Tyson. That to me, that'd be a better fight.
See, and look at me, and I'm talking to you as if I'm thinking about Jake.
Jake.
See, number one, they got the game rigged because they're not even fighting guys in their weight class. Right?
Hell no.
Everybody they fought has been
it's gonna be a catchweight,
20, 30, 40 pounds less than them.
Tyson's gonna be a catchweight.
You guys gotta remember this thing about Tyson. Tyson can't hold back his punches as far as the velocity of it, and he still hits a lot harder than the likes of Mayweather or whatever.
Oh fuck yeah, man!
Mike Tyson still got a lot of quickness and speed, so them punches they're gonna land, they're gonna hit hard.
Yeah,
Mike Tyson gonna get in there and blank out on his ass. He gonna
Exactly.
Yeah, disregard everything I said because I got both of the brothers mixed up. Disregard everything, throw it all out the window. Now, throw it all out the window.
It really don't matter because neither one of them gonna beat Tyson, even in the exhibition. Because if Tyson, if he can move the same way he moved against Roy Jones, if he can move against them like that, them guys don't have a prayer.
They don't have a chance.
Yeah, no. But listen, but hear me out though, because we thought that Andy Ruiz didn't have a prayer with motherfucking. What's my nigga name?
But now you're talking about real boxers. You're talking about real boxers.
But I'm talking about the thought of forgetting about the underdog is absolutely outrageous. You know what I'm saying? He could slip one in and think. Well, I mean, see now I'm thinking about Jake Paul again. Never mind. Fuck it. No, never mind.
See, Jake Paul would give Tyson a better fight to me because Jake Paul got more power. He could hit a lot harder.
Yeah,
he's got more power to hit. But he'd still get his ass kicked by Tyson, but he'd give it a better fight. You know, it'd be a better fight.
He'd have a puncher's chance against a 56-year-old Mike Tyson.
He'd have a better chance. Yeah, Logan ain't gonna have a chance. I don't think.
But
no chance. He gets one.
But you know what? That's one fight you will never see Jake come forward in.
What?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh,
the clinch.
We're gonna play the outside game there, boy. Yeah. We're gonna see a whole new boxing match. We're gonna be a whole new boxing style.
All that tough talk he be doing to other opponents, you won't see that happen either.
They're talking some shit already. They're talking a lot of shit right now, boy.
No, when he talking about I'm gonna F you up and all that, he ain't doing
all that.
Nah.
They're doing that to Mike Tyson now. Shit.
No, they ain't
doing that to Mike Tyson now, man. Logan, he called him on the phone on the podcast, man. He was cussing him out on the phone. Yeah. But that's all about big guys. That's all a big show. It's a show.
Yeah, exactly. Because he knows
Tyson probably involved in it with him like that, you know.
He genuinely like those guys.
Yeah, you don't do that to Mike Tyson in real life. No, you don't do that shit. Hell no. Hell no, man. He ain't gonna let you get away with that shit for real.
The phone call that you saw wasn't one that was orchestrated. The phone call that you didn't see, that's the phone call that went like this. Hey Mike, how you doing, Mr. Tyson? Look, I'm gonna do this phone call on video, and I want you to play along with me because I'm gonna push you out and talk tough to you.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure.
You know it's all set up like that. You know that. You know that and shit.
The business call.
Mike was laughing. He never got mad. You know, he was laughing the whole time. You know. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
hey, Mike thinking about that bank account.
Mike talking about that $100 million, man. That's what he was saying, man. He said that $100 million shit, yeah, boy. I'll get in the ring with anybody for $100 million. Yeah, shit, yeah. He said, I'm never too old to get in the ring for $100 million.
That's why I understand. That's why I understand.
Damn it, $100 million fucking dollars. Eight rounds of fighting.
You bouncing off. You bouncing off.
Probably not my mama though. My bad.
Yeah, 8 rounds, man. $100 million. Damn it, boy.
Mm-hmm.
And a player is not even going to be fucking that. It's going to be an exhibition. They say it's going to be a spectacle. That's what they call it. A spectacle. So that's not going to be a real match. Kind of like him and Floyd, you know. They got it there. And there was no judges, no nothing, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, and Floyd held him up so he wouldn't fall when he had hurt him.
Yeah. It was just kind of just. It's going to be like that. It's
Floyd accidentally hurt him. Yeah,
none of that shit, you know. So. Yeah, but Tyson said he don't care about judges.
Hurt my man.
Tyson said he ain't gonna go to judges anyway.
Right.
Yeah, and Paul said, "Oh yeah."
Nah, he said the same thing about before, though.
Go to the judges, man. He'd go to the judges, and then Micah said, "Oh, I don't think so." Yeah, Mike said
the same thing about Roy Jones, man.
Yeah. I know.
Roy Jones dipping him off,
man.
Hell no, hey. Roy probably planned on knocking him out. Them fucking weird past his face. He was like, all right, nah.
they both just tripped me out, man. All that hype about that fight, man, they both tripped me out, man. That man, within half a round, man, they were both fucking hugging each other, man. They were just wore out, boy, both of them, man. I was like, God damn, man. Hell yeah. But
that's because everybody, they old as hell.
I know it, man. They owe that Warriors too. That got their asses beat on for a lot of years, man. You know, good Lord, boy. Yeah.
Man.
But I remember Roy George saying that shit, man.
I ain't gonna lie.
That next week, man, and then they interviewed him a couple weeks later, and he was like, man, I ain't gonna lie, that son of a bitch hit hard. I swear to God, he broke my ribs, man. He said I couldn't breathe for 2 weeks, man. I was hurting so bad. Yeah. So he was hurting, boy. He said Mike Tyson still got it, man. I'm proud. He got it, boy.
I'm glad they didn't go out there looking like busters, though. They even though they look like shadows of themselves, they didn't look like total busters.
They kind of look like some old uncles out in the ring fighting.
Yeah. They did good, man. I like the way they fought good, man. They had to respect each other and all that. That was good, you know. Yeah.
Mike Tyson looked the best of the two of them.
Oh yeah, of course,
He didn't even try to train at all.
Yeah, he's looking good right now, boy. He's training right now. Shit, he's looking good, boy. Yeah, for 55 years old, man, shit, he's looking damn good. He's lost a lot of weight. He lost more weight now.
Who you talking about, Roy or Mike Tyson? Which one?
Mike Tyson.
Yeah, that's what I was saying first.
Yeah, he's training. He's training for that fight. Yeah,
he got in great shape. Got in great shape. Roy Jones look like all he do is sit around and eat a beef steaks every day. So it look like
I know it. He had a big old belly on him, man.
He look worse than me with my shirt on.
Man, that man got his gym. He did that in the Ripples gym, man.
Yeah, man. A fight like that, man, hyped up like that, he come out there with a big old gut on him, man.
Yeah, he's supposed to make it. You got money at stake, and you got all these people. You came looking good, man. At least, decent.
He said he left all that gut there, man, so the punches wouldn't hurt as bad, man.
Hey, the difference is,
and then he still couldn't breathe for 2 weeks.
Hey, that's because Mike Tyson on that shit. Y'all, that's not still like Mike Tyson ain't on that shit. Roy ain't on that shit.
That American
Mike Tyson just on that weed, man.
Yeah, that nigga on them pants. That nigga 55 years old.
He's on that chronic shit. It's a good shit.
That man on them damn pants, boy.
He on that toe. Mike Tyson on that toe, man.
He got Elon Musk to hit a joint. He hit his blood.
Let Mike Tyson cut. That shit radioactive. What you got? Who did that?
Y'all seen that on his podcast? Mike Tyson. got Elon Musk, the fucking 300 billionaire motherfucker, richest man in the world. Over there with Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson lit that fucking blood up and he passed it to Elon and Elon hit himself. The minute he hit that joint, the minute he hit that blunt, Elon, his phone started blowing up, boy. His phone was blowing up, man. Good Lord. I couldn't believe Mike Tyson got that guy to hit that weed like that. Damn,
well, man, I'm going to go ahead and holler at y'all, man. I'm going to talk to y'all tomorrow, though.
I got to get mine to work, too, man. I got to go.
Yeah, I'm going to jump off myself and eat my breakfast.
All right, Taylor, good deal, man.
All right, y'all.
We'll see y'all this evening.
Y'all have a good day.
Hey, don't forget to subscribe to Hustler's Home. Hey, y'all watch my videos, too, bro. God damn, man.
Okay.
Peace.
All right, cool, man. All right, see y'all later.
All right, take care. Hey, DJ, I'm gone, bro.
Dang, JJ, they just left you by yourself? I guess he's asleep. Well, I guess that's what we go into tonight, man. It's been a long show, man. Appreciate everybody who came through tonight and partied with us. Everybody who stayed up and interacted with us in the chat. I'm pretty sure y'all can hear that Cocoa Melon in the background. So we're going to go ahead and end it tonight, everybody. Thank y'all for coming through. And I don't think we'll be live tonight. I'm not sure. But we might be. But yeah, just check your notifications. And once again, hit the like button, the subscribe button on the way out. We'll see y'all next time.
At the roots, he let the beats build bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.